The chips are high, especially for Punk the God.
Winter Finals against Big Bird, it was pretty free, honestly. I kind of watched him. He played pretty bad. He whiffed a lot of buttons, which he knows he can't really do against me, but he kept doing it. Just went on to grand finals, and I was happy.
Oh, that could have been the kill there for Punk. He doesn't pull the trigger. Double rush, easy confirm. Punk is back in EVO Grand Finals, looking as dominant as that year back in 2017 where he fought Tokido. He can do it now. Drive rushes in, finds the counter hit. A second shot for Big Bird here as he sends himself to his second Evolution Grand Finals against Punk. Punk wins in one hit. He burns himself out, but he's got critical art here. One hit for Punk to do it. He's trying to stick to him, and he finds the hit, finds the reset. 3-0 right back at you for Big Bird.
When he reset the bracket, I felt good because I knew what I was doing wrong. And I noticed what he came different within the next set. Like, I could see what he changed up. He never actually beat me in the tournament until he reset the bracket. And I feel like he just had a good momentum from beating Ending Walker in a very, very close set. So when he won the 3-0, I was like, okay, I know I need to do these things more. And I need to try to stop him from doing this. I didn't think that he stole my momentum or anything away from me. I felt like I just had to adapt to what he was doing.
Low forward drivers to get this started.
Oh no, anti-air! That could be an EVO losing anti-air. Just like that, Punk.
One more hit.
One more hit will do it.
When I landed a crouching medium kick, I just start talking to myself. Then, like, while doing the combo, I'm just like, wow, I won EVO. And then after I land the combo, it just doesn't feel real.
Oh! Gets hit low, and there it is! Punk gets his retribution, his revenge. He is your Street Fighter 6 EVO champion.
I don't really know how to even put it in words. There's so many people in the crowd. There's so many people cheering. It's a crazy feeling to really be able to actually experience winning EVO. I feel like whatever means the most to you, being able to accomplish that thing, I feel like that's the feeling, you know, you get from winning EVO. I was just so happy, and the fact that I could share it with Big Bird, pretty much my best friend, one of my best friends in fighting games. When I started walking off, I think he just gave me a hug and just said, "You deserve it." It's very cool that, like, even though he just lost, you know, he still found it inside of him to still, like, congratulate me, even though, you know, he just lost the tournament. I'm sure he was very heartbroken, which is why I personally would never popped off, because, like, I've experienced it too. So, you know, I'm able to make jokes with him at the time and, you know, just try to lighten his mood up. So the fact that he was still able to say something to me after losing, it meant a lot, honestly, in that moment. If I was someone else in grand finals, I feel like it wouldn't be, you know, as special. Of course, I would still be happy, but the fact that it's with Big Bird, even if I lost, I would feel like it was a very cool grand finals, you know? So being able to experience winning was just a very cool feeling.
After all those years, almost a decade ago,
Yes!
he is the champion. 2017 didn't go his way, but that kid from Philly is on the stage, and he earned this EVO win.
Even now, still winning, to me, thinking about it, it still doesn't feel real. It's something that everyone comes to and everyone gives their 100% every year, you know. Being able to come out the winner knowing that everyone is coming there, trying their hardest, preparing their hardest, you know, it's just something that I feel like I'll never forget in my life, and I'll always remember how it felt winning EVO. No matter how old I get in my life, I feel like I could always be able to feel that feeling. I picked this match to be on my list of matches that I made because it's winning EVO, you know? You can't, if you have a segment like this or anything, you have to put winning EVO if you want EVO, right? Everyone would have it there, so, you know, I had to throw this on there.
Come on, this is fighting games. They can only be won in Punk the God today and for the rest of the year, to be honest. You're the best in the world, man.
That's how it is.
Straight up. Punk, you the best in the world, bro. You hear me?
タックの使い方うまいですね。結構。あ、これは行きましたね。さあ、ベキちゃん、リーサルは見えている。
おじハントっていうのは、格ゲーで強いおじさんたちを僕が倒していこうねっていう G スターゲーミングの企画でして、最初は 企画どうかなって言われた時に、大沢明さんっていうバーチャのレジェンドプレイヤーの方と対戦してみたいっていう感じで始まって今に至る感じです。オジハントのルールは、6先 ×2 回ですごい長期戦で、今までのオジのレジェンドたちで今まで倒した人たちは、石井プロ、総師範圭介さん、ハンサム織笠さん、国2位大沢明さんです。オジハントは最初はやっぱりちょっと見る人も少なかったんですけど、回を重ねるごとにどんどん伸びていって、前回は大須さん対戦相手の名前がツイッターの X のトレンドに入ったりとかして、すごいどんどん伸びていってて、そのオジハントを通して自分はやっぱりキャラ対を長期間やるっていうのがすごい自分の身になってるなって思います。そうですね、やっぱりその後に対戦を踏まえてお話しさせてもらった時に、やっぱりいろいろ今までの話を聞けたり、普段だと絶対に関わらない人たちだと思ってるので、ストリートファイター6を通じてそういう方と話せる機会、対戦する機会ができるのはいいことだなって思います。次は多分順番的に R さんですね。そうですね、いっぱい練習頑張ってください。じゃあ他の国からもしレジェンドプレイヤーを呼べるのであれば、ジャスティンと対戦してみたいです。一番知っているからです。
Virtua Fighter 4 Evo to me is the I'm gonna say third best fighting game of all time, but one that's maybe just like maybe more responsible from any other for me falling in love with like the mechanics of a fighting game. And what it was is like Virtua Fighter 4 came out, and it was a big deal because it was the game that wasn't Tekken Tag. It was like this really big deal on the PlayStation, and it had like a fidelity that was I think nearly above those games. You had stuff like, you know, snow that would like kind of get carved as the characters were fighting. The Virtua Fighter aesthetic has always been a lot more pulled back than anything else, but there's like a sharpness to it. I always think of Virtua Fighter similarly to like Dragon Quest, in that you're not going to see a whole lot that's like subversive or different in terms of like tone or characters, but every one of them is just so well done. Virtua Fighter 4 Evo came out and they added 2 new characters, Brad Burns and Go. I think there's so many bad ways to do the edgy character, but Go with his blue gi and his facial piercings and like he looks like a ghost, I was just immediately taken with him. I loved him so much. I was like, I don't even care how this dude plays. I just need to put hands on him. Nearly everyone in Virtua Fighter has jab, 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 or like triple jab or quadruple jab or whatever, and Go has this 1-2 that is so slow and so awful. I did that first and I was like, how am I ever gonna play this character? And then I realized like, okay, he has this entire directional focused grappling. I would get so much like enjoyment from maneuvering like the CPU into these really bad situations level wise, and I started like nearly going more for the level out than like, you know, just like a normal, you know, HP drain victory. Individually, there's no real one move you can point to Go and be like, this is what I'm always going to come back with, this is what I'm always going to like poke with. It was how to use those moves together and how you could take 2 of his moves, which by themselves seemed stupid and like ridiculous, but together they would just make this really complicated situation for your opponent to get out of. The big other thing about the Virtua Fighter 4 Evolution was its quest mode, and this was basically a simulation of you going around to all the arcades in Japan and fighting all the local players there. It had like a really, for the time, robust like character customization. It was really fun then going to the later arcades and seeing how much each character is dressed up. And by today's standards, it might be a little tame. Back then, it was just so good. One of the things I really loved about it is you were fighting like named CPUs. You might be fighting in Akira, but then that Akira would show up in a different arcade and you'd be like, oh, I know this guy. There was this one CPU. I think the CPU's name was like Holly Bell or something like that. Every time I would fight this CPU, I'd be like, oh God, here we go. Because he'd perfect me and then he'd just like wash me in the other 2 rounds. I never got a single round off against this character. I got to like the final arcade, and the way you beat the arcade is you have to win like a big long tournament, and if you lose 1 match, it's back to the start. I was in the top block and Halle Bell, this nightmare CPU, was in the bottom block, and I got to the finals and I beat him 3 rounds to nothing. I popped off harder in that moment than I have ever popped off against a human player. It was like this exorcism of this demon that had been haunting me for 40 hours, you know? Virtua Fighter 4 Evolution taught me the technicality of fighting games and like how subtle they could be, because on top of everything I've said, it had like the most insane tutorial. This was a PlayStation 2 game teaching you about meaties and fuzzy guards and the different ways you could guard against the throw escape before you're actually being thrown. Learning all that technical side of it and learning how to play Go and putting it all into action in this one match against this nightmare CPU, that is just one of the best experiences I have ever had playing games.
Arrive soon. However, they are arriving now. Production, where are we going?
Daniel Julian asks, how do you calm yourself from stress? Content creation is stressful in itself for fighting games. So what would you recommend to people that struggle with the stresses of fighting games and like FGC stuff and fighting game players? Yeah, and I think this comes down to like a ranked anxiety situation where you're sort of just nervous about performing. I will say, personally, there is more pressure on individuals and players and content creators just to inherently be super good at all times, and for you not even to see that process. I try not to put myself in that space nearly as much because it can be just extremely daunting. If you're kind of expecting yourself just to jump into something and be good at it without experience, then what are we doing, man? Like, no, the process is what's interesting. Getting to that certain point, achieving micro goals throughout it is important. I actively recognize that within myself, I can only get so good at any of the individual games I play because within my space, there's only so much time allotment I can put into each game. And that's been the case for 10 years, and it's had an impact on me mentally of just like, I like flopping between games. One gets kind of like, stale after a little while. I want to flip to something else to be reminded why that other game before was so good, or the other game might be good. Don't put those expectations on yourself, is all I'm trying to say. And even for me personally, I want to show people the process. That's kind of why I like highlighting and emphasizing some training mode stuff, that this can be fun. Like, look at us discover this like sandbox, this toolkit a character has. We're gonna get into it, decide it, figure it out, discover some things, watch what other people are doing, try to implement that into ours. Like, that's really fun to do without spending too much time doing that, That's a really important thing for me. I try to put myself in the eyes and the heads of players that are just trying to get into this a lot. So one of the goals of my personal style of content nowadays is to show that process and to show like, oh, where the neurons are firing, where the connections are being established, and how long does it take to eventually get to a point where you're able to land it in online matches and even apply that stuff, because that's an entirely different, operation that goes on in your head. Secret Seashell says, how important to the health of the fighting game community is remembering, maintaining, and playing classic fighting games? It's everything, dude. That's a great question, because I have made it an absolute point to go back and look at where we have been either how bad it was or how good it was, and put that directly in comparison to where we are now. As much as we are absolutely burdened by perspective, those of us that have been doing this for like almost 20 years, it's really important. And I think this has happened a lot in the modern fighting game space where, yeah, not everything is absolutely perfect, and things aren't always going to be squeaky clean. Nothing will ever be. Nothing will ever be able to emulate your like peak fighting game. That is just going to be an impossible standard that you set yourself up for. But there is like mini victories in there with a lot of the ways the community has gone, much less the fighting games themselves in our relationship with the developers. We're in a kind of a good spot right now. And in comparison to where we were in not even like 10 years ago, it was kind of rough for a lot of games with like online play. Now it feels like developers are directly connected to us in several fashions. That's good. And the only reason we have that is like classic fighting games teach us that lesson, you know, that we have the perspective of why it was so good here. And we're starting to see that actually reflected in some new games that come out where it's like, oh yeah, the influence of this older game is felt in this new game. It's clear that they wanted to do something unique and different. That's why they're going this route, because everyone talked about this in Tekken 7 or, you know, Street Fighter 5, Street Fighter 4, all that kind of stuff. That had an impact. So identifying those impacts and getting those like little victories is kind of something that I really like highlighting.
Yeah, actually my first fighting game tournament was Marvel's Capcom 1. There was a major tournament called East Coast Championship 5. I did not know this tournament existed. I actually didn't know what the definition of a tournament was. Normally I go to the arcade every weekend, Saturday, Sunday, at 10 a.m., right when they open. Nobody is at the tournament at the arcade at all. I go there at 10 a.m. and there's like a horde of people, like 20, 30 people. And I'm like, and I know some of them. I was like, why are people here? They're like, yeah, we're about to go to New Jersey to go 8 on the break. I was like, what's that? It's like another arcade. And I'm like, wait, there's another arcade? You know, I didn't know there was other arcades that existed. I thought it was, if at best, there was like little candy shops, like Rose Candy Shop I mentioned, those type of places. They're like, yeah, there's another arcade. We gotta take a train, go to New Jersey. I was like, oh, I never been to New Jersey. He's like, you wanna come? And I'm like, yeah, I'll go. Sure, why not? I go there and I see like hundreds of people from like tri-state area that I never seen before. There was John Choi there, Alex Valle was there. I didn't know who these people were. And the funniest part is I got 5th place that tournament out of like 300 to 400 people. So I didn't know how good that was or how big of a deal that was. But to them, they're like, wow, you did really good. But the problem was that this tournament ended at like midnight. And I didn't know the time flew so fast. So I couldn't go home that day. And because there was no Ubers, the train stopped running past 12 in New Jersey. But then I called my dad and he was pissed. He was so upset because he's like, oh, you need to tell me beforehand if you're staying over at a friend's house. I just said I'm staying at a friend's house. I'm not saying, hey, I'm in New Jersey at this arcade and I can't get home. Like, you know, I'm not trying to get my ass beat. It was such a great time because after playing in that tournament, I was so addicted to like, when's the next tournament? I want to go to more different places and play more different people. I think that's really what sparked my like competitive drive. I didn't care about winning. I cared about making friends and, you know, meeting new people and them like having a conversation with me, because growing up I was just like this socially awkward kid. So it really worked out just like finding out this tournament existed, especially just going at 10 in the morning to the arcade just to play against the computer. Yeah, it showed me the world, really. Oh no. You were actually too good at these guard breaks at the time.
Yeah.
Like it was just like impossible. Like Senno, incoming guard break. Oh, look at that. I gotta hold all this.
Especially on you, specifically you, Desmond, and Sanford are the reason why I upgraded my my guard breaks. Damn, this looks really good though. I'm not even gonna fry.
It looks.
Credit to the first two characters.
All right, so at this point, you know, in my head, I'm like, I can't make a comeback.
Okay.
I'm done. The reason why I kept fighting is because when you fight against Santhrax, people just like let go of the stick or reset the game. And I was like, no, I don't like that. I'd rather like, if you're gonna win the game, you might as well try to like beat my randomness and just go for it. Because at this point, I'm just gonna go random. There was no plans to start this Gene Splice, you know, comeback thing. I was just Gene Splice happy. I was just mashing like Daigo, like just doing DPs.
I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you, Jay. I was just blocking with my face at this point.
Yeah, because you thought the same thing.
Because in my mind, I'm thinking to myself, yo, if I land a couple of more hits, I'm just gonna hit you with the most spiciest reset I can.
I got one.
I'm not gonna lie to you, man. I was trying to hit you with something fly, but
That's
you know what?
And then you right here. You try to go for the reset here.
Yes, that should have worked.
You should. I blocked. What do you mean?
Damn. All right, I tried again. Damn, this is kind of embarrassing looking at it now.
See, that was smart for me to push block.
That was a nice stay up there. Damn, I should have done it later, huh? I think you still get a punish, no?
Yeah.
All right, now see. All right. Now, come on. Now that was random. That is not supposed to count.
That was Gene's place, though.
This is terrible.
It's Marvel, baby.
Never over till it's over. This is Marvel, baby.
Yo, it's funny. So when this match, check this out, right? This is one of the people that didn't really know who I was, but they kind of had an idea, right?
Yeah.
This is funny. They was watching this match one time. I knew somebody was watching this, and they thought I was commentating this.
Oh, they thought you were the one on the mic.
But I'm literally the guy that's like in the match, which is crazy. Shout outs to Lawrence Carr, my man Lawman. He was the guy that was on the microphone. House MC.
You know what's funny about it? Because like Lawrence and Chris were both on the mic, but Chris Matrix was like so flabbergasted.
There you go.
He did not talk at all. He just had the mic and like, while Lawrence is the one.
Yes.
Yo, that's the only
100%.
voice. But there was two commentators actually, but he was just so invested in the match, he did not say a word. See, now this is genius right here. Look at that. I was godlike. Come on, right?
That was good. That was good. That was good.
bait, right?
That was good. That was good. That was good. Let me see. Just so you guys understand here, he's just whiffing buns so he could lure me in, right? And he emptied. You know, did you empty here?
No, I double jumped.
And then you did. Okay, you double jump empty though.
Yeah, because I double jumped, thinking like, oh, he used his air resources, so that means I get a free mix. So I landed. I was like, you know what? I'm not trying to take this mix.
So you DP'd.
I just DP'd.
Nice.
I didn't even have super to protect myself.
I know that was all in.
Yeah, that was definitely all in.
The cassavas was definitely on the table today.
That was definitely all in.
All right, now let's put this to rest.
Okay.
This wasn't even supposed to happen, regardless.
Yeah.
Let me see. I
Look
just
at
want
the trades though.
We good. Let me see. Look at the size of the punish. Nice.
Launch.
Where my super at though?
No super?
That's the Henry. Is that the Henry say?
No, that's Laurie. He said no super.
Oh!
No super?
This is terrible, bro. This wasn't even supposed to happen.
But the bait here though? Yo, why'd you throw the fireball?
I'm gonna credit it to input error for me.
What? You threw a fireball?
I might have tried to dash out.
Nah, that was
That's why the fears. But why the fears came out?
Because you were poking with the fears.
No, I wasn't. You was right above my head. Look, why would I even press it? I'm gonna be honest.
Oh, you're talking about the push block?
Yeah.
New Chipotle honey
I'm
chicken
saying why you
brings a hint of pure honey and seared smoked peppers with fresh chicken hot off the grill for Chipotle heat with a touch of sweet and a perfectly balanced sauce. Chipotle honey chicken takes heat and sweet to a whole new level.
everybody, and welcome to EVO presented by Chipotle. Give it up!
Okay.
We'll do it. They get this hello, and there it is. Punk gets his retribution, his revenge. Not enough to kill, but that's okay. Still, take up for the situation. Takes the kill. That's gonna be Nitro.
Shoulder again. Oh, the razor.
Oh my God. Can't deal with it. No, he got the block. Oh, finish. Finish.
Oh, I'm blocking the quick jump in. This is it. Sonic Boom.
I always say it, we always say it, it's still not at the, I still feel like we're at the surface level of this, you know, like talking to Bar last night, and we had the discussion that I feel like every COTW player has, where it's like, man, like, we got to start utilizing the defensive mechanics more in our favor.
Yeah.
The offense in this game is amazing.
Yeah.
It's very strong, but the defensive mechanics have obviously been put there to circumvent a lot of what may seem insurmountable for a lot of the cast. You know, like the kind pressure is very strong, and now people after 3 months are like, you know what, it is strong, but it's not perfect. It has holes, and there's several ways to expose those weaknesses. So maybe the matchup is still bad for your character, but because the defensive mechanics are universally strong as hell, it's not impossible.
Yeah, you always have an out, basically. If you're good at JDs, you know, on paper, you don't necessarily need to take any chip, any rev gauge damage at all. So just get your JDs up, man.
Basically, that's all it is, man. I was talking to Randall, and he was like, you know, I got a new game plan. We're gonna change the meta.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna play lane and just like try to look for like a guard cancel to mount my offense. And then if I get to go back to neutral, we go back to playing lane. And I'm like, damn, bro, you know what that sounds like? Sounds like Mark of the Wolves, dog.
It sure does. It sure does. That just sounds like very solid play to me. Old school play. Because, I mean, defensive play, I feel like in a lot of modern games isn't necessarily that rewarded. But in this game, it's definitely a requirement to even play the game at all, right? So, you know, it's going to be interesting to see what these players bring to the table this weekend, whether they've been working on that stuff, whether they've been labbing it out. Because this stuff, like we've been alluding to, it's not easy to do.
No.
It's very demanding of the player, executionally, mentally. And I think that makes for a really compelling viewer experience.
Oh, no, it's a great story every time, man. Watching somebody perform well in this game means that it's all them. And inversely, when you lose in this game, it's a very you problem.
Yeah.
You know?
Agreed.
I really can't find a reason to blame balanced characters when there's so much available in this game. And I feel like we could talk about this forever, but it sounds like they're getting ready to start the match. But yeah, suffice to say, this game is one of the good ones.
It's one of the good ones, yeah. Definitely a nice welcome surprise, and I'm happy to be here with you, you know, calling the action.
Absolutely, man.
Yeah, from the best seats in the house.
Yeah, I mean, we've been all over the place this year, right? You know, Combo Breaker, went to CEO, you know, Riyadh.
That's right.
Hey,
that was
first time
incredible.
for everything.
Yeah, first time for sure. Hopefully not the last, too, because that was truly like a life-changing experience.
It was definitely an eye-opener, absolutely.
That was tight.
All right, so like they're waiting. I think we got a Terry mirror coming up.
It's possible, yeah. I mean, the players have the Terrys hovered. Okay, we got the thumbs up from both players. We got smiles all around. Hopefully those smiles disappear soon because I want to see these guys lock in.
Well, one of them's wearing the, what is that? It looks like a cougar mask. He's smiling with his eyes.
That looks like maybe like actually, I don't know. I don't want to say it and be wrong.
Yeah.
But anyways, Eyeshadow versus Nightwing PHX. First game of EVO 2025.
Two Terrys up front, and a great character that if you're just starting out with SNK games in general, to pick up Terry Bogard. Nice speedy close D there.
Yeah, very nice. Trying to put on the pressure, but Eyeshadow puts himself back in the corner. Getting pressured now. Has to watch out. Oh, and that should be the round.
I see Eyeshadow here possibly a little on his heels there at the beginning, and this happens at 10 a.m. You know, you're not quite ready for whatever can be thrown at you, so maybe you need a couple punches to the face to wake yourself up. Eyeshadow currently just not really doing much on defense to give himself a chance to get anything started here. Meanwhile, Nightwing PHX very comfortable.
Oh yeah, no, I mean, it looks like he's just in the driver's seat at the moment, putting on the pressure. Eyeshadow, I think, on defense has been a little bit shaky.
Whoa!
All right, that worked out.
Hey, sometimes it works, right?
Yeah, no, absolutely. I think the story of this set so far is both players are dropping a lot of combos and getting punished for it. I feel like if the first one of these guys to wake up, I think might run away with the set.
Well, Nightwing had a game plan going into the match that was obviously all gas, no brakes, no pun intended, and Eyeshadow just needed an opportunity to look at what they're dealing with. I don't think they've necessarily comprehended it yet, but hey, that's great for Nightwing.
Yeah, I mean,
run the set.
Absolutely. So content to just keep doing the offense. Eyeshadow, again, I think like on defense a little bit shaky and isn't really able to get anything started. You see this as well. Got the big knockdown, but didn't really mount any pressure.
Hasn't really done anything to stop the jump-ins either. You know, again, it's early. If you haven't had that morning caffeine, if that's your thing, maybe take a hit of that coffee bean, espresso, get your anti-airs on point.
Absolutely, yeah. Okay, that was actually
I like the Ashibata there, but unfortunately he couldn't. I don't think he had anything behind it, but he just wanted to hit. He wanted to stop the offense.
Yeah. Okay, finds a big knockdown. Let's see what we got. Goes for the pressure.
Whoa, that's unvulnerable, baby.
Okay. Nightwing, his time to the offense.
You see Eyeshadow here finding some lucky hits here, not really maximizing it, but still consistently holding on to the pressure. Doesn't really know the string there. Unfortunate.
Yeah, very unfortunate. Okay, nice air to air.
Still a possibility. Oh, no.
And the throw. A little too early from the Eyeshadow, and Eyeshadow going to be knocked into the loser's bracket.
10 a.m. Get off the stage, brother. That's how you get woken up here at Evo, man. Like every year, someone's got to go down first thing in the morning. It's a cold game, but it's a beautiful one.
It's a rude awakening, to be sure.
Most certainly, you know. Eyeshadow, we'll see him again, I feel. You know, I don't think we've seen the last of him, just not, you know, today, probably. Probably going to be running through the Shark Tank.
Yeah.
Maybe that's all he needed to wake up. But as you were talking about before the broadcast started, there's quite a few notable names, as there tend to be at Evo. You know, we got Goichi in this block. We've got Chris G. We've got Kizzy K. What you said, Gamer V.
Yeah, Gamer V. Diaphone's here as well. T Wong, I think he's actually not going to. I think he's just going to sleep in, though.
Oh, no.
This guy's a bum, man. He was telling me yesterday. Oh, K2 from Japan is in this.
K2, okay.
Yeah.
And this is, I want to say K2's first COTW tournament internationally.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, because I'm not sure. I'm sure they played at Evo Japan.
Yeah.
I'm not sure that they've competed anywhere outside of that, but I know a lot of their colleagues have been all over the place because remember the EWC sponsorship rat race. Everybody was getting grabbed up, you know?
Yeah, man. That was really exciting to see as well, and like hopefully it continues into the SWC season, right? Because seeing all these guys everywhere competing at the highest level has been such a marvel, a treat.
Yeah.
So, you know.
And like and I want to say, like, you know, the best thing about it for me is obviously the game had to grow, but I was watching the players grow with the game.
Yeah.
Because, you know, a lot of these guys are KOF players.
Yeah.
And, you know, that was their wheelhouse. They were very comfortable in that system. And when they first started playing COTW, it was very plain to see, much like everybody else, it was very uncomfortable for them.
Yeah.
And I got to see them go from maybe they'll go back to playing KOF because it's not looking so sweet to qualifying for EWC.
Exactly. Yeah. No. Yeah. That's a good point, man. Because people always like lump these two games together, this and KOF, and like the games, they share some DNA, of course.
Absolutely.
You know, but like they're very different in very important ways. So.
Yeah. You know, like and in a lot of ways, a lot of the KOF players that still play competitively still have that KOF mentality when coming over here.
Yeah.
But I think they've tempered that with what's allowed within this environment of COTW. And it's a nice little hybrid. Suffice to say, though, like you still got a lot of guys who are just straight approaching this game as it is. And I think they're finding the most success because they're not bogged down by a lot of KOF mentality.
Yeah, the preconceptions, right?
Yeah.
I mean, we look at like Goichi and the guy, you know, he was a KOF player, of course.
Yeah.
He actually came to Frosty Faustings one year and played KOF 14. I
really
vividly remember that, yeah.
Okay.
Because he lost to Mooney Blues.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So that was pretty exciting for us at the time. And
shout out to Mooney.
Shout outs to Mooney indeed. Shout outs to Chicago. Hope you guys are watching. But yeah, I mean, obviously, an incredibly dominant player in every fighting game that he touches, and City of the Wolves is no exception.
Yeah, no, he is the current best COTW player in the world.
Yes, that's right.
And he is at the 10 a.m. block.
Yes, hey, you know, he's from Japan, so maybe
it's probably fine for him. Yeah, he's like, hey, whatever, dude.
Yeah. Because it's like 10 a.m. here is like probably like 10 p.m.-ish over there.
Maybe
so
like tomorrow, like let's see. I actually got it on my phone here because I'm a nerd like that.
Oh yeah.
It is 2:13 a.m. over there.
Whew, okay.
That is wild.
That's not great actually.
Yeah, this dude he's coming home from the bar playing in brackets.
Oh man. Yeah. So hopefully we get to see some Goichi. It'd be nice, you know. But.
I think so, man. Like I think Goichi's one of those guys that I think on his worst days probably just, you know, steps out of pools.
Oh yeah.
But who knows?
Who knows?
We have seen historically some surprises.
Yeah. This is definitely a game where I feel like it's possible to make the upset, but also highly unlikely. Just because like you can gap so hard if you're like just that much better than the other player with you know, your defense and everything. Matchup knowledge. There's so many intricacies that go into this game.
And I wonder, like, you know, who's going to be the first player? And I want to predict that it'll be a player that isn't already on the radar. But there will be a player who just changes the game so much that a lot of the high-octane aggression that is currently popular in this game will be, I won't say completely derailed, but it'll be disrupted.
Sure.
You know?
That would be really exciting to see too, because like, yeah, you point out that currently the very dominant strategy is to just kind of overwhelm the other guy, right?
Yeah.
And you see that reflected in like the character picks. People are really, they favor a lot of these characters that are able to do that. So it'd be really exciting to see somebody cook with like a kind of like a runaway character, right?
Possibly, or just like somebody who's not considered currently meta, but maybe just outside of it. I'm thinking like Rock.
Yeah.
We've already seen Dark Angel with Terry.
That's right.
Do very well, and I think the next one up the bet would be a Kevin player.
Oh, that would be amazing, honestly. Yeah. But you want to know something funny? I was watching Dark Angel. Apparently, he's learning Billy.
Oh no!
I know.
Actually, you know what? I'm not even hating like that.
No,
you know,
exactly.
Billy is sick in this game. So I'm not even mad.
But like you know, it's sad to see potentially one of the last bastions of Terry fall. But
well, you know, Billy. Also, Billy historically has been hot and cold in terms of where he appears in SNK games. Sometimes one of the strongest. Sometimes gets outpaced by a lot of the cast. But in this game, very clearly having a great time.
Oh yeah.
And I feel like if you want to have a great time, you know, call Billy.
Call Billy indeed. Up next, we've got Kali Shinobi versus Mikey Mondragon. Going right into it, we got a Rock versus Terry matchup.
I'm going to take a guess and assume that both of these guys are KLF players because these are two characters. These are two characters, if not the two characters, that a lot of the KLF veterans came over and transitioned with.
Yeah, that's absolutely true. Terry as well. I mean, there's a possibility that the Terry player could be a Street Fighter 6 player as well.
That is possible as well, yeah. It depends on how wild he gets with his offense here, honestly.
Sure, yeah.
Maybe a lot of crack shoots.
Oh, yeah. I'm liking the decision-making though from Mikey Mondragon. Yeah, that was pretty good. Hit the meaty close C. Caught Kali Shinobi. I believe they were mashing. And sometimes you gotta mash.
Sometimes you do gotta mash, but usually when the Terry's running up on you like that, you might. Wow, another counter hit.
Looks like Kali Shinobi, the timing isn't quite there. Mikey Mondragon, mostly just attacking on like instant timing, you know, and like Kali's just getting opened up.
And I think what's happening here also is that Kali Shinobi might have a preordained, like, you know, series that they're looking for. And they might be committed to that a little too much and not really playing the formless version of the fighting game that they should be playing in this scenario. They're just saying like, okay, I should do this here. I'm just going to go for the string.
Sure, no, I know what you mean. It's easy to fall into that rhythm where you see a situation and you just automatically, your brain like defaults to the one option that you always do in that situation, right?
Exactly.
Autopiloting, right? So it's once you fall into that rhythm, you gotta like really make an effort to get out of there.
I mean, if you get to hit and you're on point, then it's great, right?
Oh yeah.
But as we've seen, you know, Kali Shinobi getting hit. Counter hit on wake up several times here. It's not working out. He needs to. Wow. Okay, guard cancel red blow. I like that. You know, use that to your advantage. There we go. Get another one. Nope.
Okay.
Shinobi with far seat, nothing behind it. Another far-reaching red blow, and that's going to be enough to put the Rock out for round one. Game point for Mikey Mondragon.
Looking pretty strong, looking solid. Looks like he's put some work in with his parry. Knows the combos, knows the setups. And honestly, that could be enough to get you out of Evo pools.
Almost certainly, no? You could get your Chipotle card.
Yeah, man.
You know, just hitting Terry strings.
Yeah, dude, there's a lot on the line.
And it's clear that Kali Shinobi may like Rock, but they don't really play the character that much because I'm not seeing a lot of the defensive options. I'm not seeing some of the tricky rage run shift setups. You know, we like to see a lot of, or we see a lot of Rocks go for the rev rage run shift into the command throw, and we haven't seen that once from Kali Shinobi. He got an overheated Terry Bogard to deal with, almost looking for a guard break, but also one touch away from death, and that was almost the whip punish that put him in the losers. There it is.
The counter poke. Mikey Mondragon moving on 2-0 over Kali Shinobi with that Terry play. Yeah, good stuff.
Excellent work from Mikey Mondragon, staying solid the entirety of the time. It's a good morning when you get to walk off the stage with a W. And Mikey Mondragon about to have a hell of an afternoon, I imagine.
Yeah, I suspect so. It's tough. You know, 10 a.m. pools, like you said.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
It's definitely a factor. So
it's a special skill set to play this early in the morning, I believe.
But Mikey didn't look all too rusty or anything.
Nah.
Looked like about woken up. Cali Shinobi might need a little bit, you know, might need a coffee.
Might need to get that hit that caffeine, or the taurine if you're into that.
That's a good point.
Yeah,
I should flag down one of them Red Bull girls that they got running around.
I was thinking also there's also the possibility that, you know, it is morning pools, and I think people read their opponents and react to them accordingly. And so maybe Mikey Mondragon just showing us just enough to get out of the stream match. He didn't want to go too ham. Maybe saving the rest of that stuff for nationals, as they say.
I mean, this is nationals,
This
bro.
is nationals, I'm saying, bro. But like he's like, this guy, you know, Cali Shinobi, he ain't got it.
Yeah.
This offense is working. No need to stress out.
Sure. All right, we got our next set of players coming up to play. I'm not familiar with either of them once again. And again, that's actually one thing I wanted to bring up is the fact that it's been great seeing all like the new blood to the SNK.
Yeah, no. So there was a lot of them at the Goon Suite last night.
Yeah.
Several people that I had never interacted with before just showed up, and I'm like, how did you hear about this?
Right? No, I mean, y'all made the tweets, so.
I mean, I made the tweets, and
if
actually
you build it, they will come.
They definitely. I want to definitely thank everybody who shared the information and came through last night and promoted the suite. You know, it was an awesome time. Played a lot of BF, KOF, and City of the Wolves, and I got to meet a lot of new people.
That's what it's all about, bro. That's why you come to EVO.
Absolutely. You know, that's what I wanted, and that's what I got. And I hope they're all here today because I do want to see them compete. I didn't get a chance to watch everything last night because I had to run back to the venue for obligations, and I came back and everybody was already like in full swing.
Yeah.
Some people were done playing, but yeah, dude.
It was a fun night, man.
It is a fun. Every year, dude. I'm always like, is this gonna be the year where it just falls apart? And then they always surprise me.
I don't foresee that happening ever, man. But you know. Sometimes you need that little.
That's the perfect way to start the week out, though, right?
Exactly.
Like, oh man, I thought everything was gonna be horrible.
Exactly.
And then the party went perfect, and now I'm just ready for everything else. Bring it
Exceeded
on.
your expectations, and hopefully the rest of the weekend does as well. Hopefully you guys at home get your expectations exceeded. We've got a lot of stuff, in the pipeline for y'all when it comes to this broadcast.
Oh yeah, definitely, man. So, there's going to be a lot of action from this game this weekend.
If you guys are interested at all in like SNK titles, be sure to keep it locked. We got all three of the major current titles at EVO. So the competition is going to be fierce. They've got the panel, right?
They got the panel later on today, yes.
It's going to be exciting.
And
they got
Ken Masters, at the booth. Yeah. If you're here, you can demo Ken Masters and Steel TW at the SNK booth. It looks like there's already a pretty big line over there, so get ready for the wait. And as usual, they're offering great prizes. If you run through the competitive line where you beat two people, they give you a sticker or something.
Right.
You might even get like a snack box micro.
Oh yeah, I heard about that.
I was like, ooh, that's nice.
Like a rare drop type of thing. That's pretty exciting. I'm gonna have to try my luck over there too. Beat some chaff.
Beat some hopefuls, some young hopefuls.
Yes.
Yeah.
Gotta show them what's what. All right, so we got our next match up on the stage. It's gonna be Miko versus Quan 913. So once again, I'm unfamiliar with these players, but I'm excited to see what they've got to bring.
And we're going to see another Terry I'm looking at here, and we're also going to get our first Hotaru of the day, it looks like.
Okay, Hotaru. Now that is a patrician's pick.
Yes.
I do say so myself. That character is pretty strong. Terry also, I mean, pretty good character as well, but Hotaru, man, that character, she is the Shoto of this game, I think.
I think so. She's got a little bit of everything, right?
Yeah, she's got a little bit of everything, and they're all pretty
good.
Yeah. Okay, looks like a button check first, so don't get too excited, y'all.
Not yet, but they certainly, I think these are the characters. I don't think that they're just using them for the button check.
Yeah,
No, yeah, she's most certainly, like, even after the nerf, I want to say still top 3.
She's pretty good still, yeah. I mean, don't say that too loud around any Hotaru players because they'll rip your head off.
They're gonna start talking about like, bro, you don't know, what do I do?
Yeah.
With the Farsi.
Yeah.
You think it's good? You're just sticking stuff out. That's your fault for getting hit. And they're right.
They are right.
They're right.
They are right. But no, the character is obviously still very, very viable. We saw her, get picked a little bit in Riyadh.
It was there.
She made an appearance.
Yeah.
That's more than you can say about some characters in this game. So,
Hey man, we got a Salji out there. What are you talking about?
You're right.
Get ready. Fight.
And here we go. Quan versus Mike. Or Miko, excuse me.
Yeah, Miko.
All right.
Okay. So
There's
Miko.
that slow fireball right there that it is so threatening because of her options once she's able to move again, and it's gonna still be in mid-screen.
Exactly, yeah. She's able to just follow that fireball. It's just incredible. It forces a reaction out of you unless you want to just block it and hold a mix-up afterwards.
Yeah, man. Right now, Vaughn not wanting to hold anything, trying to mash in between the gaps in Miko's strings, but the gaps are not big enough.
Miko taking the first round pretty convincingly. Quan, I feel like this is not the range that you want to play at.
No, not at all.
Right? Because you're just giving complete control to the Hotaru player.
Well, so here's the thing that the Terry wants to do with that range if he does. Well, you definitely don't want to do that.
That looked like a Street Fighter 6-ism, or like even a KOF-ism, trying to base out the bird knuckle. And that's just, I mean, it's hard to do that.
It's doable, but like one thing, if you get it right, you're not exactly at so much advantage that you just get to hit any button you want. They can still respond to you with an invulnerable move. Or if they expect it, they can just react to it because it's not a very fast move.
Exactly, yeah. Just like that, right?
So that's why most Terrys, if they're going to play at that range, they usually go for the Rev Power Wave.
Yeah.
Quan not looking for that here and going to lose game one because could not hold on to the proximity war.
Yeah, I mean, Quan, I think, really needs to try to force the engagements up close. Needs to just take some risks, jump at them every once in a while. Yeah. You can hedge a little by doing a full jump and going for like air JDs if you expect them to anti-air.
And I think that's something that more players need to get comfortable with, is just looking for air JDs in general. You don't always have to jump in with a button. In fact, it's almost encouraged that you don't.
Yeah.
Because your opponent may respond to you in a way that if you JD guard cancel, you do get a punish. And an important thing to note is obviously when you're in Rev, you do have an air Rev, which means you do have a guard cancel in the air, even if you don't have a special move in the air. So it actually behooves you to look for the air guard cancel when you have Rev pretty often.
Agreed, yeah. And now Quan, we're back to the full screen. Miko so content to interrupt the fireballs. Quan not JDing very much, just gets hit.
And then too many fastballs.
Yeah, I guess so.
Just can't hold all of them. Yeah, man, already Quan backing up and just not looking very confident in their approach. And Miko doesn't look super confident either. That's why they're playing that very chase game, even though Quan has given them the keys to their city as far as offense goes.
Jeez. Wow, that was the speediest close B I've ever seen in my life. And that should be enough, I want to say.
I think so, yeah. Not quite enough. We're fired, dude.
We are fired. Oh, nice anti-air.
What a response, hey.
Miko, damn.
Miko said, hey, that's not real, brother.
Good stuff from Miko, moving on 2-0 very convincingly. Quan has one more chance in the loser's side of the bracket.
I know we keep saying it's early, but it definitely feels like early morning COTW action when you watch polls this early and you're just like, yeah, dude, that looks like me at 10 a.m.
Yeah, you wake up on a Saturday, you know, the first thing you do, you boot up the game and
hit the rank mode. You're like, dude, this looks like a bad idea, but whatever, we're already in there.
Yeah, it's all downhill from there, you know. But that's where we're at right now. Hopefully these players, I mean, it's almost, oh, it's 10:30. Okay, these players have had some time.
It's going quick, all right.
Some players have had some time to wake up a bit. But since it is 10:30, we have got to play some advertisements. We got to pay the bills. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back with some more City of the Wolves action right after these messages.
This is the best Chipotle order.
I would like a bowl.
Triple wrap.
Mild, medium, hot.
Then dip it in here.
Sour cream inside the vinaigrette.
2 tortillas. If you know, you know.
Lettuce, cheese, waffle.
Yes.
Oh, that is good.
PlayStation.
Those who have lost their lives will never return. Nothing can bring them back. So where are we going, old man?
A hotbed for demons. The entertainment district.
We've killed off anyone who's ever crossed us. Anyone who's ever slighted us. We're going to slash through your gullets. Just like we did to all who came before you.
Sunglasses in the day, blue light glasses for the gaming at night. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for everyone. Vibe and style while protecting your eyes. Evo sunglasses, available now.
Welcome back, everybody. We are here. It is EVO 2025, City of the Wolves, first appearance here. I'm Aru, and I'm joined here with Hell Pockets, yo. How was that ad break for you, bro?
The ad break was long and appreciated, man. Like, gotta say that, you know, there's an art to putting on ads, and I think that EVO has done enough to darn near master the art of putting on the perfect ad length. You know, you don't feel like it's too long, you don't feel like it's too short, and they're not as frequent as some other programs. So
that is true.
Yeah.
Yeah. So obviously, as commentators, we love.
We appreciate the ads. Yes.
We love them.
Timing is everything.
Oh yes. Oh yes. So we've got our next match up on the stage. They're getting set up. It's going to be Laid Way Back versus Pimpbot 9000.
That's a sick name.
It sure is. So Laid Way Back is a player that I am aware of, but I haven't seen them play recently. Okay, they're on the hook tomorrow, it looks like. Pimpbot going to be repping the Rock Howard.
My man's name is Laid Way Back, and he's legit laid way back in the chair right now. That's crazy.
Yeah, you can see it right
At least
there.
I hope that's not Pimpbot. Otherwise, that would be, oh, he's leaning forward. He's got the gamer leaning. Time to work.
Got to lock in. Okay, but Hope Tomorrow, first appearance here at EVO. You know, pretty strong character. Meta-defining, if I would say so myself.
Oh, dude. The boy came out like that, and people were just all like, huh, there's something off about this character. I can't quite put my finger on it.
Something off, indeed.
Something just really weird about this kid.
Something weird. Why is it that everything that I do just works? So curious.
They had to calm him down just a little bit, but I would say not enough that he's still not a tremendous threat to the majority of the cast.
Oh yeah, I would say so. All right, nice. Using the plus frames. I like the control from Pimpbot 9000.
Oh, the big cross-up. Hey.
That is kind of hard to block sometimes.
It is because it looks like that hitbox is all the way forward, but because all the jump Bs are designed to cross up, you basically get hit by the elbow of that animation.
And a beautiful downwards angled shuriken toss to seal the deal. Laid Way Back taking round one, but Pimpbot didn't make it easy for him.
No, it did not. Pimpbot definitely with an opportunity here to turn things around already on the offense. Got a big hit there. Let's see if we can get him out of SPG. Very important. Going to get another one. There it is.
Oh, wow.
Oh, wasn't ready for the follow-up, though.
But, I mean, Pimpbot, obviously knowing the frames, knew it was their turn after Laid Way Back got
the counter hit.
On. Yeah.
Another counter hit right there. And Laid Way Back looking for that rev blow to just find the mark.
That was nice. I'm liking this set so
Pimpbot,
far.
rather.
Both these guys representing both their characters. Oh, nice.
Wow.
Punish the landing. That was tough. And, yo, that was a sick little gimmick. Whipping into throw.
All right, looking. Yeah, okay. He's noticing that Laid Way Back is going to challenge on that hard edge to Rep Hukin string. So he needs to be ready with the. Well, man, he jumped and he was overheated. That was a brave man.
That is very brave.
A very brave man.
But Pimpbot, that was a beautiful option to represent there. Covers both sides, eliminating the guesswork.
Looking for that down C. One of the best grounded normals in the game, belonging to Hope Tomorrow.
Yeah, that button is criminal, bro. It's so good.
Yeah, they didn't touch it. You know, it's funny, like, obviously the air mobility was the issue previous to the patch. It's still an issue now.
Oh, yeah.
But to me, the biggest issue always was, on top of that, this guy's so good on the ground.
Oh, yeah, his suite of normals is just incredible. Some of the best in class. Oh, my goodness. Yo, Pimpbot,
While we were yapping, waxing philosophic about Hope Tomorrow's toolkit, the tools are over the floor.
Oh, yeah, Pimpbot, he was like, you know what? I'm going to make it work with this Rock, with this honest mid-tier character.
Yeah, are you kidding me?
He's honest mid-tier.
Is he honest?
He's
I would say he's mid-tier, but he's definitely got some scummy work.
He does have some scummy stuff, but I don't know, man.
Oh, no, that's going to hurt.
Very nice, okay. Good
there we go.
Oh, and caught him walking forward, laid back.
Even Pimpbot couldn't believe it. Like, really? You just gonna let me hop in like that? It happens, honestly. Like, getting hopped in on like that, your brain farts.
Yeah, you expect a cross-up, but...
Even in the corner, yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Whoa! I don't never see that hit anybody.
That was incredible.
That was a low dodge.
Yeah, it was a low dodge. I haven't seen it interact like that before, I don't think.
Huh.
Shows what I know.
If I'm Pimpbot right now, I'm doing that all the time.
Oh, yeah. Nice, okay, using the plus frames, but doesn't get the combo. Okay. Nice sequence so far from Pimpbot. Okay.
Yeah, no, played it nice and smooth, but that's a big opportunity for Laid Way Back. Unfortunate with the drop there. And I'm liking that Laid Way Back. Obviously, losing that round to the low dodge could, kind of make people a little gun shy to run the game plan a little bit more because the down C is so prevalent. But Laid Way Back, not at all impressed.
No, not at all. Okay, the invincible wake up, laid way back, bailing himself out of potentially a very dangerous situation because of that overheat.
And that's like probably the third time he's overheated himself while kind of on offense, but this time at least allowing themselves to be put in the situation to close out the round. And now they are heating up. Pimpbot in a lot of trouble in the corner. The big counter hit. He's about to get 2 bars. He's in SPG. I gotta believe it's coming, Aru. Oh no! Okay, fine. I was trying to get hype for you, brother.
You forget how much damage this character does.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. He had the opportunity for the fireworks. I want to see the light show.
Yeah, fair enough. Laid way back, tying it up 1-1. Pimpbot is going to need to make a response here. I think the thing that was getting Pimpbot was he wasn't respecting when it was Hokumaru's turn.
No, not at all.
Yeah, there are a lot of instances where it feels like you should be able to press buttons, but Hokumaru can extend his pressure or create spacing traffic.
Yeah, most likely understanding like, hey, he's probably negative here, but is it negative enough for me to mount anything significant? Probably don't want to press a heavy button in response. So you do have to jab him after he performs a string once in a while, just to make sure he can't just continue to run the train on you. Zanekin out the gate, yeah, he's not respecting you at all, brother.
Sir.
You got to get your respect back. Oh no, Pimpbot in a lot of trouble here, about to get knocked in and out of SPG. I would absolutely do it. There we go. Not enough to kill, but you're going to get cooled down. You're going to put Pimpbot out of SPG, and there's one more touch to his name.
Pimpbot's going to need to find him. I think he just hasn't really been able to lock down this character. Hasn't been able to take his turn. Oh,
bruh.
You said you're going to kill me with the low dodge? Damn. Nah, I got something for you right here, bro. Laid way back, taking it 2-1 over Pimpbot 9000, but that was a pretty good set, pretty back and forth.
Yeah, no, I like the adaptation on both sides there. Obviously, Pimpbot with a great first game and a turnaround on top of that, but laid way back, just, I'm Hokumaru, bro. Like, there's just a little bit more going on for me offensively than your rock, and once again, the defensive mechanics haven't really come into play enough to disrupt that.
Agreed. So we got this next segment coming up. We've got the Chipotle Extra Match. So, you know, Chipotle Extra Matches are back this year, so you can see more games like this one.
Get him, brother!
Additional matches will be streamed Friday and Saturday, offering a chance to catch matches that might otherwise go unseen.
Nice.
Yes, so thanks to our lovely sponsor, Chipotle, we're going to be able to see some matches that are happening off stream here. We're going to get the players' names soon. We're going to get the match footage very soon, but you guys got to hear me read this lovely copy.
So proud of you, man. You nailed it.
Thank you. Yo, you remember we had to do the cameras?
Yeah, oh my God.
My goodness, dude. That was pretty funny. My friends still make fun of me for that to this day. But, you know, I love shilling. I love shilling products. I love advertising. I love pleasing our sponsors. I love corporate America. It is
please.
That is, you know, bow down to our overlords. So, yeah, thank you guys for sponsoring the event. Couldn't make this happen without
not at all. Yeah, you know, like this is definitely a village effort, and now the village is a billionaire.
Yeah, dude, I mean, I wish that were the case because I'm not seeing none of that.
Hey, man, we get paid enough to do what we do, right? We're out here having a good time out here in Las Vegas, Nevada. I forgot to say that earlier on during the intro, but we are in Las Vegas, Nevada. It's almost 100 degrees outside, and we're blessed to be out here to bring you some Fatal Fury City of the Wolves at 10:30 a.m.
Yes, sir. Okay, the Chipotle Extra Match players are going to be Runaway Weenie versus Versa J.
I'm sorry, I'm stupid.
No,
I'm 5 years old over here, man.
It's a great name. It's a great name. That Weenie be running.
All right.
Versa
Who's the other guy?
Versa J.
Versa J.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I think we're going to have that match for you probably very soon.
Versa J, you better buy this, dude. You don't want to got knocked out by the Runaway Weenie.
Not the Runaway Weenie.
Oh, my God.
It's going to be a long day,
Turn
bro.
the match on already.
It's going to be a long day.
Get the camera off me, man. Come on.
Oh, you know what? You know what? There's been a slight change of plans. We're actually going to go into our next stage match while we get the Chipotle extra match settled.
Dog.
Yeah, so we're going to have Bomb versus Taro Doge going up. It looks like we're going to have them playing Rock versus Mayan, I think. Are they playing right now? They look kind of serious.
They do look kind of serious. I don't think this is a button check. They are going at it, and honestly, no, it's a button check.
No, it is a button check. It is. Yo, they were locked the hell in for that button check,
He was like, dude, what are you doing?
Yo. Okay, so it's the Bomb versus Taro Doge going to be coming up. I think, if I'm not mistaken, we might see a Mai.
I think so. Well, as you say that.
Please pick the Mai, man.
I mean,
let me flex the knowledge that I have.
Don't pull another CEO over here, man.
Oh my goodness, it is the Mai Shiranui. That is my character. And this is probably the last time you're going to see her this weekend.
All right, so this is a character in Steel TW where, like, if you don't got those defensive mechanics on lock, you're going to have a bad time because she's one of those people that just does not get to run the game plan that much.
Yeah, she has a functional toolkit, but she doesn't do anything particularly special compared to the rest of the cast, in my opinion. Her damage is quite low, so you really just have to be better than the other person. And that's why I like her, because I like being better than the other player and winning that way.
Excellent. No, but in that case, I would argue that her guard cancels, especially with Rev, some of the best in the game. The air guard cancel Rev is like,
it's the best in the game for
it's
sure.
a buzzsaw, you know?
Yeah. But yeah, we're going to see, hopefully we're going to see some nice Mai stuff. We got another Rock. Rock and Terry, very popular characters, as you might expect. Very, you know, kind of simple characters. Good for getting into the game.
Yeah, and I think that that's a good way to honestly approach the game in general. Like, you don't have to, like, yeah, if you want to be competitive, you may want to consider picking up Kind, Billy, or whatever, any of the top 4.
Yeah.
But also, like, if you're just trying to learn the game, these are some of the best characters to learn that game.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. Oh,
nice check on that. He's like, yep, I've seen that.
Yep. Okay.
Oh, that's so meaty, so active.
Oh, big punish opportunity. Doesn't get a very big punish, though. Taro Doge. I like the Taro Doge repping the purple Mai. Like, that's actually my favorite Bola flavor, Taro.
For real?
Yeah, man.
Okay.
I'm a fan. All right, but Taro Doge taking the first round with that Mai.
And Bomb currently just picking good spots, I'll say, but not able to link up with the conversions, unfortunately.
Exactly, yeah. And you see the anti-air reactions as well. They're very present, but Taro Doge hasn't really been making it hasn't been taking that much damage.
No. Yeah. And I think you saw them overheat themselves in the last round, and they were just like, whatever. I don't believe my opponent is scaring me enough to warrant worrying about my rev gauge.
Sure, yeah. But now, okay, Bomb has a big chance here, putting on the pressure. Nice! Caught Taro Doge mashing, and that is a hugely rewarding, for Rock standards, a hugely rewarding starting.
So that's definitely a KOF play right there. So I'm wondering if Taro Doge has some experience with maybe 14, not 15, because if you do that in 15, you're getting wake-up thrown. Hey!
Okay, caught him out of the air. Okay,
looking for that run media again. Man, the far D, what's the activate on that?
Yo, the big counter hit, but no completion on the combo. I think,
this is gonna suck.
We might be seeing some stage nerves, bro. I think both these players are, like, they've demonstrated that they're very competent players, right? But they're making a lot of these crazy decisions that I want to blame on stage.
I want to say it happens at all levels, man. Like, we've been seeing some of the best of what we do, having those same issues at the most crucial moments and throughout the year so far.
Yeah.
And I think it's a mixture of new game, very different new game, stage nerves, and just general maybe age fatigue. I don't know.
Could be.
There's a lot of things that come to play when you are thinking about competing in these games at high level, and they all matter.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Everything. I mean, even just like the slightest, if your condition is slightly off that day, it makes a huge difference.
Yeah, it totally does.
All right, but big standees from Bomb. Taro Doge is kind of just losing the neutral in that way. He needs to find a big jump over.
And I'm actually enjoying that both of them are letting their big buttons hang out right now. It's not about damage strings because they're just not comfortable. They're not there yet right now. The defense isn't there, so they're hey, let's play footsies.
Oh, nice.
As I say, I'll talk about defensive mechanics.
And another great check on the. Ooh, that's not gonna work.
Oh, it was a hard knockdown though. He's like, well, can't punish it. Whoa, that was scrambly.
Yeah, it was very, very scrambly. But like I said, I'm pretty sure these guys are just crazy nervous, man.
It looks like it, yeah. Like Terodo's kind of taking damage that they didn't have to, and then just kind of going feral at the end there, and Bomb not letting go of forward on the stick. And you see, like they back off from each other often when they get the hit. No wild punish string there.
Oh my goodness, big jump.
Here's a string. Oh, a little bit late on that cancel, unfortunately. That is something you have to perform manually. It's not automatic.
Absolutely, yeah. Okay, big air to air. And a huge throw out of the rev blow at the point. Oh my goodness. Bomb taking the second round and now on match point.
So Bomb actually with a great decision there to over jump the Mai in the corner, because whatever she did, it was going to go underneath him. And he was even looking for the cross up there.
Bomb looking pretty good right now, but Mai is in SPG.
And you see there, he was probably tried to hop in on right. Wow. I don't know what he threw out. That was like a rising tackle. They got hit by the dive.
Yeah, his rising tackle break.
Maybe he broke it too early.
Could be, yeah. No DP there. Okay, good check with down A at least. Terodo needs to make something happen. That was not the right move, and he could die for it.
Yeah, he's definitely going to lose. No way! Oh, that's rough. And unfortunately for Terodo, though, goes for the rev elbow, putting himself in overheat and in the punish position. Yeah, you see those nerves just wash right off of the guy immediately. Like, yeah, I'm out of here, brother.
Yeah, big smile on Bomb's face. Like, yeah, I just went on Evo stage, so good stuff.
Thank God for that. You know, honestly, I got to think about it too. This is also possibly a lot of people's first time at Evo.
It probably is.
You know?
You look at the numbers, and there's just no way that everybody here has been to one before.
Exactly, right? I don't know 50. I mean, I do, but I don't know 1,500 City of the Wolves players.
No,
so
absolutely
there's
not.
a high possibility that there's just a ton of people here that maybe we ain't never heard of before because they ain't been around before, right?
Yeah, I mean, we're kind of seeing that already. A lot of the players that we've been seeing today are players that I haven't been that familiar with, but it's been a treat to watch and see what they have to bring to the table. So, okay, so I'm getting word that it's going to be time for our Chipotle extra match right now. It's going to be Runaway Weenie versus Versa J. Control yourself, Hell Pockets.
I'm all right. I'm good.
You good? You
yeah,
good?
Yeah. Let's bring it on. Yeah.
So, my understanding is that there's a match happening on the show floor right now with these two players. We're going to get a direct feed to that setup.
Cutting edge technology, jumping in the middle of a match. Now, honestly, I like this. I love this when it's actually in my game. You know, when you're able to jump into a lobby and there's a match already happening, you're like, you know, let me just jump in. And KOF FE, 98 FE does this, where you just fast forward to the current part of the match. I need this in City of the Wolves.
I do too, yes. I'm glad you brought it up because that is one thing that I would love to see.
Yeah, like not just for my own viewing pleasure, but also think about just like your average tournament organizer, just trying to like, you know, possibly jump back in after a disconnect.
Sure, yeah.
You know, that's going to happen regardless of. Well, I'm not going to rant about it too much, but you got what I'm saying.
No, I do.
Give me mid-match jump in the middle of lobby. There we go.
You're preaching the choir.
The match is on Versa J versus Runaway Weenie. We got our first Gato of the day.
Yeah, man. All right, Runaway Weenie, nice DP. Versa J getting bodied in the corner right now by Runaway Weenie.
This is not what Versa J wanted at 10:30 a.m. in the morning.
No.
He does not want to have to go home and say, I lost my first stream match to Runaway Weenie, and his friends are going to be like, who? Don't make me say it again, guys, please.
Oh, nice. That was a really good setup from Versa J. Oh, but drops the combo. He could have actually won the round there.
Yeah, I think that should have been like maybe Palm Super.
I think so, yeah. Oh, that'll do it. Beautiful overhead. That was a very brave overhead, honestly.
Yeah, definitely. You know, like, but I think the Gatos know they have to be a little risky with it. You know, like he has such great offense, but it is a little linear sometimes, right?
Yeah,
you see. We saw at S Factor, Shun going for the command throw pretty often because he's like, that's really the only mix from the back throw, right?
Yeah, you have to represent that option to get people thinking about it and playing around it. And that opens them up to actually getting hit by the strike.
Well, that was a great low dodge into the burn knuckle, but not revved up, so he didn't get any follow-ups there.
Nice. I love the pressure so far from Versa J.
Oh, this is gonna hurt so much, man. He's got 2 bars too. Oh no!
Drops it. We got the not stage nerves. They're on the show floor right now.
I'm not calling a commentator's curse because we're all cursed this morning. Wow!
That was beautiful.
That's what I'm talking about, bro. Terry Bogard with the air guard cancels. Get him out of here. Are you kidding me?
I gotta admit, that was pretty sick.
That is slick stuff, mister.
Nice. I love the air-to-airs, though, from Versa J. Not making it easy for Runaway Weenie to control that much space in the air. Nice wild punish. Oh, but drops the combo yet again. We're seeing a lot of nerves, man. Both these players, again, like you're seeing very competent players, but you're seeing a lot of drops.
Dude, it's just a mixture. Wow. Yeah. I gotta say, it's a mixture morning. Or like you're on stage nerves, and they probably were told they weren't going to be on stage. It's like, psych, you're on stage. And then just new to the game, bro. You know, and not just the game itself, the game of being at Evo.
True. Yeah, that's certainly a possibility.
Now, if I'm wrong on that, please at me on Blue Sky and tell me, like, hey, bro, you don't know about my boy Runaway Weenie.
Nice, gets the throw. Versa J, oh my goodness, caught Runaway Weenie mashing. Oh my lord.
No, even Versa J couldn't believe it. He's like, really? You're going to jump into it?
And you're seeing Runaway Weenie start pressing the jump button really early in order to catch the air-to-airs from Versa J.
And after he got that air rev blow finisher, like, I would imagine that Versa J would be a little gun-shy about maybe anti-airing here, saying, oh, he's got those, huh?
But you can't be can't be scared to do your game plan, right?
You can't, man. Like, that's something that you cannot give up on. Like, if your opponent just has a good read or a good response, you just got to shake their hand and move on to the next one.
Exactly.
No punish there. That is really difficult to deal with, and despite the fact that it looks really punishable. Ooh, no whiff punish there.
Okay. Okay. Yo. That's what he wanted the first time.
The smart stuff. you know, was doing that to everybody all year long. Dark Angel, man.
Oh yeah, man.
He's like, bro, you don't think I'm gonna throw out a geyser here? Don't think I'm gonna throw out you didn't punish me? Here comes a geyser.
That man was so psychic, man.
Oh my god.
Okay, nice wake up DP.
Oh, good string from Versa J. Hold on to that offense. He doesn't know it's an overhead.
Doesn't. Okay.
That was Runaway Weenie's only way out, really. I don't think he was going to go for a DP because he thought that would just leave him too risk. What a response from Versa.
Versa J looking pretty strong. Oh my god, and drops the combo in the same way yet again.
They're both close to overheating. Wow, big jump in from Runaway Weenie, but he couldn't complete the damage string.
He got a fireball instead. That was a really awkward exchange. You're seeing again.
Churning that butter a little too hard, man.
Got to chalk it up to nerves, man.
It happens. No cross up there, unfortunate. Big jump in from Versa J. Hold on to that pressure. He's holding on. You're getting pushed to the corner, Runaway Weenie. You got to get yourself out. That was a bad burn knuckle. That's why I do not recommend going for burn knuckle after the high dodge unless you know it's going to be a counter hit.
Exactly.
All right, man. Versa J right now. Holding on to that position, can't afford to be put out of SPG. He is living by it currently. There's the wild punish on the burn knuckle. You need that to make sure it happens every time, but he does not spin the rev gauge to get the damage string afterwards. I don't think he feels very confident in that.
Both these guys are not optimizing very well, and it's hard to blame them because, like I said, nerves, man. Nerves get everybody. Oh my goodness.
Nerves, experience, and even then sometimes it's not. This is a big opportunity for Runaway Weenie, but Versa J living by the skin of his teeth. Another chance to play neutral, and there's another reversal geyser.
Yo, that was pretty close. Both of those guys could have died 5 times in that round, I gotta say, with the amount of hits that were being hit.
They lived 9 lives, man.
Yeah, dude, they're both. We actually got Gato, the cat, you know, so my man's got 9 lives for sure.
All right, Versa J needs to calm it down right now because there were several opportunities for him to close it out over Runaway Weenie. And Runaway Weenie, to his credit, holding in tough, hanging in there, and taking advantage of the scenarios that Versa J is giving them. But Jesus, man, I need you to complete a string.
Both of these guys are dropping everything, and it's such a shame because, like, the neutral they're playing is pretty good. So I want to see the combos, you know?
All right, we got a combo here, and this should do it. I don't want to curse them. Just super, please.
Oh, thank God, thank God.
Come on, man.
Yo, Versa J on the board on set point here.
Dude, that is clutch play, and they're cleaning it up, and I need to see that to be consistent. I need to see that be consistent.
Agreed, agreed. Okay.
There we go. I'm loving it.
that was sick.
He's like, you've shown me that jump target combo one too many times, and I have a response for that. And that lets me know that Runaway Weenie really do this.
For sure. Okay. I like that sequence from Terry players in general, where they just do, that string. It's
really solid, yeah. And it's very unique for a Terry throughout his history. He's never really had like a string like that.
Big DP. Okay, big air to air. Tried to bait out a DP, got mashed on.
I think he expected that power charge to get blocked, so he was looking for the frame trap there, but you got to be able to recognize the hit. Still a sliver of SPG left on Runaway Weenie's side. Ooh. There it goes, and that's going to do it. Runaway Weenie, we'll see you later. Versus J moves on and lives to tell the tale of how he conquered the Runaway Weenie.
That was a sick run under the Runaway Weenie from Versus J. Yes. 2-1, moving on in the winner's side, and that was our Chipotle extra match. Shout outs to Chipotle, making them delicious burritos, bowls, whatever.
Salivating over here, man. I need one. I need one right now.
Starving. Yeah, I hope they got that Chipotle in the catering for us.
Drop it on the table for me, please,
Yeah,
man.
dude.
I think that was possibly the first Chipotle extra match of COTW ever.
Yeah.
Possibly. Did they do that last year for any other games?
I think that they did do that last year, yeah.
Well, I'm going to say it right now. Most certainly top 3 Chipotle Runaway match of all time. That is a tough act to follow.
Oh, yeah.
Challenge set for everybody else this weekend.
Indeed, indeed. And I challenge y'all at home to keep it locked here while we do these ads. You all already know the drill. We got to pay our bills. But don't go anywhere. We'll be back with some more Fatal Fury City of the Wolves right after this.
That sizzle, that's the soundtrack of Chipotle.
Literally melt in your mouth tender. Let's see our chicken glistening, our fajita sizzling. It's magic happening. And this is gonna be in your bowl. This is it.
I won PlayStation's Road to Evo and went head-to-head with Arslan Ash.
I won PlayStation Road to Evo and battled against Sonic Fox.
I have never seen that in my life.
To compete on PS5, choose your game, find PlayStation tournaments, and register. It's that easy. Sign up for PlayStation tournaments for opportunities to win unique prizes and much more.
PlayStation.
Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Oh my God!
に参加して、でその時また賞金額が上がって、いや気持ちは調子良かったですね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
All right, guys, it is time for more Fatal Fury action here at EVO 2025 in beautiful Las Vegas, Nevada. We've already seen some pretty, I'll say pretty high octane, pools matches. You're going to see from here on out a little more tightness. I would say we're getting deeper into the pools, deeper into the brackets, and deeper into the more familiar faces as they arrive. It is already, like that Chipotle match again, though. That was probably the best one we've seen so far.
It was pretty good.
A lot of adaptation, and actually a good representation of what we were talking about earlier about using the guard cancel in the air to, with the rev blow, to provide guard cancel in the air for characters that don't normally have that.
Exactly.
I think that's just another sign of growth that this game has been going through, and I feel like every tournament something new appears.
Exactly.
Someone always tries something new. The game changes every month. Maybe not severely, but something new always pops up that changes the way some people approach the game.
For sure. So we got Sudsy going up against Taj Garo. Taj Garo from Australia.
All the way from Aussie.
Yeah, man. So all the way from the land down under. Sudsy I'm not familiar with, but Taj Garo obviously a very old school SNK head. A big fan of the Fatal Fury series, so it's cool to see him here as supporting Fatal Fury's first year here at EVO.
And he's been to EVO before, but like, yeah, he is a marketable player, and you can tell because he's playing T-Zone. Not a lot of people spend a lot of time with this character. I can think of two off the top of my head: Taj Garo, Karn.
Yeah, and Mark the Wolf.
And of course, the man and the legend, Automatic.
Yes, of course. Actually, he registered for EVO. I'm not sure if he's here though.
Oh, and that's unfortunate. I would love to see his T-Zone do work here, but right now we're watching Taj Garo T-Zone do a lot of work on this Sudsy Bijane, who we also haven't seen a lot of this year.
Yeah, I mean, Jenny, obviously a character a lot of players played during the beta, but I haven't seen her so much since. I think a lot of players kind of soured on her a little bit because they figured out, like, hey, like, yeah, the rep flow is really good, but, I mean, her pressure is really linear. She's really based on, like, just hitting people with mids over and over.
Which is unfortunate because in the beta, like, she was such a versatile character with her offense. And I thought, like, wow, that's something that really makes this game a lot more interesting, I think, to a lot of people who are like, hey, who's going to be my mixed-up character? Who's going to be my fly all over the place character?
The thing is, I feel like she didn't change like in a noticeable way, really, between the beta and now. I think what's changed really was the fact that people just kind of learned how to play the game better.
That
like,
is true, yeah.
Yeah, it's harder to open people up with her. But of course, it is still very possible. The character, close C feint is like one of the most insanely good situations to take yourself in this game.
Nice. All right, Sudsy waking up here. Tajgaro in a lot of trouble. You're seeing the weaknesses of T-Zog, a character who absolutely has to play by the defensive rules of this game.
Absolutely, yeah. But can it get Sudsy out of the rev? Sudsy in, overheat. Oh my goodness, gets crossed up, but the good mash as Tajgaro drops the combo.
You're saying nothing is.
He hit that splash so deep, too. I was like, man, I can't believe he didn't get a follow-up there.
Get ready. Fight.
Gauro. Oh, yeah, it's Gauro.
Yeah. So Tajgaro going to be putting on the pressure right now. Gets mashed on, though. Going to need to keep it tight.
All right. And that's a character that you can definitely just mash on. Oh, big punish there, but no, he feinted there. Nah, he's getting ahead of himself. That is when you thought you hit the button and you immediately went into feint and you just land after a hit, jump in, and you do feint. Sometimes you got to double tap, just to be safe.
Sure, yeah. Double tapping is, of course, a lost art because I feel like the Zoomers don't really know about it anymore.
Them in their high response games.
Uh-huh.
Too high for a follow-up there. But, oh, my Lord, this is definitely going to hurt.
Yeah, these neutral jumps have been really good for Tajgaro. It seems like he kind of has a read on how Sudsy likes to approach.
What?
Okay.
Doesn't that normally counter that?
I feel like it should.
That was wild, because I thought they covered both sides. Like the command counter.
Yeah, that's what I thought too. Maybe it caught the startup of it?
Maybe, yeah. I don't know how long it takes to become active, but
yeah, my B-Jenny knowledge is woefully inactive.
You played her?
I played her a little bit in the beta, but I mostly played her in Mark of the Wolves.
Ah, okay. Very familiar with the Jenny and Mark of the Wolves. There it is. Yeah, that was, whatever. At least it worked there. I can tell Sudsy was a little shaken by that because he's like, hey, that's really my only defensive option here.
Okay, the close C's. That's what I'm talking about, though. If Sudsy can get Tajgaro to start blocking these close C feints, like that's when he's in business. But so far, he hasn't really been able to get close.
Yeah, Gauro doing a really good job jumping out of the pressure before it gets started. Unfortunately, overheating himself and going to lose access to jump defend, just defend, which means he probably shouldn't be jumping so much. Wow. Just a bit outside for a punish there on both sides.
Oh, nice. Yo, converting off of the fireball. That was sick. But doesn't complete the combo. And as a result, going to lose the round. Tajgaro waking up with the super.
So I don't know if that was a drop or if he was like, I'm close to overheating. I don't know if I want to do that, even though I'm going to kill this guy with it. Because that mentality, I mean, it exists.
Yeah.
You know, people still get scared of overheating, even when they're in a kill combo situation, because maybe they're not paying attention to the HP bar.
Exactly, yeah. You really have to be cognizant of like the game state at all times in this game because of the way that the rev meter works.
Yeah, and you can tell he was a little bit shaken by that, and that allowed Tajgaro to just turn that round into his win. And now one more is going to put him further along in the pool if he can hold on to this pressure.
Agreed. Okay, so I mean, I feel like he should be going for like air throws in these types of situations where he's trying to put on the pressure with these rehops, right?
Yeah, but Sudsy just doesn't seem to have that yet, and that's gonna do it, man. Bang, 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 bang.
Doesn't get the OTG anymore. Oh, and
that's a free setup.
Yeah,
like, it's like literally two things you can do there.
Well played from Tajgaro, making the trip all the way out from Australia. So it's good to have him here. I got to meet him actually I got to meet and chat with him a little bit yesterday.
Yeah, he was at the suite last night, hanging out with us. He'd been in communication with me, trying to ensure that he would have a safe passage to, as he said, the Vegas party.
The Vegas party?
Yeah, I think he was a little afraid to be out here for the first time.
Oh yeah.
Well, at least that's what he said to me.
Sure.
Because he was like, oh, I've heard that it's kind of wild out there. And I'm like, yeah, in a good way. Don't worry about it.
Sure. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, Vegas is certainly an experience.
Oh, sure.
Okay, so up next, we have a pretty good match for you guys. It's going to be Iku Shisu versus Haseo. So Haseo, of course, a player that I think many of us are familiar with.
Just do a twirl?
Yes, she did. But yeah, she's a strong Mexican player. in, I think, multiple fighting games, but has been focusing a lot on City of the Wolves recently, and I'm pretty sure she plays Salvatore.
From what I saw at Smash Factor, even before I saw her play her match, absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah, she is as she says, a huge fan of the guy now.
Right.
Yeah.
So I think we're going to see the Salvatore from Haseo. Ikushisu, I'm not familiar with them, but if they've made it this far, they must be a series competitor.
They must have beaten some people, and I think that is really all you have to worry about in this regard. I don't know where in the bracket we are.
I'm not sure either, but just based on the time that we're at, I feel like we're probably like two matches or so away from like the qualifier match.
So we're like round 2 or 3 then.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah. So.
Oh, we're winners quarters, yes.
All right, so we're pretty deep into that right now. So both of these people definitely looking for an opportunity to get that Chipotle card, get out of the pool. But if you're a commentator, that's pretty much where your journey ends.
Speak for yourself, my guy.
Oh, jeez. They always tell me you got to make a decision, Pockets. You can commentate or you can play your match. And I'm like,
yeah. No, you always go with the commentary.
I always go with the commentary because it's just.
I do too.
I'll actually get yelled at if I play my match.
Yeah, of course. They hold you to a higher standard than they hold me.
I mean, there's a reason for that because the last time I played my match, I got in the top 8, and I was supposed to commentate top 8.
Yeah. Them's the breaks, though.
It is, man.
All right, so it looks like we've got probably a button check first, is my guess. But we got a Billy versus Salvatore matchup.
First Billy of the day. Can you believe it?
No, I mean, the character, obviously, everybody's been up on this character since, I would say, CEO, is when everybody really got to see how disgusting this character is.
Which is funny, because there was a lot of Billies at Combo Breaker, but none of them really did enough damage to scare anybody.
Exactly.
And the story of Combo Breaker was Marco at the end of it, right?
That's right.
And then we just started seeing the Billies pop up at CEO because I guess, you know, the Eastern Rim was grinding the character.
Yeah.
And they all showed up to play on at CEO, and what was like 3 or 4 Billies in there?
Yeah, it was. I want to say it was 4. So I'm expecting to see a lot of Billy as well this weekend, especially as we get further on in the weekend, right?
Oh, certainly. You know, he's a strong character, and we talk about characters that can be aggressive for relatively little risk. And I think he's one of the best at it. Very adept at attacking the rev gauge.
Oh my goodness.
Which is like a layer of this game right now that is unstoppable. Almost.
Like what were they thinking? But that's neither here nor there. We've got the Billy versus Salvatore. Haseo, of course. Fantastic player, fantastic commentator. You're actually working with her later
I am working
today,
with
right?
her later today. Yeah, we got a block together.
Yeah.
And immediately opens up with a hop D. Very active. That is like a 500 hit overhit.
Oh, she is going in.
You got to. You cannot play Salvatore from distance, especially against Billy.
Yeah.
You can't let Billy get started with anything.
That is a losing proposition for sure.
Yeah, so she understands immediately, get things started. If my opponent doesn't look like they have a handle on my offense, I'm taking it.
I have a feeling Ikushisu doesn't know this match that well.
Not surprising.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think that we're seeing very good responses to the options that Haseo is presenting at the moment, but it might just be a moment like Ikushisu just needs like a round to assess the situation and download.
You totally got a bulls on the knowledge check, man. Hey, I didn't know that was going to be a low, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, dude, like no other character. I mean, they can play this way, technically, but no other character gets to play like this.
Yeah, he's really adept at setting up scrambles.
Oh no, he wasn't going to throw again anyway.
Haseo as well, in general, as a player, seems like she's very good at creating these scrambles and coming out on top and subverting your expectations.
She's cooking right now, Jesus!
Yeah. Okay, but I'm seeing, like Ikushisu, I think we're seeing a lot better control demonstrated from him this round.
Yeah, they needed this to turn around in their favor, and that's another hit that they're noticing the Haseo not good at blocking.
That was
wow!
Yo, Ikushisu gonna be able to kill with this combo here, yes. Keep it simple, and that's gonna tie up the round situation. Haseo, though, sitting on 2 bars.
And Ikushisu, I want to say, purposefully performing soft knockdowns, hoping that she would try to roll out of there.
Right.
Was immediately prepared for it as well.
Yeah, dude, you're so right. Oh my goodness, once more the low, 3 times in a row.
And that's not even like, even if you play a lot of Sal Gs, they don't go for the low option that much. That overheated immediately after that because as cool and fun as that offense is, it's very expensive.
It is, yeah. All right, Ikushisi, I think trying to create a lot of space. I feel like don't necessarily need to. You got the down B. One of the best, if not the best down B in the game. You can scrap in the close range just like that.
There it is. But honestly, it's so good. Didn't have to even try to hit that from that range. Still back up almost a character space and still be a threat to the down B.
Wow, brave mash from Haseo. Okay, gets the throw.
And that's a save option there because you're like, hey, you're landing. I can try to land it.
Ooh, the bait.
Oh my lord. What a read from Ikushisi.
Yeah. All right, so definitely plays this matchup enough to be able to remember in that situation. Because I was thinking that too, like maybe we might see it because we saw the 2 bars, we saw the knockdown. It's a stressful situation. A lot of people will go for that type of reversal in that situation.
And the thing is, like, did Ikushisi know that that was an option for him? Did he know that Ganache even had an overhead like that? Like you said, probably plays his character just enough to know that that's a problem for him.
For sure.
A lot of this other stuff, still kind of a question mark though. Well, the frame kill, huh? Yeah, you see just one series, and Haseo already putting Ikushisi in overheat.
Oh, nice poke out with the down B. Haseo, oh my goodness, got a little too mashy there.
You don't really want to block here, and unfortunately, that's. I don't blame her because it's Billy, right? You start blocking on Billy at that range, you're probably, well, even though he's overheated, you're probably still going to cool him down, and if you don't catch him during the first
nice bait. Beautifully done. Oh no,
overheated. And just in time for cooldown so he can't break the guard, but there he goes. Down goes to Billy. Haseo, one round away from putting something on the board.
That was good awareness of Haseo. Realized that Ikushisi was going to be looking for the reversal because on the verge of being
broken. Yeah. Haseo getting the rev gauge jacked up right now. Got to be careful. Probably doesn't want to block here, but you have to block that.
Oh, nice. Opened up with the longest reach.
What a reach!
Word. Okay.
Wow. With a counter hit, too.
Not seeing great responses to the jump Cs yet.
So Haseo's getting these good jump ins, but going for the throw is a follow-up. I don't think she's comfortable with that string. I think she just wants jump in, hard knockdown, because she's dashed in, did close B twice, and ended with that. And it hasn't been blocked.
Wait, I think she's gonna get there.
Yeah, I think so too. I don't think she was comfortable with the string. Maybe autopilot a little bit there. Now Ikushisi with an opportunity to take this away from her, go round for round. Another big cross up from the Sal G.
Yo, these jump Cs are killing Ikushisi. If he can find a way to neutralize that tool in this matchup, I think we're probably going to see it go his way. But until then, Haseo really needs to keep abusing that.
I mean, it's one of those things that is very layer 1, but still very effective because it's literally just an active hitbox start to finish.
I wonder what you even do. I feel like maybe Billy just has to like dash forward and then hit the low.
It's like a version of his DP where you basically have to dash underneath it and hit a low profile.
Yeah, basically, yeah.
Oh, the overhead!
It doesn't complete the combo. Lucky break for Ikushisi, but again, jumps from Haseo. Thorn in the side.
Yeah, nah, Ikushisi, I would say he has dealt with it correctly a couple times. Might have been by accident. Didn't feel comfortable with the way he dealt with it. Been getting hit by it ever since. So he has to figure out a way around it. He has to figure out what works for him when Haseo goes for jump C. Otherwise, this game's gonna be lost.
Yeah, and okay. Nice block on the rev blow, but no anti-air there. In that situation where she can't cross you up, that is a free anti-air every time, and you gotta be able to take those.
Absolutely.
This is how we do it.
All right, another hard knockdown. You can see offering the block there, but it's getting revved up.
Oh my goodness,
that's
big bait.
Good, yeah. Oh no!
Big drop. That could have been it for sure. And that's not going to be enough, but very, very close.
You can shoot him out here. There it is, the jump C again, air to air this time.
Haseo's actually shaking her head. I guess she wasn't pleased with how close it got at times.
I mean, there was a couple opportunities for her to put it away on a surefire hit, and she clearly dropped it.
Yeah,
so
you're right.
She's probably not happy with that.
Yeah, you're right. Ikushisi, though, I gotta you got to think that they're probably a little upset that, you know, basically just got knowledge checked to death in that matchup.
I would say that there's definitely some things that they have to work on with their knowledge, with Salji at least.
Defending against the jump C, that is something you need to lab out with your character. He can attack from various different angles. He can jump over, you can stay in front, he can hop, and so you need to have responses to every one of those things, right?
And yeah, but to Asayo's credit, recognizing that her opponent was entirely uncomfortable with that, and just saying, all right, we're going to run this offense until you figure it out, and Ikushisu just never did.
Never did. Okay, so this is going to be another great matchup. We have got Esports World Cup champion Goichi, Osaka's own, going up against Lucar, I believe a very strong Dragon Ball FighterZ player from Florida. So it's going to be two actual like non-endemic SNK people playing City of the Wolves here.
City of the Wolves, both DBFZ players.
Oh, that's true. Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
It's actually funny. Like, we're at EWC, and I think I was talking about the Don't Wake Daddy moment. And how that could potentially be another matchup because, you know, ET versus Shanghai happens everywhere. But then I was also like, hey, you know, Goichi's also here, you know? And I've also got some history with him as well as far as commentary goes. I could have who's going to be his next weapon, right?
It could be the Goichi Shanghai storyline. So, I mean, that's obviously what was building up.
I do expect those two guys to run into each other. Maybe not here, because anything can happen here. But I mean, if they're both playing CLTW by December, they're going to have another one.
Oh, I'm sure,
classic.
I'm sure.
Let me show you my
Goichi versus Lucar. Going to be a good one. We got Kine from Goichi's side. Lucar looking like going to be picking the Hotaru. Right, looks like it.
Yeah, I guess so.
So I think they might do a button check first, y'all. So don't get too excited just yet.
And it looks like that Goichi was for real. It's like switching back to Kine after cutting his teeth with Marco at Combo Breaker. He says like, oh well, he likes Marco, but the mix is reactive.
Yeah, so he says.
I mean, hey.
So I was talking to Barbar last night. Barbar was like, "Yo, I hope I end up having to play Goichi because if I do, I'm gonna try overheading him and see what happens." Because
I can't wait, dude. I hope it happens.
Those are some strong words from Goichi.
Yeah, no, I was like, "Whoa, it's reactable, huh?"
Yeah, right.
And he was talking to me about that also.
Yeah.
And so you're gonna overhit him, and he's not gonna react to it. And I told him like, yeah. And he's gonna tell me like, yeah, I said you can react to it. I didn't say I can react to it.
Okay, so Goichi with the Kine, what was it? The $300,000, $400,000,
$400,000 man, dude. Like, he's just out here hanging out. He's already qualified for SWC.
Yeah.
So
he's here for practice, basically.
Practicing, hanging out,
and to solidify the legends.
Hitting up the mimosas.
Yes. Oh, that too.
Yeah, bro.
Goichi looks like he gets down, right?
Oh, I'm sure.
Yeah.
I didn't get to hang out with him much when we were out there, but
yeah. I mean, he's Osakan. Osakan's like the party, from what I understand about Japan.
One place I haven't been to yet, still gotta make it out there.
Oh, same, dude. It's a beautiful city. Nice anti-air from Lucar.
All right, Lucar. Ooh, man, get that fireball out of here, he says.
At least make it
pressure, dude. That's the thing about this character, Kine. Like the pressure that he puts on is just so suffocating.
Yes. It's also very fun to watch too. But as I said earlier on, people are starting to see the windows where he can be at least challenged throughout the rondo pressure. And I think a lot of the Kines are going to get used to that, which means they can't always just run the autopilot loop offense.
Right. Goichi, though, is looking like he's just kind of autopiloting right now. Lucar isn't really able to present like good defensive options that make Goichi scared to do the things that he's doing.
And he's already looking timid here, walking back, doing far A, just saying, hey, like, just run into it. Finally actually got a hit, had nothing behind it, and now he's on defense again.
Yeah, Goichi's looking so surgical right now. Oof. Oh, drops the combo.
He actually pushed him out too far for it.
Yeah.
Wow, I can't believe they crossed up so far away.
And is this a no?
No, he didn't have any meter for it, but hey, whatever. You know, we put that SPG at the end. Whoa, this is gonna hurt.
Something.
That's a lot there. I say spend it, yes.
Yeah. needed to. And this is the first big, clean hit that Lucar has gotten. And just because Goichi got a little lazy and just threw out and rev blow.
They thought, like, hey, I got one more touch to handle. Like, how bad could it be?
Oh,
Lucar
nice
said, it could
check.
be pretty bad, bro.
Oh, wow. That was a very delayed invincible flash kick.
And I actually wonder what Lucar was looking for in that scenario, because he walked back for a moment there. And I thought maybe he was trying to bait the reversal, and then it didn't show up like he said, it was delayed. He's like, all right, we're going to go in. But Goichi's playing a charge character.
Oh my goodness. Goichi, man, this guy, he's pretty good at the video game.
Best in the world, man.
Best in the world.
Two, get ready, fight.
Wow!
So ready.
With the stop sign at the round start, Goichi establishes dominance, and Lucar, I don't know, man. This man woke up this way. It is 3 a.m. for this dude right now.
Yeah, that's true. Oh my goodness, yo, Goichi is ridiculous.
Look at that. It's not over yet.
Oh my goodness, brother.
Yeah, mark of a master.
Yeah, I mean, it's just, he's just gapping right now.
Yeah.
And this is no disrespect, no shade to Lucar. Lucar is a very strong player, but Goichi is literally just that much better. It's crazy.
He's strong as heck, man. Strong as hell. And I want to say that every match that he went through in Riyadh was close.
Now you pursue and
So
persist.
by just a hair's
Don't
breadth,
ever lose your new
he
skill.
could have went down. And those guys are here this weekend, I believe.
That's true, yeah.
So there could be a number of really close, high-octane matches later on this weekend.
It's crazy. Like, the difference between the guys that are playing this video game professionally and us lowly peons, it's
wild.
huge. It's almost insurmountable. These guys are so good, bro.
And I'll say they're still not playing it right.
Yeah?
There's
That's
still,
how you feel?
I still think there's time to catch up. There's room to catch up.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, you heard it here first. Hell Pockets thinks everybody that's
not
winning
it.
these tournaments sucks.
I didn't say they suck. I say they're not playing it right.
He thinks that he's better than them. He thinks that they don't know what the hell they're doing. So I'm gonna leave that with you guys to think on.
You know what? I'm owning it. Yeah, that's right. Come at me.
Yeah. Okay. But yo, don't go anywhere. We got an ad break coming up. You guys know the drill. Keep it locked here.
New Chipotle Honey Chicken brings a hint of pure honey and seared smoked peppers with fresh chicken hot off the grill. For Chipotle heat with a touch of sweet and a perfectly balanced sauce. Chipotle Honey Chicken takes heat and sweet to a whole new level.
PlayStation.
We knew pretty early on that the game was fun to play.
It became something that added to the mystique of Mortal Kombat.
Flawless victory.
All right, guys, more Fatal Fury action coming to you live from Las Vegas, Nevada. EVO 2025 is in full swing. We are awake. We have hit the caffeine, and the dogs are coming out, man.
Dogs are coming out indeed. You want to tell us a little bit about the players that we have coming up next?
So I got to talk about Diaphone, right? Because everybody that's been playing this game and many other fighting games probably knows a little bit about Diaphone. Most recently has opted to become a full-time professional gamer.
If anyone can do it, it's him, man.
I would say so, man. Like, this guy has been the most consistently good gaming content creator I've seen in a long time.
I would agree.
And he's still competing.
At a very high level.
At a very high level, at a very high level. So I'd say if anyone's got a shot at it, it's got to be him, right?
Yeah, and Diaphone is going to be playing against Good Hunter. Not familiar with Good Hunter, but they're in the winners semis of their pool with Diaphone, so it's good. They got their work cut out for them, of course, but I'm sure that they are good enough to have made it here.
If they're in the semis, they've definitely beaten at least one or two other people. But Diaphone's one of those kind of people that usually writes the book on a character that he plays.
Exactly, yeah. Oh my goodness, yo, the movement already. He's looking so deliberate.
I like that low under the high dodge.
Oh, okay, caught standing. Word?
Bar C represented already, and there we go. Off to the races, Diaphone pushing to the corner.
Thrown.
And right now, Good Hunter needs to find a way out of the corner.
Oh my God.
That's not the way.
Okay. All right, yo, I mean, Diaphone is basically just doing kind of like textbook Billy stuff, and it's hard to deal with all that stuff, honestly.
It is, and a lot of characters have that kind of stuff, right? I think right now what we're wow, I've never seen that counter before. I think what we're seeing right now though is just Diaphone recognizing that his opponent is not comfortable with any kind of offense that he's throwing at him, so he might as well get a little, not lazy, but no reason to bust open the piggy bank on opening this guy up.
Yeah, that's the thing about tournaments. Is you kind of have to ration out your focus throughout the day, because these things are marathons, especially if you're playing in multiple games, right?
Which Diaphone most likely is.
He might be, yeah. I'm not sure. I feel like he might be focusing really heavily on this game at the moment.
You know what? That's actually awesome, right? Because for a long time, I want to say that a lot of people that step into the SNK competitive scene will often be multi-game players, which is, nothing wrong with that, obviously.
Of course, yeah, no, it's almost encouraged, really.
Exactly. But it's really nice to see, there are dedicated City of the Wolves players in our midst. They're tremendously talented. They get sponsored. They're getting paid to do it. They're traveling the world.
Yeah.
He was in Riyadh, too. He didn't qualify, but he was hanging out.
Yeah, man. They flew him out. He was like, yo, please restream this for us.
Bro, you guys hanging out with Tower One?
Tyler, Tyler won. That was great.
That was interesting, yes.
All right.
There's also something about Mark, a City of the Wolves fan as well.
That's right.
And you see right now, Good Hunter not comfortable with that pressure whatsoever, and Diaphone once again going for the target combo string just to get the hard knockdowns.
It feels to me like Good Hunter is just not really, doesn't have that much experience playing against a Billy of this caliber, right?
Yeah, I'm not seeing...
Isn't keeping up kind of with the pacing that Diaphone is presenting. Because, I mean, Diaphone is playing very quickly. It's hard to keep up if you're not used to that.
So you would say that Good Hunter probably expects, or is used to being given some time to set up offense.
Yeah, I think so, given time and space, but Diaphone is really just taking it to him and putting the pressure on immediately. Good Hunter hasn't really been able to get Fireball set up, and whenever he does get in like that, it's just his offense is neutralized pretty quickly.
Yeah, I'm not seeing the benefit of him running up and just getting hit out of the reverse with the reverse there. And that should do it for Diaphone. Oh, goes for the reset. Oh no, what a man! You quit your job to do this to people? Absolutely.
This guy, he actually laughed on the player cam.
I'm sure he did. He is definitely one of those animated players that will enjoy himself at your expense.
Yeah, good stuff to Weibo Gaming's own Diaphone.
He's still in there, huh? Yeah,
he is, I guess.
They made him an offer he couldn't refuse.
Yeah, good for him, man.
Yes, sir. Absolutely congratulations to Diaphone.
I'm honestly really happy to see everybody getting picked up by all these different esports organizations, right? Getting that money. for playing SNK games. Who would have thought?
And that's one of the reasons why I'm so happy that there are dedicated City of the Wolves players, because I, for a long time, felt like these guys deserved what they are getting this year.
Yeah.
And more.
Yeah, I mean, we've always known that the level of competition, you know,
it's
in KOF,
super high, super high.
Incredible, yeah.
It's just that, you know, numbers are numbers, right? Views
numbers
are views.
numbers, and it's also like it's hard for a lot of these like world-class players to travel out to the big events. Particularly if you're from like Latin America, it's difficult to get visas and all that stuff. It's expensive. Asia as well, it's quite expensive, prohibitively expensive. The Middle East has killers out there too.
Yes,
we got to meet a lot of them, and it's again very expensive for them as well. So, anyways, the story now is that if you can get a sponsorship, you can go to these tournaments and show what you got.
And it's pretty cool because, like, I saw a lot of people this year that I haven't seen in a very long time, and I was happy to see that they were not only still competing, but competing at a high enough level that someone was willing to fly them out the combo breaker.
It's so sick seeing all like the unks that we we've been watching these guys, you know, for like 10, 15 years, right? And they're getting sponsored. They got one last rodeo in them, you know.
We're all talking about our kids and everything.
Yeah,
we're like, damn,
exactly, bro. But that's sick. Like the fact that you're able to still compete at this high of a level, even when you're that old, I think that's really unique to fighting games, and I think that it's great to see because like all these guys, like our peers, our friends. Seeing them compete still and do well, it's just nice.
But at the same time, those youngins is coming for us, bro.
Oh, hell yeah.
Them youngins is coming into the pool. They got those fast twitch fiber muscle reactions. I don't know if that's a word or whatever, but whatever. It feels like a good way to describe how these kids play this game, man.
Yeah, I mean, that's always, like every fighting game, I feel like the youth, they play way less patient than us old folk. And I think that's just I don't know. I guess you just live fast when you're that young.
Absolutely, man. Watching Reynolds get outpaced by Daniel Maza at Spectre, he's like, damn.
That kid, that kid he got a bright future.
Moving a mile a minute, bro.
Yeah. Anyways, we got two people that you guys are probably familiar with. They were here earlier in this broadcast. Pimpspot 9000 versus Ikushisu. Both these players, I was pretty impressed with their play earlier, so I'm curious to see who comes out on top here.
Yeah, obviously we saw Pimpbot against Laid way back.
Yes.
Previously, and Ikushisu was running up against, I want to say, Haseo, right?
Yes, it was Haseo.
Yeah. Two very close matches.
Yeah. So I suspect that this one will also be pretty close. I forget the characters. It's been a long day already, bro. It's only our first match.
This is like a Billy and
Billy. Rock, it looks like.
Maybe it was a Rock, not a Hokutomaru. He lost to a Hokutomaru.
That's right. Yeah, he did. He did. All right.
All right. So
Ikushisu,
again,
I remember Ikushisu's Billy being quite impressive to me as well, but only barely getting edged out by the bad matchup knowledge, I guess.
And I think that's probably going to be the telltale here because The Rock is going to want to get started early, and if he doesn't up close, yeah, this is going to happen. He's probably not going to get that offense back.
Billy he's just a stronger character overall. He does more damage. He's threatening from more ranges. It's going to be difficult for Pimpbot if he doesn't just get in Billy's face and just knock him down over and over.
Yeah, you have to knock him down. And I know you're like, okay, I give him meters, now he has a reversal, but I'm like, yeah, you still got to go for the knockdown. And now you have something to bait him out on wake up with, versus when he doesn't have meter, you just run it, you know.
Yeah, right now.
But this is what happens when you don't get a chance to give yourself a chance to knock him down. It's very difficult to get back on offense once he's already put you at like -3.
Agreed, yeah. Ikuchisu looking pretty unstoppable right now. Basically everything's working out.
Man, Pimpbot just looking for anything. And the offense is a little boilerplate there. Like, I understand that it's comfortable for him, but he's got to show Ikushisu something that's going to rattle him, shake him up, make him not want to press a button in a particular spot.
Agreed, yeah. I mean, really, we're not seeing that much, like you said, like unique stuff, really.
Yeah, variations of the offense.
Yeah.
Pimpbot currently just kind of running that vanilla offense, hoping that he doesn't get punished. I think that's what it felt like there. Pimpbot was just trying not to lose.
Yeah, yeah. All right, thought about it a little bit. Hit fight again.
Get ready.
Ikushisu 1 up at the moment.
I wouldn't even backdash around stuff. I'd be like, yeah, what are you gonna do? Draw the far shield.
Yeah, I mean, backdashing could get you hit.
Yeah.
So. Nice frame trap. That's beautiful.
So that's what I'm talking about. He needs to threaten those scenarios constantly. Billy may have big buttons, but they're not the fastest.
Ooh, nice throw bait. Doesn't get a combo though.
Oh,
okay,
wow.
Great air to air and a great block on the cross up. Ikushisu out of the corner.
Oh, I like
nice
that.
JDs.
All right, get that health back.
Nice.
Also remember, you are an SPG, so Rev Blow is in play. Whoa! From that high knee, great wherewithal from Pimpbot to go for the light punch there instead of the heavy.
Just Rev Blow again. Oh my goodness, you're out of SPG. Ah, no, and that could have been it, but overheat.
That was scrambly, but at the same time, Pimpbot, a lot of things going on up there in that dome.
For sure, yeah. We saw a lot of the JDs at the beginning of the round. That was quite impressive.
The JDs were impressive, and also I want to say, like, he hit that jump in from the peak, and usually people just want to go for the heavy for the confirm when they land, but he's like, no, it's too high. I got to go for light, and he had a light string ready for him. And great punch, well, great button press there, but didn't have anything behind that low B. Ikushisu in a lot of trouble here, actually, despite having a life lead.
For sure. Oh my goodness, a huge cross up. Oh my god, and it drops the combo. Yo, but Pimpbot though, I want to say Pimpbot is doing a lot better this game.
Yes. It's actually impressive, the adaptation that has taken place in real time here on behalf of Pimpbot. He's going to take game 2.
It really feels like he just downloaded Ikushisu almost completely. And was able to open him up successfully over and over and over again.
Yeah, you know, like not a lot of people can do that off a steamroll like he ate in the first game.
Yeah. Ready. Fight. All right, let's see the approaches both these guys take. Oh my goodness.
I love that.
Nice. That was great, really brave.
I feel like Pimpbot plays this matchup a lot. I mean, obviously, a lot of people do if you play competitively, but
yeah,
he seems to know the differences between the different kind of Billy players out there. He knows what Ikushisu is looking for. He knows how to respond to it. But he spent that first game figuring it out.
Nice.
Yeah, he's like, you want to do meaties when I got meter? I mean, I'll do it with just a DP, but well, whatever, we'll super.
Nice. So far, I think Pimpbot is playing in kind of like that style where like you just create scrambles over and over and over again. And Ikushisu so far has not been defending very well.
Oh man, he smashed on that. And great presence of mind to realize that Ikushisu was going to overjump them there and not really get a button.
That was a really hard fought round, but Ikushisu winning in the end and now on set point. Pimpbot though fighting for his tournament life at the moment.
I want to say though, I think Ikushisu put himself in danger on a couple of exchanges there, and if Pimpbot recognizes it and is able to respond appropriately, that might be the round for Pimpbot.
It could be, but right now Ikushisu drops the combo. Okay, good block on the cross up. I like the layered, the throw afterwards. Oh my goodness.
He's like, why would you mash there, brother? I'm plus 18.
Okay, goes right into the hidden gear, spending 2 bars. Really wants this round, and I don't blame them. The health is a little bit low on Pimpbot's side.
Not really plus 18. I was being exaggerated. Like super plus. What the hell?
Caught him doing something, pressing something. I'm not even sure.
That might be like late high dodge or something, right?
Yeah, it could be. Yo, these jump C's from Pimpbot have been aces.
Yeah, no, and Rock's got a really good jump C.
Yeah, he does, but it's no Billy jump C.
No, it's
but the way that Pimpbot is using it, he's meeting Billy in the air, and I love the self-control to not press the jump C there, right?
That's what I'm talking about. When you're in the air, man, just like look for the JD sometimes. If he's not showing you a button, then you can press one. And there's enough time when you're in the air to make that read.
It looks like Ikushisu really favors the jump back option. That jump C is just killing him.
Damn, he overheated him, and he's only got 30% rev, and this is going to be the game for Pimpbot!
Wow, that was really incredible adaptation from Pimpbot. I love the way that he identified that Ikushisu, when put on the defense, likes to hold up back.
Yeah, dude, no, that was incredible work on the part of Pimpbot mentally.
Yeah.
You know, execution-wise, it was a little all over the place. But when he realized the game plan that he was hoping for would work on Ikushisu, he went all in on it. And Ikushisu started losing a lot of ground, started backing up where he didn't want to be, put himself in the corner, he got overheated.
Yeah.
And Pimpbot could have just played it cool. He's like, all right, you're in trouble now. I'm going to let you overextend yourself a little bit. He's like, nope, we're hitting the gas.
Exactly, yeah. Just he had a game plan, he stuck to it, and it worked out. Ikushisu never really ended up adjusting for Pimpbot's adjustment, right? And that's just the story of these sets. I mean, these sets go really quickly if you let them. So, you know.
And you know what's funny about that is, like, I'm wondering if Ikushisu even could adjust for Pimpbot because he's playing a rock. And what is Billy going? Now, I'm not saying that he can't, obviously, but I don't imagine that Billy players have much adjustment for competent characters that aren't top 5, right?
I suppose, yeah.
And I think that's what was happening there, at least, right? I think that's what was going on there, because when Pimpbot had adjusted to him, there didn't seem to be anywhere left to go for Ikushisu. He was like, well, my game plan ain't working no more.
Yeah.
Might as well run away and see if I can give myself some real estate to like formulate another plan.
Sure.
And at that point, the rock's all over me.
Yeah. Agreed. Okay, so we got our next match up on the stage. They're setting their buttons. They're probably going to do a button check. It's going to be VX Bao, all the way from China, going up against G-Dub. So I suspect this is a pool qualifier match. Winners finals, yes. I got getting word from our producer that it is indeed a winners qualifier match.
And appropriately, a kind mirror.
Oh, yes. Yeah, these guys they're serious. They want to win.
Yeah, I know. I mean, you say what you want to say about Kain, but he's a very fascinating character.
He is.
Because he went from a character that had just about every weakness in the world going for him, and he was still one of the strongest characters in Mark of the Wolves, to a character where they took all those weaknesses away and gave him only strength.
Get ready.
And people thought, that's crazy. Why would you do that to somebody? What are you talking about?
Yeah.
And I actually think the Kains are in trouble right now. I actually think the Kains are being hunted.
You think?
Yeah, I think that the Kains aren't guaranteed success anymore just for being Kain players.
I don't know, man.
I think the Kains are on notice.
He is the apex predator, bro. What do you mean?
I think the Kains better be tighter with their strings and maybe stop doing the fake stuff so much.
Okay.
I think it's time to be a little more honest with your pressure, brother.
Okay. I guess we'll see this weekend, right? I mean, obviously, Kain, one of the characters everybody's talking about, and everybody that means that everybody is labbing out answers, like you're alluding to the various pressure strings that they go for. But I mean, the beauty of this character though is the fact that like the world is his oyster when he gets to blocking.
Yeah, it is. He has a various amount of pressure strings that he can put you through that get augmented by the Rondo setups.
Oh yeah. See VX Bao though, he's standing at good ranges. He's taking his turns when it is his turn. He's not overextending, and that was actually a perfect.
Yeah, you see what a lot of Kain players do, where they're just like, all right, you blocked, time to loop the close C pressure. I get maybe 1 or 2 in, eventually I got to dash in and do another one, and that's a big window.
Yeah.
So a lot of people are hitting the button during that window.
Sure. But I mean, VX Bao didn't even give him that.
He didn't even go for it.
Right?
He didn't have to.
He was just picking really good spots. He was playing very patient.
They backdash instead, because he could have just went for the dash forward and get it, but he said, nope.
Yeah.
You probably know, because I know that you know.
Yeah, getting mad deep on the layers.
And there's the gap getting exposed.
Not today.
Not today. That's not going to catch, but he is going to get a lot of pressure from. He said, nah, mine's bigger.
G-Dub in overheat. That was a beautiful check with the stand D.
G-Dub in great control. Oh, I think he might have been looking for the charge there, and he got a jump D instead.
Definitely.
Going to get guard broken here if he's not careful. Gets the breakable flash kick and the Panzer to follow up.
That was really well played by G-Dub. VX Bao, I'm really not sure about the decision making on throwing out the level 2 super, but
great hyper defense there on VX Bao. Don't want to take all that damage, get that health back.
For sure. Nice. Busting out.
That's right, you can't do that too close. Oh, he tried to hyper defense too. He's like, yeah, I can do that.
Yeah.
Psych.
That'll do it. VX Bao taking game 1, but it was a little back and forth.
You were saying something earlier, something about what you thought maybe VX Bao was going for in the second round.
Oh, he's playing very differently from how Goichi was playing. Goichi obviously trying to run the other guy over when he was playing Lucar. So VXBao, he's playing like super like clean, patient, neutral, relatively. I mean, you still want to play that offensive game that kind of so good at doing, but VXBao, he was just more content to just sit there.
So what I would say to that is, like, I think that's because he's aware that so many people are looking for those windows now. And sure, the pressure is still really strong, but if he loses it, he could be in trouble. I guess a lot of the cast members in this game.
Yeah. I think the point that you're trying to make is that, look, you're opening yourself up to potentially getting punished if you overspend, right?
Yes.
So I mean, VXBao, the way that he's playing, it's kind of like hedging his bets and like being confident that he'll be able to win the neutral more and more consistently.
G-Dub, one more round to his name, and already VXBao taking him out of SPG. And this is not a good feeling if you're G-Dub, man. Like, you had a great game 2 or a great round 2 previously. You've definitely shown VXBao you can play, but how do you get this man to respect you?
It's so difficult, man.
Ooh, man,
I wonder if that was intentional or not.
I think he read a jump there.
It could be, yeah.
I think he read a jump there.
Because he did it like kind of delayed. Now that I think about it, it's probably a read.
And if it had counter hit, that would have possibly been a pop-up, and that would have been a huge damage string.
True, yeah.
So that was just a big read that just was misread, basically.
Yeah. Anyways, that was a good set between VXBao and G-Dub. VXBao moving on into the round 2 of pools on the winner's side. G-Dub moving on as well, but on the loser's side. And with that brings our block to a close.
Already? Man!
So hopefully you guys enjoyed all that action. We've got way more City of the Wolves pools action coming throughout the day and even coming into tomorrow as well. So keep it locked here. Don't go anywhere. Put it up on those multi-twitches or whatever the hell. And yeah, keep watching City of the Wolves.
See y'all later.
This is the best Chipotle order.
I would like a bowl.
Triple wrap.
Mild, medium, hot.
Then dip it in here.
Sour cream inside the vinaigrette.
2 tortillas. If you know, you know.
Lettuce, cheese, waffle.
Yes.
Oh, that is good. Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Oh my God!
参加して、でその時また賞金額が上がって、いや気持ちは調子良かったですね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
All right, Jay, you ready for this block?
You already know. I feel like we've been killing it lately, and everyone's been loving it, but we gotta let the people know where we're gonna be at. Let's just do the meme real fast. You know, my heart meme, get the engagements and everything like that. Yipes. So, you understand me. It's not about the engagement. I'm just always thirsty for a drink, especially for this White Claw Zero Proof.
Yeah, but that was corny as hell.
But I'll drink to that.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Yeah, I'm thirsty.
Hello, good people. Welcome, familias. We breathe and live. We are here on Evo 2025. It's a pleasure to be here live from Las Vegas, Nevada. My voice is the one of El Colt. The voice is loud, the accent is thick, and the hype is boiling under the skin. Rome himself is here. I am joining Rome himself. How are you?
I'm doing great, bro. We're out here back again in Las Vegas, Nevada, EVO 2025. But man, listen, EVO, as historical as it is, this is the first time we got Fatal Fury City of the Wolves here because it's a brand new game. The Wolves are out. They're hungry. They're in the streets. They're going crazy. We got Ken here too. Ken's at the booth. You can play him if you're in the venue. But
yes,
we'll get to that later because we got some great players coming up here. Cole, I took a little look at the bracket of some of the players within this block that we got. Justin Wong, Punk, Nephew, we got Layak. We got so many killers here, and I can't wait to see how it goes down.
Man, more than 1,200 players have gathered around. The pack is here. They are howling. They are hungry. The fangs are sharp, and the claws are ready to dig into the meat of this game. And I hope you guys are ready for some good Fatal Fury City of the Wolves, or as we call it in Mexico, we are still calling it Garo. El Garo.
That's fair. That's fair. I mean, I like
right
to say
here.
Fatal Fury. You know, I'm a big Fatal Fury. It might be the tag as well. But looks like we got the matches coming up here. It might be possibly a button check, but I do see Grandino going up against Swift. So Colt, yeah, you know, again, first ever EVO champion for this game will be crowned. We just had an EWC champion, which we saw.
Yeah, it was great. Goichi making history. Go uno. Vamos uno. Goichi.
Yeah.
Fantastic victory over there over Shanghai. Like, he can bleed, at least in this game. He can bleed. And of course, that's a storyline that is developing, a history that is being written right here in this book that we are going to call EVO 2025 in the chapter of Pools.
Another chapter. Yeah, the book ain't closing yet, right? We got so many more chapters, pages pending within this. So definitely keep your bookmarks ready. You're going to be taking a tab over to the next. But like you mentioned, yeah, I mean, that's a storyline that you're going to see with all the international players, the cross-pollination coming across here. It's going to be exciting to see the character choices, right? What people are going for, who they're opting. But I do believe, like I said, we are locked in. The button check is over.
I'm already saying, I'm ready watching exactly. We're going to get romantic because Don Juan is here, or Don Juan. And that's something I can get excited for because this boy, he can deliver a little bit of flashy combos. I like Don Juan combos.
The flashy combos. I like the space traps that Don Juan players will go for. Where they'll go for fake EX stomps, or the break in between to go for throw. That's when I call him Don Julio because he's definitely off one on that part, right? He's getting a little splashy.
He's seducing you. The thing is that he seduces you to open up. That's why I call him the romantic. But Don Juan.
Sin City, right? That's what they call it. That's
right.
You're gonna be doing that. But yeah, I mean, hopefully we see that, or maybe we might get Jib dated. No, we are gonna lock in him, Dong Juan. So yeah, Dong gets character you don't see as often, but Dong can really apply the pressure. One of his most important tools is his heavy kick stomp. It is plus on block. The EX version as well. He can break in between, go for throws, go for overheads. He has a nice, unique air move where he can actually change his air trajectory as well. Billy Kane doesn't give a damn about that. Of course, the high pole will be looking to stop the skies. That is what he's best at doing. And listen, I hope y'all are a fan of Billy because you're going to be seeing him a lot this week.
Yeah, like he's going to be a very regular in our stream. But of course, we're going to enjoy it. To be honest, Billy is able to capitalize a lot of good fundamentals just like that, like catching jump immediately and trying to go for the rev blow, but he's not going to land. Already Grandino trying to establish his conditions. Okay, great stuff. We are going to see the Billy B&B trying to jump in. Oh, you're not blocking Swift. What's going on?
Not at all. Yeah, block with your face. Perfect game to start things off, setting the tone. I mean, that is this standard Billy Kane setup right there. You see that safe jump going for it and taking the base line and sink. Nice toe tap there, just try to aggress. Let's see if we can possibly just throw out some high evades. High evade is not a bad tool against Billy Kane, right? Because of the fact that his stick normals, the heavy ones, are mids. You can throw that out. DP gets blocked. This is going to, never mind.
Okay.
It's bulls. It happens.
It's bulls, and of course the big highlight, right? The stage can do so much mental damage, but of course Grandino is getting the best out of it. Great challenge over there in the middle range, where Billy, of course, is going to feel right at home.
That's the best place to be for Billy Kane, right? And that was great spacing. Far C into the EX straight pull. That slight gap that just gave Swift a slither of health to try to get out. Didn't work. Right back to it.
Spacing, bro. Grandino showing us this magnificent stuff, finishing the combo with the Rebel, taking away the SPG from Swift, and now pushing forward, trying to do something. Swift getting some good challenges. Oh, we're going to lead on the parade into the corner. And now the damage is on. One more mix-up will be anything. I was saying, Swift is making some good challenges, but he has been unable to capitalize.
Oh, guard cancel there with the record. Yeah, and like you said, trying to challenge properly. We have the overheat. Things can definitely work in the favor here. If you keep the pressure, not going to happen. The gap in between. And that high evade is doing so much of the work there for Grandino. Finding those spots, he's getting those hits. And yeah, this is looking like a foregone conclusion, but Swift not over yet. Swiftly going with the uppercut there.
Nice, nice. Not respecting, but still with SPG. Nice, yeah. Bringing the thunder and the lightning immediately over there, and this is way more even. Little by little, Swift is growing. He's trying to bring the world of attrition into Grandino, but Grandino says, now stop it, I'm playing Billy.
He keeps trying to challenge it between that stance C, and he just can't. It's going to work every single time. Yeah, that's going to be a knockdown. Won't be enough.
Not enough to kill, no.
Yeah, just very much a pixel, but it's going to be hard to make this comeback. If we go for the overhead, the tried and true overhead to close out the round, it's going to work out there. Grandino, defiant first game, and again, like you mentioned, it's pools. You're going to see a lot of that where there's players who are still kind of newer to the game, right, or maybe hasn't found that next step, right, that next level. But, you know.
Oh, but this is part of it. Like, yeah, you have to grind. And many times, it happened even to the best of us. I was talking just right after EWC, I was talking with Archangel, and I told him, dude, what happened? Like, Kindebu really stumped you over. And he was like, dude, to be honest, the stage fright, the howls in the crowd really got into me, and I was unable to play in my best game. So even the best of us can get that stage fright. That and talking about the devil, is this? No, it's not. Right?
It's not. Oh no, it is right. It is. We are going to see that player. So great segue. We'll get into that when we get in there. But like you mentioned, new hair dye. That's why I threw us off. But yeah, just like you mentioned, this is the biggest stage. This is Evolution. This is the World Championship. So if you get stage fright here, it makes sense. Everyone's watching. So many people are at home.
But the experience, here, man, like the experience, like you don't get scared. Okay, that happened once, but you can step back into it. You get used to the big lights. You get used to the crowd. You get used to the screen, and one of the big abilities that it allows you, the good players, to become legends, is the fact to make that stage your home. That stage has to be your living room.
Yes.
And that's why you see the Pongs, the Justin Wongs, like being very, very, very comfortable because they are used to that. And one who is no stranger to such thing is my Mike Kindebu right here, the man of gold.
Kindebu versus Lamer Boy. Lamer Boy is a name I haven't heard in a very long time. Really strong Street Fighter 4 player. One of the guys coming up from that era. To see them in Fatal Fury City of the Wolves is enticing to see. Everybody is really trying out this game to be the best. And like you mentioned,
there's a lot of money.
There's a lot of money and a lot of strong players. 1,500 in general. Kindebu is here. I didn't recognize him for a second because he dyed the hair. We saw it was blue a few weeks ago, and now it's like blonde now. So
he was green because of the Falcons.
It's like a turquoise kind of green.
I thought it was to go with the Falcon vibe.
Well, Falcons, it was similar. It was like bluish green. Turquoise, basically. But yeah, I mean,
are you a man of shades? Are you telling me that?
Listen, I got the color codes on deck, my God. The sky blues, the light blues, the Evo blues.
Is this white or pearl?
That is what we call concrete white.
Oh my God!
Our color codes are not there. I am a liar. Casters, we do that often sometimes. But chat, we hope you're having a good time as we're about to get into this matchup. Yeah, Kindebu, like you mentioned, coming from EWC, so he's definitely one of the stronger players in this bracket looking to get into that top 32. It's a lot of range to get there, obviously top 96, because there's just so many players here, but we'll see.
Yeah, it's going to be very interesting. And look at that, we are going to start seeing the first Cristiano of the day. El Bicho is arriving. He's here to play for his fans, and of course, Kindebu going with Cain, call it as you like it, the beautiful blonde billionaire.
Battle of the riches, essentially,
He has all of the bees, man.
He's got them all, man. All the bees. Let's see where we're going. Are we going to be taking it back to the bar? But yeah, CR7 You're not going to see much of this character. Diaphone was on earlier and was playing Billy, so that lets you know.
No, really?
Yeah, Diaphone
that broke my heart.
Yeah, I know. He was like the CR7 for a very long time. Speaking of V, that is the with punish of all time there. From time to set in the precedent. Rev blow into the corner, cut off the options, but not the uppercut. We still got that.
And you just love to see that SPG in the first part, right? Cain does so much work with that Rev blow and starting the rounds all with it, finishing most of his combos with it. Oh no, but we are going to see the super rondo, ignition rondo. Oh, no respecting Kindebu. I love it. I love it.
Yeah, he just woke up 5A. I was like, oh, okay, he kind of gangster like that. But, I mean, Lama Boy going down that first round. Let's see if we can take maybe some of that knowledge there. But another whip punish. Great spacing, too. That was a cross under far C. You are getting baited at every moment.
Oh, the chest. And you know, one thing that CR7 and Cristiano can do is a lot of damage. Each one of these openings can be devastating, and we're going to see damage right here. Are we going to spend the bar? Are we going to see? No, why?
No, you know what? It works out in this case, Colt. I was going to say save the meter, right? You have another game. You don't want to spend too much, but hold the phone. There might be a chance that we get guard broken.
It's Kindebu. You want to go for el secreto, but it doesn't matter. Okay, he's gonna shut my mouth.
Yeah, I mean that was actually OD right there, going for the target combo into the overhead. Kindevu pressed the button, ate the counter hit, and that gave us the plus frames to get another target combo essentially after. So it looks like saving the bar was the good future, Cole.
Yeah, you are completely right. And now we have El CU. I want to see one CU here at Evo. Ooh, the cross up is not gonna land.
Chance 5A challenge. What a whip punish here.
I'm gonna check you and then going with the down Z in order to deliver as much damage as possible. But there is no respect. Cero miedo from Lamer Boy. Immediately telling Kindebu you have to bring your A game, but still with the SPG. This blonde is very, very dangerous.
Very dangerous. Goes for the high V. We balling right now. Carrying on the ball. We're going to find out. Goes for the knockdown. He's looking for a big hit, but I don't know if he's going to be able to get it. Not much damage left. Goes for the block screen. A double DP.
He doesn't care.
Oh, that's it. That's actually going to work.
No, what again? The nerves, Rondo. I'm telling you. But the setup is here against the corner. We're going to see the Rondo. No, he tried to go for the guard cancel and mess it up.
That might be the biggest example of stage fright, Colt. He literally dropped the ball. That, pun intended, dropped the ball right there. The jump, all we needed was a jump combo into the level 2. But listen, Lamer Boy is looking more and more comfortable as the set goes on.
Yeah, he's growing, that's for sure. And Kindebu is now knows that he is facing a guy who is not respecting. Oh, the privilege room. That's the 1% working right there for Kindebu.
My man said, I'm leaving Southtown and moving away from it because I don't relate to you brokies. But we might get broken down by the level 1 super here from CR7.
Simple stuff and the damage. Sadly, the range, of course, Cristiano has so short normals. But let's see, because the guard break is going, the guard is going to break. There is the perfect punish. Still not enough to kill, but he will have the setup. Wait,
no,
shut up!
Oh my God.
Shut up, masked jerk. Of course he's enough to kill.
Nah, man, I was with you, bro. I was like, there's a chance he might have a slither of health, but obviously the setup with the Rondos would be crucial here, and that's a big punish here. Takes him out of SPG. That's one thing Ronaldo has right there. Massive damage off of the Rev Excel cancels. Here goes a flash kick.
Yeah, nice. We still have that exact SPG, the big can, but he's not going to land. The initial Rondo is going to do something, and watch out because he is also going to get fully revved up. Right here, he's going to get heated if he makes a mistake, but now Kindebu is going to, it doesn't matter anymore. Kindebu, with a great performance, still I like what Lamer Boy showed us, and that's the potential that Cristiano has on these high-level execution games.
Yeah.
Like, you can get someone. Oh, look at the bling. Like Kindebu showing us love. Yeah.
Oh, I got the bling on the stick. I see you, Kindebu.
I always love how people is so proud of the
expressive,
the expressive in their sticks. In this world where people has forgotten about customizing their cell phones. Like, in the 2000s, everybody had the tones, the wallpapers. Everybody was trying to be custom. We lost that from culture. But here on the FGC, here on the old people side,
on the UNC side, we still got the customizations as you can see
on our
here.
fight sticks.
Something I just wanted to bring up attention to in that game there. Funny enough, Lama Boy was not lame at all, right? Dude was hyper aggressive the whole time.
Great stuff.
And if you notice towards the end of that set there, Kindevu really sticking those light kick frame traps. He went for light kick into I know, I saw that. I can't wait to see. But he was sticking to light kick frame traps, which caught Lama Boy just trying to interact every single time. But Kindevu moves on, and
This is going to be a very interesting volatile match. People, get ready.
Evo attracts all the celebrities. That's what I'm going to say. You know, cosplayers are here, professional players, influencers, characters from cartoons you may have seen growing up.
I want to soon. I know there will be a way where soon we will be able to see VTubers being part of the competition. Like, imagine that.
Someone brings
so
the VTubers like playing from home, and we just like remote play them into the setup.
Even better, like we can bring them with a case, like a complete palanquin. A complete palanquin, so they can come and play us from the screen. It will be great. It will be great. But get ready, because right now we have the man himself. I don't know his name in English because I saw it in Spanish. Pero Sireno Man.
Mermaid Man is here. No Barnacle Boy. Barnacle Boy is in the junior bracket somewhere. But Mermaid Man is here all the way from Bikini Bottom to compete in Fatal Fury. May also know him as Mocha MCX going up against Mick Morty.
I hope he doesn't get some evil on screen. You know what I mean? Evil.
Yo, that group was kind of fire, though. Man, Squidward, Krakatala. Remember that? That group was a little deep.
The thing is,
that's the real
we know different. The problem is with no different jokes, because with the Spanish sub, with Spanish dub, sorry, it's a little bit different. That's the thing. But the culture is here. We're sharing it.
That's my bad.
Of course, as an old man, he's having problem with his tech.
I mean, do they even have arcade sticks?
Man, that's what you know when you are landing the cosplay, bro. Like you even have the generational problem. Like he's committed to the character.
I know we can't see the shoes, but I wonder if he got the slippers on too. Like underneath the little Merman slippers. I wonder if we got. But yeah, I mean, this is awesome. This is what you see at Evo here. Let's see if Mick Morty lets this distract him. Who knows? He might be a big Mermaid Man fan. He might just get stage fright trying to play his opponent here.
Y conmigo somos 10.
Who are we playing, though? That's what I want to know. There's no aquatic characters in here, but, I mean, Billy Kane can make you drown in pools. You feel me? So,
like, if you want to catch, you have to get the great catch. Of course, you are going to be fishing with Billy.
That have to be.
That's for sure. And most likely, we're going to see a Preacher. Shout out to Super Greñas, by the way.
Oh, man, impressive performance at Smash Factor. That guy did really well for himself. Is he here? He's not here, right?
No, I don't think so. Yeah. I will have to check later. But it would be... I'm so happy to see someone of the Preacher Nation. Like, one of the new characters. She is great and super fun to play. A lot of damage if you get those confirms. Of course, having a little bit of a rough time in this first stage of the game, because getting into some of the top tiers is a little bit harder.
That's her issue. Yeah, I was gonna say, it's like she's a great character on paper, but she struggles with like the two best characters, which you're gonna see a lot, as you're seeing right here. Obviously Billy Kane, but one of the changes that I think really helped Preach out, and one of the recent patches that they've done, they made it so that when a light normal and a heavy normal connects on the same frame, the heavy always wins, and you get the counter hit. Preacher's standing heavy punch is nasty, bro. It's one of the best here, and it will hit all your lights.
Make me think of another Thai character that also fought SNK. He was. You know what I'm talking about. You will be working that game later.
Oh, I mean, we'll see. Yeah,
the far-reaching standing punch.
It's right in the face.
I'm playing footsies with my fists.
That guy. We must see him later on. But it looks like we're still getting things set up here. Hope you guys at home are enjoying all the action. Remember, Evolution is a celebration. It's not just one fighting game. We have many here. Yup, and it's going down all weekend long. So, you know, if you can, pull up the multi-Twitch, kick back, don't cook. I always tell you guys, order some food, have some friends over. Really treat it as like a celebration, like a watch party. You know, like you do a Super Bowl.
In the old times, with my friends, I did once or twice like a big barbecue, and we were cooking with a screen in front of us.
Oh, it's beautiful, like a projector outside. Yeah.
No, with a TV, with a big TV.
Okay.
On the patio, sorry, on the yard, and we were having like food, sausages, burgers, and watching the different, as you say, like having 2 or 3 TVs for the different games. Like the traditional barbecue for Evo, it's our Super Bowl, guys. Come on, you have to enjoy it as such. The best weekend of all year for the FGC. A lot of news, a lot of friends, a lot of fantastic matches, and a celebration of what make us bond, make us be together.
The reason we're here, right? We all play fighting games. At some point, we loved them. Maybe we competed, maybe we ran brackets, but Evo really encapsulates.
We always can go there and rant. Yes, we love to rant, but because we love this stuff.
Absolutely, absolutely. Yeah, man, I'm very happy to be here. I'm always happy to be at EVO to see it in person, but I love the you know, hanging out with friends and just barbecuing and watching all the setups. So definitely, if you're at home, take advantage of that. But if you're here, make sure to hit up everything. Like, there's so many like artist alleys. There's a bunch of new games, right? Marvel Tokon, you got 2XKO, you got what is it? Invincible. I think they're here as well.
Invincible. There's a little bit of an Impact too, of course, already
an
out.
Impact, right? Yeah,
they are playing here, and
you
also
can play Ken, Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves, which you should be doing right now.
And so many indie games too. Like you can test and come and approach to not only to try the game, but you can even talk with some developers, bring your feelings, really give some feedback. So normally it's a fantastic weekend to have. And as you said, like, the arcade floor this year is insanely big. So many things to play. I know I'm going to see some of my friends over there at the DDR, at the Pump It Ups, killing some of the calories that you get on the buffets around here.
Oh, yeah, the food has been immaculate, man. Great food, but we're about to eat right now with this matchup. Billy, Kane,
I love that color of Preacher. I love that color of Preacher. The black shorts just look great in her. Like, congratulations for the fashion police check over here.
Yeah, we're about to get checked by this Billy, though. I mean, we'll see here. This is a harder match to deal with, but one of the good things, Preacher has a great rev blow at destroying Billy's offense. That space that he wants to occupy there with the stand C's and stuff, she's going to look to be using that here. You see it on point possibly, too. But let's see how it goes here. Mermaid Man is rocking Billy as well. So even Mermaid Man, even in Bikini Bottom, knows who's top pair.
Yeah. You are completely right. Like he knows, after all, he has to be a hero and be well informed. Okay, we're going for the setup against the corner. Nice challenge, but the anti-air over there, big elbow landing. Sadly, right now, McMorty, no, not sadly anything. Like, he gets the opening, and we are going to deliver the full damage. I love this extension roam and going for the overhead. Then there is no tech. And the pressure is on. Ooh, where are you going, man?
No chase down there. I mean, Preacher, yeah, she has to kind of micro dash to get in. It's hard. She doesn't have a run. Or maybe Golden Heel to close the gap there. Unable to do it. And look at this. It's assessing the situation here. Is Mermaid Man, but we blocking, I believe. We are. That's huge. No EX there.
They drop.
Yeah, dropping the food a little bit, but it's not over yet. The throw's going to leave them at a pixel. Meaty Fireball. Time to guess again. Blocks every overhead correctly, but doesn't find the right button there to punish.
Those traps, bro. That girl, she means trouble. She is not trustworthy. You cannot trust those fists. Ooh, what a counter hit. No, sadly, the wrong angle, Rome. And right now, McMorty has the chance to keep going and picking up of the momentum.
Yeah, getting some straight hits there. There was the Golden Hill. We have the EX string. Are we going to continue? Goes for the DP and doesn't break.
No.
Yeah, we are missing some punishes, and it happens. I mean, it's so early. It's pools. The nerves are definitely kicking in, but this is the time to clean it up. You have to with the throw. Goes for another setup in it. And she's encroaching on 2 bars. We might see access to a level 3 possibly in the future, and we will with this big jump here. We're going to extend the combo.
He has everything. No, sadly the drop is here, but it doesn't matter. That was a reset, and of course, he wanted to go into the hidden gear because you have to get into frame. Mighty Rome, you have to look beautiful for this girl. There you go. 1-0 for McMorty.
Yep. QED. This one goes out for all my nerds out there. Preacher takes that game.
Talking about nerds and McMorty, he made me remember Mac Mardigan from Willow.
Oh, okay.
Do you like Willow?
No, but I know what that is, though.
Are you too young?
I might be, bro.
Oh, my God.
I mean, I'm not that young, but I might be young for that. But I know what that is, though. But, I mean, we're going to see here if Mermaid Man can find the options. We have the character on paper that can fight this matchup a little better. The issue is, though, McMorty is really finding in those gaps there. Going for the high.
Oh, my God.
I do like that as an idea. But, you know, Mocha is blocking.
Mocha is respecting way too much. And finally, McMorty gets that jump in, and little by little, he has been able to become the complete main character of this story.
Ooh.
Because Mocha is allowing him to just play. Like, he's here to deliver the highlights.
The highlights are in. There's the meaty. Doesn't keep the combo going, but that's going to do it. Yeah, the faint string, leaving her at a nice gap there. She can hit that crouching light heavy punch there, and it's going to stuff whatever Billy is trying to throw. Set point here. Mocha really needs to just nail down the pressure. It is definitely not out of the realm. Push McMorty to using some of those defensive mechanics if you can to force someone bar out of them, put them into overheat. But right now we're going to see a throw instead.
Oh, now we're going to lead the parade with that mark. But finally, nice wild punish, but sadly unable to confirm those counter hits. Has been unable to be capitalized out for Mocha, and little by little McMurray is bringing it back. I like it. Going into frame and the big punch just to cross around. This girl is a complete maelstrom, my hero.
Yeah, and the storm is coming in. You can feel it. That's going to be it. Skuru, bah! Learned that from Joe Higashi himself. McMurray is going to take it. And Drowning Mermaid, man. Not like
Look
this,
at that.
bro.
He's talking so much. He's talking so much. Like, what are you talking for?
He's like, what Barnacle Boy at?
Like,
Send him in.
ever since he sat down, like, McMurray was like, he was like really preaching out there. I don't know to whom, but he was really bringing the las palabritas necias, the mean words all over the place.
He probably was fulfilling the fantasy. He was like, you know what, man, I never liked that Mermaid Man guy.
Yeah,
And now's my chance to beat him in pools.
He was a low tier super hero.
Yeah, he wasn't a fan.
Keeping
but
Barnacle Boy down. Chico Percebe, that's how we call him.
Chico Percebe.
Chico Percebe. That's in Spanish.
I want to call him that every time I see him now on the screen. But I mean, great show from these players to just come up here on stage. But yeah, I mean, amazing matchup right there. We saw Mocha really do the best of their abilities with that Preacher. But we'll find out about some more Fatal Fury guys coming up shortly. We're going to take a quick ad break here at Evolution 2025. We'll be right back with more.
Don't go anywhere.
That sizzle, that's the soundtrack of Chipotle.
Literally melt in your mouth tender. Let's see our chicken glistening, our fajita sizzling. It's magic happening.
And this is going to be in your bowl. This is it.
I won PlayStation's Road to Evo and went head-to-head with Arslan Ash.
I won PlayStation Road to Evo and battle against Sonic Fox.
I have never seen that in my life.
To compete on PS5, choose your game, find PlayStation tournaments, and register. It's that easy. Sign up for PlayStation tournaments for opportunities to win unique prizes and much more.
PlayStation.
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off at Zenni.com.
Tenno is back with brand new officially licensed designs by the FGC for the FGC. Our vendor booth will be open across all 3 event days, and if you won't be at EVO in person, the full range of products will be available online at merch.10-o.gg. That is merch.10-o.gg.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're back here, Evolution 2025. It is Fatal Fury City of the Wolves action. I'm Rome himself. I'm joined by El Colt, and we were here talking about food, man. I'm getting hungry, Colt.
Yeah, we need to eat, but we are eating nice in these times, in these lives and times of the FGC, because we are not only surrounded by fantastic games, but we are also surrounded by fantastic players who are taking onto the stage right here, right now, as we continue our path into the glory of the Fatal Fury City of the World's Bracket at EVO 2025.
2025. Damn right. And like you said, man, I mean, so many great players. Of course, it's a long weekend. We're so early in. Like, this is literally the second pool. So, you know, the play, people still waking up. You know, you're going to see a lot of players in that, like, you know, beginner to intermediate level,
those privileged
right?
top players who get their pulls until like 4 p.m.
Later on,
well, the celebrities
divas,
are
you
But
know.
here, we have the real people. La gente humilde, el pueblo is here. The people has gathered around.
Definitely. So you're going to get a nice mix of that. Of course, we got some players coming up to the stage now. But yeah, as it goes on progressively, that's when things get more taxing, right? I mean, it gets closer and closer to the pot bonus. We are fighting for the SNK World Championship qualifier spot here at Evolution.
So that's so
big implications,
important,
man.
$2.5 million as of a prize. That's the qualification that you get here. By the way, I just have to say, shout outs to Dani El Maza. Te quiero mucho, Dani. He was able to defeat legends in order to qualify last week on S Factor. So shout outs to all of the S Factor crew too, that they delivered a great tournament. And now we are into a great match over here when Rock will be facing against Gato.
Yeah, we got
Pinecone.
Love and Peace. Love and Peace right now. Love and Peace playing Gato. I do like that as a character, right? I mean, keeping their eyes blind to the violence from Rock. They don't see it, they see through. But we see with that big old wild punish there. And Rock is going to want to go for those haymakers. But Pinecone, sorry, like the Pokemon, man, really bugging down Gato with the pressure.
Getting into overheat and forcing Love and Peace into that same situation. That's a good strategic move. But now Pinecone has the corner, and this could be it. Oh, that's a big mistake.
Ooh, no DP break. I mean, we got a damage, right? And damage is crucial, but the throw will see us through.
Wake up throw, man. We are in this generation.
Yeah, Love and Peace. You gotta turn it to hate and violence, bro. Get real crazy with that confirm at the end. And look at the round start. Rock's rev blow is so obnoxious, Colt. It's hard to contest with because he jumps at that awkward arc.
Yeah, and it's so annoying that to see that slow drop. Like, oh yeah, I can block it. No, I didn't block it.
No.
I can do something. No. But so far, Pinecone now has yet again the control, and we're gonna do it yet again and again. If it's working, why fix it, bro?
Not at all. We gotta watch those elbows though. The elbows are minus on blocking. We are seeing a punish every time out of SPG, but another big haymaker will do the trick here. Oh, there it is right there.
Yeah, he's fishing for those.
Yeah, he's been getting a lot of hits, right, and just cracking those out really. As we take game one, but opportunity there. I want to see some players, again, I know it's early, but we got to clean up some of the combos. I'm seeing so much damage left on the table. And as the bracket develops, you're not going to get that chance often.
Love and Peace is for sure going to remember, but that is the reaction. Tuck to the hand, the big palm is landing over here, and now Pinecone knows he cannot use that resource that much anymore. Now both of them out of SPG. The approach is on. Second throw in a row. No break. Going too far the hard edge, but no punish over there, Mighty Rome. As everything is trying to stab it over here. Good trade, but of course, oh, I love it. I love it into the lows, but not working right now for Love and Peace. He needs to rig a little bit more. What a mistake!
The hesitation. Yeah, that was a crucial mistake. I mean, they were looking for a big punish there, maybe for a throw. Wait, doesn't rev cancel the palm? And that could come back to bite us. No! Pinecone!
Kill it! No! Don't give him the chance! You have to finish your plate, Love and Peace. Come on!
Eat your food, the jump. See, yeah, huge drop. Love and Peace, really.
Too much pacifism for me.
Yeah, you gotta get aggressive here, man. I mean, listen, I love the vibe. Okay, this is a huge chance. This is a punish.
Another one. The third one. I was wishing for it.
Yeah, I was hoping to. I mean, we still have access to SPG on our side, but might go away. Both players sitting on full meter, right? So the next hit, which could work for Pinecore if he goes, wake up super. Did we press a button? We did not press a button.
The dragon is not flying over this corner.
Oh, this has been the right fit.
The Shipuken is going to bring a drop and maintain to something. Pinecore waiting for a last button. Some big SPG hit. No, the red blow is not going to land. He's now in scene overheat. He's delivering Love and Peace a chance, and Love and Peace is saying, yeah, I'm going to take that chance. With a little bit of a drop, but it doesn't matter because he has the corner, he has the positioning, and he gets the hit. Another one. Sadly, he's unable to confirm. Going for the throw. Are we gonna see a comeback from Love and Peace?
We are gonna at least get another
round. You have to believe in Love.
Definitely, you have to. Love will see us through, but oh man, this is like, what I'm seeing right now is just like the nerves are really on full display here. And we see it, it's almost like a nervous tick hitting those rev blows every time. You gotta be locked and loaded. Look for yours, no! You know Pinecone is going to go for that every time.
Now the challenge is perfectly landed by Love and Peace, who delivers his first full combo of the series. Oh, but no punish after that wild one.
Pinecone is just always pressing a button, right? It doesn't seem like, yeah, we're looking for that far C every single time. Throw bait, this will definitely do the trick here. We finish the combo. Love and Peace is going to take that one. We're going to a one-on-one situation here. Players are starting to adapt, Cole. We're starting to see.
Yeah, he's getting used to it, and little by little, Love and Peace is playing better and better.
Yeah, much needed.
I don't know if Pinecone should have break into the character's leg speed in order to cool down Love and Peace a little bit, because look, he's feeling way better now at a sweep. We're gonna get the control of the stage. He's
out of that range. You see him, right? Inching out of that far C
distance.
range, yeah. And that's when you start to see the download happen, right? Now it's just a matter of finding the proper button to whiff punish, and that wasn't the case there. The double rev blow. Tries to match the energy.
He tried to use it on his own, but no respect with the wake-up kicks. Down into the ground. Pinecone trying to switch his stuff a little bit. No range, not enough to get the full punish.
Oh,
but now we're gonna
hybrid
see
defense! Hold the
for
phone.
the reset. I love it.
Yeah, going for the trying to get some bigger damage here. Can't go for much. We don't have the EX meter to Rev Excel. This is the chance you need to take. Pinecone going for another hard knockdown with the hard edge. Any hit will do at this point. But Love and Peace, I mean, oh, that was so good. Sneaking in the throw. I was gonna say Love and Peace just needs that 1-2C to EX Rev Excel. Wasn't able to get it in that round.
He needs to get back into his previous state. Oh, but the rev blow is going to land all the way over there. It doesn't matter. Oh, nice reaction, and we are gonna see a full punish right here. Love and Peace has been capitalizing it out of it. No, sadly not full, but enough to take him out of the SP.
Which is important. I mean, we've seen the Pinecone succession rate with the rev blows, right? So take him out of that one. Possibly force a round 3, but that's a huge punish on the 6B. You can't do it from that spacing there.
These Shippugans are going to fail. Not enough. Not even ready to kill, and now he's overheated. Let's see. Is Love and Peace going to get into the same state? Is he going to go to play a very legit City of the Wolves? Like, no crazy abilities, only footsies?
I mean, all you need is one hit into level 2 super, right? You have the red line. We're going to eat the dash throw. Love and Peace looking to secure another round to stay on his winner's side. Not going to get another run throw is going to do it. Pinecone's success rate when it comes to the rev blows and those clutch winning throws. How many rounds have they won just when it gets, tension gets height? Both players are kind of nervous, don't know what to do in the last factor of that session.
The clutch moment.
Just run up and throw. And it's been working every time. Catch your opponent off their guard, not focusing, and lock in right there. GG's.
The thing is, they both know they are nervous, right? Like, you have been playing all these rounds. Like, we went to the last round. 6 of them were played, and you know that he's so nervous. So, and you are too. But in that moment, like, you see that clarity, and I say, I'm going to bet on it.
Yeah.
I have the round advantage. I will run, throw him, and get it. You just love to see that. Little by little, we saw some adaptation and downloading by Love and Peace, but sadly, the nerves got in the way, and he dropped a little bit of a confirmation.
It's sad because they lost, right? But I do love that. That's what I love about fighting games. Like, we're all human.
Yeah, that you're growing. You can see the learning.
You can see the learning, but whether it's the learning, whether it's the emotions, whether it's like the choices you make, I love, like, we're privileged because we get to see everything, right? So we can see the player cam of, like, the wincing when someone does a DP and they miss it and they're like, and unfortunately it doesn't work out in that case. But we're moving on. We actually have our Chipotle extra match going up here. So this is going to be awesome. Shout out to Chipotle. Chipotle Extra Matches is back this year, so you get to see more games like this one. Additional matches will be streamed Friday and Saturday, guys, offering a chance to catch matches that might otherwise go unseen.
Thank you very much for Chipotle to bringing us these hype matches. We are going to see Puma Man and Toph the GOAT.
So I didn't watch Avatar, but I heard Toph is the GOAT.
No, she's the GOAT.
She's the GOAT? Okay, and they're playing Hotaru. Hotaru, a very strong character in her own right. Losing the 4-frame uppercut, going to a 5-frame. 1 frame doesn't matter because we're still really good as we have SPG on the middle position, but there's the flash kick bust out. Really a certain dominance right there is Punaman.
Let's see if this Earthbender can indeed bend the rules of its own destiny. As the fireball of war is starting to happen. Nice reflector over there. Good timing with the control, the jump in. Sadly for Toph, she is unable to land the hit. But look at the harassment, man. She's not stopping, always positive. That's the deal about Kotaru.
Wow, and you know, that Rev Blow beating the command grab, that doesn't happen often, but that's because Toph lit the command grab a little too early there. Yeah, landing on the orb super. There's the uppercut DP. And that's going to do a lot of damage here, depending on how much you want to spend.
Oh, no investment over there. He wanted to just the wake up.
Yeah, just the turn punches, right? To extend the combo, possibly go for DP. Orb is out. We're going to spend as much meter as we can. We want to recover the bar. And Pumaman is supposed to, or the chip damage on the fireball. But look, Colt, what are you doing here? You have to just defend every fireball. You're real close to overheat, and you can't afford to waste it Rev blowing that fireball to stay alive.
Yeah, and to be honest, Toph has not been trying to go for the just defense. Like all of those, she has been trying to deflect and of course to regular block. But as you say, against Cain, you cannot. But what a great jump in! Finally, as a complete counter, delivering a little bit of trustworthiness in order to then bring the big punish with the red line gear. And already a lot of damage has been applied, and the pressure is on. Watch it, because little by little, we saw this already with Toph the Goat before.
Put yourself in overheat there, right? I mean, trying to go for the pressure and use all those EX moves, but you're spending a lot of cash, and you have to. You got to spend money to make money. Unfortunately, Kain always has more money, and now we looking both bankrupt, but closing in to level 3 super can definitely refund us our bar.
Only 25% remaining for Toph the Goat. The timing is going to be so important as we are recovering resources. Finally, she's completely cooled down. Now you're against the corner. You will get your guard crush, and the punish is there. No! The drop, but it doesn't matter. Like, lo tiro para levantarlo. Like I mean, when I drop it, I pick it up.
You pick it back up. Yeah, fortunately for us, it worked out, but that was getting scary. The guard crush confirmed. Sometimes you see people are not always ready for that, and we're ready for there with the punish. The 2C from Otaru, full extension, puts Pumaman into SPG. Good bait for the fireball, but get the wrong normal and ended up on the other side.
Yeah, this is going to be big. He got himself into the corner. Let's see. Oh, no respect with the flash kickers. And now, Toph the Goat is going to get the worst part of it. No, the stars are not falling. Big drop for Pumaman.
Oh, that's hurt. That's good. Oh, we got to clean it up, guys. I know, again, the nerves can be stressful, but these combos, you got to be able to stare them in the face and hit them. We're going to throw out super, create some space. Good block on the overhead. One more hit will definitely do it as the clock winds down. Huge whiff punish, but again, no bar to spin that bar to get.
There is good patience here by Toph the Goat, understanding what the situation. Even being able to challenge Cain fireballs with his own, he is able to bring that home. And that's how you like to do it. Like Toph the Goat, starting a little bit shaky.
Yeah.
But across these 3 rounds, he has been able to bring it back. Now let's keep watching. Let's witness them mighty room.
One thing I want to see is just the meter management, right? Just put that in check a little bit more.
Oh, no.
Wake up DP, but again, far for Cain, and Cain wasn't ready for the punish. Okay, you can let me run it back. We're going to get the throw punish, throws out the rondo. Yeah, the meter management for both. I mean, both players are getting put into overheat consistently. I want to see if that can get adapted a bit. Sneaking into, and I like going for the flip kick too. There is a slight gap. You can high evade or uppercut. Hold up.
You were talking about baits, and maybe that was the plan for Toph the Goat, who is really hunting for this Puma. Going off the top, dropping down. I just love to see that good series. And from coast to coast, man, you were on the west, and now you're on the east, and you still have to block.
And have to block, but you don't block this jump B right over the fireball. We have a good job, I would say, Toph's succession rate at hitting the jump-ins over the fireballs. Not easy to do, right? Cain's fireball moves him back, but also the EX version sending out 2 in general. So, oh, speaking of jump up on fireballs, we got ours here, but look at the rev meter already cranking high.
Good challenge over there by Toph the Goat, who is going to land the low hit and a little bit of a bread and butter combo, but no cancel. Look at the pressure, man. He is not stopping, going forward and forward and forward now. The super rondo is not going to land. Great. Confirm out of that anti-air. I love what I'm seeing from Toph the Goat.
Yeah, beautiful patience
you
there,
too. You can feel that they are feeling way more comfortable little by little as they play them.
They are going to go for the combo as well here, but yeah, they are feeling
all over there.
Oh,
wow.
Very fortunate, actually. That could have been worse, right? She could have left in front and eating a bigger damage combo, but just going for the zone and Pumaman. Right time to do it. She's in overheat, but has that reflect. What a DP. Great option, of course.
Are you going to become a legend? Oh my God, Top, what are you doing? He gets the hit, goes into the ignition gear, giving the CPR, the electroshock into the chest, and the pressure is on, going for the grab. He's, oh no, respect.
I mean, what are you going to do, baby, when that charge kick comes wild for you, letting it rip their light kick DP. And
it's close. Oh my God.
It is, yeah, as it should be. I want these players fighting for scraps, right? Just like the Wolves, right? Fighting for the bones, trying to pick up the best they can.
The carrion.
Oh, okay, that could have been huge. Jumpy goes right over, though, for Kind.
Oh, rig down C. But just going into the grab, trying to bring up the pressure. Oh, yes, the red blow immediately. Just at the moment Pumaman felt his SPG landing, he went for it, and now Top the Goat forgot about blocking.
Yeah, I mean, either that or went for maybe a flash kick, or, I mean, sorry, like try to guard cancel. It's going to be punished. We're getting mixed up there. The meaty elbow. Yeah, that's going to do it right there off the meaty elbow. I was trying to say that Toph was possibly looking for a just defend and mistimed their just defend, which is why they got hit by the fireball. But, I mean, look at this back and forth. Pumaman says, look, you can adapt. I can find the necessary options myself.
Yeah, I have Cain, bro. Like, I can do everything in the game. But look at that, Top the Goat immediately going forward into a good dash, trying to bring the war of attrition to Cain. Then another throw, and you're the command grab. Like, suddenly, CotW became a grappler, bro.
Yeah, I mean, the best in the game, right? And obviously, Toph the Goat, mixing up all the options there, going for command grab, going for flip kick there. Even though we're not taking a bait, that you know, the meter is getting cranked up in a sense, though, from the pressure. And that's why pressure is so huge. That's why you really need to, like, lock in on the system mechanics. Just defend has to be your best friend if you want to preserve your resources.
Again, those flash kicks are coming in clutch for Toph the Goat for Pumaman in the most important moment. But look at that, the red blow going against everything. Like, I don't care about your projectiles. I don't care about the neutral.
Don't care about it at all because I'm better. It's literally what she says when she lets that rev blow hit. Oh, that's huge. Yeah, the 2C, one of the best in the game, too, the Otaro has. She's going to punish every single sweep properly. And you see, again, Toph locking in. The corner is on. I mean, Kind has the flash kick, but still, you have to guess correctly. And we do at that point. We get us out the corner, hopefully, to mount some offense of our own.
One opening will be able to take out Pumaman's SPG, that's for sure. Like, with all those resources, Toph will be able to really bend this man as if it was ground itself.
Stand D. And we're just trying to maintain
patience
here.
Again.
Yeah, and you need to have patience here. I mean, Toph has shown that they can navigate through those fireballs, right? So what do? You slightly delay your fireball, or you do a deep jump C like that and stop.
Ooh! Another one, the dive kiku is not going to hit. Going forward, there is no SPG anymore for Pumaman. No more rev blows. Ooh, what a great stuff over there. Watching and going for the throw.
That's going to work. Hit. Yeah, that definitely will work. The call out from Toph the Goat. Knowing that the fireball super, you want to lock me down? Nah, I'm pinning you down. Free chiropractic treatment, blasting your back. Blowing it out literally, if you will, and we're going to take that one. Toph, with your Chipotle extra match, is going to be the victor here.
That was spicy indeed. Thanks to Chipotle for that match. You just love to see it. I just love how we ended that match with the hidden gear. It's always so cool.
Satisfying to see it. Hidden gears are beautiful.
Perfectly executed in reaction, knowing that you have the resources, that you are in that state, in the SPG situation, and landing a great punish over there.
But most importantly, even the adaptations, right, between the entire set. And even seeing at the end, every knockdown that player one got, they were looking for that Kind super, right? And we said, oh, we have the rev meter. I can level through. This is nothing to me. Your orb, nothing to me.
There were some moments where Toph the Goat was a little bit maybe too reserved, a little bit too shy, because there were moments that they have the advantage totally into their way, but they paused, they went back, and that allowed that allowed Pumaman to grow into his gameplay, but in the end it's going to be Toph the Goat who moves forward in the winner side of the bracket, as we move also forward to watch a new match of two guys that I recognize.
Yeah, two very strong players. You want to name these players? I'm sure one of them you're very familiar with.
Yeah, for sure. I am talking about no other than Liquid Violent Cain, El Violento Cain is here with us. One of the players that has a lot of things to demonstrate, right?
Yeah, a lot of games, a lot of history at Evolution, right? Has placed multiple times. Second Samurai Showdown, got second place one year at that game, I believe. not Fatal Fury, sorry, King of Fighters last year, got top 8, was one of the players here. Looking to obviously keep the momentum going. I'm sure Violent Kane is going to be in that, but going up against Gastononymous, and Gastononymous has a tall order. Violent Kane back on the Terry Bogard, which is what I love to see. I always feel like Terry. Violent Kane on protagonist is key to me, but we got some brother-on-brother love here, possibly.
Oh, the first Andy that we see in the tournament so far, and you love to say. I really love the things that they had, what the team did with Andy.
Yeah, this is a very expressive version of Andy, right? And he has a lot of moves. You see the short form fireball there. It's usually good to just kind of throw out in neutral for pokes. He's got a great far C as well. The EX move, right, he teleports, is just kind of messed up, bro. Unreactable online, if you will.
So far, the Just defense has been on point for Gastononymous, and he gets out of the corner fighting like a complete warrior. But Violent Kane was more than ready. We're going to deliver the bread and butter in order to keep him back in his room, keep him against the corner, and of course, having to deal with this full offensive. Nice, no respect over here by Gastononymous.
He said it's my turn on the PlayStation low, bro. You need to sit down. Violent Kane with the rev blow. Looks like he was trying to scout possibly a fireball from that range, and the jump C. I don't know what Gats was going for, possibly just a normal, but you have to be keen on the right ones because the jump C from Terry, hitting that deep enough will enable a huge combo.
The crack shoot to start, and you are picking him out of the corner, okay? Want to play some neutral Violent Kane, all the way from Mexico City, de la pura ciudad, delivering the target combo.
Yeah, the Rekkas as a whiff punish. I actually agree with that. Speaking of whiff punish in 2C, okay, this is massive. And so the problem with Andy is that, like, to get his most optimal combo off of the heavy Kuhadan, you have to micro dash, and it's very strict. So we did miss it there, but let's see if Gas can pick it up. There's the Just Defends.
Okay, nice break going into the grab. I like the mix in Rome. La mezcla is coming.
Possible. I mean, the EX man grabs on deck. Violent Kane with the toe touches to the super.
Then a little bit of a pause. This game is always so stressful to try to press buttons, man. One mistake can mean you are gone into a loser bracket, but again, the DP as a challenge. Great stuff over here by Gastononymous, who is already feeling the the approach with the crack shooto, the instincts from Violent Kane.
It looks like Gats probably started to high evade, right? He was looking for that option, and the thing is with Terry's crack shoot, you have to know that it's coming. You have to read it. You can't react to it. That hitbox is massive, and it will catch you. Speaking of getting caught, Violent Kane with the clap back immediately after the first combo, and the target combo just to get that space. I want to see possibly some more anti-air checks, though. We're going to need to do that. Violent Kane's been picking the right spots, going for the hops in with Terry.
Yeah, now look at this. Just in the middle. No, that was the wrong call, and of course Violent Kane is going to bring the much money out of it, getting as beefy as possible. And against the corner, right now the pressure is against Gastononymous, who delivers a great tech, but he's still hidden there. Going for the mixes yet again.
Yeah, another Rekka low, 2C. Doesn't get much off it, but still, I mean, the bar is here, and the guard can't, so he was fishing for that. You saw him standing there, hops over the Shoryudan, and this is it's looking kind of rough here for Gastononymous. Oh, tries the elbow, but you see the elbow stops short because of the animation on crack shoot, moving Terry forward as we're in round 2, set point for Liquid's own Violent Kane.
Let's see, Gastononymous wants to bring the pain, and immediately goes into the offensive, but Violent Kane says, no power, guys, and in the middle side of the stage, oh, what a great shimmy over there. Kappa shimmy, but it still works for the damage. And finally, we can see Gastononymous delivering the full punish. I just love it. How's going to get out of here? How's Kane going to get out of it? He's not. He's still getting grounded into the corner.
Yeah, I mean, I want to see more. It's not like I'm rooting against, but I want to see some more Andy tech, and that's a good one right there with the high evade. I was going to mention Andy just has some of the best set play in the game. He's just got to get the knockdown. The Violent Kane's defense has been superb. He hasn't let much of an option here for Gats. There's a throw.
Great break over there. Changing the rhythm. Little by little, Gastononymous is showing us their creativeness, but sadly here, Violent Kane isn't really delivering as much damage as possible. Are you okay, Rome?
You are not okay. You are done. Violent Kane, as optimal as can be, some of the best execution you will ever experience, and he's going to take that game right over Gastononymous. But man, I really was starting to get into that Andy, you know?
Very interesting how Violent Kane is back into stick.
Oh, yeah, I saw that.
He has been one of those players who is jumping into hitbox, back into lever, and like he doesn't know if he wants to move or
what's the commitment here. But I do like that he's jumping back. Like, you never forget your roots, right? Even going back to the Terry Bogard pick himself, right? And seeing Violent Kane do that, I'm very happy for him. Obviously moving on into winner side here. But man, what a beautiful block.
Yeah, it was a fantastic hour to be sharing with you guys, but of course, there is a time for everything to end, and for now, we will be signing off just for a few minutes as a new pair of commentators, and of course, more and more battles come your way, Rome. As always, give me that hand. We will be working a lot together this weekend, but this is a great way to start. We are going to get some fuel because there is hunger is feeling up.
Oh, there's some food. We got to go chow down, but we hope y'all are doing the same at home. Have a good one, everybody. Keep it locked in. You better not go nowhere. I'm coming to your house if you leave, so you don't go if you want me to come over. But stay tight. We got more Evolution 2025 Fatal Free reaction coming your way.
Los queremos.
That sizzle, that's the soundtrack of Chipotle.
Literally melt in your mouth tender. Let's see our chicken glistening, our fajita sizzling. It's magic happening.
And this is gonna be in your bowl. This is it.
I won PlayStation's Road to Evo and went head-to-head with Arslan Ash.
I won PlayStation Go to Evo and battle against Sonic Fox.
I have never seen that in my life.
To compete on PS5, choose your game, find PlayStation tournaments, and register. It's that easy. Sign up for PlayStation tournaments for opportunities to win unique prizes and much more.
PlayStation. Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off at Zenni.com.
Tenno is back with brand new officially licensed designs by the FGC for the FGC. Our vendor booth will be open across all 3 event days, and if you won't be at EVO in person, the full range of products will be available online at merch.10-o.gg. That is merch.10-o.gg.
and welcome back to EVO 2025. I'm Meta Abe, I'm here with Aru, and we're going to get some more pool action in Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. And let me tell you, man, I saw the first sets of commentary, and I think you guys did a really good job, dude.
Thank you.
Yeah. I mean,
appreciate that.
There's so many unique situations that happens in pool play.
Oh, yeah.
That I don't think we usually get to see developing players execute with certain characters we also rarely see.
Sure.
So, I mean, that's a fascinating point to me, but also entertaining in seeing how they problem solve.
Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, because like a lot of these players aren't like necessarily super studied, so it's kind of like they're learning on their feet in the middle of the sets.
Yeah.
Right. So we're going to be seeing a lot of that, I think, all throughout the day, because all of today is going to be round 1 pools. We're going to see a lot of problem solving, a lot of thinking on our feet, and a lot of drop combos.
Yeah, to that point, you
Yeah.
see a lot of the energy that's coming out of these matches, right?
yes.
You can feel the nervousness, the excitement, or like the dread of getting destroyed on stream. But it plays out so much more in pool play because, you know, you could also be a very talented player and potentially lose in pools.
Yeah.
That can also happen. Nobody wants to go on losers in pools too.
Of course.
Say you're a favorite to make a run.
Oh, yeah.
You know, like that's devastating. Oh my God, I got to make it out of losers at EVO of all tournaments. So, I mean, to me, it's definitely a different type of gameplay we get to see. But we're starting off here with Nemo being on the sticks here as well.
Yeah, I mean, you mentioned favorites to make it out of pools. I mean, this is definitely one of them. Nemo, of course, one of the strongest Billy players out of Japan. He's here once more, trying to get that practice before. Is he qualified for SWC? I actually don't remember.
I don't recall, but Sobi is really taking all this offense in the face.
Oh, doesn't know how to punish it.
No challenge there. That is a really bad sign for Sobi guy.
Yeah.
That Nemo's going to definitely take advantage of all this offense. I think at this point, that's a blood in the water sign. Like, let me just go ham on offense.
Yeah, agreed. I mean, that's like kind of like day one stuff. Oh, no. Yeah, bad jump, gets punished by the down B, but Nemo actually dropping the combo. I think he might just be trying to get the rust off or something. Whatever the case may be, he takes the first round.
And also conveniently, in that situation, you probably can be pretty comfortable with the fact that he's not going to be able to challenge the Rev Art secret. Yeah, Sobi guy looks like is trying to find enough spacing to try to do something here. But the problem with Billy is that the 2B range is so like devastating in this matchup that even when you get outside of that range, you're trying to backdash, right?
Yeah.
And you backdash into a Farsi, you backdash into some type of Rev Art or something.
Yeah, the pole extension thing.
Again, it's really hard to get around this character with Rock.
And it's, I mean, we're seeing also a lot of bad jumps basically getting punished as they land. Really need to, I guess, aim your jumps a little bit better so that you don't get hit by that down B as you land.
Yeah, it's really threading the needle. And even on that round start, you saw the backdash from Nemo. Really, what challenge does Rock have if you just commit to a backdash at round start?
I mean, really, you can't do anything.
If anything, you know you can call stuff like that out, like hard edge round start.
Oh, wow. Man. Like another bad jump is punished. Nemo looking so strong at the moment. And as you might expect, this guy is pretty good. I actually played Nemo at CEO, and he destroyed me, man. It was tough. This guy knows how to play the game.
But also, he was playing Billy.
He was playing Billy, and I was playing
and
Mai.
you're playing Mai.
So
Yeah, gotta add the context to that.
You know?
I don't think you're free, bro.
I don't think so either.
Billy's pretty good.
I don't think I'm that free.
Nice challenge there from Nemo to catch that rev blow. This is ideal situation for Nemo. Not so much Sobi guy.
Yo, that movement though, you see that?
Yeah.
Beautiful dash under, and Nemo, another perfect, back-to-back perfects, taking game 2 over Sobi guy. Moving on.
Clearing out the bracket as quickly as possible so we can advance again. Yeah, I think one of the things, we're going to see a lot of Billies, right?
Oh, yeah.
Especially later, because they're probably all going to advance in their pools.
Probably.
And then we're going to see just 40 of them.
You know, I'm glad you're willing to say all that, because when I was commentating with Hell Pockets earlier, he seemed a little bit more like hesitant to talk about how strong these guys are, right?
No. The character is out of control.
Yes.
Like literally, when you consider the context of all the characters in the game, right? There's characters that are actually pretty good.
Yeah.
But are devastated against Billy.
Exactly.
And it's a weird place to be in the game because it's like, wow, I really want to commit to these fun characters, characters that I like, that technically every other character, I have a pretty good opportunity to fight against those, like the other top tiers, right? But the Billy matchup has now proven at this point where we are in the game that 2B range and what happens outside of that web of that is so crazy and so safe for Billy players.
Yeah, he takes almost no risk to put a bunch of pressure on you from basically anywhere on the screen, like you said. His down B, of course, controlling all that space right in front of him. It's really tough.
Yeah, and then also since down B is such a good button, you can just do it, and then you get lucky. And then you connect, and you connect for a super. And then it's hard knockdown pressure all over again. And it really is the type of matches where you have to thread the needle to take a risk, either understand the system at a high level to be able to do that. But even then, the amount of mental exertion that you're putting yourself through is at such a high rate. Bro, you're playing another player that has a higher mental capacity than you, and he's playing Billy. Bro, you're gonna get cooked.
Exactly,
You see it like in the EWC, and even I just saw S Factor from Mexico, right? And we saw Danny won the tournament for that. Danny is a Billy player. Danny, I also saw earlier, was playing, like Rock or like more popular characters as far as like the popularity of the game. You see those matches that they were having. You see the type of stuff that Reynolds, who, if you think about it, is a very heavy read, like a lot of mental stuff happening. He's burning a lot of gas.
Sure.
I don't know how big that tank is, but the valve is turned all the way for that guy. And you're playing against a character like Billy. I think that is literally the counter, not just the character, but the counter to a lot of these play styles is like, well, I got to sit back, relax, see what you're doing, and then make a read and take my time.
That makes sense. Yeah. Presenting so many things for them to think about, overloading them. That's like kind of like a big topic that a lot these days everybody talks about, like mental stack and all that stuff, right? And like you said, it's very much prevalent in the Billy matchup in particular, right? So.
Yeah, it's kind of like, I remember it used to come up a lot when Street Fighter 6 came out.
Yeah.
Because people are getting jumped in on all the time.
Yeah,
And they're like,
DI
why is that happening?
Why
is that happening? Why is Daigo not DPing these jump ins? It's like, dude, this is because the mental stack is real. You're trying to take into consideration all these things you got to be on point for. And the one thing that you don't have to be that on point, it just gets by you.
Right.
So, yeah, this game can be really overloading. Like, dude, Hokutomaru is such a good character, and then he's got to play Billy, and the game reverses. Isn't that crazy?
It is, yeah.
He's so good. He's such a good character. So it'll be interesting to see where this game ends up, especially whenever we get an update for this game, because I don't know how, there's a lot of movement that's going to happen. One lever gets pulled, this character ends up being good. But one thing to get into this match, we have El Rosa versus Sun Dula. I'm a big fan of mirror matches in Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. I find it so fascinating as to how they approach the game differently, and the system itself lends to a more exciting mirror matches than I think in other games.
That's a really good point, because there's a lot of different ways you can pilot a character in this game because of the way there's so many options for you on defense, right? Okay, and we're seeing El Rosa getting mashed out on. It's actually looking like a pretty competitive set already between these two.
So, Hokutomaru has great buttons in this game, right? 2B, 2C, down C, 2B, down B. It's a high percentage button, and against the rest of the cast, it's extremely good. You'll see people run into it all the time. It's great to challenge, great range. So it's not surprising that it doesn't connect. That down A, also very fast. So really good buttons to mash with here for Hokutomaru.
Yeah, but I mean, all that kind of goes out the window when you're playing the mirror match, right?
Yeah, exactly. Whoa, that is a super in-your-face teleport that did not get challenged.
Ooh, that was a big read from El Rosa. Rosa, definitely a player that plays kind of like with his heart on his sleeve. He likes to make big reads. He likes to fluster you, really.
Dude, that opening was wild. All right, immediately trying to challenge here quickly. Sun Dula trying to get in there, start the offense. Nice challenge or nice punish on the other side from El Rosa.
So using that 4-frame down A like you mentioned before.
Trying to bait some offense here, make a mistake. And that's really the quintessential skill and toolset that Hokutomaru has, can really bait out some big mistakes.
Yeah, using that double jump especially, that's really good at kind of like eliciting a response. Oh my goodness.
That was a sick conversion catch in the backdash there. That's what I love about this game too. You can get some really good punishes on movement, reading movement in this game. That's an aspect of City of the Wolves I really love.
Yeah, for sure, especially with this character with the double jump putting you into counter hit state. Okay, doesn't get the JD.
Yeah, exactly. Starting off the challenge again with the 2B, down B.
Get the throw.
Oh, baits the throw. And Rosa gets the full combo for the death here for Sun Dula.
El Rosa really cycled through the options really well. All 3 of those sequences, he read the other guys so well.
Oh, tries to convert after getting the anti-air.
Yeah, wasted a lot of bar on it.
That's also true, yeah. Potentially getting worked up to an overheat.
Yeah, it's looking close. I mean, if he uses Rev Blow or anything, he's just in danger.
Yeah, to take into consideration, too, how often Hokutomaru's like to use the rev meter. So this is a dangerous spot for him.
Yeah, both these guys, though, 2 bars stocked up. Anything could happen. Both of them playing kind of gun shy at the moment.
Oh, that's crazy,
yeah.
bro. That would have hit anybody.
You hate to see it. Okay.
Hits it with the double. No safe jump setup. Crosses up. Oh, my God. It's getting nasty. Challenges with the 2B.
Overheat.
Can't do much with that. But, again, got the supers on deck. I like this. I like this when being in overheat, you become more aggressive. I think that's definitely something to at least throw into the situation when you're broken down now.
Yeah, man. If you're attacking them, they can't attack you. Plus,
exactly.
you're working down your rev meter even faster.
Ooh, this is looking rough here.
Yeah, it's gonna be tough.
Sundula,
that'll do it.
I was gonna say Sundula really just patient at that point when it's so far down. Just really up to them to win and not lose the match. And Sundula was able to convert a W there.
But like sometimes when you're in those situations, you play so hard to not lose, it gives the other guy openings to do stuff. And like El Rosa is one of those guys that's really good at identifying when you're playing like that and taking advantage, right? Sundula obviously didn't let it happen.
Yeah, man, it's like they tap into this whole other like mental SPG where it's just like suddenly their mind readers, suddenly their footsies are ridiculous.
Yeah.
They know when to challenge.
Exactly.
And what do you do against that? And like you said, El Rosa is one of those players that get turned on even more after that. Oh, no conversion. That used to not be.
That was a sick run under.
That was a sick run under. Nice challenge from the far. I like that button so much. Don't you get jealous about that, man? When you're playing Mai and you're like, why does he get buttons like that?
Brother,
why can't mine do that?
You already know how I feel about it.
Yeah, I'm so jealous.
Yeah. Oh, that was a nice anti-air shuriken from Sundula. Sundula, of course, in the pan.
Working those buttons.
Yes, sir. But one touch really for either of these players will be enough. Rosa, though,
you see the patience from both of the players right now.
Runs
just
right
knowing
into it.
One more hit is game over. Oh, no. Oh, it didn't combo. No, oh, wow. Overheat.
Wow. Sundula on set point against El Rosa. Sundula, of course, I know he's been practicing this game a lot, but I'm actually pretty impressed to see how good he is already.
Very good utilization of the buttons, I have to say. I think in neutral has been much more successful than El Rosa has. Oh, the whiff, throw, bait, no way. We got those in City of the Wolves?
That was a frame trap, bro.
That's crazy. Meaty miss throw. Shout out to Chipotle for the meats.
Oh, yes. About the barbacoa.
Oh, yeah,
Back
dude.
for a limited time only? I don't even know.
Yeah, I ask for extra meaty every time.
Oh, nice. I always get the double rice, double beans, because they do that for free. That's the tag.
Oh, I didn't, what?
Yeah.
Hey, rice me up, baby.
Yes, sir.
All right, Sundula taking it to him.
Overheated. Oh, wait, that could have been it.
Oh, no.
Big jump.
Big whip, too.
And he doesn't.
Bro.
I guess JD could have saved. That's the only way, really, because he didn't have enough rev bar.
Yeah, and that's when it comes down to like how comfortable you are with the system, right? Like that's because it becomes a checkmate situation unless you're competent in the system.
Right, exactly. And that's what's so interesting, so compelling about watching this game is how well people are able to react and respond in these defensive situations. I think that really differentiates the highly seasoned players, the highly technical ones, from just like, your average player.
But also, when you get the games in, you start to realize how important it is to invest that in training. You need to train certain situations like that. There's already so many times when Wake Up Super against like Billy's or against Hokutomaru that it's like, it's going to come.
Yeah.
You're going to block a super, and you should know how to JD. You're going to see the importance in that matchup because how crazy it is. It's like, I need to get as much advantage on this character as possible.
Yeah.
That those are the types of things that when you play a lot, you compete a lot, you're like, I just have to learn this.
Yeah, I mean, that's just fighting games in a nutshell. Like, you're going to see all these situations over and over and over again. Wake Up Super, you're going to see it a lot. You're going to also, bait it a lot. So when you bait it, you want to get as rewarded as you can from it. You get that life back, you get more meter, all that stuff. So
you're fighting for inches, man. Like all these tournaments that we've seen, it's like, it's such a fight for inches.
Exactly.
Because, SPG comes into play here, which is another fight for this minuscule part of your life gauge, but it's so valuable.
Right.
So to consider like all these options, how JD, how guard cancel works, how rev blows and all that, and it's all tied into that. That to me is the pinnacle of this game that makes it most fun and interesting is the management of resources.
Yeah.
Like coming from playing like KOF, it's like they kind of let you, you know, you can be pretty creative and not have to worry so much about, wow, I just burned so much meter.
Yeah.
Of course, there's that, but it's not such an important aspect and like the framework of the game. This game feels like you really have to have a certain level of mastery with it. It's super important.
Yeah, I mean, just the fact that how punishing, you know, overheating is in this game, being able to JD nullifying the chip damage basically that you're taking when you're blocking stuff, it's so important. Just even if you avoid an overheat, you're at 99%. That's like such a huge win for you because like being an overheat at all is just, it's almost a death sentence, especially in particular matchups like Kind, for example, Billy as well. He's so good at pressuring your guard gauge. So yeah, just practice your JDs.
Practice your JDs, practice your meaties. Shout outs to Chipotle. You know, extra chunky, bro. So exactly. Yeah, man, you know, it's funny too. Watching Goichi play. Like initially, I don't know when was one of the earlier tournaments I saw him play, when he played Shanghai.
Yeah.
And I was like, man, this dude overheats so damn much. And he's the only guy where I would be like, maybe that's not that scrubby. Only if somebody else did that, I'd be like, this guy don't know the game, bro.
Okay.
He's just going crazy, burning all his rev arts, all his rev meter. But he really exposed an important aspect of the game that I don't think most of the other players maybe haven't really gotten to on like resource overload and the character. Obviously, depends on character to character. But how willing he's able to go for the knockdown and just be like, I don't care, I'll overheat because this pressure I'm about to get is way more valuable than whatever me trying to hold on to later in the game.
That makes sense.
And especially when you're playing like, you play Kind, right?
Yeah.
Kind is one of those characters. Let's make us see if we want to play Kind. But it's one of those characters that in overheat still has a lot of resources. The super just kind of unfair.
It is very unfair. Yeah, let's just call a spade a spade.
Yeah, yeah.
But yeah, like it's you see it a lot in any game where a projectile super is just like persistent.
Yeah.
It's always like a fireball always like elicits a reaction out of the defender, and having an option like that that leaves you so so advantageous, and also you're able to combo off of it. It's always proven to be very effective.
Lastly, also, you can guard break while you're in overheat.
Right.
Like it's a legitimate. How many times have we seen a Kind that's in overheat somebody else from overheat because of that,
and then guard break them? It's just like it's absurd.
I've seen it happen so many times.
Yeah, man. And that's why I always encourage people, Kind players, to just not be stingy with their super bar, especially, because that stuff. I mean, you build bar pretty quickly in this game, I guess. Especially if you're good at JDing.
They do.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah. Oh well, coming up, we got a match queued up for you guys. Richard Alexander versus
Tune-Upper.
We got a Rock Howard on screen and a Billy. Man,
Blonde.
Let me tell you, these Rock players, it's kind of like, I really like mine, right? We're both my lovers here.
Yes.
The character is super fun, has been fun in a lot of iterations of fighting games. I feel like Rock Howard players are having a similar issue that Maya is. However, it's disguised because Rock has cool stuff and can actually like have some pretty crazy pressure. But then you play against top tiers and it becomes a whole other thing.
Yeah, you definitely feel the gap when you're playing a Rock into like a Billy, into like a Kind. Like it feels like there's something missing that you can't hang with these other characters currently, at least. And yeah, I totally, as a my player, I totally understand that. You know, I feel it with like against most of the characters in this game. Not to complain or anything, because I find the challenge to be quite fun.
Well, I'm here to see the magic. You know, this is what I want to see. This is why I love when people commit to their characters and try to get the most out of, because you really do have to to get the most out of the system. You're going to see some unique stuff from these players, and that's what I look forward to when I see Rock players, my players. Even like Bijane, like we don't see a lot of Bijanes anymore, And that's another character that could potentially like knowledge check people.
Yeah.
Just because she's borderline non-existent online.
Exactly. Yeah. But I mean, she also has some
It's good
to deal with stuff.
She's good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's just the fact that like she's kind of just overshadowed by the nonsense that some of these other characters are doing, right?
Bro, let me tell you, somebody that's been playing ranked with Andy a lot, and it's like I only run into Billies, and when I play against the Mai, I'm like, dude, I'm grinning because like I actually know more or less the matchup.
Yeah.
I was like, there's gaps in all this. I was like, oh, this isn't actual pressure.
You actually get to interact. You play the fighting game. Right?
Yeah.
For once.
Yeah, so that's what's cool, man.
Yeah.
I love learning other characters in the game. Like top tiers, it's so obvious how to utilize them in a match.
Yeah.
But it's just fascinating to me what the rest of the cast can do that really makes the game shine. And, you know, we might see that right here with this Rockhauer versus Billy situation.
Yeah, man. It also, I mean, to continue your point, it makes me very excited for like a potential new like rebalance type thing, right? Because like I want to see how they reimagine how a lot of these characters play.
Definitely. And here, going into this match, we got ToeNupper versus Richard Alexander. Now here's the difficulty about this match, right? Like really, there isn't an optimal space for Rock here to fight. You could say outside of RC range is where you want to be.
Sure.
But offensively, what are you going to do there?
Yeah.
So you have to make the commitment at some point to get in there and fight Billy.
Yeah.
And if you have like a, not a frame skip, but a neutral skip type move, you definitely got to have to utilize it a lot in this match.
Yeah, agreed. But I mean, it's so difficult if the Billy player is sharp. He can just kind of zone you out. And it does feel like he wins the matchup at almost every range in this game.
Ooh,
like,
nice conversion there. Stuff like that hits, you got to make the most of it. There you go. Backs off. It's tough. You got a real decision to make after a situation like that. Wow, the read.
Yeah, but you have to take risks like that, like you've been saying.
Here it comes. You know what? That is such a good spot to rip that super.
All right. Doesn't spend any more bar. I feel like he might have wanted to, but actually he's in a great situation now. Doesn't know how to punish again. You have to do the run under.
No, bro. Okay, super. No, that's not going to hit. Oh, the cross. Okay.
So we got a Tekker on our hands here.
Yeah. You know what? When they're allowed to get this stuff off, this is when Rock players start getting like the dopamine to hit and start getting better. I like how they're using the air fireball, Rev Art fireball. It's been successful twice already now. Hey, man. Do it. Get in there, buddy. You got to get in there. Don't give him the spacing.
80% Rev. At least he's standing outside of range of getting harassed by, oh no, he runs right into it there.
That's the thing about air fireballs too, man. You know, like you do it too much, you get red and you get full comboed or you lose complete position.
For sure. That was a great kind of crosscut though.
Oh, boy, I got away with it.
Yeah, surprising.
And yeah,
not quite enough, but this is curtain.
Oh, the special doesn't hit on the back end.
Nah, he did it too early.
Yeah, so like, it's funny, there was a situation after like a block stream that Billy did there where Rock backdash immediately afterwards. It's such a like full committal options you have to do on defense.
Yeah.
And you could lose bad in every single decision you make there.
Yeah, you could. Okay, what we got here? Is he going to go for a meaty?
This is tough. They're going to risk it all. Okay. Rev blow. Nice option there. Yeah, command grab. You know what, dude? Command grabs really make a difference here with the like mid-high tiers. Oh, the low dodge.
So the thing I want to point out though, he spent 2 Rev moves after the command grab break, and that's like super expensive for almost no damage. I feel like that's almost never what you want to do.
Yeah.
Ah, unfortunate. Gets crossed up, and Richard Alexander now on set point.
No, there's definitely been options and opportunities here for a ToeNupper to make something happen. There's been some successes. That Rev Art fireball in the air, he's done some work from gets the knockdown. All right, gonna have to make the most after that reversal here though.
Oh, interesting.
Oh, I don't know. That's a high-risk maneuver there for something that's not very likely. Whips the throw, gonna get a full punish here.
Gonna build the super as well. Doesn't spend it. Oh, I love that setup.
Playing with your boy.
Oh, really nice. Richard Alexander, great showing from him, moving on 2-0 over ToeNupper. But ToeNupper, honestly, was presenting some pretty good stuff, I think. Might have a chance of seeing him later, I think, in this pool.
Yeah, there was some really good zoning there.
Yeah.
Really, you could see the wheel was turning on the options that they had. Not just like freestyling, whatever. Like I did like the rev art conversions, and
the command grabs were almost always hitting too.
The command grab, and that's the thing too, is playing against these top tier characters.
Yeah.
I know you don't want to get called out on this command grab. I mean, it is super dangerous, especially when you got 2B on deck that can just get ripped at any point.
Yeah.
Billy players are mashing
They do be mashing,
that down B.
Yeah.
So it's dangerous to do it. But once you get it off and you get in their brain, it opens up the game for you.
Exactly.
You know? This is why playing Andy recently, I love his command grab so much, because it can be kind of scrubby, but also if you're good at landing it, the game opens up for you.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. You always just want to present options to the other guy, make them think about other stuff. Mental stack, everybody.
This is one of those games, man. Mental stack is super real. Yeah, and like I said, it's fascinating to watch pools and how every level is able to instill their pressure and their offense and their defense and what they do, and what breaks certain level of players down, you know, as opposed to like the higher level players. And sometimes it's everybody, but everybody's getting bullied. everybody's eating it against Otaru. Everybody's dealing with the crazy air movement of Hokutomaru.
Yeah.
It's like that's at every level.
That is at every level. All right, well, thank you guys for sticking with us. We've got to run some quick ads, but we've got way more Fatal Fury City of the Wolves coming up, so don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
This is the best Chipotle order.
I would like a bowl.
Triple wrap.
Mild, medium, hot.
Then dip it in here.
Sour cream inside the vinaigrette.
2 tortillas. If you know, you know.
Lettuce, cheese, waffle.
Yes.
Oh, that is good.
PlayStation.
I got my hands on my back. No, I don't want your man. You can't keep that. I make it pop like bubblegum. I'm hot now, wait till the summer come. Shake some.
Those who have lost their lives will never return. Nothing can bring them back.
So where we going, old man?
A hotbed for demons, the entertainment district.
We've killed off anyone who's ever crossed us. Anyone who's ever slighted us.
We're going to slash through your gullets, just like we did to all who came before you.
Sunglasses in the day, blue light glasses for the gaming at night. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for everyone. Vibe and style while protecting your eyes. Evo sunglasses, available now.
Well, folks, I hope you got your floaties on because we got more pool play for you headed in City of the Wolves Fatal Fury. And, you know, it's getting a little messy here, man.
It is getting a little messy here in Las Vegas, Nevada, where we are. We're here at the Las Vegas Convention Center. Nice little venue. I guess not. Little is not a good word to describe
It's
it.
huge.
It's huge. Yeah.
It's actually huge.
Yeah. Is this your first time? Is this your first time coming to the Las Vegas?
No.
Okay, okay.
Dude,
you were here last year, then, right?
was it? No, I came here in 2015, 2014.
Okay.
There was a year that Evo was in the convention center.
Okay.
I don't remember if it was on this side or the super far other side.
Actually, I think it was 2015.
One of those years.
Yeah.
KOF was here, but not officially. It was like getting like in a preview tournament or something like that. Yeah, that's the first time I ever came to the convention center. And then did I ever do commentary? No. Last year was the first year here?
Yes.
Back. Sorry.
Well, first year back.
Yeah. Last year I was working the booth for SNK. So this is
okay.
technically my first time commentating here
Gotcha.
in this venue since 2014 or 15.
Okay. All right, but as you guys can see, we have our next set of players. I think they're ready to play as well. They have been for some time. We've got Punk versus Danny Boy. So Punk has been playing this game a bit. Not so much recently, but when this game first came out, he was playing a ton. And wow, yeah, we're seeing a huge throw break.
You see people, players like Punk that come from other games, how good their strike throw pressure is.
Yeah.
It's such a good tool set to bring over into City of the Wolves that you immediately saw how they just jumped so far ahead. You saw it a lot in like Xiaohai was really good. I mean, Xiaohai's just a great player, but bringing over how often that happens in a game like Street Fighter 6,
exactly,
and how comfortable people were, it just a huge advantage there. And you saw it early in that first round.
Okay, but this time Danny Boy getting to play at least a little bit. Nice blocks on the meaty pressure.
Oh, playing a little bit of neutral here, a little bit of patience. Puts a button out, gets jumped on from the hop. That's great for Punk.
Gets the knockdown into the corner. Opts to stand on the ground, stay on the ground.
The bravery of just sitting in front of T-Sock, and you gotta do that against grapplers, man. That's how you get past the low-level strategy against grapplers. You gotta be in there, but you gotta offer that option.
Exactly. Punk, though, taking the first game pretty convincingly. I mean, no surprise there, really. I mean, Punk's Hotaru has always been one of the ones that people always talk about, always bring up. He plays so solid.
Dude, you saw how he baited that button and almost got that punish. Oh, nice.
That was huge. Oh, no,
Danny, no. Oh.
Okay, gets another chance, but doesn't spend any more. I'm not sure about that decision. I mean, Punk, okay, gets put out of SPG now.
Ooh, a little too much patience there from Danny. Gets put back into the corner. Strike throw game engaged. Catches a jump out. A little bit of patience. I like this from Punk.
Oh, nice anti-air. We're just waiting for it.
Leaving that breathing room to be able to make those mistakes, and there for the punish there for Punk.
It's so, like, you look at the way that Punk times his buttons, and it's just like, it really, like, gives away how much fighting game experience he has. It's all so deliberate.
Yes, the way he engages to get the most information from their opponents. And I really think that's what you see from the highest level of players. Even you would say that maybe Punk, this isn't his main game, but you still see the wheels turning as far as like what they're trying to pay attention to. And that's why they learn games at a much faster rate too.
Yep. They have like the kind of like the heuristic already in their mind. They know what they're looking for. Oh, that was beautifully done. Oh, no.
Oh, no, man, that's got to hurt.
All right, that's
nice
pretty
conversion.
Nice.
Hey, you got to risk those.
Okay.
Nice challenge. Okay, going for the okie doke there. Punk wasn't ready, and the high dodge connects again. We're going to let it all rip. No, doesn't convert.
I think that might have been a setup, but got just DP'd out on anyway. Nice tech.
Yeah, really good tech. This one might get exploited later in the strike throw game.
Yeah.
I like that. You know how to tech. Watch you bait this. Baits the reversal. Nice. Danny boy got a round on.
Final round. Get ready. Fight.
Yeah, so when the tempo of the match turns into this is usually when you see, like, I think Punk's got enough information for how to play against Danny Boy. I wouldn't be surprised if we see get a lot more aggressive.
Yeah, but at the same time, Danny Boy's also, he's not keeping it constant. I think he's doing a lot of stuff that he hasn't been doing so far in this set, and a lot of it's working on Punk at the moment.
Ooh, oh, just outside from connecting, Punk sitting right outside of the perfect range. No punish on that whip yet.
I do love, though, how patient Danny Boy was trying to play, but I mean, that might be working to his detriment right now. Oh my goodness. Yo, the crosscut? Huge wall bounce, doesn't get anything. The empty jump SPD.
Time to party. What do we got for Danny Boy?
Goes for the overhead.
Nice block there.
And this is really the game that Punk wants to play. Oh, no, a heartbreaker. Danny Boy was really taking it to him for a bit, but the missed JD, that's all she wrote.
Yeah, there's a few missed opportunities from some drops or like botch setups. Yeah, unfortunately for like T-Sock players, you do have to make big bets.
Yeah.
You know, that's just the name of the game. And playing neutral, especially against like a neutral god like Punk, there's got to be some risks.
Yeah.
So you got to adjust to the player. Because, yeah, like you said, I felt like Danny ended up playing a little more into Punk's hands there.
Yeah.
And
when you're sitting at like full half screen, 3/4 screen away from Punk, that's like you're in his element, you're in his zone. So
and just so much easier to react to stuff.
Yeah.
And like the EX, what is it, Typhoon or the EX
elbow
drop. You could just see it from a mile away at that range. It's like, yeah, I know that's the only option you have, so I'm just looking for that. You know, and you just didn't get that opportunity to even see that happen either.
Yeah, but I mean, that was honestly a really good, valiant effort from Danny Boy. I thought that was a pretty exciting set from the two of them. So Punk, though, going to be moving on. That was winners semis of their pool.
All right,
so, going to be in the winners finals. So we might see him again later.
Yeah, I mean, Punk's a really talented dude. Oh, one of the things you mentioned, too, is just you could see with the way that he plays how easy it would be for him to get out of pools and advance in a tournament like this.
Oh, yeah.
Because it's just the game. I think this game plays really well to the play styles of like Punk. Like Nemo's here, right?
Yeah.
Like when I saw Nemo play, it was the same thing. I was like, this game plays so much to the style that they like to play, or even the style of game that they play.
It's a footsie's resource management game, right?
Yeah.
And those two things, like those guys, they've been playing other games that are like super, they focus heavily on those skills, you know? So it's no surprise to see them doing well. Even Punk, without that much like without practicing too hard in this game, he's still got it, right?
Yeah, and then you pick characters that are super charged up in that aspect too, where their neutral's really good. You know, Billy obviously his neutral's amazing, but Hotaru as well has really good options in the neutral game.
All right, so we got our next match. They're up on the stage. They're getting set up. It's going to be HR versus Renevers. Renevers? I am unsure, but was HR in the suite last night? I thought I saw him.
I don't know. It doesn't look too familiar to me.
Yeah, but there were a lot of unfamiliar faces in the suite last night, which is a good thing.
Dude, so funny you mentioned that. I was just going over it over my head about like what the community's looking like lately. And I'm like, wow. So 13 comes out, okay?
Yeah.
There's the 13 babies.
Yeah.
Right? Like whoever started with 13.
Yeah.
Not the veterans.
Sure.
But the 13 babies. 14 comes out. They get really good at 14.
Yeah.
14 babies show up.
Yeah.
They get really good at 15.
Yeah.
The 15 babies showed up. And then they're doing work. I know it's KOF, but, you know, lately S&K players tend to try at least the other game.
Yeah.
But you're seeing a lot of the birth of from 15 of people really starting to shine in Fatal Fury, and now they're looking at everybody else's peers, which I love to see. I love to see that transformation.
For sure.
Where it's like, I belong here. Yeah, you do, man.
Yeah, you
You're
absolutely
here.
do. Yeah.
Yeah.
All you got to do is show up and keep showing up.
And that's the thing about offline events.
Yeah.
That I think we've lost because of just online becoming better, which has its own pluses, but the offline community and how you interact with people and how you learn and how you experience the game.
Yeah.
offers so much to the longevity of how you enjoy the time that you've invested.
Yeah, dude, like I love the way that you said experience the game, because it's not just that one time you go to the local, that one time you go to the major. It's the experience over the years of showing up, interacting with the same dudes for years and years and years. I think that is like irreplaceable. And you don't get that in online. Like, not really.
I don't even know how to explain to you folks at home that it's like so important. But you could just see people that actually have these locals and how valuable it is to them. Anyways, we got here HR versus Reniverse. Another T-Sock. Man, I'm surprised. T-Sock's a popular character here at EVO 2025 in pools.
Hey, I mean, that is definitely a pools character, all right?
You're right. You're right, definitely.
So, I mean, HR getting put out of SPG, Reniverse taking full advantage of his own.
This is the style of T-Sock I like to see. Let's just get in there.
The explosive.
Churn the butter, bro. Yeah. See if they even know how to counter some of this stuff. I like to see when they abuse high dodge, too. When they just like, do you know how to deal with this?
No matter what.
I really think you got to go through the Rolodex of those options when you're playing against T-Sock.
Oh, sure, yeah. I mean, you have to make sure that they know what they're dealing with here.
Yeah, like, do you know this? Do you know this? I'm cycling through all of it.
Right, and yeah, I mean, like, HR, I mean, he's getting a lot of opportunities, but he isn't really capitalizing that well. So as a result, I feel like Reniverse can just take more risks or continue taking risks at the rate that he is.
Yeah, Reniverse seems to get really active. Okay, that was nice.
Yeah. Noticing that HR kind of stops after 2 lights.
What a bait for Reniverse!
But overheats himself. Got a little too antsy.
Super though! We got super though! Oh.
I like the idea. I think he was trying to catch the jump start up with that. Oh my good, yo, dude, that's 3 SPDs in 1 round.
Yeah, I'm telling you, man, this is my most exciting version of T-Sock. This kind of player. Dude, swing and look at this!
Oh, and then okay, HR rallying at the end.
Oh my god. Bro.
Trying to axe him on the ground?
Hey, enough of this guy. No, dude. Like, this is the most dangerous T-Sock play in pool play. This style.
Yeah, you better adapt quickly.
Get it, buddy.
Adapt or die.
He's hunting, bro. Look at this. This is a predatory bird here, folks. They don't play.
Bird of prey. Oh my goodness. Dude, he's just like
the
cycling through everything.
The no setup was so sick. That was a timing setup by Reniverse. That was super sick. Oh my god, HR!
HR's getting a little flustered, I think. Because, like, getting hit by this type of stuff, it's a little frustrating. And, like, you're like, oh, wait, why am I getting hit by this stuff? I'm so stupid, blah, blah, blah. And, like, as a result, you play worse. It's like a debuff.
Bro, it's so crazy. Like, I find it hard to root for HR because I'm like so embedded into my brain from work how much you don't like HR.
Oh yeah, I do. The class traders.
The working class ain't big fan.
No, of course.
Watch your language. Oh, HR takes that first round.
On set point now is HR.
I love this hunting that Reniverse is presenting though. This is like I said, my favorite style of T-Sock here.
I love it. It's like he like remembers one of like the jump scare options that T-Sock has each round, and then just does it like 4 times.
Bro, this T-Sock has no soul. It's just trying to get, like, it does not care. It just wants a bite. Give me a bite.
Oh, almost got the chase there. That would have been sick.
Bro.
Okay.
I love it. This is my favorite pool play right now.
Oh, that was not a bad idea, honestly.
HR just trying to survive.
Ooh.
Trying to take this to, oh my god, the risks HR's taking.
Word? Okay.
Not gonna kill. We got super on deck. Careful there, buddy.
And that'll do it. HR baiting out the super from Reniverse and moving on to winners round 3. I think it's winners quarters that he's going to be moving on to. So good stuff. Reniverse still has another chance.
Yeah, like I said, this type of play specifically is like, if you're nervous against a player like this at EVO, and you get put against a T-Sock like that,
on stage,
bro, you might lose.
Yeah,
I don't care how good. Like my level of play, I might lose to a character like that.
Anybody could.
Yeah.
So, anyways, that was a very exciting set. But we have to do another ad break real quick. Hopefully this one won't be as long as the last one. But yeah, don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
That sizzle, that's the soundtrack of Chipotle.
Literally melt in your mouth tender. Let's see our chicken glistening, our fajita sizzling. It's magic happening.
And this is gonna be in your bowl. This is it.
I won PlayStation's Road to Evo and went head-to-head with Arslan Ash.
I won PlayStation Road to Evo and battled against Sonic Fox.
I have never seen that in my life.
To compete on PS5, choose your game, find PlayStation tournaments, and register. It's that easy. Sign up for PlayStation tournaments for opportunities to win unique prizes and much more.
PlayStation. Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Oh my God!
に参加して、でその時また賞金額が上がって、気持ちは調子良かったですね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
Welcome back, everybody. We are here at EVO 2025 in beautiful, sunny Las Vegas, Nevada.
Yep.
I'm Aru. I'm joined here with Meta Abe.
You know, we're here in pool play, and the one thing that I'm a little disappointed on is there's not a lot of meaty setups in any of these matches. A high lack thereof. So, in order to get our proteins in, we got the Chipotle Extra match set up. So I'm going to read this to you, because I feel like it's important for sustenance, because we got a long way to go, guys. So we got the Chipotle Extra match. Chipotle Extra match is back this year. So you get to see more games like this one, Stick Beast versus Daft Q's. Additional matches will be streamed Friday and Saturday, offering a chance to catch matches that might otherwise go unseen.
Beautifully done, Meta Abe. That's why they pay you the big bucks, bro.
You know what, dude? I'm somewhat of a YouTuber myself, so I know how to read script. Memorize lines, that's why I'm not an actor.
No.
Are you kidding me?
But yeah, luckily we got our lovely producers feeding us the lines. Everything that we say here is basically we are puppets on a string, and they are feeding us the lines that
You know
we
what,
say.
man? I like to turn my brain off just as much as the next person.
Oh, yeah.
And we got a T-Sock here. I hope they completely turn that switch down, because I want to see bananas. Oh, a Blue Mary. Dude, Blue Mary can be bananas, too.
Blue Mary?
Sorry. I do that so much, bro.
Yeah.
Bijane. Sorry.
Yeah, I mean, B, blonde,
They both go crazy, too, man.
You're right.
So, yeah, Daft Q's here with Stick Beast.
Okay, hold on, but Daft Q's already showing off like an Air JD. And it didn't look
showing
like
competency is what you're saying.
Yes. I mean, this is only winners round 2, so I mean, I'd be a little surprised. Okay.
Oh, the dash in gets back thrown, and that gets called out.
Yeah, the thing about T-Zoc dash is, unlike other characters' dashes, he can't cancel it into other stuff. He has to let the entire thing go before he can dial in another action.
Dude, you know who else is like that?
Who?
Ken.
Oh, really?
Dude, you can't cancel his dash.
Oh.
In case you guys didn't know, there's also a YouTube video I did breaking that down. Go check it out at Game Deals. But anyways, we got here back. That's a really interesting thing to point out for sure, because that's how he got called out in that dash up and able to get thrown.
Exactly. Oh no, drops the combo. Yeah, that could have been it for Stick Beast. Okay, that was a beautiful air to air.
Yeah, nice challenge. Oh no. Oh no.
Nice. That was actually incredible, honestly.
Yeah, think about how cheap it would be to cancel your dash into command grab like that. That would be extra cheap. I see why they would do that.
I agree, but it's also like, he needs a little bit
of ham. Let him go ham.
Yeah.
Yeah, let him go crazy. Whoa, dude, that was so close to the counter timing there that it could have countered.
Oh, that was the meatiest close C.
All right, a little bit of patience here, trying to see what Daft Q's is up to. Stick Beast got the lead here. No need to overextend. What?
Nice, honestly.
Ooh, the challenge from that wicket. That's kind of crazy.
Ooh, yo, the anti-airs. Both these players showing some competency. I love to see it.
From downtown. That's the one you got to call out there.
For sure. I mean, like, you need to anti-air that. I mean, he literally, like you said, from downtown, it gives you so much time to react to it, and that's basically free damage for you if you, you know, have trained yourself to do so.
Ooh. Yeah, these folks are loving rev blows here. Nice offense here from Stick Beast, converting some damage, gonna get the knockdown. Oh, the overhead, getting the full combo, no! Stick Beast just racking it on.
Pushing to the other corner now.
Ooh, a stand-A challenge, that's gonna get
that
punished.
was a nice one. Could have gotten a lot more damage, actually, had to just believe.
Daft Q has not even began to play the match yet.
Yeah, that's what it definitely feels like that, unfortunately.
Now, forced to get the pressure going.
Okay. A little too far. Stick Beast, though, on set point now. Looking pretty comfortable. Not letting Daft Q's get into any comfortable ranges for him. And just putting on the offense.
I expect some shenanigans here, seeing as this is an extra match from Chipotle. We got to get some more meat in here. more beans or rice, the Aru special.
Oh yes, getting double beans, double rice
is wild.
It's free of charge, man. It's free of charge. You gotta take advantage. But don't tell anyone I told you guys that.
All right, yeah, Stick Beast running away. Oh man, I was just telling you before this match, I'm gonna be really disappointed if this is not a Billy player.
Yeah, definitely.
I had a hunch that it might not be. Oh no!
And Stick Beast takes the Chipotle extra match over Daft Q's. Going to be moving on to winners round 3, winners quarterfinals.
You know, that felt like somebody says, "Hey, you're gonna get. I'm gonna serve you a little bit more, but just a little bit, just a little bit more, a little bit more. I don't want anybody else to get jealous. You know, the portion sizes be so big.
True, true.
No, it's extra match is a little extra, bro. We could stretch it, make it big. You know."
So we've got on stage our next match already. It's going to be Kenmin going up against Nacer. Nacer, of course, NorCal OG, I suppose, at this point. I mean,
been around for a while.
Been around for a long time, yeah.
Also, historically has provided sustenance for many people in the past, whether it be like sponsoring them or, you know, I don't know, money matches and stuff like that.
Sure.
That's where I know him from.
Yeah?
That's my, I learned about Nacer.
Yeah, I mean, the guy, obviously, a lot of history in the FGC. Kenmin, I'm not as familiar with. Looks a little bit younger, potentially, to me. Although, I guess I shouldn't judge like that. That's like ages.
But, Aru, you're 40 years old, and you look like you're 27.
Somebody asked me if I was 25 yesterday, and I was like, no, but thank you very much for saying that. That makes me feel very good.
Don't feel like 25.
No, absolutely not.
A ridiculous sideshow.
But I'm not gonna reveal my age to you guys on the stream. You guys are gonna have to find me at the bar after and then ask me, and then I might tell you. Okay, looks like Nacer gonna be playing Terry Kenmin on the Gato. Gato, of course, a character that you kind of need to be very brave to play.
Get ready.
You know, but this is a definitely, I would say, close to an even match here.
I would say so, yeah.
I think for Gato, if you're Terry and you don't know how to deal with the 6B like that, right? Man, very nice punish there from Nacer. That button will open up the game for you, because when Gato gets on top, offense can really start to crank and force some mistakes.
Yeah, he definitely has scarier up-close pressure, in my opinion, than Terry. He has, you know, the command grab option. He has a slash option, all that stuff. Close C, feint close C is pretty scary.
Yeah, you know, Terry there using the Red Bar Power Wave is a very good option. You guys seen Dark Angel do plenty of work with that, and crazy. I guess they call it Mexican Power Geyser. I didn't know. I was asking Bruno. He was like, you know, we call that the Mexican Power Geyser. And I was like, why? It's because the way he does it, it's so risky. Because it's like run up.
I guess, yeah.
Run up Power Geyser using the invincibility, making them big reads, basically.
Yeah, yeah.
All right, Kenmin.
Ooh, nice punish on the sweep. And gets hit by the wake-up Power Geyser. Nacer taking game 1.
Why is that such a thing with Terry's? They will literally snatch the momentum away with Power Geyser. And you think, with all the options that Terry has, that has been so successful for so many Terry players. Ooh, nice bait here. Nacer's going to get big damage. No super there, so can't continue.
Yeah, I like that he goes for the hard knockdown setup, though.
I like that, too, yeah. Ooh, the little shimmy there, connect. Kenmin not able to really mount an offense that's anything of substantial this match so far. We saw the 6B come out. I'd like to see it more. It did whiff and get punished, but if it finds the mark, this matchup could change around.
It could, yeah, but I mean, like you said, Kenmin hasn't really been hitting them that well. Okay, Nacer, though, putting on a lot of pressure. Oh, yeah, and this should be it. Yeah. Nice and easy for Nacer. Kenmin, I think, was showing some good stuff, but, like, the slight misspacings on the 6Bs, always getting punished for it, right?
Yeah, and that really put him in a mental state of like, dude, if you're gun shy about a 6B, I don't know, and you're a Gato player,
and you
might have a problem on your hands.
Yeah, you
because
have to go
you gotta let stuff rip,
right?
Like you want to play neutral, but you also want to steal neutral. That should be your focus as a Gato player. How can I steal turns, steal neutral? Because you don't necessarily have a really good like neutral skip move.
Right.
So you have to kind of thread the needle and earn it. You do have to earn it with the Gato player.
Yeah. But I mean, once you're in, of course, we were talking about how good like Gato's up close pressure is, and like that's your reward for basically for getting in there, getting things started. But the character asks a lot of you, you know, to get in there.
Yeah, you're consistently making decisions in the match as a Gato player. You're reading movement because you're trying to catch backdashes. You're making sure that the 6B is placed properly. Otherwise, you see what happened there. You get punished for being outside of range. On point with your anti-airs.
And you're dancing around their effective buttons too, right?
Exactly. And, you know, a lot of the characters that are about close-ish in the tiers with Gato can perform functionally better at a lot of the ranges. But like I said, the offense is very good from Gato, so it's like you said, it's the reward for actually getting in there.
So we've got our next match decided on the stream. It's going to be Kenso, I believe from Houston, Texas, going up against Some Black Nerd. That's their tag.
Dude, that actually was really important to point out because we don't have the names on
exactly.
So I'd be like, bro.
No, that's their tag, for real. At least that's what production is telling me. Maybe.
Dude, the setup. Production sets you up for failure, bro. You're like,
no, I trust these two with my life. I trust these two with my life.
Because historically, if you follow a route, you have no idea what direction this is actually going.
Hey, man.
You could be trolling.
I've been cleaning it up. I've been cleaning it up recently. I've been watching my mouth, you know.
Oh, my God.
I've been esportsified. I've been bought, you know. So, anyway, shout out to our sponsors. We got Chipotle sponsoring this event, putting down big money so that you guys can enjoy Evolution 2025, along with a bunch of others. You guys are going to see in the ad break that's coming up after the set. But these players are still getting set up, it looks like, so just bear with us.
I'm not familiar with Some Black Nerd. Player 2.
Player 2, yes.
Player 2, who is Some Black Nerd.
Yeah.
I'm not super familiar with this player, but Kenso. Kenso is one of those players that at this point is such a veteran, playing so many different types of games, that in a game like this, the knowledge and vast knowledge of experience, different play styles in different games can culminate here into a very successful play style because you're familiar with mechanics that are like Just Defend. You're familiar with mechanics that are like Guard Cancel. You know, games that have a lot of system mechanics. It's not something that you have to get used to. It's a comfort level for Kenso is very easy for a game like this.
Agreed, yeah, agreed. Not to mention he has a ninja character to play. He was known for playing Chip, I think, in the Guilty Gear series.
Yup.
And Hokutomaru, of course, also has a multi-jump. Not the triple jump like Chip, but you know, double jump is, you know, it's pretty broken in this game, honestly.
But hey, man, what's up with the lack of Izuna drops?
You're right.
What's up with that? That's ninja-like. We don't got those.
I guess he's too small to do it.
Or command grabs of some sort. Dude, imagine. Man, good thing that these characters don't have that. Hey, you should give it to Mai, though, right?
Hey, you know, yo, dude, absolutely.
Dude, because that's how you would get him to open up. But Andy does, bro. He does. And I love them so much for giving the command. Thank you.
It was a stroke of genius, yeah. I got to give it up to them. Okay, so we got Kenso on player 1 side going up against Some Black Nerd. Player 2 side. Another rock. We're seeing so much rock. Okay, it looks like a button check, actually. Yeah, they checked the button.
Yeah, you know, I'm on board with Kenso, too. Like, I'm a ninja lover myself.
Well, yeah?
The Shinobi arts, big fan.
Okay.
Yeah, I also play a lot of ninja characters.
Okay.
Like I also play Chip.
Yeah.
I didn't really play Blaze Blue,
sure.
but
you would have been a Bang player.
Yeah,
right?
so I was gonna say I would be a Bang player, but I was just not vibing with the character. This is the one time I was like, Ninja, no, not really though. I'm good. I'll pass. Virtual Fighter, Kage.
Ah, sure.
You know, I did try in KOF 14 Banderas.
Banderas was sick.
And he was pretty sick, But SNK, you guys never buffed that character, man. That dude was so close to being so sick, and now who knows when we'll ever get that character back.
I hope they bring him back soon, man, because that character needs another shot.
It was so cool. Like, the stuff he had was so cool, but underutilized, or like for whatever reason, intentionally not buffed enough.
Yeah.
Shout outs to KOF 14.
Hell yeah.
Fun game.
A lot of great characters that they introduced in that game, I think. I'm happy they brought back Luong, man. That's my girl for forever.
Luong's really, I'm not surprised she's still in the mix.
Yeah.
All right, Gato. We got a Gato versus Rock. What?
Gonna take you for a ride. Try to
No
keep
way,
up,
bro.
alright?
This real? You're gonna disappoint me like this?
Get ready. Fight.
How could this be, Kenzo? No. You know what, dude? That's a true tournament player, too.
I guess so.
Hey, because you know what? He is a competitor through and through.
Yeah.
So not surprised.
Doing the grimy stuff. Uh-oh. Gets rev blowed. Wow, okay.
This is the most fun part to me, seeing if the players have a certain level of competency. Be like, oh, okay, well, I like the challenge there. Oh, we got a throw. No punish. Throw, actually, the best option for that, because it could have got okey-doked.
Exactly, yeah.
All right, using the rev meter here.
Guarding.
Nice challenge here from some black nerd.
Yeah, it seems really comfortable in this matchup.
Oh no, no conversion.
I don't know about this Gato, man. It looks like he's a little uncomfortable on him.
Yeah, not quite hitting the mark on a lot of these opportunities here for Kenzo.
Okay, nice DT from Kenzo, keeping it calm and composed till the end.
You always love to take those big jumps to allow me to take the round. Just give me that extra, because you're struggling. You're trying to get the tempo down for your character, and now it's starting to hit the mark here for Kenzo. You may see a lot of confidence get built off that. The shimmy just hit like a tank there.
I do want to point out he missed a break on the heavy DT earlier. He did it again. Maybe it's intentional. He wants the knockdown. I don't know.
Try to get it needy to get the full combo. Oh no.
Going for another throw base there with that. Oh, that should do it. Game 1 goes to Kenzo Gato. Excuse me for doubting. Yeah, I mean, round 1, I'm not going to sugarcoat it. It did look a little bit shaky, but it looks like he was kind of like waking up a bit.
Yeah, he started finding his mark.
Yeah.
Seems a lot more comfortable. Also, a lot of information gathered there from Kenzo about like how some black nerd is able to deal with that offense. There's a little too much challenging there and not really maybe utilizing the system to their advantage and not eating a lot of offense.
Nice anti-air from Kenzo. Overheats himself, though, as a result.
But this is almost like crazy lead he's got on some black nerds. Working on that overheat past 40%. Oh, that gives away the match there. Yeah, pretty quickly to see there that Kenzo was able to take back the momentum very comfortable, and some black nerd just has not been able to adequately challenge a lot of the stuff that Kenzo's putting out there. That neutral starting to work very well for Kenzo too.
Ooh, nice jump over the throw attempt. Kenzo's just making all the right reads, both last round and this one for now. Oh my goodness. This might be it, actually. Hold on.
Yeah, actually, that just close it out. Yeah. All right. You know, this is that type of game. So, my love and appreciation for CLTW, Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves.
What good are those?
I've been commentating KOF for a very long time now. And those matches can go for days. Bro, like you talk about mental stack in game. On commentary, can blow your brain apart. Like, some of these matches are crazy. You go into a game like Fatal Fury City of the Wolves, and you see how quickly people can get torched, and you're like, yes, reset my brain, brother. Let me get some more nutrition, some more liquid into there. I need the moisture to drizzle on my brain.
Sure, yeah. No, honestly, KOF is definitely a marathon to commentate. And this game, people keep clamoring for the 3 out of 5.
Dude, this is why I'm like, no, please. We're at a good spot with Fatal Fury City of the Wolves, man. Let it rock.
Yeah, it feels pretty good, you know, from where we're sitting to just watch 2 out of 3 games, chill for a bit while you guys get ready for the next one, and shoot the you know what. Dude,
imagine, okay, you folks that are watching Fatal Fury City of the Wolves don't know if you guys only play this game. Who knows? I don't know what the demographics like, but if you're familiar with ZJZ, shout out to ZJZ,
Oh, boy.
super talented player. However, can you imagine that play style, having to watch a marathon run, because he's so efficient and robotic, and also one of the most boring players I've watched? You know, it's not an easy style to replicate.
It's impossible to replicate.
He's the only one. Dude, there was a top 8. I think you were on there. You guys are doing top 8. Oh, that was the arena gear.
Yes,
DJC.
yes.
And I was like,
The one he won.
this man is taking the air out of the arena because of how skilled he is in KOF. Thankfully, I've seen him play this game.
Yeah.
And while he still has that ability here, it's not as like...
It goes way faster.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But y'all don't want that. Y'all don't want a 3 out of 5. Come on, guys.
Yo, but speaking of taking the wind out of sails, we have got an ad break coming up. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back after these short messages from our sponsors.
New Chipotle Honey Chicken brings a hint of pure honey and seared smoked peppers with fresh chicken hot off the grill. For Chipotle heat with a touch of sweet and a perfectly balanced sauce. Chipotle Honey Chicken takes heat and sweet to a whole new level.
We knew pretty early on that the game was fun to play.
It became something that added to the mystique of Mortal Kombat.
Flawless victory.
Welcome back, folks. The Fatal Fury City of the Wolves pools for EVO 2025 as we slip and slide through these entertaining pool matches, man. I've had a lot of fun so far. Pretty entertaining takes on a lot of these characters. So many T-Socks. Where do you guys come from? Are you where you guys are online? By the way, thanks for the points. Whenever I do get to play you guys.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Okay, so we've actually got some pretty good matches coming up for you guys. Up next, we've got Reynold going up against Nerd in the Bay.
I have to think that this is probably further in the bracket, right?
Yeah, I would assume so.
Because we're seeing what else is up next after that, and it's Barbar versus Stick Beast, which we already saw Stick Beast, right?
Right, yeah. So I think the way it works, I think the way that they have it scheduled is like we only got like round 1, round 2 matches in the first block, and now I think they're just kind of like cascading like the later matches. You know what I mean? But anyways, we got Reynold with the Kine on player 1 side going up against Nerd in the Bay with the Terry.
So I'm gonna give it to you straight, man. I don't know what's going on with Reynold, dude. He's been losing gas, and now it's time for Nerd in the Bay to get in there and sense that weakness. The man has not been winning tournaments, and somehow that is a like false, or it's like a detraction from the gut. You ever think about being so good that you don't win a tournament, you get second place, you're like, this guy's trash.
That's got
honestly, something to prove. Reynold's here to have something to prove.
I guess so, but like, I mean, us ball knowers, we know that he doesn't really have that much to prove. But I guess in this game he might feel that way, right?
Yeah, at the highest level, we hold him to such a different standard,
sure, yeah.
right? Because he is and has been either close to the pinnacle or up there, as one of those types of players. And not just this game. There's been other games where he showed his talents and showed that he's an absolutely ridiculous player.
Of course.
So it's just interesting and something I want to highlight that even here in pool play, in winter semis for this pool, there's definitely a lot of pressure for Reynolds to perform at this tournament. So I have to wonder mentally how he's managing this weekend.
I mean, he got that big suite, I'm pretty sure, right? I think he posted on Twitter a huge suite, so maybe that helps him mentally, you know, to like relax and all that stuff.
Yeah. I mean, gets that first win against Nerd in the Bay, and you know, Nerd in the Bay is the guinea pig here for seeing where Reynolds is at right now early in the tournament. You know, not doing too bad, placing the buttons correctly, using the utility well here for the Rev Art Power Wave.
Nerd in the Bay plays like they are an old school player. I mean, just placing a lot of really strong buttons, you know, everywhere, and not really caring so much about frame data and stuff, just kind of playing off the vibe.
I'm curious as to what Reynolds is trying to cook up here. There's so much patience he was doing in that round. An interesting decision. All right.
That could be it.
Yeah, like earlier there was just like a random sweep he just did out of nowhere, which I don't know what that was. But Reynolds is definitely the type of guy that will try things out at this point in the tournament. He just wants to find the go-to experience for him to see if the ideas he's been working on are going to work, you know. So you could see him just testing some stuff out here. Sure. Can't put it past him. This type of player.
This is, okay, drops the combo. Big break for Nerd in the Bay, but I mean, he's basically got one more opportunity to make a comeback. Okay.
Oh, he runs into it. Nerd in the Bay mounting some offense here, some momentum. Oh, shuts that down immediately. Nice option there from Reynolds.
Yeah, smart.
Oh, going for the crack shoot. All right.
And that'll do it. Yes, sir. Reynolds moving on at 2-0 over Nerd in the Bay.
All right, yeah. As much as you can get from that short match, I look forward to seeing more from him later in the tournament as well. And the conversation definitely will be, I mean, there's so many great players at EVO and such a high volume of players in general than most tournaments ever.
Yeah.
So it's a whole different beast to attack. And it's I don't know, some of these people come since Wednesday.
Yeah.
So you're here, out of your element, especially for the international players.
Oh, yeah.
And there's a lot of adjusting, not just in gameplay-wise, but just in the mental game.
Yeah.
You know, so yeah, it's nice to see Reynolds show Reynolds and where they potentially at right now currently in the game at EVO.
Yeah. I mean, always had suspicions that this guy is pretty dang good. I mean, he was at EWC and all that, right? I mean, the guy, he's capable of playing at that level in this game and in other games, like you mentioned, is right. So it's like, I look forward to seeing how far he goes in this tournament. I suspect he'll go pretty far, you know.
Yeah, one of the folks that I'm hoping will go far, we got here Barbar versus Stick Beast. Barbar, I don't know exactly when Barbar started or what, but Barbar has shown to be a very smart and intelligent player in the way of understanding the options in the game and utilizing it to the best of his ability for his type of gameplay style.
His gameplay style, yeah. I like that you put it that way because he's really, you watch him play, and if you don't know how like thoughtful and smart this guy is, you might think he's just kind of crazy, right? But no, the guy, he's a talented fighting game player, and he is really good at making you play at his pace and beat you at that pacing.
He's he's also very like, he has some quirks about how he plays with his character. I don't think anybody else does. And you can look at that as a positive or negative.
Sure.
It depends on how the match plays out.
Yeah.
But he has a uniqueness about how he plays. Like Marco, obviously you get the knockdown and then you start mixing, right?
Yeah.
But to me, it's like the choices he makes in neutral are things I don't see most Marcos do.
Yeah.
He's willing to commit to try to get the overhead off in mid-range.
Sure.
In very risky situations. And the opponent often isn't ready for it. Even I'm not ready. I'm like, why would you do that? Like, you'll probably see that in this match, what he'll be willing to do.
Right.
And that the risk he's willing to take. This is why I call it like a little bit of a quirky type of style playing.
Eclectic. He's an eclectic player, using a lot of strange choices. But I mean, the guy's he's a strong player, yeah. So Stick Beast as well. I mean, we saw Stick Beast earlier, putting on a pretty good performance with the beat Jenny. But I think Barbar might be a bit of like a challenge.
Yeah, and like I was actually talking to Barbar yesterday. I'm like, Marco is the quintessential pool buster character.
Oh, yeah.
You just get the knockdown, you just play the game. Like, it is what it is, bro. And like, if you don't know how to play against that, good chance you're gonna get cooked.
Yeah, he is definitely like a landmine character because like up until like a very, very high level of play, he can literally just rob anybody. But it's only when you get to that really, really high level you might be able to play around all that stuff, really utilize or really exploit Marco's weaknesses and not let him get anything started. But until you get there, you better guess right.
Yeah, and I really like his rev art kicks. You know, like a frame skippy, or not frame skippy, a neutral skippy type move that he also utilizes really well too from what I've seen him play. So like round start is a good option, nice fireball, I like that too.
Yeah, in this matchup in particular, I mean, B Jenny is basically at the mercy of his fireball.
There it is. Doesn't connect though. Little bit of patience there. Yeah, he likes to use rev guard a lot. You know, ooh, gonna get a full combo. Here we go. Party time.
I didn't know he gets all that.
For the safe jump setup, or not safe jump setup, the meaty setups. So we finally got meaty setups. Here we go. Real true blue, trained out meaty setups here.
No punish on the blocked overhead.
That's what I'm saying. You see like that?
Three in a row.
Like, that's super risky just to do it again. I feel like most people would try to press buttons or something there, but Barbar is getting the read more often than not.
Yeah, I think he noticed, like, hey, like, Stick Beast didn't get the punish on my overhead that one time. Why don't I just do it again, right?
Nice conversion again. Gonna get the hard knockdown.
Oh, wow. That time, going for a rehop.
Yeah. So that's another situation where it could be the information you're getting that they may not know how to properly defend against that sequence.
Yeah.
Because he pressed buttons there and got hit with the major counter hit notification.
Round one.
Shout outs to Justin Wong and TNS, of course, flying out Barbar to Evo. He won like the qualifier tournament that got him here.
Yeah, happy to be here. Happy that there's more people trying to invest in the community to get him out there to these types of events.
Yo, esports teams should probably look into picking this guy up, man. I'm just saying, because I feel like you could get him for a steal.
Yeah, an exciting player to watch as well.
Yeah, agreed.
Hell yeah. I love to see that, bro. The okie doke after the break. Yes.
Oof, another overhead. Stick Beast is getting clocked. Just do what Goichi does. Just react to everything, bro.
Yeah, man. Come on, dude. They said that they improved the frame data here in the game. Like, it doesn't lag as much. Totally should be able to react.
Get ready. Fight.
Round open again. Ooh, a little bit delayed on that answer. I like that from Stick Beast. Blocks the overhead, gets out of dodge, right back into it with the Rev Art kicks. Hard knockdown, here we go. The Rolodex of options backs off. I like that option from Barbar, maybe sensing that there would have been some risk taken just from utilizing that offense again and again. And takes that pretty quickly.
Yes, really dominant performance from Barbar. Kind of like we expected, right? But it was good to see it either way.
That's just how it goes a lot of times though with Marco. Like, he can end you pretty quickly. You know, a few mix-ups and the game's over.
Yeah.
You know, even to the best of the best players, you'll see those types of matches.
Yeah, it just happens. You know, that's just that's the character. I mean, I remember there are a lot of characters that like that in fighting games that just like they just mix you up to death. I mean, every anime game, for example, every character's like that. Almost every character. I remember, like, in Street Fighter 4, everybody would say that, you know, that was a Seth round, right? Because, like, Seth just always be perfecting people.
Dude, and then you're getting mixed to death. Everything leads into itself. Yeah, that's what's really cool about, like, I played Marco, and I refused to play the optimal way of playing him, like all these meaty setups, meaty overheads, and then the mix that you can employ as Marco. Because I just don't like committing to a game like that.
Okay.
Right? I'm a My player. Originally, I played the game.
Yeah.
Think about it. Like, I lean more towards that.
You're more of like the standard footsie Shoto type, right?
Yes.
Whereas Marco is very much like a dice roller character.
It's all in that direction. And when I'm playing City of the Wolves, it's just, I don't get that much entertainment as a player.
I agree.
As a audience member, though, pretty fun to see Marco start cooking.
Absolutely, yeah. It is very fun and very interesting. I hope that they kind of keep him the way he is, sort of. Maybe tone down like one or two things here and there, but like I think that the bones of the character are quite good, you know?
Yeah,
even if his neutral isn't that good.
Yeah, you got to think about this too. They bring down top tiers.
Yeah.
That immediately makes him a much bigger
incredible,
threat.
yeah.
So that's something that I don't know how much unique it is. I feel like there's more impact in this game than other games that I play, like KOF, where it's like if you move this aspect of a character down in top tiers, then the rest of them just jump to a ridiculous degree. Gato gets so much better.
Yeah. Terry.
Rock is now maybe considered top tier.
Yeah.
You know, like.
Yeah, it's just the fact that like these top tier characters currently are like they're playing a different game. Like they exploit the system in ways that I think no other character really can.
Let's do this.
And in different ways too. Every single one of those characters, right?
Bro, this is crazy. This is the most Rock versus T-Sock matches I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah,
like
seriously.
This pair has happened, I think, 4 to 5 times in this set that we've commentated.
That sounds about right. Yeah. So we've got Daft Q's once more going up against Coalescence.
Coalescence, bro. Is that like what's it called? Like a cologne or something? Like
sounds like a cologne.
Cool
like a
Waters? No. Armani? No. I don't remember what the Hugo Boss, bro. Do they got a fragrance? Oh well. Welcome to Safari Coalescence. You want to smell like the jungle or be the jungle? Justice. And then like a panther show.
Yo, they should have you on like branding for like,
let's go.
I don't know, whatever products, bro.
Dude, that stuff is so fun. They must have a blast coming up with stuff
probably,
like that.
yeah, in the marketing room or whatever.
Hell yeah,
the
dude.
meeting room.
The ads agencies. They even, you know what's cool? Even if it doesn't get in the commercial, dude, it's still fun.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, Daft Q's versus Coalescence. And here is the match of the weekend. I mean, the pairing of the matches of the weekend so far with Rock versus T-Sock. Another offering for you folks. Not quite the extra match that Chipotle is offering, but definitely get an extra serving of these characters than you're used to.
For the children.
Oh, nice challenge there from Daft Q's. Not willing to give up the offense, but that was a crazy feint there.
Ooh, and that should do it. Milk Esports is Coalescence taking round 1.
Oh, yo, Milk Esports.
Yeah, man. It's good to see Milk Esports taking their foray into SNK land.
Yeah, man, you know, I don't know how long these ads have been going. I don't even know if they still go on about how important Milk is, but...
Oh yeah, the Got Milk campaign.
Are they done, bro?
I'm pretty sure that's a 90s thing, man.
Dude, that thing was popular. They have some really famous people for that. I think Mike Tyson did one.
Tyson did one. I remember Michael Jordan did one.
Oh, hell yeah, he did. Hey, man. And Coalescence, dude.
Uh-oh.
I was about to say, the testosterone, the pheromones are shooting off. Whoa!
Oh my goodness, dude.
That was really masculine coded right there, that reversal is all I'm saying.
If Daft Fuse was a little bit more optimal, I think he could have had that round. He had the opening.
All I can ever picture is a bunch
But, I mean, it's hard to be optimal in this game, so I get it.
Get ready.
Right, well, you know, right now, Coalescence is just all the aura, bro. Like, throw on that fragrance, the manly smell of the jungle here. Not even a predator like T-Sock can take you down. At the bar or in the gym. You'll also put in that work.
Damn, you're going ham for this made-up agency.
That's my job, folks. Yeah, I just love this aggressive play we're having here. Like, Coalescence refuses to allow Daft Fuse to have any type of offense.
Yeah, and that's really how you got to play it. I mean, T-Sock really has to earn any offense that he gets. And I think a lot of his success comes from using the guard cancels, you know, and that requires really, really good defense.
You know, what's so crazy is you look at players like Automatic, who's a T-Sock player, and you're like, damn, bro, I literally the only person I've ever seen play T-Sock that way. I thought maybe at this point in time somebody would have adopted that.
Yeah.
They're like, nah, dude, that's way too much work. I'm just going to go crazy.
Exactly.
T-Sock.
It's so difficult to play like that just because it's super demanding executionally to be able to do it in like any sort of high-stakes situation.
Yeah, I mean, very comfortable run there from Coalescence taking that against Daft Fuse. You love to see it, man. This is the ideal situation you want when you're playing in pools. You run through it, it's quick, I don't burn myself out, I advance into the next match where maybe, likely, will be a much more difficult opponent to face.
Sure. Yeah, it's nice. I mean, in this game too, I feel like I talk a lot with my friends about like establishing a good like layer one game plan, right?
Yeah.
And that's really important for tournament play as well, because layer one is like, if you have a strong layer one and you force the other guy to adapt to that, and you can anticipate their adaptations, and then you have a game plan for that as well. I mean, that's just a good tournament winning strategy right there, is to be able to do that at least at a mid to high level.
You think was a good? I think what is a good example of that?
What's that?
Is if you watch Goichi play Kain.
Yeah.
Goichi, like, simplifies the game to such a degree that you can tell he's not investing that much in everything that he does, because this mitigates this, this option here, this is the optimal situation to do that.
Yeah.
Versus a player like Reynolds, who is constantly trying to set traps, constantly trying to make reads.
Yeah.
You know, Goichi is making the game work for him.
Right.
Where Reynolds wants to bend the match in it to his will.
Right.
You know, which are very different takes in the game, and you see more success in the Goichi, obviously.
Yeah,
I mean,
it's more consistent.
He won. It is a much more consistent. And I think the middle ground there of the two is somebody like Xiaohai. I feel like Xiaohai also will bend the match to his will, but also is very familiar, like, you know what, man, let the game play for me, whether it's character choice or whatever. But also may have a bigger tank than somebody like Reynolds to employ like those crazy reads.
Sure.
So yeah, I think a good example we were talking about earlier is like to watch Goichi play.
Yeah.
You know, you want a good layer one and then a stack on a layer two, but you also don't want to force so much investment, mental investment into how a match is playing out, especially when you're playing these top-tier characters.
Exactly, yeah. All right, so with that brings this block to an end. Thank you guys for sticking with us for all this time. We've got more City of the Wolves pools action. I'm not sure if it's going to be on this channel. You guys probably have the schedules on your computers or whatever. You guys can probably figure it out. Yeah, but it's going to be continuing on a different stream, is what I'm hearing. So be sure to find that, share it around, tell everybody to go over there, and tune in for some more City of the Wolves pools action here at EVO 2025. Thank you.
This is the best Chipotle order.
I would like a bowl.
Triple wrap.
Mild, medium, hot.
Then dip it in here.
Sour cream inside the vinaigrette.
2 tortillas. If you know, you know.
Lettuce, cheese, guac.
Yes. Oh, that is good. Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Oh my God!
円参加して、でその時また賞金額が上がって、気持ちは調子良かったですよね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
All right, Jay, you ready for this block?
You already know. I feel like we've been killing it lately, and everyone's been loving it, but we gotta let the people know where we're gonna be at. Let's just do the meme real fast. You know, my heart meme, get the engagements and everything like that. Yipes! So, you understand me. It's not about the engagement. I'm just always thirsty for a drink, especially for this White Claw Zero Proof.
Yeah, but that was corny as hell.
But I'll drink to that.
Cheers!
Cheers.
Yeah, I'm thirsty.
Ooh-wee, what a way to kick off some Guilty Gear Strive at EVO 2025. I'm not even trying to rhyme, but it's me, it's C4IQ in the building for the very first block. Honored to be here with you, my man. You always know you're one of my favorite commentary partners. Glad we're going to get to hold it down this year, and we're kicking off the Guilty Gear Strive.
The honor's all mine to be here with you. It was like a bit of a throwback. It's been a minute.
It has been a minute. It's definitely, I feel like the last time we did this was like EVO a couple years ago, not even last year.
Yeah.
So yeah, definitely, man. It's great to be back full force. It's great to be back at EVO, man. I know all of y'all have been enjoying it. I believe City of the Wolves was on before this, so you know what I mean? Yeah. Fighting games up the yin-yang from wall to wall when it comes to the arena. It's going to be a great time all weekend.
Hopefully you're not looking for Wolves here because they're getting smashed.
Yeah, that's true.
This game, Wolves get destroyed. And we're going to kick it off with pools matches. Obviously, going to be here for a long time. And a good time.
Oh, yeah. 100%, baby. We are locked in for some pools action, right, of course. Guilty Gear Strive Top 8 is the first Sunday game, right? So we got a whole lot of people in here. Fourth most entered game at the tournament. So, yeah, definitely a whole lot of brackets to get through before we narrow it down to that Elite 8, you know what I'm saying?
You got any ideas you're going to see there, personally?
You know, I feel like this might be Daru's year. I kind of went into it like that. I feel like it might be Daru's year, you know what I mean? That's what I've been thinking about. I'm hoping to see Nitro come back, you know what I mean? Nitro's one of my favorite players, so I'd love to see if he got into the upper echelon, maybe even go for a repeat and whatnot. But in my heart of hearts, I don't know. I just keep coming back to Daru.
Okay, I think I'm definitely with the Nitro. I think
the Nitro, I hope so.
He's shown so much flexibility with the Jacko, the Geo, now with the Leo.
Yeah, man.
He captured my heart.
Yeah.
He was a Dragon Ball player before that, but then picking Leo and doing damage is like, you're the chosen one. You're the chosen one.
For real. The fact that he picked up Leo like this late into the game's lifespan, right?
Yeah.
Like a character that was been very prominent this whole time, and he's able to have success with that character when everybody should be very used to playing against him, right? Even at the highest level, but Nitro's brand of it is a bit different. But let's get into our pools action, shall we? Going to be Biken versus May. Oh my goodness, you already know the damage is going to be flying across the screen. I believe it's going to be Broke versus Sunny Sunburst.
Sunny Sunburst, that's a wholesome name.
That's a good name, Sunny Sunburst.
Against Broke Biken. Trying to speak into his, oh gosh, broke your guards. Please block. These Dolphins hit mid.
Oh no, bro. The defense, the defense was looking broken, but wait, we didn't convert. We're just trying to vibe out. We're trying to vibe out on our Dolphins, which is crazy because if you know anything about Dolphins, they are not vibey creatures. Let me tell you what.
I played Echo the Dolphin.
Okay.
He was on a mission.
Throwback. He's the vibiest Dolphin to ever exist, honestly, Echo.
Echo was the lead into Nemo. He was the original Nemo, bro. He was on something. He was on some crud.
Right now, both players here. Oh, he ain't trying to commit to anything. Just swing the big stuff, right? That's where May is really going to thrive, though. So, Broke is having some struggles until now. Hold up.
Yo, we playing a Sam Show kind of game, bro. It's just heavy slashes only.
Deadly single hits, 2 at most. Hosegeki, oh no. I was going to say, I thought that might have been enough for the kill, but not quite. Oh my God, the intimidation burst. Right before you can land. The anchor was there. Sunny Sunburst. Well done.
Yeah, holding it down with some fundamental May play.
You know?
Big buttons, big damage. That's what she's about, right? I think she's had a bit of a departure from her old days where she was doing tricks with the Dolphin, bro. Like, some circus master, ring master, literally with the rings, with the hoops.
She took those like agility skills, like all that agility status. I'm putting that into power immediately, right? This game, she's all about the gym, all about the lifting the weights, hitting you hard and hitting you fast.
Are you like that in your RPGs? You just go, you see the skill tree and you go one side.
I won't lie, I won't lie. Every time I play a Soulsborne game, first one gotta be a great weapon. Straight up. Like, I definitely like swinging the big heavy stuff to start. I'll explore some different stuff later on, but it's always the big heavy stuff to start.
Let's see, air to air gets blocked. Ooh.
Which is funny because I do play Zato, which is the exact opposite, right? But, you know.
Oh yeah, that tree, all dexterity.
yeah, exactly. Oh no! Keep trying to press on the May after you ate an overhead. It's just going to be a 72-point fun counter. That's all. That's what we say. Counter!
Boy, I got hit with the lane base. I didn't clock.
Yeah, you didn't clock it first?
I didn't clock it. I was like, that's a strange random number to fry. He's talking about the fun. I get it.
Man, we did a throwback to the lay base. He went back to beta 1
before
he told him to change the game.
Dark times.
Dark times.
Fix the lobby.
Oh my goodness, imagine if that anchor connected. I understand. Sunny Sunburst got full faith in the anchor. You know they prayed to the anchor.
Has to be done. The monument, the idol.
Sunday services. That's on the back of the church wall. It's just the anchor posted up there. Johnny giving a sermon.
Thou shalt not get hit.
Oh, caught for a second. No, broke. Oh, the 4-piece. The 4-for-4. Wendy's upgraded that price, unfortunately.
Oh, try to slide under. No space. Where are you going? Oh, I love it when players sit on 100 tension. Love it.
Just saving it for a rainy day, you know?
Oh, yeah.
Putting up in that fun. It's like Redman on that episode of MTV Cribs from back in the day where he just had the shoebox full of money. I'm just going to put this tension in the shoebox. It's good.
I don't need investments. I don't need interest. Good.
Hey, do they have Wendy's in the UK?
No.
You guys got one? They don't?
No, well, they've got 1 or 2. They've got 1 or 2. Yeah.
Y'all got Nando's though, right? So
yeah,
like Wendy's can't get no you can't get no play over there when y'all got Nando's.
Yeah.
Ooh, waking up with it? Well, not waking up with it, I should say, but Yamada coming through. All pink everything. The camera on whale. Oh,
we're tapping away.
Okay.
We're fishing. Gets the low. Oh, yo. Respectfully, I want to know the button layout because I've only seen dust and heavy slash.
How many buttons you got mapped heavy slash? Be honest with me.
We're trying to 4-button gaming, right? I did see 16p to be fair. I saw 16p.
I need to see somebody with like a 2 GB stick, but like all the extra buttons are just heavy slash. You know what I mean? Like any type of moment that I can get, I need the easiest access to heavy slash.
What's that macro? It's a forward heavy slash. What's that macro? Down heavy slash.
Oh, then they give the Dolphin the counter, but can't convert Sunny Sunburst. You're so close. You're so close to winning round 2 at Evo. Wait a minute, though.
Oh, yo, from Jamal. Oh, Takami. Oh, good burst. Keep the corner. What?
Oh, my Lord. The Battle Orca. No, came up completely short, bro. You got a chance.
Okay. I'm back. Oh, no, going all the way down. Gets the 2S. There's the mat.
Oh, okay. We broke. Staying alive. Checking the bank account. Getting on whatever they can. The food stamps to live another round.
Let's see. Oh, big counter here as well after getting hit. All right, blocking the beat pool.
Oh my goodness, the Twotsu. Constantly interrupting, but the point blank katana. Slice the soul in half and the Dolphin. Animal abuse.
Yo, broke it all. You know what? My heavy slash is kind of like yours. Let's test this out.
You know? Just duke it out. Only heavy slashes. It's a real honorable Guilty Gear match once again. Beats him to the punch just barely.
The timings are kind of clean with the heavy slashes.
Oh, they are.
Oh, bend the bar. RC? Not even.
I thought.
Wouldn't see recovery animation.
Yeah, you know? See, are you really ready for this? You really ready for me to recover? Oh my God, Sunny Sunburst with the anti-air. Survives, completes the 3-0 in the process, getting a round 2 victory at Evo. So I'm saying, everybody that's out there that's watching the matches at home, you can do it too, man. Come on out. You'll get your chance at Evo, you know what I'm saying? Who knows what could snowball from there, whether it be your fighting game career, whether you meet some people that you become lifelong friends with.
Yeah.
That's also one of the big things about coming to these offline tournaments, right? It's not just about competing in the tournament, but it's about meeting like-minded individuals, people that are into the things you're into. Trust, you'll find some good people out here.
That's big facts. I'm telling you, like, as someone who's never been too great, I was alright at Rev. But other games where I went, I was like, you know what? I'll be a pop monster. Every community needs some pop monsters.
Yeah,
I was
absolutely.
One of them. But you go 0-2 and you think like, oh, my job's done. But no, you can still socialize, man.
100%. And of course, in terms of extracurricular activities, there's none better than Evo, right? Like in terms of the amount of things to do at Evo is ridiculous, right? So many demos for different games. We got Invincible Versus, 2XKO, Marvel Tokai. You can play all of those games here. You got Artist Alley. You got all kinds of cool stuff that is just here. You got the Evo 37, Evo Moment 37 reenactment booth.
I heard about that.
That is wild. They got a place that you could go and try to parry Justin Wong as Chun-Li, as Ken. That'd be cool. That's wild. That's wild that they got stuff like that. Stick Museum, Retro Poster Museum. A lot of them straight out of Majin Obama's personal collection. Like, so cool, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, even with stuff like that, there's always a personal community touch to it. Like, with Obama's personal collection, I know Markman personally provides a lot of the sticks for the Stick Museum, right? So it's just so cool to see that. And, like, got a bunch of cool collaborators out here this year as well. White Claw, Zero Proof, right? Chipotle holding it down as always. So yeah, man, it's been a real great time here at Evo, and it's only day one.
It's only going to get better. I love watching the progression. As someone who jumped in late, seeing like Evo was a tournament, then it was like an event, like convention. I think now it's a spectacle. I think it's a spectacle, bro. Like there's so many reasons to come here other than gaming or competing or fighting games. Like you said, I hadn't even seen half of the venue, and I got here at like 8. I've only seen quarter of the place. Like, Artist Alley has to get checked out. I might try and do it tomorrow because money. I don't want to come in today and then come in tomorrow and then go home broke.
Yeah, exactly, right? Like, ooh. So the day one's got to be a bit conservative. You don't know, right? Day one can ruin the entire weekend, especially in Vegas. But, you know, that's what I'm saying. But we are, of course, here. If you're just tuning in, it's Guilty Gear Strive pulls the very first block of the day when it comes to Guilty Gear Strive. We're going to be showing a whole lot of action on this stream for Guilty Gear from here to the end of the day. And, of course, yeah, man, it's going to be top 8 on Sunday. All kinds of cool stuff going down. Just in general, that's going to be fun to just watch how this bracket actually progresses, right? In terms of the meta of Strive right now, we know the big bodies definitely be running things, and that's very scary in pulls, right? It's very easy to lose to a Potemkin or a Gold Lewis as a very competent player, so it's going to be dangerous even from pulls, even from jump.
Yeah, I think you named the Voldemort of the game, which is Potemkin, bro. People are, they're in their feels about that character. I think it's kind of funny because I was one of the, in the early days, was like, bro, give this guy some love. Everyone's jump canceling their 6Ps. What's this guy doing? I was like, what happened? What happened to Chumpkin?
Yeah, right,
What happened to Chumpkin, bro? But now I've got the monkey claw.
It was one of those.
Yeah, they went a bit overboard. Maybe. I think there are still some characters. I personally think Leo does okay in the pot.
Yeah, I definitely think, like, matchup-wise, like, there's characters that can get the job done right. It's just tough that the game system-wise favors the big bodies, right? Because of the ability, like, so many things locked behind the burst meter, like the flex shield and wild assault, and, like, them having the extra health. The fact that it takes combos, very long combos to kill them, which means they're building a bunch of resources back. The fact that they hit you with very short combos, so they're not building a bunch of meter for you. Like, just stuff like that really tends to add up. But let's go. Cyclone versus Moon Theory. Johnny versus Venom. All right, two of my actually favorite characters in Guilty Gear, so excited for this one.
Yeah, Venom for sure. I mean, I know Keishu played Venom. I think in like online.
Okay.
Yeah. So I think this character super techie, as everyone kind of knows. Same with Johnny, right? Yes. I think the only disparity is the Venom damage. But again, that could be a human problem. Maybe the humans ain't found where the damage is at.
That's fair, 100% right. We haven't quite cracked the code yet, but feels like Johnny has been figured out. Yeah, it took a little while, it took a little bit of love for him as well from the devs, but after that, this character has been a menace. You mentioned Keishu coming off of, I believe, a CEO victory coming into this tournament, right? Definitely going to be one of the favorites to look out for, and he will be rocking the Johnny. Yeah, the character's potent, man. Obviously has great range on the normals, got great ways to set up the guard break, which means the Oki upon Oki, and just in general, the space control overhead right there. The way he makes it difficult for you to approach him is really, I think, the key to Johnny's strength. When he's good, that part of his game is really good.
Yeah, he's very like all or nothing, right? We can see that in his mobility with his dashes, right?
Yep.
He has trouble spacing himself, but his moves overcompensate for that.
Yes, precisely. And of course, Moon Theory on the other side with the Venom, trying to make his way in, but actually gets chased down. Man, with the code around as well, YRC does connect. Oh, just waiting for a second. Cyclone did have 100 tension, right? So I respect the respect, but nonetheless, 1-0 for Cyclone.
There's got to be a timeline where these people that like to hold the tension, someone goes and just play Geo.
Right?
You get the benefit.
It's
you
true.
get the buff.
Yeah, that's a great point. Yeah, if you are going to save it for another day, if you're going to put that tension in the shoebox, you might as well just play Geo.
Yeah.
You will get a benefit from that. One of the few things that gives you return on your stock investments.
Yeah.
Oh, give me that, though. Takes him by the shirt, goes to the other side, and then, of course, the overhead. Moon Theory hasn't quite been protecting himself from that one. Oh, straight up through the wall as well.
Showing us the King of Hearts.
King. Oh, my man trying to get his own heart on.
Oof. Taking it to the bakery. Oh, double dipping with the King of Hearts. That's Johnny.
Damn, that's Johnny. It's a tough pair to beat. They got two kings in the pocket. That's a tough pair to beat.
Yeah, I'm out. I'm folding. Especially in Vegas, definitely a fold on that one.
That was nice right there. Landed immediately, taking the turn back as well. Caught Moon Theory scrambling out. Couldn't quite complete it the way they wanted to, and just get instant air dashed in on, but not for long.
Empty jump just goes to the mid. Potent stuff, caught the backdash, yeah, double hit your move as well. Lost the back to frame. More cards. They're not kinetic though.
More cards. Yeah, we might get that in soon as Pokemon, you know what I'm saying? Give me the gambit, but that's beside the point. Ooh, BRC into the back throw. I love his throw animations, obviously, some of the best in the game. Actually gets the counter hit set up, but Cyclone willing to spin the burst, catches him on the flip with the BRC conversion as well. Closing the door with the guard break. Nice job. Enough chip to get him down.
Yeah, I think we did see a little bit of a glimmer of faultless defense there, but I think sometimes you have the habit of just pressing it on the hit.
Yes.
And not focus down to like holding the FD, which is understandable. You want to kind of manage your resource, and that's what like one of the great things about Yui gear, I feel, is the resources and meter management that you do on defense.
Yeah. Yeah, I think the FD system is like one of the coolest systems since I found out about it back in whatever Guilty Gear game I started in, right? Like the fact that you can avoid chip, push out that way, but that it's also something that's draining your resources the moment you start holding it, right? So you really have to balance like trying to get it right before the hit or doing it right at the hit. So always been very interesting to me. But right now, Moon Theory did switch to the Jacko. Obviously, his character is going to be more comfortable on simply because the character's been out way longer than Venom. But nonetheless, Cyclone is not showing any difference in their game. Nope. Already with the wall break, already with the positive bonus.
No change up so far on Cyclone's side. Sticking to the program makes perfect sense. Don't adapt to the matchup if your opponent hasn't shown them. And I think Jacko has a really awkward matchup knowledge that you have to understand. Yeah, that changes between the characters, right?
Agreed.
Like most matchups are like that, but I think on defense, a lot of the cards don't have reversal.
Yeah.
Johnny kind of being one from outside of his tension, right? And you can get super overwhelmed visually by Jacko. You have to lab. And I think she's kind of got the same thing that Zao has, where you have to find a friend who can play that character to understand how to defend against it.
Yeah, absolutely agreed. Cyclone does get the 6P to close out the set, but I couldn't agree more with your point about Jacko, right? Is that like, when you play up against a very competent Jacko like we saw Nitro, win Evo, not on just that character, but a significant portion of that character, right, was the reason he won. Like, when you play against something like that, and you have to do unique things defensively, as you pointed out, right? Like, even beyond just getting overwhelmed with the suffocation pressure, like, even playing neutral, like, there's not many characters that you have to, like, snipe a minion and then try to do something immediately after so she can't come in, right? Like, it is definitely a very different game, defensively demanding-wise, for playing against Jacko than a lot of characters in Guilty Gear.
I don't know how people do it. I flash kick and pray.
Yeah, right.
You other guys, my thoughts, my heart, my soul, out to you, because I couldn't do it, man. Like watching the variation in the pressure as well. It's never the same. Like even like to a degree, Zao's kind of the same, right?
Yeah.
When you do the Eddie summons, they hit with the same sequence. Eddie is the person who does something different. Oh, sorry, Zao is the one who does something different.
Yeah.
But with Jacko, every time is different. Everything is different. I don't know how you can comprehend that on defense. Like I said, like to you, what do you do?
Yeah, like
drunken shade and pray.
Yeah,
like,
yeah, pretty much, right? Gotta do something like that, like. And yeah, it's tough when it's going up against a Jacko who is really competent of avoiding those cancels, right? Once you do snipe the minions. That's what I think really separates the top-level Jackos from the ones that can't quite break through that plateau, is the fact that, like, okay, if I'm Zato or I'm Johnny or something, I do a 2S to a minion. If I'm Johnny, I can misfighter cancel after, right? That's a big thing, so you're going to have to deal with it, right? But if you are keen to that and you know I'm going to go straight across or whatever, you can super jump, instant air dash over, right? You avoid that, you punish me. Like, yeah, so there's a lot of cool, I think, just going back and forth in Jacko matchups, which always makes for entertaining matches, which is why I actually think top 8 for Strive last year, in my opinion, was the best quality of matches throughout any top 8. Like, straight up. So I'm hoping that they, I would, that, in my opinion, I thought the Strive top 8, match quality-wise, delivered #1. But, so hopefully they do that again this year, of course. But right now, you talked about it, right? The one who must not be named coming to the stage. This is a hilarious matchup, always has been in Guilty Gear. Chip versus Potemkin, because obviously Chip dies if he just gets hit once. Like, so it's going to be a good one. Obviously Chip on paper should have plenty of ways to kind of avoid Pod, do some different things to him, make him second guess, but if he ever gets scooped like that, you can see that it's only going to take 2 and Chip's going to die. So of course it's a button check. Players just kind of getting used to what they're in for, really.
Indeed, indeed. And like you said, on paper, for sure, Chip has the option, but he's made out of it as well.
Yeah, that was a bar. That was good stuff.
And Pod's going to make you realize that
Yeah.
He's gonna say, oh yeah, you like the gut system? It's a shame. You ain't gonna see it. It don't affect you.
Ain't nothing gonna save you from this damage, boy. That's just how it be. But yeah, it's gonna be a great one. I'm very much looking forward to this. I'm always completely terrified for the chip players. Despite, as we said, he has tools in this matchup, but any mistake is going to be Omega amplified. Yes. And matchups like that are always extremely scary to play from that perspective.
And both of these characters, one of the few blessed with the new moves, right?
True.
Shit, with the rope. Oh, wow, what an expressive round start. That was kind of crazy from Just. But, yeah, and Potemkin kind of getting a throwback move. Intercontinental Potemkin missile.
Yeah, man.
I don't know what they call it in this game, but I'm calling it that.
Yeah, exactly. I say ICPM every time still. Like, whatever it may be, that is ICPM to me. So hopefully we get to see it. And I'm sorry, I just got to point out that did y'all do this on purpose with the names? We got the names into the 4 numbers. I don't see most of this type of clan face each other at EVO. But it's good. Ross 3743 versus Justy 5441. Or 4541, I can't even read.
Nah, for the rest of the match now, it's the whole name.
yeah, right? You got to say the whole thing.
I'm putting all the names in there.
Oh, and the counter hit. This time, Ross 3743 is going to use the burst. Oh, no! What? Excuse me? Did you actually react to the startup of Slidehead with Super? All right, maybe this guy's going to win EVO. Maybe I was sleeping on Ross 3743. Maybe that's who I should have been talking about instead of Daru.
Maybe. Either that number is either receding or his reincarnation of a fire game player. That's how many times this guy's been here. Ross 3743 putting in a crazy round 1.
That was so sick. See the reaction to that. That was nuts. All right, well, Ross definitely waking everybody up with that one.
Right. Justy getting the bogey flick, trying to maintain the space. Sorry, Justy 4541.
Yes. Sorry, just make sure you get it right. Say the whole thing. Oh my goodness, DPing away from the Potemkin Buster. Oh, nice RC to cover the fact that he was looking for the Mega Fist backwards.
Yeah, that JD hit kind of weird. It looked like he was facing the wrong way, but Chip don't care.
That is definitely one of Chip's specialties, though, right? He's like the Wumbo or like the 360 Omni hitbox type moves. Like, he is just about that. Kind of embraces that type of chaos.
He's a professional scrapper.
Yes, that's a great way to put it, exactly. Oh my goodness, he landed just after the slide head. That was a big opportunity, but right now, Justy, Ric Flair chop, my goodness.
Yo, Ric Flair chop into command grab? Oh, this is what I expected to see in round 1.
Exactly. Leading out profusely. I like the idea. Oh, and the Buns of Steel. Good luck, baits out the Beta Blade. Wow! My man going to Ultra Academy.
Okay. Ross 3743 actually thinks they're the main character. Show me. Oh, there you go.
I was about to say, bro. All Might's gonna come bursting through the screen like, you are my new mentor, or my new follower, bro, my new protege.
Oh, mind the legs. Keep going low. Or low. Or armor. Bring out the armor. It's time.
Oh yeah, that's a good point actually.
Chip, you got. I think that's the one way to stop Chip from pressing buttons.
Yeah. Armor straight through it. Oh my goodness, but yeah, the rope momentum plus the spin and jump S. Tough, but you've cornered yourself now, and oh, that's scurry.
Dash up low, OTG. I like it. I like it.
Deader than dead, bro, because of the RC, but no, he actually couldn't complete the combo. It's all about depending on when you RC. That's what determines which side the character ends up on, right?
Yes.
So I think he might have just caught himself off guard a little bit right there. RCing at a weird time. Didn't expect him to be on that side. Right now to Ross. Oh my goodness, the Hidden Village command grab back to back.
Oh no!
Oh my, 3 times platinum. Oh, you should have done it again.
You know what? Probably it was in the mind. They said, but Naruto wouldn't.
Yeah, fair enough.
Naruto wouldn't do that. He'd fight with honor.
Yeah,
he'd want to be friends first.
Yeah, that's not Hokage activities.
It actually is.
I need a little bit more honor than that. Oh my goodness, again coming down with the double axe handle, but it's all right, Ross, with the aggressive burst. Now you don't got any burst to save you from this life, bro. Oh, try to reverse him, but got stuffed, whatever it may be. Got the 100 tension again.
Oh, pray to the gods. Chip missed. Okay, we got the tap into overdrive. Almost slipped out of Ross 3743's hand. But just I451. No, I can't even do numbers either, bro. Just I4 541.
I don't know what it is. We keep wanting to put the 5 first. I don't know why. But that's exactly what I did the first time, too. Maybe that is the reason. Maybe it's all my fault. Oh, but either way, Bonsai, overhead is there. The helmet will not protect you, Potemkin. I'm sorry.
Unfortunate. Slide head was airborne. No bueno. RC not going to opt to go to the overdrive, but still gets the glass smash everywhere. I like the idea for the PRC on the overdrive. Oh, the flex shield as well. That whiff. That's not good.
So he danced around the slide head as well. Ross, 3-7-4-3. Up 2-0 right now. Wait a minute. It's his first to 3, gentlemen. There's no gap necessary just yet.
We messed up the numbers. They don't know the numbers.
You holster those dabs.
Yep.
Put those fists back on the stick.
He's got hands to throw.
Oh, and again, spinning on him right now. Actually gets the wall break as well, so positive bonus for the side of Chip. And have all the meter in the world. Oh my goodness, but you still got to respect the Potemkin range, bruh.
I like this. Way more biting from that's it. Just, you know what? Be preemptive. You can't react to Chip. We're all mortals here.
Oh my lord, look at that. Ross 3743 said you want to see preemptive. I will do the super fam. Beats out the 2D in the instant. Oh, does jump out of it, comes down with the splash, but a burst of spot. Oh my goodness, hammer fall.
I love the bait on the DP. Oh, no cheeks? I would have come out with cheeks. I would have got hit. Oh, I like the idea of trying to heat knuckle him out of the sky. There's the first slide, head jumps over it.
Nice job avoiding it. Oh, the air to air. What do you mean? That was wild. Wild hitbox, hurtbox interaction. Oh my. I cannot. The missile. It's coming out.
What happened? Were the first 3 games button checks?
That's what I'm saying. You've got a real chaos. They've embraced the mud bath right now. Oh my goodness, he's going wild, and he tried to sneak past him. But the prayers have been answered. Get out of here, Chip. Oh my goodness.
You see him reel back. Like,
bruh.
He wanted a running start. Oh, Chip with 100 tension. This is scary. No YRC though.
Oh, yeah, indeed, right. Chip does got a deflect shield, got Wallace on as well, but he's going to use the RC here. Justy actually built the burst as well for the flex shield. Actually getting a whole lot back here with his combo and the wall break after. Going to be close to burst, definitely before they die, so.
And this is the thing you were talking about with Potemkin.
Yeah.
Not letting you build up resources, but him building up a ton. Oh, the reflector is out. Oh my god, no, you're dead.
Oh my goodness, try that combo. Try to just snipe him with it again. A little bit tough to punish his feet. Oh! Sniped with a missile out of midair. My man was slipping on the snow at first. He's like, I can't get the Chip.
I wanted to say, like, who's lad punishing that overdrive on bro?
Yeah. 100%.
Let's be real.
Yeah.
And he said, I haven't, but you know what I have, lads? Sniping Chip out of the sky.
Yup.
2-2 in, bro. What happened?
Oh, yeah, that's right, Ross. I mean, I thought he was about to run away with it. I thought he was about to win Evo after sniping the slide head on reaction. True. With the super, but Justy 4-5-4-1 back out here. Ooh, just jabbing. That wasn't even a 6P. Kind of surprised the jump in hitbox didn't connect.
Slowing it down with an RC. Tension on pot side. Pressure.
Oh my!
He doesn't need to see him bridge. He doesn't need to know where you are.
We believe my faith is stronger than yours. Take him to the heavens. Show him the chapel. Oh my lord. Oh, a Beta Blade right back at your Ross. Not wanting to go quietly into the night right here. Deflect shield, nowhere to be found. Oh yes! My, get the whip into the 2H. Gets the counter and slide head 360.
RC? Overdrive? Oh no!
Okay. Still alive though. You know that Potemkin held nothing to play with. Oh, he tried the super. He's gonna block. Oh my goodness, the RC. He couldn't find it too far away.
And take his block. Oh, whiff throw. Frame kill. Don't talk about it. Oh my god, the wild some whiff throw and everything. Where's the kitchen sink?
Oh my Potemkin. Oh, he finally gets sniped out by the bonsai. I thought the health was about to let him live. Both players just enjoying. Oh! Armored up the 2D. Give me that. Oh, I almost did it again, but the Beta Blade escapes. Mega Fist to Bonsai. Baits it again. No punish. My goodness, we are out here.
Oh, no. Oh, we blocked your man, and there's another punish.
Give me that. RC didn't RC. It actually could have been that point. Tries to get him. Does get him with the shoulder. We are at final round.
What happened with this set, bro?
That's what I'm saying. When did this turn into something? Oh my, and to get the counter here, we got the corner pressure going up now. Tosses could chip it to the corner instead. Beta blade off me.
Yeah, I think the Gerudo might have been a little bit too early. Double Mega Fist for the giggles. Why not?
So nice. You always got to do it twice. Oh, again, the Mega Fist avoiding the pressure. 2D does connect reliably this time. My goodness, the mixes were there, but no conversions. Jabs him out of the rope.
Oh, nice RC. Oh, Footbuster, that shouldn't kill.
Oh my, just barely alive here.
There's no way you made this comeback with a focus session, right?
Does he? The flex shield away, he's RC, and he's trying to stay in, but Def gets faced right now, running up the wall, but the ashy elbow chases him down. Oh my goodness, what a set in this Guilty Gear Strive block. Bruh, I challenge anybody to go find a pools match with as much energy as what we just had here. Like,
I was
in
thinking
any
the same
game.
thing.
In any game. Me and C4 were having too much fun. The players were having too much fun. Oh my goodness. The chip attempt can match up, it just always delivers. It always delivers explosives at the very least.
Bro, it's a classic. It's a legacy. Legacy fight. And I'm not gonna lie, I had to lock in after like game 2. Bro.
Yeah,
I was
right?
not ready. I'll be 100% with you guys.
Oh, man.
That has to go in top 3 pools I've ever commentated.
For real.
That was sick.
Sick matches. Thank you to the players as well. Thank you all for watching, of course. This is EVO 2025, and it would not be possible without the amazing partnerships and sponsors that bring y'all EVO live and in full effect to your homes, to your cars, to your phones, wherever you may be watching. And we're going to give some thanks to them right now. We'll be right back with some more Strive. Don't go anywhere.
This is the best Chipotle order.
I would like a bowl.
Triple wrap.
Mild, medium, hot.
Then dip it in here.
Sour cream inside the vinaigrette.
2 tortillas. If you know, you know.
Lettuce, cheese, guac.
Yes.
Oh, that is good. Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Oh my God!
参加して、でその時また賞金額が上がって、気持ちは調子良かったですよね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
All right, Jay, you ready for this block?
You already know. I feel like we've been killing it lately, and everyone's been loving it, but we gotta let the people know where we're gonna be at. Let's just do the meme real fast. You know, my heart meme, get the engagements and everything like that. Yipes!
What's up?
You understand me. It's not about the engagement. I'm just always thirsty for a drink, especially for this White Claw Zero Proof.
Yeah, but that was corny as hell. But I'll drink to that.
Cheers!
Cheers.
Yeah, I'm thirsty.
What it do, chat? You are here at EVO pools matches. Me and Rinj are going to take you through some more Guilty Gear Strive today. If you did not see that last match, that's VOD review worthy.
Yeah, 100%. We had to go a break. Break wasn't even scheduled, and we went to a break because of how far that last match was. We all needed some time to gather ourselves, recollect our composure. But we've successfully done it, of course, and we're back here live and in full effect with more Guilty Gear Strive. It's going to be interesting as well. We got some players on stage. We'll see you in a minute here, but man, players come out to EVO, and they don't just try to show out in-game. Let me tell you what, they try to show out out-of-game as well. I know cosplay has become a bigger and bigger part of the community as we've gone along, right? We got cosplay contests, all kinds of places at EVO. And look at this Armor King, bro. He is here ready to play in that get-up. It's some Guilty Gear Strive, and it looks like he's playing Potemkin, which means the grapplers, he even went like, dog, I have the mask on. How did you miss my fist? He was like, I'm the one that can't see. What's up? What's the issue here?
He's intimidated.
Like, yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
I ain't trying to dap up no Jaguar. The hell, bro? Yeah, but I think he's playing Potemkin if I'm reading the player character side correctly. While he's going to be going up against Faust for Okwa or DKWA.
I like Doc. I was always thinking like.
I thought it was an O, but it's a D, right? Yeah.
Just D, yeah.
Dakwa?
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 Oh.
So we play Red Dead Redemption now, huh? in the Louisiana, the French Louisiana. Dakwa.
Yo, did not kick the bomb. That, I wasn't ready. Oh my god. This break is back.
Beyond. On the proper name for a grappler player as well. Very close to Giant.
Yes, that is so true. Yep.
Damn, he oh my goodness. Bro, I can't even understand what's going on in terms of the chaos right now.
My eyes.
The items are everywhere. The banana peel just slides right on by it with a hammer ball. Slips on it after the trade.
Stop it, no way.
Back to back, bro. Give me the yakety sacks. I'm hearing that in my head right now. Oh my goodness. Didn't even need the Aegis Reflector to do anything. I'll do it myself.
Dude, damn. Oh, 5K off rip. Get the homie out. Yeah. Attack him. Feral beast, bro. Oh, who's going to pay it to?
Damn,
did he get a trumpet? How did he get a trumpet?
I don't know. I could have sworn Potemkin was going to come up with that one at that point. Again, knocks him down. Employee of the month on the way. Stomping him out. Oh, not respecting the bomb. It's okay. It was all a bait.
It was. Oh, God, guys. Oh, you going to hold it? Hammer's going to whiff. Oh, never mind.
Just headbutted the hammer, dog. My goodness, Potemkin. I will never test your gangster. My bad. Oh, Potemkin Buster got the PRC as well. He knuckled afterwards. I don't think he's close enough to the wall, right? Yeah, he's not. He would have got the kill if the wall broke, but nonetheless, finds the 2K anyway.
That is some juggernaut energy, bro. Man said hammer and what?
Yeah.
We move. Always forward, never back.
He's like, I'm immune to CTE.
Oh. Get him with a scalpel, though.
Yeah, facts. Everybody get operated on, that's for sure.
That trumpet took a whole minute to come back down to the ground, you know?
Legitimately. And then smart slide head as well to basically secure the trumpet for himself. Gia's really riding the momentum off that one. Oh no, bro, getting cooked up by the flames.
Yeah, pretty awkward match. I think Potemkin having flicked that back is kind of cool, but we've not really seen it. I think there's too much variety in the item sources from Faust, right?
Yeah. They're definitely like trying to run their game and not too concerned with playing the matchup itself, right? Just kind of trying to overwhelm each other. And Gia, I mean, definitely gonna have that advantage just playing the Potemkin right now. Doing so heavily here has already got the claw down to very low life. Oh my goodness, trying to react to the animation. The ton of steel. Oh man, one of the few things that beats the buns of steel because it comes from above them rather than below them, you know?
Actual fact.
Giant. 2-0. The Qual.
Yeah, the Qual's getting all the hits. I think there's maybe some sort of issue with understanding their own items, right? Because we've seen a lot of the hits, but a lot of his own bombs have been exploding on him.
Yeah, 100%. And that's the thing, right? That's the tough part about being a Faust player. That's the toughest thing to learn, is being so aware of your items all the time, being able to properly convert and sequence depending on the item you get. Oh my goodness, the missile.
The late burst as well, going awry, no one there. Oh, the Faust hitbox. Can't hit me. Uh-oh, mind the bomb. Oh, banana with the bomb would be...
Yeah, honestly, the armor. That's tough for Faust. Doesn't build to the attention. We still alive here. One more again. Set point now.
Qua.
Oh, you gotta dig deep, brother. Call John Marston. Hire him as a hitman, bro. Take down this Potemkin.
Oh, trade. I did not even see the trophy, I'm not gonna lie to you. Oh, don't touch me. You see him? Trying to grab me, went, nah. He did. Man, happy slap. That was mad.
Give me space, give me space. Ooh, once again, though, yeah. The little Faust. That's not the game plan here. Aegis in the bomb. I was gonna say, what was gonna happen with that?
Yeah, that was.
Looked like it shielded Potemkin from the bomb.
It kind of did, right?
I think that's might have what had happened. Mega Fist does it. The Qua can't get the burst out in time. Did have it available. Oh, okay. So he took the Jaguar helmet off mid set.
Yeah.
He was like, all right, I really can't see. Like I was trying to be cute, but he's like, you know, rather win than be cute.
True.
You know what I'm saying?
True, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Rather win than be cute. I get it.
Yeah, because, you know, that's only for the VOD, but for the Star GG, you want to get the W.
Yeah,
right?
yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
You got the VOD moment already, right?
Yeah.
You started up, you saw the Jaguar head, it's fine right at that point. Now, need the result to back it up. Well done from Giant. Good name.
It is. I was thinking, wrong answers only, what does DKWA stand for?
Oh, God.
And I was thinking, if that was the person with the King cosplay, Donkey Kong with armor.
What? This man bonanzaing everybody? You gonna bonanza somebody to death? Digging in the mines? All right. We need Coney here for that. Coney, I watch your streams, dog. I watch the Donkey Kong Bonanza streams. To be fair, he's probably here somewhere. I don't know. He was here last year. Big ups to Coney always.
Oh,
you know what I'm saying? Yeah, Coney be coming through. Even though, you know, we don't do as much of the platform side of things as we once did. Coney definitely still be coming through the Evo. Always showing love to Coney. But yes, indeed. Next up, going to be one of the heavy hitters. I think one of the favorites to go quite far in this tournament today is going to be Kazam, which if you are familiar with them, then let's say you were just starting in Strive, right? You were paying attention at the beginning. Maybe you fell off for a little while, just getting back into it. You may know him as a Milia player, but this man is Johnny all day, every day now. Kazam, for a while now, since this character has come out, he's been really trying to put the forefront on Johnny. And ever since the character has obviously gotten some love as well, it's been his primary choice of lethality. You know what I'm saying?
It's funny because you say that, and I did a little bit of research every now and again, you know, on some of the players that I know I'm going to commentate.
Yeah.
And I did the lazy research, but I always back up with the good stuff.
Okay.
So I just typed in Gear Strive Kazam.
Yeah,
and it said, oh, proficient player in America that plays Minion. I was like,
wait a minute.
That ain't right.
Wait a minute.
So I
Seems like some artificial intelligence is trying to lie to me right now.
It did. It did.
Indeed,
Nearly got me. Nearly got me, and then I thought, no, I know better. I've seen Kazam. I think they won one of the Defender Norths in...
Oh, that sounds about right, yeah.
The one defender, I think it must have been last year.
Yeah.
2024, yeah. And obviously it had some really good placings. Boston Blue beat as well.
And then, of course, to make you guys all the more confused, there's both characters on the screen now.
Oh,
Johnny and Milia. Because it's looking like his opponent is playing Milia. Of course, this is just button check, though. But yeah, if you're ever new to the streams and whatnot, you're wondering which player plays on which side, the player farthest from the camera is usually the first player playing.
Oh, is that tech?
Right.
I did not know that.
Because, you know, it's a little bit tough sometimes because they're like opposite of the way we're facing, so it can be confusing. But yes, the person farthest away from the camera is usually the first player side.
Bro, you learn something new every day.
Yes, indeed, bro. Yes, indeed. At least when it's set up like from this angle, you know what I mean? From the other side, then we get confused. But nonetheless, Kazam versus who's the opponent? O-Gap? Oh, man, O-Gap. Omega Gap. It's the only thing I ever think of O stands for.
Omega, I mean, it's a powerful word. It's a powerful word.
Unless he's just from O-Block. Remember, imagine if he's from O-Block in Chicago and they call him O-Gap? Oh, my Lord, that'd be fire. But right now, Kazam is doing what we know him for, right? Just complete Johnny wreckage to start the match. And what a snipe right before the disc got active. That was such good awareness. Again, Kazam's going to know this matchup like the back of his hand because of how long he played Milia.
Yep.
So, good luck, man.
Yeah, I mean, AI told me. ChatGPT said Milia player.
Yeah,
so they're going to know this matchup inside and out. And they're showing that with a double perfect.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, my. He is Kratos. He is the God of War who forgot how to lose. Oh my goodness, you can see it in the top left just in case you're like, what the hell does that mean, Ringe? The game says it itself. Yeah, for those that don't know, when you get a double perfect, the text that pops up is the God of War forgot how to lose.
Yeah,
which is like one of the hardest bars in any fighting game ever.
It's up there.
Yeah, legitimately.
OGAP. What does OGAP stand for? OG Willikers ain't prepared? I don't know.
This is an OG Willikers fellow, that's for sure. That is very high on the Caucasian slang tier list. OG Willikers, definitely.
I want someone to say it without laughing. I'm waiting.
Oh, man.
I need to find that individual, please.
That's high. That's like right next to listen here, buddy.
Buddy.
Yeah, and Bucko.
You have to say both of those words with gritted teeth. Like, yeah, the team have to be together, glued together.
Oh, man. And now Kazam here, still looking just so clean. OGAP, though, starting to find maybe some hits, starting to navigate this neutral a little bit more. At least that's what they're doing so far. But again, we talked about it, right? Kazam just ready at every angle to shut down Millia. Oh, and then again, from the top rope, the overhead misfinder cracking open the hat.
Off your toes.
Damn.
Yeah, shit. No. Not in these boots. Not in these Uggs.
Yeah, definitely not. He's cost too much. Oh, nice job. In the rows afterwards, the flex shield to nullify the entirety of the mix-up. Again, that's what we talked about. Kazam's matchup knowledge, the way he knows how to nullify like the entirety of the Millia game plan at a given moment is just so potent.
And you've got that, I like to call it the winner's momentum, where when your opponent, who's been getting double perfected, right, the first game, when they get in, they're not even thinking about your defensive options. They're trying to stay in.
Yeah,
so that deflect shield is basically guaranteed.
Yeah, that's a great point, right? That's something that I always like talking about is when like somebody finally gets the hit, you know they're too thirsty to give up their turn. So usually an active defensive choice is going to work out.
Mirage step, into danger though.
Oh my goodness, that fadeaway just completely convert the combo at the proper spacing, get the knockdown in the corner, the card's falling. That means you can't move. Will the wall break? Not quite, I was going to say. I was like, will the wall damage do her in?
Oh, try to show him the road. He said, nah.
Not today, fam. Well done yet again, Kazam. Up 2-0 now here on set point. Oh my goodness, just showing him the flames. 4 times in a row, Kazam at this point, he's like, I'm not going to expend any more brain power, making it across this set. At this point, you got to deal with my ignorance. Good luck.
Oh, gap, don't get gapped. What's the option? Oh, it's inevitable, though. That's one of the things with Johnny, though. 3 perfects, 3 Ps.
Yeah, 100%. I was going to say, we ended it the way we started it. Kazam went right back. Full attack mode. Man's just like looking at the camera like, bro, like what was I supposed to do up against that? He knows my character. He played him before Johnny came out. That's tough, right? That's one of the definitely the heartbreakers that you could happen. Entering any tournament, really, right? As you run into somebody that's not only extremely strong, but has played your character in the past. It is tough to overcome that.
It is. I think you can give yourself like a mental block, like, well, I probably saw them do this, so this isn't gonna work. It's like, no. Test them first. They might have forgot. Yeah. Probably not. Kazam's pretty good. But you know how it is. 100%.
So big ups to Kazam. You're going to be moving on in winners as well. I don't know if we got the matchup set up already. I think we're getting it maybe set up. Maybe we're going straight to it. But the Chipotle extra matches are back and in full effect for this Evo, right? Which is basically a setup that we have that can be streamed on the side of the usual stream setup, right? So usually in this instance where there might be a break or we have to do some downtime killing, it's going to be another match instead. So yeah, we should get to that fairly quickly here. So the matches are going to be streamed Friday and Saturday, right? So it's definitely going to be a good one to see. Matches that would otherwise go unseen. You're not going to usually see them unless it's for the Chipotle extra match. So big ups to Chipotle as per usual, man.
That is always a blessing, man. I had a plan, and I might do it tomorrow, where I brought like an extra phone. Okay. And I was going to go around the ball stations and just record some matches. Yeah. Or screen matches that you don't get on stage that just go to the passage of time and like, what was the score? It was 3-0, but it was close. Yeah. I will be the person to decide if it's close because I'll be there recording. That's what I wanted to do. But Chipotle stole my idea.
Yes. Okay. Hey, thank you, Chipotle, so much. And can I get a Chipotle card for perhaps, I won an entire event at Evo. I didn't just make it out of my pools. I am now the reigning defending Evo Jeopardy champion. I was able to defeat both Jadalyn and Vicious.
Oh, that?
Yeah.
That's
they're knowledgeable people, right?
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
Actually.
That's what I'm saying.
Sorry,
Destroyed them.
I didn't want you to take disrespect from me being so surprised.
I didn't take it like that.
I thought about, why did I act like that? My bad.
Like, damn, son. Range, you're kind of dumb, bro. Like, you actually want. Imagine, bro. Imagine just come up with that. But honestly, I don't know if you've ever watched Jeopardy, but they have a before and after category. Where where you have to like give 2 answers combined, and they could. I'm a game show watching fella, so I was ready. They were mind effed by that moment, right? Where, because like the very first question was like, what is Terry's projectile, and what is the way Mishimas move across the screen? So the answer is power wave dash. You see how it works now?
Okay.
But if you're not used to that, even once you get the concept, it's not easy to put it together off rip. Like, I'm lucky that I've watched a lot of game shows that have been used to that. But it was like that, like power wave dash type joint.
Yeah, we don't, in the UK, we don't have anything like Jeopardy.
Oh,
Jeopardy's the only one. But I remember the concept of Jeopardy because it's so unique to us.
Yes.
But the fusion of 2 answers,
it can
tough.
Be
kind of weird.
It's tough to wrap your brain around for sure. Like, another one was like the 1v1 baseball game and the IP that 2XKO is built on. So it was Lethal League of Legends.
That's sick.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So they just weren't used to that, so I definitely cashed in heavy right there because I knew what the answers were. But nonetheless, here, it looks like we are going to get to that Chipotle extra match. It's going to be Kosher Salt versus Rat Parade. My goodness, bro. I just watched the Suicide Squad again recently. So Yeah, Rat Catcher. Is this going to be like a Rat Catcher successor, bro? Rat Parade? We shall see. Kosher Salt on the other end. Hovering over the Unica, I can't imagine. Are we going to see it?
Bro, I love this.
Are we going to see it? I would hope so.
Unica is cheap.
I want to see her full action, bro.
Solely because stun dipper with no RC needed.
Oh, man.
It's just safe, bro.
It's just safe.
It's just safe.
Do it.
I am a fan. I don't know why I love stun dipper so much. Maybe because as a Leo player, I'm always crack blocking, so I love everyone else.
Right? Yeah. When most people are trying to like wiggle at a certain area and get clipped, you're like, I'm just already down back. I'm charging my flash kick, so they're just getting punished, right? But
exactly.
It doesn't look like we are going to get that. Hopefully we do get Unica later. Right now, it looked like it might be the Giovanna, and it is.
Okay.
All right.
Oh, yeah. So I was looking at the screen going, who is playing? There is no one in the
game.
But the matches isn't coming from the stage.
Yeah, precisely. This is the Chipotle extra match. You can see at the bottom of your screen right there, presented by Chipotle. This match would have not been on stream otherwise because this is not the stream station, right? This is actually another setup that we have direct footage captured from because of Chipotle. So big up to them. We're going to get this live and in full effect. Giovanna versus Testament as well. Really 2 cool characters to watch in this extra match.
Yeah, there's definitely an alternate universe me that plays Testament.
I feel that.
I really like Testament. The zoning is
I think that's funny that you said that because like there's definitely a timeline where I play Giovanna. Like, you know what I mean? Yeah, 100%.
Okay, I can actually see it.
Yeah, Giovanna was one of the characters that I was actually really interested in when the game first came out. So glad to see that still being potent. Right there, taking the first round.
It's funny because I think your reason is better than mine. Mine was like, oh, Gio sounds like Dio. And then before Leo came out, I was like, oh, I guess I'm a Dio player.
That's great. That's a wild reason to play a character for sure. You really just on that Nitro tip, huh? Jacko, Gio, Leo, you guys just like your O's, huh? All right?
Let's remember that.
Right now, the Rat Parade going to use the burst, try to stay alive. They want to surrender that momentum from Kosher Salt, but nice anti-air, put her full screen as well, but gets in with that 4S, the dash in, 4H, excuse me.
The pinwheel into 2K, that's pretty clean link, especially from, I think Testament was grounded there as well.
Yeah,
normally, like, out of the air, it's way easier to do, obviously, because you've got the time. But, yeah, that was pretty slick stuff.
Yeah. All tied up here, both players. They're pretty even so far. Got the stain up, and again, let's jab it. I love that, actually. Just putting the jab up while you have the opponent stained, so you get a combo afterwards, even just from checking them. Nonetheless, here, Rat Parade has done a good job. I was just going to say, putting up a wall, preventing Giovanna from getting in. Oh, no. Oh, punished heavily. Yeah, that is not like the guard break plus frame super from Testament. So you've been punished severely. The whole round victory going to Kosher Salt.
It was weird because I feel that might be the only situation where I've seen the Testament put a stain on their opponent and then be scared.
Yeah, right?
Because it's Gio. It's like, well, the Gio's looking at you going, I know you want to press a button.
Yeah.
I know you want to activate the stage. And the Testament's like, no, I don't. I promise.
Oh, man. I was thinking about that. Why would you think I would think that? I was thinking that.
Absurd. I would never consider such an option.
Right now, breakdance fighting, of course. Dash beforehand. Zoolander to follow. That's plus frames. Oh my, bro. Right in the gut.
brazen button presses, but, you know, that is the GOA.
Absolutely.
It is the GOA.
That's the type of player you have to be to play this character effectively, like legitimately, right? Like sometimes you just gotta believe in your big buttons, believe in your forward momentum into normal. Or just saw a big believer right now, even using the wild assault to extend for the corner and the wall break.
BRC, maybe catch a badass, never mind, don't need to. Dash up S, late burst.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it looked like Kosher Soul was initially trying to block that burst, but because of the delay, Rapid Raid found it successfully, but still can't find the way out of the corner. Big 6P, grant some reprieve.
Okay, can we keep Geo out? It's gonna be hard. Oh, it whiffed, that's gonna be BRC. The slowdown, I think Rapid Raid tried to challenge. Super hard to do with the slowdown. This is one of those things where you think, oh, let me get a button out quickly before they react to what state I'm in. But sometimes the best thing to do is just counter with your ass.
Yes, absolutely, right? Like, when you got that clock above your head, it's like the opponent's got the Shinigami eyes, right? Like, they can see when your life is about to be ended. So you got to make sure you hit them right back with it, or else it's going to be tough.
They don't need your real name. They've got the game attack up there.
Yeah, exactly.
They've got the game attack.
The game attack at the time. Just counting down, bro.
All right, Grave Reaper. Grave Reaper's a good tool against Geo because you're like, oh yeah, her dash is so strong. Yeah. But then Geo shows you, oh, I've got air game too.
Yeah, exactly, right? Like, it's tough. You want to shut down the ground game first up against Giovanna, but yeah, she's got a very quick and advancing, punishing air approach. That's really the key to it. It's not too tricky, but once you overly commit on the ground, that's what you can really open you up in the air. Right now, Kosher Assault, I mean, all the momentum has gone to their side so far. Once again, send up shop, gets the frame trap, and gets the set. 3-0, Iron Grid zone.
Kosher going in, real hot with that match. No dilly-dallying. I'm trying to think of all the... I'm trying to top these words. I can't do it. I have to stop.
Try to think of the other ones at the top tier, top tier slang list. We'll get to them eventually. We'll get to them eventually, of course. But right now, what we're going to get to is a quick love to our sponsors, of course. Once again, this event wouldn't be possible, especially on this scale, without the various partners, White Claw, Chipotle, etc. We're going to show them some love before getting back to the Guilty Gear Strive. Don't go anywhere.
New Chipotle Honey Chicken brings a hint of pure honey and seared smoked peppers with fresh chicken hot off the grill. For Chipotle heat with a touch of sweet and a perfectly balanced sauce. Chipotle Honey Chicken takes heat and sweet to a whole new level.
Welcome back, everybody. EVO 2025, you know what it is. Always feels good to say welcome back to EVO, man. Definitely blessed to be here, of course. My man C4 along for the ride as well. Been already have an hour into our block when it comes to the Guilty Gear Strive, and it's been quite fun, honestly. We've had some amazing matches. We have some of the favorites come up in Kazam and whatnot. We've had some explosive matchups like that Chip Potemkin matchup. Y'all still got to go back and see that. The Number Clan Civil War. That was a really good match. I believe it was Justy and Ross, I think it was. Either way. Yeah, definitely go back and check that one out, of course. But we're going to continue to roll along here with some Guilty Gear Strive. Even after we're done with this block, it's still going to be Guilty Gear Strive right here. So if that's what you're looking for, you're going to be locked in for a few hours now. We got all the action you can want.
Get comfy, because the game's only going to get better.
Oh, yeah.
As pools whittle down, and there's so many more commentators that are going to be here for you to take through the action. But you're here with me and Ringe, like you said earlier, my brother. But now, oh, this isn't the button check. I'm pretty sure this is game on Gold Lewis.
My man has leaned all the way back. Is he the Gold Lewis? Is it player one? I didn't even see. My man, that's how I. Oh, he's the Jacko. You can't play Jacko without the gamer lean, dog. This is dangerous.
Yeah, no. Jacko is definitely a lock-in character.
Yeah, you got a gamer lean to play Jacko. And up against Gold Lewis? I don't know. Maybe this is just his Zen mode, right? Maybe he's in his happy place. Maybe the pants are a size medium. Shout out Happy Gilmore too. Bro, that was my favorite part about that movie, because in the original, there's like a happy place, right? And it's like some attractive person bringing him out beer and whatnot. And he's like, in the second one, he's like, I should be more age appropriate. And it's like him looking at reels on the toilet. The pants are a size medium. And I'm like, I feel all of this right now as I get older. But of course, laid way back. Oh, no wonder. No wonder he's laid way back in his chair. It's literally his name. My bad, dog. I didn't know you gangsta like that. Ryuki on the Gold Lewis. That was crazy to come to a realization of that.
I'm shocked.
Man's is living the gimmick.
Well, living up to your name, I've got all the time in the world for people like that.
That's great, and I mean, he's doing it right now. It doesn't look like the gamer lead needs to be activated anytime soon. Oh, but of course you can get poked out trying to escape with that 2S. BRC, it interrupts. Well done. No one had the time. The Behemoth Typhoon on that one takes a long time to start up, especially with that slowdown.
I cannot believe someone is playing Jacko with being so chillaxed.
Legitimately, bro.
Seen it. I just can't see it. That would probably suit me as the opponent.
Right?
I'll be like, you need to lean forward, my brother. I am doing the most.
Like, how is your APM this high when you're just chilling like this? Like, I do not understand.
Oh my, no swing. No Behemoth Typhoon for you.
Goodness, she controls the weather. It is under control.
Oh, the jab is to confirm. Oh, sandwich.
Oh my, the elbow. The ashiest of elbows of Gold Lewis. Able to get off him. No interrupt that time. Oh my goodness, the Behemoth Typhoon cancels.
How much block is it?
Yeah, legitimately in an instant right there. That's what we were talking about, right? Like, that was only 2 or 3 hits and it did so much damage. So you build so little resources because the hits are so low. But right now, laid way back, still able to snipe and pick their moments. Very, very well done.
This is like mental warfare. To have that as your name, and then you get to that point in the match. Did you see that Ryuki did a burst to get rid of the minion? That's how peak it was getting.
Yeah. That is all the way leaned in at that point, right? Like, oh, we are getting the Unica. Ryuki actually putting Gold Lewis all on the bench for the newest character in Guilty Gear Strive. Ooh-wee. Let's see if he's got a good handle on the character, or if a lot of this is going to rely upon the unfamiliarity of laid way back. That's always what I'm interested in seeing when the new character gets brought out in a big tournament like EVO. Pulling up on the weapon, OD.
Oof. Have you seen the bite that's here?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, show me. Make this man lean forward, please.
This quote, bro. Oh, man, Jacko's a good-ass character.
More than the crouching animation, yeah?
Yes. Yeah. I would say so. That doesn't hurt, though, of course. Yeah. Oh, my goodness. The snipes, bro. Where'd your health go? You got hit by a couple of projectiles, and now you're working with 40%.
Yes, more laser beams.
Oh, yeah.
I'm going to need him to hit the target, though.
Yeah, okay, okay. Ooh, wait a minute, Ryuki. Looks like they're ready for some of these combos. Actually goes back to the other side. I don't know if that was their intention, but nonetheless. Still in a good spot to be. Late way back. Yeah, trying to smother with minions now, right? To keep Ryugi from setting up the lasers.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You can change those degrees. Make the man enter at least a 65-degree angle. Looking forward. Because this 180 backwards is not, the disrespect levels are too high. There we go, yes.
Again, oh my God. Oh, the counter is started right there. Yes, you do get the conversion off of the electricity, and look at the life just melt away on the side of Jacko. Barley due to that big guard bar crank from the move as well.
Yes. Uh-oh. The tables might be turning. First, not on the table quite yet for Ryugi. Right.
Oh, wow. Yeah, it was unfortunate for late way back, right? Ryugi, we saw the BRC as the option. Maybe they were trying to YRC, because I was going to say YRC, and then the BRC came out, but that was perfect because it just caught Jacko in the middle of the backdash animation. Made the most out of that one.
There's a bar in there somewhere.
Somewhere.
URC, VRC, YRC? I don't know. Something like that.
Something, definitely.
We'll work on it.
Oh, man. We'll take that to the lab.
Look at the safe stun differ.
Bruh. That is wild, honestly. Now that you pointed that out, that is a little bit egregious. A little bit annoying to deal with. And then the counter hit right there. It's way back trying to take their turn. Oh, my goodness. C4 just leaned over to me and pointed at our program feed. Laid way back has hit the gamer lean. Mother base, he has hit the gamer lean. We will see how this adjusts or adjust his game plan going forward.
Production, if you can get a spot on him, that would be, right now, would be gourmet.
I cannot believe, bro, that he is now leaning forward. No more laid way back.
It's just like, oh my gosh, yeah. DP, do not press upon me.
So we'll take it out the minion, but great job from Layway back, taking advantage right after sniping the minion. That's what we were talking about, right? If you can snipe the minion, you got to make sure that that Jacko gets dealt with as well.
Yes.
Oh, the lightning as well. Man, the guard break on that. Pushing so far back, but right now Jacko gets the counter hit herself. Now it's time to overwhelm, right? Nullify that space that Ryugi's got. Burst to put her away, but Ryugi trying to advance forward right now. Oh, and just eats a minion to the face. Headshot!
That was a clean snipe out of the air as well. Laid back. Oh, yeah, I think that's the idea, right? I think laid back has got like a kind of a pattern to the jump.
Yeah.
And once you can read when the opponent was take to the skies like that, run forward is such a strong option.
Yeah, 100% right there. Just the guard bar crank, the amount of guard bar damage this character does, and Unica definitely one of the pros of the character for sure. YRC to relieve some of that pressure. Unless the laid way back, feeling way more comfortable, you can tell. Now, after getting a game up against Unicorn under the belt, gonna get this super, gonna get the kill off of it, and the lead in the set. Huge here with the Elysium driver, 2-1.
Ryuki, I think he should stick. I think the Unico was doing bits. I don't think it was the character, it's just the pattern, right? Precisely. Now you've got to change it up. Lean back just adapted in one game, which is rare to do.
Yeah. Yeah, honestly, that's definitely some great showing from late way back, showing that they are definitely a strong fighting game player with the ability to adjust this quickly. Right now, it's going to be up to Ryuki. I like it, sticking with the character as well, right? But yeah, you got to adjust a little bit. And that could be the problem with playing a newer character at a tournament like EVO, right? You don't know how many pages in the playbook they got. Might only be layer 1. And if that's the case, late way back has solved that.
Oh, kicking those minions. Oh, BRC, I guess it worked out.
Yeah, trying to beat the burst afterwards. Late way back. Not going to give him that so easily. Well done here to put himself on his set point.
Yeah, it's really hard to bait a burst with someone called laid way back and has the life lead. And there's set lead. Like, they've got no pressure to burst.
That's a good point, honestly. That gamer's action definitely like indicate that they are not going to panic burst. They rarely will they do that. Cool, calm, composed has been the name of the game for late way back so far. You can tell he's not even getting too antsy at the lasers, not trying to overextend, finds his way in finally. See how he can make it out of it.
Oh, trying to go for the tap run up. Late way back didn't buy. Oh, but caught him back dash with the IAD. Can we get one more? One more to get the final game. What's the motive? We can go back to zoning. Maybe Ryuki only wants to zone when they've got the life lead. That's what it looks like, yeah.
Could be right. Yeah, they're definitely looking to establish a life lead here early, but doing so has got them hit. Nice timing on the burst to at least put Jacko in the corner, but escaped. Tough road for Ryuki to overcome right now.
Running straight to the DP. All the legs. Enhanced railgun. YRC. Tap of the legs. The tac-tacs have kind of not been working. I'd be kind of scared, but I'll be scared for DP. Don't run up on me.
Oh, try the air-to-air, but whiffed. Leeway back just fell to the ground right there. Does kick the minion, but nice job just backing up. Getting out space. I can't believe the hitbox just ran through the minions and hit Jack. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, plasma. The railgun.
Legit. RC tried to deflect shield. It was actually still active, but nonetheless, you still getting this pressure put upon you. YRC into the back throw. OTG does kill, and you get what you desire, C4. We can go into a game 5.
And I love the change because we've seen so many YRCs tap, then something.
Yeah.
Immediate throw. This is what we need for the last game.
Very nice change up right now. We get into a game 5 here.
Oh, the burst got devoured. Run up throw, taking your own medicine. Yeah, DP, don't get sandwiched between Jacko and the minions. Need to be a bit more careful with your approach. Hold back on the DPs now, because I think late. Never mind, I don't know what I'm talking about. Do it more.
Oh, Leeway back. We're going to get the full conversion here. Try to get to the wall. Okay, at least just get the strong Oki going. Definitely going to be able to zone 1 with the minions. YRC not looking to bait it. Ryuki here, got a chance, but you cannot make any mistakes with that amount of life. Oh, and there it is, sneaking the minion. That's all we needed. 1 strike from the goon, and now 1 round to go.
Yeah, I think you get really tempted to try and interrupt or move out of the way between blocking the first minion hit and the second. What was that? That was dastardly. Running with the minions to be just out of range for the wall flat recovery.
Yeah, man. And overhead. From off guard here, but Leeway back. Again, trying to find his way out after the bird just wakes up with a Super Elysium driver. Very smart, taking a significant life off of Ryuki here. Trying to close this door. Should be able to do it here. Didn't convert until the 4S was there to cover any mistakes. Well done. Leeway back. Had hit the gamer lead a little bit, right? Once Unika was on the screen, was like, all right, I got to focus up. But by the end, had definitely settled back into his Leeway back self, his position, and took home the set. Well done, man. Well done.
Yeah. I mean, there's a lot of psychological damage. Maybe I overthink it. But, like, again, with that name, I'm only focusing on making him lean way forward. That's my only goal. And I think when Ryuki accomplished that, that's when it kind of went a bit downhill, but not taking away anything from Leeway back, because I think they just adapted. I think they did adapt. And the lean forward is like, I see it now. Okay. Then we can chill.
100%, right? Definitely good stuff. And yeah, I love the fact that Leeway back, once he figured out what he needed to figure out, he was like, all right, going back into position, right? Like, I'm not going to make sure I put myself in an unfamiliar emotional state when it comes to a match like this. But of course, next up is quite the match. Number 1, because this first name is hilarious. Number 2, because Tatuma is in the building. And of course, you remember Tatuma got 2nd place last year at EVO 2024, right? He was the grand finalist along with Nitro, where Nitro was able to take home the entire tournament. So obviously, he's back here trying to make it back, trying to claim that 1st place that he just fell short of last year. He's going to be going up against Emo Scooby-Doo.
It's a sick name.
That's it, you know.
Sick name.
I just picture Scooby-Doo in the front row of a My Chemical Romance concert. There's what's that big ass Great Dane, right? That's the type of breed that Scooby-Doo is. Just there, with like one of the way, like the Jimmy Butler haircut, like on top of his head. Oh my goodness, Emo Scooby-Doo is in the building, going up against Tatuma.
I'm hoping they've got like a little cousin or a little brother, and they can be Emo Scrappy-Doo. That's what I'm hoping. I want it to be lore with this name, like true canon. With a name like that, I'm trying to think who they're going to pick. Emo Scooby-Doo. Maybe Sin? I want it to be Sin. We'll find that any moment as the players are getting plugged in, locked in for some games. For Emo Scooby-Doo, this will be a pretty good ego boost.
Oh, I mean, yeah.
They can get a W here.
Yeah, tremendous ego boost, I'd say. If you're able to take down a grand finalist of EVO, right? Tatuma has been a very strong Guilty Gear Strive player for quite some time, Guilty Gear player in general. So being able to show out like that, I feel like I've seen this name in brackets before. Emo Scooby-Doo. It's a tough one to forget.
Like Ooey Gooey Louie.
Yeah, oh yeah. Where's my man at? Where's my man Snickers? That's crazy. I forgot about that, dude.
Okay, so Emo Scooby-Doo Soul? Kind of makes sense.
That should be Tatuma, right? Tatuma,
Oh, yeah, Eno then.
Yeah, and then we, you know, the tech with the first play
I
on the
forgot
phone,
already.
you know what I'm saying?
I'm having too much of a good time. I'm not learning. This is what happens when I don't have my notepad.
It's one of those things, yeah. And then, of course, Tatuma, that's what we saw him primarily play last year, was the Soul Bad Guys, the character that he usually gets his great results with, so that's what I'm assuming. And yeah, I feel like Emo Scooby-Doo is going to go with the Eno. I doubt he's just playing some button check mind games, but players do that, to be fair. There are definitely some players out there that will not pick their actual character until it's time to fight for real. So we shall see. We're going to get exclusive look right now. Of course, Tatuma, I was going to say locking in already, but no, it was Emo Scooby-Doo. Logging into that Eno immediately. Now Tatuma to follow. Checking the notes beforehand, though. I assume he's got a billion notes on Eno, considering, you know, Daru is probably pretty prevalent. Not only, you know, playing in Japan a lot, being from Korea, this is going to be more of a similar region that he's going to have to deal with him in. And just in general, when you go to big tournaments, that is a person you're going to have to prepare for in Guilty Gear Strive.
Oh, yeah, there are some players like that you just can't avoid.
Yeah, like, you know, eventually, most likely, you're probably going to run into Daru if you get really far in the tournament. So you need to have the Eno preparation on point. Because this character, I mean, she can overwhelm you so quickly, right? If you're not prepared to fight this character, then it's one of those that feels almost hopeless if you're not used to it.
Burst from Emo Scooby-Doo. Didn't get too much off of it. Uma. Oh my god. Nah, okay. Thought it was going to be a little bit more. Saved by the wall. Glass all over the floor. Chemical into RC. Hit with the guitar. Nice frame trap. Interrupting the probably like dash up 5K. That's got to be one of the strongest tools for Soul in this matchup.
Yeah, I would definitely say so. Through Tatuma. My goodness, bro. This is where he works. It's clinical for him. Guilty Gear Strive is the 9 to 5.
Release me. But Trey, not really Scooby-Doo's favor.
Yeah, you can see Tatuma so quick to react to the dashes with the jab as well, right? Like, kind of just sprinkling them in there, even in the neutral. Like, around the time when he figures that Eno would dash in. Messed up the combo a little bit, but nonetheless, still gonna have control in the corner. Flexion, oh, that actually made the Fafnir whip, but still recovered before the stroke could hit. Quick RC low, my goodness, Tatuma. You could tell just the recognition, the processing speed. He plays so fast, man.
Why is Fafnir plus on Wish? What was that about, bro?
Yeah, I cannot believe he didn't get punished. Like, the deflect shield making the Fafnir whip, immediately stroke. I couldn't believe he recovered, like, legitimately. I was like, what?
Only questions. I only have questions. But we've got some more games. Let's talk about these. Strike throws from Soul. Oh, I haven't seen that for a hot minute using the FD.
Yeah, the little float over crossover.
Yeah, disguise the jump in.
Very cool stuff. Oh, instant block the follow-up, but you see the RC immediately from Tatuma. Means that's not going to grant you any type of relief. Already here on another point down. Yeah, you can see just the dash-up jabs. Every time there's any type of hovering from Eno, really trying to shut down the typical approach that she has. But I mean, what you got to do against the character. You can tell he's ready. Again, looking at the jab every single time. Emo's got to commit to something early and from a bit distant, more of a distance to try to counter hit those jabs. Right now, it's already 2 games in the book, fam.
You know what's really sick about when you see things like that, other than the perfect part? It's like dipping your toe in the water, where I think you do the dash 5P, where I think there's got to be Soul players be like, no, do 5K, get some real damage of it. But it's like, no, I want to do the least riskiest thing.
Yes. And then even something like that, right? Like, okay, like, still get a little bit of reward from it. Maybe you don't get a big reward, whatever. It's still going to affect the way the opponent plays, right? That's going to open up you getting a big swing later on in a similar spot. So, yeah, I love it. Oh, and the back dash BRC, but reacted to it with the super. Okay. That was actually a cool counter. I don't see that too much.
No, yeah, on the air BRC, mostly that's a case of, oh, I guess I've got to block some nonsense.
Exactly, that was cool recognition from Emo Scooby-Doo right there. Tatuma getting clip low as well. Round on the board. Let's go, brother.
One step at a time, my brother.
Fight the darkness, Scooby-Doo. You can make it out.
Oh. Too high?
Oh, never my goodness. Never for that. Never for the dust. Oh, 2S shutting down any and all grounded approaches. Best of luck going back to the skies.
That's the good today. Yeah.
Oh my, enough damage to put the Tuma on point. Right. Oh, nice 6B as well. Come down from the neutral zone.
Ooh, getting kind of frisky with the throw there. So Tuma back to the wall. There's a kind of early burst, right? There was not much in terms of danger.
Yeah.
Once again, the toe dip in with the 5P.
Yes, sir. And then, ooh, right there with the spacing. Landed right into that far S. That was so good. Oh my goodness, but actually stroking under the DP.
6P all the way to the corner, no burst in sight.
Ah, DP once again, volcanic fiber shutting him down. Now to Tuma, so strike or throw away from taking the set and moving on. Oh, and will do so via the backdash, avoiding the stroke with punishing it outright. The Tuma can tell just super ready for that matchup. Emo Scooby-Doo gonna go march onto the Black Parade. I don't know any emo music, but shouts to my girlfriend, because that's the only reason I know what Black Parade is.
Okay.
It's a My Chemical Romance song. Couldn't be me.
Could be him though.
But yeah.
Could be Scooby-Doo.
Yeah,
Could be Scooby-Doo. But unfortunately, you guys did not see Tatoma when they lost that round. They focused.
Yeah.
And it's kind of scary to look at someone who's 2 games up, second last time at Evo, going,
yeah.
Hold on, let me lock in. That's scary.
It's like, dog, you got like 6 rounds to give up. Like, you don't have to lock in immediately, but that's the type of energy that the Tuma is coming with, right? Like we said, second last year, you know, sometimes in your mind, you're just the first loser when you come in second. So it feels like that's kind of the vengeance he's approaching a lot of this bracket with. Excited to see how it plays out, man.
Yeah, indeed. We'll definitely be able to see some more games, hopefully, from both of those players, because that was a winner side, I believe. So we will find out about some more matches after this break. We'll catch you guys in a couple of minutes. Stay tuned.
New Chipotle Honey Chicken brings a hint of pure honey and seared smoked peppers with fresh chicken hot off the grill. For Chipotle heat with a touch of sweet and a perfectly balanced sauce. Chipotle Honey Chicken takes heat and sweet to a whole new level.
What is happening, stream chat? You are back here with me and Ringe, commentating some more We Get Strive. We are gonna get a pretty good match. This is winners semis of the pool.
Okay.
So we're gonna get. I'm gonna get straight into none of that, foreplay stuff. Just get into the game.
Oh,
none of that,
me,
bro.
all right.
Yeah, none of that. They've done the bound checks as well, so we're gonna go in there. We got man like Slasho. I'm gonna drop the government. He used to be
Slasho. That's facts. You really got an obsession with the O's, though. We went over this earlier.
Yeah,
You're like, I'm not gonna let this one go either. It's like I want to make sure they know the government out there. The Slasho, indeed.
Going up against Fighting Baker, and like I said, this is winners semis of the pool. So I don't know who they are, but they're gonna get known today.
Yes, indeed, right. It's gonna be a great one for sure. I'm very excited to see it, and yeah, I'm honestly very interested in Slash's journey in this tournament, right? Because I think Slash has been soul-searching a little bit as a fighting game player, right? When it comes to what he's going to do in the future, how he's going to go about approaching a fighting game career over the longevity of his time on this planet, right? I feel like he's been kind of concerned and been trying to figure out what to do. So I feel like he hasn't been playing Strive as much as he was once playing it, right? Like at his peak. So, but sometimes that works out. Sometimes players take a little bit of a break, and then when they play in tournament, they just go completely bonkers. Like a lot of the things that they were overthinking before aren't being overthought anymore. They're just kind of flowing a little bit more naturally, and that's something that can help Slash a lot. So that's why I'm very interested to see how he does in this overall tournament. Nonetheless, right now, in Pulls action, I'm going to have the utmost confidence in him no matter what.
Indeed. Yeah.
Oh my goodness, the BRC but a slow down to make sure he got the optimal conversion. Again, he is the master of Mei routes. He's a pioneer of this character, really has pushed the tech forward before anybody really. So yeah, he's always going to have something up his sleeve, that is for sure at least.
Insanely true. Brian Baker's had a couple of opportunities, and I think maybe one or two of these initial hits were, he ain't going to fall for this.
Yeah.
And he did. That's a 5K, raw cross-up slash. Yo, he's got jet lag. Hit him hard now and quick.
That's another thing, right? Yeah, that is a long trip from Saudi Arabia. One of the longer trips that anybody has taken to get here. So definitely make use of that if you're from the U.S. But right now, Slash, too good to get got by that. The battle, this is Yamada, right? Yeah, Yamada handle it, bro. It is what it is. Shout out to Cameron.
Yeah, for sure. Brian Baker, I don't know if you can hear me, but cross-up record.
Yeah, right?
Cross-up record, yeah. Trust me, those eyes are, I can see the sleep, bro. Don't worry, I'm there too.
Yeah, he had to pop his eyes open at the start of the round, right? Just to make sure he fights off the deprivation, the jet lag. Right now, though, Slash, again, he's playing so smart, so clean. Try to use the Dolphin to get his momentum up over the H projectile.
First. Oh!
Wow.
That was good.
Yeah, honestly, thought the sweep was going to have like some cursed anti-air in that moment, but nah, he's avoided it, and Slash, of course, picking up his food. Battle Orca, double well action, everybody gets some love.
Waking up. He's waking up, Slash. Back to the good old days. Oh, Dolphin beat Wild Assault. That's the answer.
That was, yeah, the clash cancel. Both of them went with strong options, but the Totsugeki reigns supreme.
Oh, the 4-man Thundiffer, a.k.a. 3K. Oh. What a raw, look at the damage from that as well. Come on, are you serious?
Legitimately here, now just one touch away. Even a throw with that positive bonus would build to a meter to 50% RC. And yeah, I love the quick RC as well, right? Try to sneak that last bit of damage in before Fighting Baker could burst. Very, very smart from Slash. Like, bro, he has to open his eyes so wide. I legitimately think it's fighting off the sleep deprivation. Like, I 100% think that's what it is.
I see it. I see it. Real recognize real. I've been there, bro.
He was like, I have done something similar.
Yes.
Oh, man.
Heavy boom. Oh, got a clip 6P. I like it. Yes, stagger. Bro, he is mortal, believe it or not, yeah? Oh, you didn't put the dog back away? It's your turn.
Well, yeah, exactly. Gave him some breathing room. It resulted in the Totsugeki trade. He's fighting back. Baker still has the corner, but who knows for how long. Oh, cuts off the Dolphin this time. Wait a clean minute here. Can't get the kill. We know those Japanese guns ain't no joke.
It wouldn't be a joke if he lost this. I know Slash has a lot of meter, but he has got the mobility to get around the S. Boom, Fighting Baker. Oh, I can hit the crowd.
Yeah, definitely. Oh, got some homies in the crowd that have been cheering him on, but that is a horrible way to start your round, right? Like, getting counter hit by that move, you are going to explode guaranteed. No burst available. Wow. DP just going straight through, no clash cancel. He gets the instant block. Oh, back to back with his slash. Wide awake.
Yeah. Oh. Okay. Main character syndrome? I'm down for it.
Trying.
Make the moment. Oh, yeah, do another stop. They always do. Oh, no, he did. You got a hit, though. Okay. Fighting back. Fighting Baker. It's your moment. Oh, that hit. Look at the burst. Look at the burst.
Oh, yeah, against Slash. Not being too linear or predictable about the burst. Delaying it just a bit here. YRC to try to close out this round, but immediate check after the 5K. Can't just take your turn after that, bruh. Not if you're delaying any options.
And this is why Leo's bad. I'm going to spread propaganda. Slash was so smart because Slash waited for the back turn to do burst.
Yeah.
Then there's nothing you can do about it.
That's facts, yeah, really waiting for the guaranteed moment, right? And then save jumping the flash kick as well. Locking him out with the wall splat, right as he got his burst back. So you gotta just hold this Yamada, man.
50 tensions, I believe. YRC cross-up record.
Oh, he tried to throw him back into the corner most likely, but Slash will wear that one. And of course, PRC to cover that burst. You know how the twisted minds get down. Slash, moving on.
Pretty solid. I think like it was only the first game, the first round.
Yeah.
Where the cross, everything basically hit. The dash 5Ks, the cross-up records from Fight Baker, and like I said, I think the effect of this is Slash, this won't work, came into play, and then I think Fight Baker got rid of that. I think they got rid of that as the match went on, but yeah, it was a little bit too late.
It definitely felt like after you kind of highlighted the fact that they let some instances go because they didn't think Slash would get hit, but it turned out that he was susceptible to those things, right? Felt like he recognized that as well and was like, all right, I'm just going to believe in my offense, my game plan, and see how it works out. And it did. Definitely, I think it went better for him once he did that and really had the belief in how he approaches the game. Of course, Slash is one of the best players in the world, man. It's tough.
It is. Yeah, it's crazy for how kind of like young they are as well.
Yeah.
Just to jump into the scene.
Yeah.
From a place where it was hard to get games until we was blessed with Strive, right?
Yes, of course.
Good connection. So yeah, Slash being a Dragon Ball player, there wasn't many people he could get good games with.
Yeah, exactly. It was tough. It was tough to be from Saudi and be a Dragon Ball player. You just weren't going to get a lot of high-quality matches, unfortunately. But now, of course, oh my goodness, we're going to, hopefully, I want to see if we can get this on screen real quick before we get to the players. But yeah, I know Ventus is going to be coming up next. Oh, yes, look at this. Bedazzled, flowered, Happy Chaos portrait, bro. That is somebody who truly loves this Maniac.
That's sick.
No, it actually is. So this is like one of the best like photos I've ever seen brought to a tournament.
That's a sick prop. Yeah, camera, we'll just watch that.
Right, we don't need the players ever. Now, Ventus is going to be in the building, of course. Always showing out. Going up against June Umpi?
I was going
Umpi?
Umpi?
Umpai?
I was thinking Umpi, but then I was thinking, well, how would you spell Umpai? Would you just put an E at the end?
I guess.
Yeah.
But it might be, you know, PI.
June Umpi? Oh, I'm going to go with Umpi. I like Umpi.
What if it's June a private investigator? What if they just forgot to put the PI in capitals at the end? You don't know. You never know.
Space requirements. I see.
Oh,
I see.
They even got the Happy Chaos shirt on. Yo, this is their base, son. This is the ride or die right here. Happy Chaos and me till the end.
It's crazy to think there was a lot of dislike for Happy Chaos.
Oh, yeah.
But Happy Chaos is a cool character.
100%.
Design-wise.
Yeah.
You can't take that away, right?
Yeah.
It's so funny to see such a massive population of the people hate or love the character, and it's so new.
Yeah.
It's not a returning character.
Yeah, exactly right. Original to Strive, has never been in Guilty Gear before, and obviously one of the most polarizing characters that the series in general has ever seen, really. But yeah, I mean, of course, it's very annoying to play against the character. We all know, right? But yeah, aesthetically, game design-wise, I think Happy Chaos is extremely cool. So definitely, it's been interesting to see the discourse and just in general how people go about dealing with this character and their opinion on him, of course. But right now, looks like Ventus is going to be rocking the Unica. Maybe that was just the teaser for the button check, but to me, Ventus is definitely a person that likes to experiment with different characters as they come out, so it wouldn't surprise me if they're rocking the Unica.
Yeah, I think the last time I saw them in, I think it was a TNS bracket, they were playing Unica.
Okay,
and that was soon after. I remember the day that Unica dropped, Ventus and Zando were in like a call, just labbing it out. But you know, sometimes you get the whole like new shiny toy,
yeah,
of course. Stuff. But Ventus, there was something in Ventus's voice like, no, I actually think this character's got a lot of potential.
Okay.
So I'm happy to see Unica here.
Yeah, absolutely. Ventus, I was going to say, yeah, like day after the character release, lab, Discord call, that's a Ventus move for sure.
Yeah.
But yeah, the fact that they're still bringing it to this tournament here, still ready to put their Evo life on the line with it, that means they put in a lot of work to get into this point, right? So I'm definitely excited to see a show out. Of course, we talked about how powerful the lasers are, different huge ignorant buttons that they have to deal with, and again, the safe stun dipper. A bunch of ways to kind of throw stuff at the opponent and make them deal with it.
Yeah, I think Unica's like almost a perfect blend of Kai and Sin, right? Having the overhead, a poor man's full back, but it is an overhead that reaches pretty far. Like I was saying, the stun dipper basically has stun edge with the fireball, right? It just isn't as easy to do in neutral.
Yeah, the only thing with Ventus is that Ventus is clearly for the streets, right? They be out there playing whatever character they want.
Yeah.
And Jun Umpi has put a ring on Happy Chaos. We saw the commitment, the shirt, the picture, everything. So that's going to be an interesting tale as well of the character loyalist versus the player that plays a lot of different characters, especially the newest one.
A tale as old as time.
Yeah.
Will the loyalty prevail? I mean, the loyalty is on a good character.
Yeah, exactly right. That's really the key in the loyalty prevailing a lot of the time, is that character does have to be quite strong. This is what Happy Chaos is, of course. Ventus, though, blowing up the Happy Chaos in this round, and the throw to finish it off. We all tied up here in game one.
I got hit by nostalgia. Seeing the FD break before the throw, that hit me right in the nostalgia. I like that. Oh, let's go, Ventus. There's the burst. June trying to fight back. Oh, the spacing.
Oh my, the counter, like 3 counters in a row right there. Ventus was trying to find their moment to press back, but June kind of was messing up their pressure a little bit, so it just resulted in a bunch of counter hits.
That's a 2K. Oh, got a pick up there. Oh, I love how Ventus is like changing up the interruptions, right? We've been seeing the 5. He confirmed. Oh, nice throw bait there. It's just the spacing. I think Ventus is really good spacing, and I believe Unica is one of the characters that can utilize that, because they've got the jump scare attacks and they've got the solid, like, you know, key scale normals.
Yes, 100%. You can tell that, like, it's very difficult to react in the moment to the different ways Unica can pressure you, and that's what happens where Ventus recognizes that moment where they could set up a throw bait, successfully take the round off of it as well. It was really good management from Ventus, but oh, it looked like the bullet just missed. Or maybe it just wasn't loaded enough to get the charge. Either way. Indeed, Ventus here off to the races again. Gonna put Happy Chaos on life support.
Yeah, the railgun is out. Oh no, your curse. The voodoo. Oh, magic versus technology.
Facts. See, that's crazy that the first magician is the one not using the magic, by the way.
Yeah, that's so true.
That's one of my favorite parts about his lore, honestly.
Yeah.
That, like, he's like the first magic user and he just doesn't use magic anymore. I got guns now. Why do I need magic?
Man said that's so old school.
Yeah.
I sleep.
Ooh, nice. Little catch right there. Now we're going to get the wall splat. Quick little wall break as well. Junumpi is starting to find their rhythm a little bit more. Looking comfortable.
Yeah, Ventus has shown like really good presence of mind with the 5Ps and the jump in. But Happy Chaos has got so many ways to vary the jump in. The Kumba stomp there, you can see Juna.
Yeah, indeed. And that means June going to get the full conversion off that. Ah! A little bit mistimed, but nonetheless, nobody paid dearly for it.
Oh, reloading my face. Look, this is a railgun. I don't have to load.
Right? Don't have to worry about ammo here, fam.
Nope. Oh, out of concentration. Was out of concentration. Had to spin the bar to get smart.
Ooh, a bit went low right there. It looked like June might have tried to press a 6P, but instead Ventus going with a 2P or the 2K, whatever it was, still interrupted it. And then, oh my! Slash it across the screen to take a 2-0 advantage.
I was talking about Sin and Kai. I forgot about Dizzy as well.
Yeah, right, yeah.
Michael Blade, mate. Michael Blade.
Now again, bursting here, trying to keep June locked in the corner. Very smart timing and spacing to do that with Ventus. Oh my.
Oh, flick of the wrist. Oh, and the side swap? Why not?
Let the shots ring out. Ex Machina in the building. Quick little reload, got all the bullets, all the damage, and the positive bonus. You know how we go.
Back that's BRC slowing down the time. We get, oh, the lane burst. Did catch Ventus running forward. Can you hold the position here?
Oh my goodness, popping out shots point blank like that. You only got one bullet left. Oh no, gonna combo that one. Ah, this is gonna give Ventus a big opportunity here. If he can get the wall splat. Oh, you dead. Set point.
Oh, Ventus. One more. Can they do it? Get Unica, the 5P again. Couldn't get it confirmed this time though.
Nice cancel into the low right there. Junpei. Oh my, the counter. Huge starter as well. No burst available. Just sets up shot. Is that gonna do it?
That's it. That was such intelligente reset.
Yeah, it was.
That was prime. I'm a lab monster. I know exactly when that wall splat's gonna happen.
Yeah.
So sick.
Huge brain move from Ventus right there, right? Letting the combo drop right before the wall splat, because they knew if the wall splat happened there, shouts to that picture. That picture is fire. I definitely give you props for bringing that one up.
Yeah.
But yeah, right? If that wall splat continues the combo, the wall splat happens, even with the super, the scaling is too hard, right? Happy Chaos is not going to die. So the fact that they dropped the combo there, got that huge hit to start, immediate wall splat, so huge hit directly into super, no chance at living, bro. No chance.
It's so clean to see, like, I don't want to, there needs to be another word higher than Lab Monster. Like, I don't know, like,
yeah.
Because there's one thing, that might be a better move. That might be a better
We gotta
name.
start, like, borrowing actual science terms, you know what I mean?
We do, because there's one thing, like, doing it in the team mode and then, you know, uploading to Twitter.
Yeah.
But there, in real time, in a, like, pretty high-stakes situation, right? EVO only happens once a year here in Vegas, and then doing it so cleanly. So cleanly, I think we've watered down the word.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, 100%. Like that's, fortunately, it happens a lot. Like when it comes to language, I'm not even gonna say that's like an FGC thing. I just think language in general, right? As certain terms become popular, their meanings get watered down and whatnot. So yeah, it'd be sick if we can come up with some other term to really give some of these real lab monsters their props, because yeah, man, that was incredible recognition in the moment, as you said, at the biggest tournament of the year to pull that out. Very nice stuff from Ventus right there. But looks like we're gonna get another match here on deck. Both of our players are approaching right now. Should be another good one here, where we got Wanwick versus Frosty. Not John Wick, Wanwick.
But I didn't even. That has to be what it's,
Oh yeah, that's definitely what he's getting at for sure. Or is that, like, is it, or should we pronounce it even more like Hispanic? Should it be like Wanwick?
Oh, I'm down.
You know what I'm saying? Because you'll see, y'all will see how it's spelled in a second here. It is spelled W-I-Q-U-E, right? So like kind of like K, like a Q-U-E is like K in Spanish. So like Wanwick versus Frosty. Gonna be a good one, bro.
That's a sick name. Sorry, Frosty, but yeah.
Yeah, Frosty, you know, classic name. Not hating on that at all. Love the snowman, but yeah.
I got nostalgia from Frosty because there used to be a player back in the UK called Frosty. Played a lot of like multi-blood and stuff, and it reminded me of that. But then when you broke down Juan,
Wanwick,
I was like, oh, that's a hard-hitting name.
Yeah, boy. And we're going here. We got the dap up as well, so I assume the button checks are done. If we're getting the dap up, we shall see. Testament versus Bridget as well. Two characters that gotta hit their opponent a lot. That's what I think about when I see these characters. Really cool characters, though. Actually, two of my favorite characters in the game, but they do gotta hit their opponent a fair amount more than a lot of the really strong characters in this game.
Yeah.
Here we go. Those set the fairy free. We're gonna. Oh my! I always forget that's the intro, bro. And it forms the axe. That is OD. Forms the scythe, excuse me.
It's such a sick, just a sick little piece of detail, man. Yeah. I love seeing that.
Super awesome.
I think you're right. I think there's no button check. I mean, it's kind of crazy way to dab, watch intros, to check buttons.
Yeah, right,
I'm gonna be kind of annoyed if it is.
I will yank them off the stage. I'm like, you guys are our next Chipotle extra match. You know what? We're not showing you on the stream anymore. Oh, man. So, yes, Wanwick versus Frosty here. Oh, and immediately burst out. Frosty doesn't want to take that pressure in the corner here. Back to the neutral, but what a backdash from Juan. And then set it up shot perfectly. You want to avoid the projectile on the ground. Well, make sure you don't run into this anti-air. First round in the books.
Quick work.
Yeah.
That is, I mean, I know you're talking about how many times you got hit, but they were hit in quick succession.
Yeah,
so it was still a very fast round. Stopping Bridget, following behind the yo-yo. Oh my gosh. Sliding on in. Back throw though, there's the punish.
And yeah, I just want to highlight as well that I believe Juan Wike is from Guatemala. I believe the GT is the country code for Guatemala. So always love seeing the international representation here at EVO, as we always get a plethora of them in the building. And look at that, Juan Wike. He said, I didn't come from Guatemala for nothing. Dominant first performance in game 1.
Look at the posture as well. That is straight.
Oh, yeah, right.
That's a good spine, bro. That's a good
No
spine.
scoliosis for this fella.
No.
He is big chillin'. Oh my goodness, even able to charge that. You can tell Juan Wike has already kind of conditioned Frosty to respect a lot of the Testament pressure, and that's going to open the door to steel turns with bigger plus frames. Try to bait out the burst heavily right there. Good discipline from Frosty.
Yeah, not taking the bite. Oh my gosh. Petty to get to the ground. Double close there. The second one does connect. Wasn't ready for the confirm. And one does get out of the corner.
Oh, the instant block right there, but I don't even know if Frosty was planning on that one. Call a little off guard. Oh, the whip into that, and Juan covering the burst as well. Feels like very akin to that situation. Feels like not the first time they've seen that, right? So ready for the scramble burst afterwards.
With those skulls on screen, there we go. Such an easy and convenient way to just move forward.
Yeah, exactly. And that one even dodged the yo-yo that Bridget tried to throw, right? So twofold.
What's the motive? Over the yo-yo.
Yeah. You just gotta slow down. You gotta see that Shinigami death time above your head. It's gonna be all but over, but wait, Frosty. Oh no! Yo-yo'd right into the monster, bro. That's not a place you wanna be. 2-0 for Juan Wike.
Really aggressive. I mean, living up to the name, right? It's very rare to see a Testament always teleport after.
Yeah.
They normally want to play the mind game like, are you going to move? Are you waiting for the throw to come out? It's like, no, I'm just going to teleport in your face and press the more button.
Yeah, look at this. We've seen so many teleports coming out now. Finally, Frosty looking like they're getting a little bit more comfortable with that, navigating it a bit better than they were previously.
Tap, tap. Oh, 2D connects with counter hit. Didn't want any part of that. Command grab.
Hugs from Roger. Well, I was going to try it again right there. We saw Juan go for the back dash. Frosty did clip it, but no conversion afterwards. Jumps out of the yo-yo setup. Going to be big. Oh, covers the throw in with the PRC right back at you, but the sight was already out.
Over the skull. Still got staying on those good clothes. Oh, caught it back. We're going for the 2S. Doesn't get confirmed. Rolling on in on skates.
So we see some of the FD right there. I think that's what pushed him out of command grab range. But does anti-air with the Roger. No OTG, but we find it anyway with the possess.
Okay, Frosty down but not out. Pull it back. Oh my gosh, the round start of the god. Big T.
Legitimately, bro, shutting down any attempt from Frosty at the start. We already got the positive vibes going. Feeling it.
That would have been an insane counter vote if that works, by the way. Oh,
yeah, for real.
Look at the bar on one side.
Oh, and again, now letting Bridget get off this free meaty pressure, willing to represent the reversal. Juan Wike on set point. Oh, both of them look like a little bit of a funky situation. Nobody really knew whose turn it was, so Juan going with the panic throw. That's a classic Guilty Gear strat, right? Always want to go for a throw in a weird situation, point blank.
It's looking pretty bleak for our champion Frosty on Bridget. Oh, okay, fight back.
Yeah, finally wins a round start scenario, or I should say stage start scenario. Now Juan again here, bursting, try to give him in the corner. Great escape from Frosty, though. It's what is happening when you teleport a lot, but the Roger gets anti-aired and converted for the set victory. Juan Wike from Guatemala, able to take it 3-0. Very well done. Man, that stick is plastered.
Oh, yeah.
You see how many stickers? Yo, you see his joystick? That's like old school. That's like some American style stuff right there. Yeah. It's not even quite American bat top. It is definitely. I wonder if that's like how the arcade cabs are out in like Guatemala or something.
Maybe.
Like, that is really interesting. So yeah, always cool to see that international flair. And yeah, that stick had a bunch of stickers on it. That's what I meant at the beginning. Really cool.
Looked like a NASCAR, bro. Like,
yeah, that's right.
So sick. All the sponsors.
Oh man, but incredible blocks of action. I had a great time. Definitely always fun commentating with the boys. C4, you guys know what it is. That will be the end of our block here, but it's not the end of our journey together here this weekend. So there's still plenty of more strive to be called, and we're going to hand it over to some, I'm sure, fine commentators as well. I don't know who's actually following us, but it's going to be star-studded action as EVO always is. So once again, we're going to thank some sponsors, get us switched out, and we'll be back before you know it. Thanks for tuning in, everybody.
That sizzle, that's the soundtrack of Chipotle.
literally melt in your mouth tender.
Let's see our chicken glistening, our fajita sizzling. It's magic happening.
And this is gonna be in your bowl. This is it. I won PlayStation's Road to Evo and went head-to-head with Arslan Ash.
I won PlayStation Go to Evo and battle against Sonic Fox.
I have never seen that in my life.
To compete on PS5, choose your game, find PlayStation tournaments, and register. It's that easy. Sign up for PlayStation tournaments for opportunities to win unique prizes and much more.
PlayStation. Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Oh my God!
円参加して、でその時また賞金額が上がって、いや気持ちは調子良かったですね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
Welcome back to EVO 2025 as we're getting straight back into round 1 pools. Guilty Gear Strive going to be going quite the distance today. Not quite all the way, though. We still got a lot more of it to play. My name is Proxy, Dave Cross on the other side. Good to see you, homie. How's it hanging?
I'm excited, man. I mean, we are settling in. We are relaxing here. We are locked in, ready to watch some matches. Like you said, I mean, this is a long day of fighting game.
It definitely is. A lot of games are starting to wind down at this point. MK is already starting to lean down in the top 8. Guilty Gear Strive here, though, just getting started. A ton of matches to come with finals culminating on Sunday. But for now, we're going to be going through, as I said, round 1 pools. Box of Rocks coming up first, facing off against, is that Chick Lovin'? I like that.
It's like McLovin, but...
Strong start to the day here, pools.
Yeah, I mean, EVO pools is always such a crazy experience because it's like, you know, you could run into like some random guy who's just like goated.
Yep.
You know, you could get into round 2 and then like all of a sudden you have to play like Daru Ino or something. Like the shark infestation in these pools is always so difficult.
Oh, definitely agreed. It's and this being one of the biggest tournament here in North America, at least, and one of the biggest on the entire planet, being able to set it up to where a lot of people come out and they kind of make a name for themselves here. Guilty Gear Strive is one of those games where we're not a stranger to people not playing offline, showing up offline for the first time and blowing the roof off. You know, what, Jack last year, Nubenheimer done it once before. A lot of people have shown that they're capable. So who knows? Listen, Box of Rocks could be the one.
I would like to see it. And listen, yeah, we've got the Ino versus Baiken matchup here. And, you know, both very mix-up heavy characters, characters that can get a lot of momentum going, although that is kind of Guilty Gear Strive in a nutshell as well. Once you start getting put on the back foot, it can be very, very oppressive.
Absolutely. I mean, I feel one thing to highlight for sure is I feel like Baiken has pretty decent like normals and specials to be able to deal with a lot of situations Ino wants to put out. Tatami's very good. JD can be very good if they commit to dashes that are too high, as well as if you get lazy with your mix-up game or you try to steal turns with stroke, parry can be fantastic.
Yeah, that's a good point. And she's got that 5S, which is just like a great like stop sign, like, hey, what are you doing trying to get in my space here? So we'll have to see if Ino can close the gap. By the way, that color is really very cultured.
Very good.
The Bumblebee yellow and black. Let's go. No bias, though, here on commentary. Let's see how these two go right in. We're getting the music note out there, but wow, Chick Lovin' going in hard on the offense and already taking out Box of Rocks' burst. So this is going to be a really bad situation here.
Yeah, H. Kamari, though, unfortunately missed times and has to burst for momentum there, but the 5P straight into the follow-up does manage to get out of the corner and stop Theo Johnson.
All right, yeah, we have quite a reversal of fortune, and there's that high-low mix. So tough, but we're going to wall break back to neutral here.
50 meters on the table. We're committing to this Theo Johnson a lot, but unfortunately moving forward at inopportune times here. Gets juggled out, but...
Yes, indeed, the super's going to hit. Sending him back to mid-screen, and wow, just run up, slash, catches, but it's not going to matter. Box of Rocks.
Yeah, definitely like the commitment there. Dashing up with the 5S. It's like you said, the 5S can be a really good stop sign, but also you can showing off you can be a pretty good initiating tool if Ino finds themselves in awkward heights.
Yeah, which it can be difficult with Ino, like when you're just trying to dash all day. You know, that can kind of be one of her downsides, is like approaching when you don't already have a good situation going.
The double-edged sword of the hover dash for sure.
Yeah, exactly. But now, got the strokes. Burst is down for Chick Lovin', but getting that PRC into the corner situation, very nice. Once again, not going to have any meters, so.
Yeah, I feel like they're overextending a little bit in places where they don't really need to. That was a full send air throw with nothing behind it there, but with the reversal super one more time, the block comes through and Box of Rocks is going to be able to secure game 1 off of that.
Yeah, Box of Rocks ready for it that time with the short dash overhead. So.
Yeah, I feel like Chick Lovin' needs to chill a little bit.
Yeah, a little too aggro. Yeah, maybe.
A little more tatami in the air, maybe. A little more potentially trying to answer. I feel like Box of Rocks has been doing an okay job with the fireballs here. Oh, maybe on the gas a little more. That's fine, too.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing with stroke, right, is like you kind of need to be sending out those preemptive normals, like, hey, don't even think about getting in here. So that was a great start for Chick Lovin'.
Yeah, and you have to be particular about him, too, because, oh my god, hold that thought straight on in. Has plenty of meter, though. Could have converted, but unfortunately now he's going to have to play neutral a bit more.
That was good avoidance, though, on the music note. We're sending out those tatamis. You know, you kind of had a point there, and it's working out. YRC, but I don't know about this super.
Oh.
is going to eat a note for your trouble. Empty, jump low here.
Oh no, and the round is never over. Well, Eno's on the screen, a pixel of life left, but we do still have meter for Chick11.
Yeah. Gets the block, the RC to keep the pressure going. The Tatami going the wrong way though. RC, oh my god, that actually hit, and the burst.
That's fortunate burst to put it back in the corner, but we press in all the right places. One thing I'll give Boxer Rocks, timing on mashing has been phenomenal.
I mean, you know, some would call it mashing, some call it a bar, eh? If we try to, you know, let's try to make it sound as intelligent as we can, but I think you're right, they are intelligent timing on the button presses there, and now we've got the corner break.
Listen, as someone who's too scared to mash all the time, I say mash affectionately.
Oh,
I say with love.
I'm someone who's too dumb to not mash, you know, so we definitely have both sides of the coin here, but Boxer Rocks is going to take us to both sides of the stage as we get the hard knockdown. Oh, just clip? That didn't even look like it hit overhead. I think that was a button press situation here, and now, yes, Boxer Rocks going to go 2-0.
Yeah, follow through timing was very good. Had the Psycho Crusher, plenty of meter. We're just not getting to spend. It feels like the only types of situations we're getting to spend meter as Chick11 is in reversal situations. I'd love to see a little more aggressive choices with RCs on the ground when we have some of this meter here. When we get to that 50 bar, I'd rather just see a BRC forward just to see what they do about it than try to hold on to it for the reversal.
Right, I mean, obviously, and in the round with a bunch of meter to work with can be very demoralizing. So.
Like right there, I feel like a late RC into a close slash or something like that just to check them would be really, really good.
Yeah, absolutely, because now we might be ending up in another bad situation here. We are going to get the wall break, so back to a neutral situation. Chick11 could definitely make this happen. Nice, applying pressure after the Tatami. Okay, run up grab could be good here.
Ooh, IRC goes for the super. Is it going to be a safe jump though? Is it going to get through? No, it is not. And we do have some meter to cancel, but we're not going to need it.
That actually did kind of a grip. Where are the guts at?
Oh, man. Oh, we're holding the dash macro too, taking a jog there. I like that. Sets up for the throw loops.
Yeah, the Kai player tactics coming out here as we block the Tommy and whoa, a little bit of spaghetti falling out of the pockets, but it's fine. Just keep it going. Boxer Rocks does have burst, but I wouldn't be surprised if at this point we are going to take it to the corner. We're going to try to wall break with super here.
Yep, definitely the right call here. Hard knockdown once again. Gonna set up a safe jump. Gotta keep it safe here, whatever it is. Reversal super's on the table, but instead it's the wake up burst.
Ooh, yeah, those jump jabs, we've seen a couple of those. Pretty good by Boxer Rocks here to control things. And I like the stroke under the super too. Some good ideas, actually.
Yeah, a couple great choices in a row. Empty throw finally on the table here. But the wake up parry!
Not gonna kill the, but the 6P looking the other way on Boxer Rocks.
Oh, the preemptive fist bump. Don't let this get to you. He was like, I'm done with you. It's over. It's 3-0.
What are you standing up for type situation? Let's not get ahead of ourselves here. Oh, that's a big counter hit, though. Oh, but no combo.
Someone here resets in the corner. Throw one more time. Oh, no! And the empty parry once again goes wide.
Oh, my God. The big counter, and we get the follow-up Psycho Crusher, and we get the RC to take it out. Okay, this time for real with the fist bump. What does that say? Commit tax fraud? Oh, we do not endorse that message. Guys, pay your taxes on time. Pay your meter for your RCs on time as well. By the way, they got the double snack box situation up there too. Both players. I definitely respect it, but I respect the play as well. That was nicely done by Boxer Rocks with the 3-0.
Absolutely. I feel like that's one of the problems for a lot of people, especially when they're in the when they're in certain phases of their career of Strive, is I think people try to save meter for the perfect moment too often.
Yeah.
This is a game where you build resources at an alarming rate, and the lifeblood of the game is 50 meters to break the rules. You have to be more aggressive with your meter spending in moments like that. So, unfortunately, it goes to the side, but Chick11, I liked what I saw.
Yeah, definitely a game like Strive where one wall break and it's like, hey, we're having a meter party. Give me more. So, yeah, that's a good point, but we'll have to see. With our next match, we got the players coming up. Looks like it's going to be, where's my keys? Common situation I find myself in.
Every day.
Versus Rod past it too. Every day. It do be like that sometimes.
Absolutely. Relatable, and we'll see what the character selection is so far. From what I saw watching the last block sitting in the crowd, and between what we've seen so far, feels like the character diversity is at an all-time high these days too, which is, considering there's like, I would say there's a pretty healthy conglomerate of like the top 7, like the titans of this game right now, and then a big pile of characters that are very viable right underneath. I'm extremely happy to see the amount of representation we've had so far.
Yeah, I mean, I think there's a few factors, right? Like, for one thing, this is Guilty Gear Strive, and even the less popular and sort of lower on the tier list characters can basically like turn you into a fine mist of particles if they get. This is a very high power level game in general, a very high damage game, so it only takes a few hits. That combined with, you know, like also with these anime games where the characters have a high amount of complexity, a high amount of like knowledge checks and stuff, sometimes playing an underused character can be an advantage.
Definitely agreed. It's gotten to the point here where I feel like that's the case with like Zato, for example. You know, Zodom 1, people say it, but like that character can absolutely add to take from you. It can atomize you in a moment. It is absolutely ridiculous how fast things can go to the wayside here. But for now, looks like another character that could potentially make you explode. We got the pirate herself. We were hovering that May.
Uh-oh. It might have just got even worse.
Oh, this, speaking of. The Secretary of Absolute Defense, but one of the only characters in the game that I feel like represents potentially a struggle for him in Ramlethal.
Yeah, speak to that. So, I mean, I know Ramlethal also has, or obviously has some really good reach on her normals. That's a good advantage to have. You know, she has the projectiles that she can lock you down with a big body like Goldlewis. Sometimes it can be hard to get around that explosion.
Yeah, a lot of times it feels like she's the queen of taking turns. She's the queen of dominating you from 2 character lengths away, right?
Yeah.
She's good at being able to close the gap. You can kind of do it on command. And I don't know. I feel like Goldlewis, he's the type of character where in every single matchup, if he finds a knockdown, if he gets momentum, you're cooked. There's just there's nothing you can do.
Sometimes he doesn't even need a knockdown. It's like, oh, I'm blocking, I'm dead.
Yeah, absolutely. But Ramlethal is one of the characters. Oh, no, absolutely not. We're going to have a massive switch up here. It's going to be Axel Low for the choice here, a character, one of the road's least traveled currently in modern Guilty Gear.
You know, I did get ahead of myself because I feel like in this game, people usually button check with their main because the buttons are so weird, right? It's like, I gotta make sure I actually know what button I'm hitting, but okay, we got Axel coming in, and yeah, I would say this could be a pretty hard matchup for Axel. I mean, contesting those gigantic normals can be difficult, but like any matchup, you know, if he can just keep you at that spot on screen where he wants to keep you and cut off all your approaches and stuff, it can definitely be hard for Ram too.
Yeah, I feel like Axel really needs to big brain it in this one for sure. Yeah. This is a very, very tough matchup. A close slash and a well-timed sword throw can potentially be round ending, which is really, really difficult, obviously, being the zoner yourself, but just blocking can be enough sometimes in this matchup. It will put you to the point where your risk gauge gets cranked, and I advocate for taking risks, but that was a crazy one.
That was pretty big because now you got no burst coming off the wall break, and I would say one of the things that can be really hard is actually, you kind of saw it just there, is anti-airing Ram. You know, this game has so much freedom in terms of the movement, and she has moves like that one right there to kind of neutral skip or you know, mix up her air to ground timing. So it can be very hard to control her approach. And that was actually a great RC back to get out of range of the normal, throwing out the sword. I like it.
Yeah, the soul gets stolen too. Unfortunately, Deflect Shield does not find the mark there, so it's going to be a round start press once again. But this time we're able to get the pull a little bit preemptive there and is able to bait the throw.
I like the waterfall there, and now we have corner positioning, and this is really where Axel wants to be. But you're just going to have to avoid it. Yeah, the command throw, that was a good guess from Rodmaster on the command throw. But now, okay, another chance. Yes, indeed, we are pushing. We are pushing to the corner. Really nice combo here. And he does a little okey doke. Okay, and that's going to kill, too. I like what I'm seeing. Okay, where's my keys?
Yeah, depending on the hits here, this character, I mean, it's very low average damage, but when he makes contact with the ball, it gets kind of ridiculous.
Well, and I think it was just great planning, too. Like, okay, I'm going to use some extra resources to push me onto that side of the screen, and then sure enough, the wall break was exactly what was needed. And I like these early jump heavy slashes. Okay, wait, where's my keys? I like this a lot, and like you said, yeah, we saw a very sneaky RC there. Like you said, you got to break the rules. Burn that meter to break the rules, and it worked out really, really well.
I really like this too. Make aggressive choices as long as your opponent is willing to hold them. Ram has a great 6P and is really good at being able to contest. If your opponent's not going to show you those contests that Ram has to do in those moments, just keep going. Pedal to the metal if they're not going to do something about it.
That was a nice jump P. We know Axel loves to throw out that jump slash, so contesting that can be really good, but okay, now we got another Okie Doke. That was a good block. I think that was other side.
Looks like it. Either way, it's working out well. We get the extra little bit of extension as well, straight into the overhead and everything combos. Good timing.
I was going to say, if he got a full conversion off that, that would have been ridiculous, but it was still pretty good. Yeah, the jump slash controlling things. 5S, got the command throw, finding purchase this time.
Yeah, good call on the timing on that one. Just trying to do it before we get the 50 meter. An S sword throw with 50 meter behind it could be a huge difference maker, but for now, it just trades to send us back full screen.
Yes, and once again, the command throw landing, and we know that that side switches, so now we got the, okay, we side switch back. It's fine, it's fine. There's a gold burst that's actually going to land.
Oh no, and unfortunately, we were trying to show off a little bit of that the turbulent winds, but unfortunately, you know, it gets interrupted a little bit here. But YRC, another very good choice as we charge the dust. My heart, brother.
Sometimes you got to put in the reaction check. Hey, are you asleep at the wheel here? Are you? Huh?
You're nutty.
You really just did that raw in neutral? Okay.
Oh, but another lease on life, an opportunity here. Straight away, though, Mordovato, of course, best super.
These guys are really putting the sacks on the table right now. That's what I like to see, but that was a great anti-air, getting as much as you can off it. Reese, another command throw, saying, hey, if you're not going to jump, I'm going to just keep doing it. And a reset, okay.
Yeah, maybe
oh, that was crazy. Let's go.
JS a touch too far on that one here. Any amount of damage will do it now. Any normal will be able to finish it out. Gets the jump over, gets pulled in and followed through on the close slash. Another perfect.
I mean, this is a very feast or famine character, right? It's like, if they just never get in, you should get a perfect, right? And that's kind of what happened. But
and that's crazy too, because this character normally in the current state of the game, I feel like it's a lot of famine versus like maybe just like getting a nibble here. Like
we're starving out there. We're starving Axel players.
He comes through with like a granola bar. He doesn't really get a good meal a lot of the time, especially not against Ram. Ram kind of greedy.
Yeah, and this is a bad situation to be in. But again, you know, some of that aggressive button pressing, you might say. And here we have the install going for the command grab, but a little bit missed time there. But it's okay. Time stop gets blocked. Don't get too scared.
The world goes a bit wide, still okay. Command throw lands again. Axel, the best grappler?
No kidding. I mean, the conditioning is looking really good right here as we go into the final round here for Where's My Keys, but Rodmaster, it's not over yet. Oh, a battle of the 5S's and Axel comes out faster.
Even there, had an opportunity to go for the extension. Instead, sits on the reset. It's a counter hit into the bomber. Damage is adding up, but we don't get the wall break.
It's fine. We wanted the slump. We wanted the slump. It's fine. Time stop this guy. Oh, it's fine. Put it away. Controller disconnected. You disconnected your own controller. You taunted and disconnected. What are you standing up for? The wall break. Is there going to be time to... Oh, player 2 logged in.
Oh, no. Deflection comes through. We got reconnected in time, but now you're stuck in the corner against Ram. The throw goes wide. We get the interruption. A near heartbreak, but the keys have been secured.
Yeah, we found the keys. We found the keys. By the way, look at this shirt. I paused my Uma Musume career to be here. That game's only been out in English for like a month. People already got the merch. Listen, I wonder what happened with the controller. You think it got unplugged? Like, boy, I yanked the controller and it just pulled out of the USB. Who's to say?
I'm not sure. You know, hit the taunt and was like, we're out of here.
No,
we ride.
The taunt into controller disconnect is crazy, and then win the round anyway.
Oh, man. This is good energy, though. See, this is what people are bringing to the table, though, at EVO. This is why you got to be here. You have to experience it for yourself. The energy in the room from just the people and the places, the booths and everything, to the players, they bring everything.
You have to secure your EVO moment. You have to reach for the iron ring, you know? It's like you got to get it. And yeah, that's exactly what happened there on game 1. But we do have a pretty well-known player that I think we're both pretty familiar with coming up here. It's going to be Idom.
Yeah, definitely. I think some people, because he's so well known for other games, obviously very good Street Fighter player. I have to mention it because I'm always going to mention it. Obviously a fantastic Marvel 3 player in his own right.
Idom Marvel 3, that is some hype to watch right
For sure.
Yeah.
But he is a fantastic Strive player. Has been playing for the life of the game here. Is honestly, I would say in North America, easily top 5 Testaments. Very, very good player with the character for sure. And it's a character that suits his style if you see him play other games.
Yeah, I think it definitely does make sense, you know, kind of that like long-range normal play style, like making them block and then putting them in a situation where it's like, okay, like, am I just gonna have to take this mix till I die? Yeah, like.
Definitely, I feel like he plays a lot of characters where it's like, I can go crazy if I want to, so like the seed is planted, but I don't really have to.
Right.
He plays a lot more, because we see players like Fubuki is a very aggressive, super teleport heavy Testament player that he kind of throw those things out like that. Idom, I feel like, does a pretty good job of dipping into both worlds as you have to with Testament.
Yeah, absolutely. On the other side, though, Duel 1. We do have, speaking of characters that can go a little crazy, we do have Slayer. A character you can never count out due to the sheer, like you said earlier, the explosive nature of this game definitely comes alive with Testament. But Idom already is saying, I want to make you traverse the obstacle course.
Oh, straight away. Finds a 2H, though. Nice little interrupt there. Not too much damage off of it here, but another 2H and forces the burst. We are finding a ton of these hits.
Raw super. It's going to get avoided. All right, we got the Succubi on screen here. We got the full screen. Nice there. The 6P. That obviously a key normal here for Testament.
Oh, yeah. Testament 6P has been nerfed from their 6P got nerfed from like top 1 to like top 3. Obviously still a shotgun of a normal in those situations. But with a quick juggle, we're actually going to drop, and this is potentially a Slayer moment.
Yeah, bad situation. Unfortunately, going to get into the corner here. The charge dust is not going to kill.
That's back. Make some room for yourself, and the second that Stain State applied, it kind of was curtains. I like that call from Idom.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, playing around Stain is just such an important skill set when fighting Testament, because you can't even block the bird or else you're kind of in a bad situation. So.
Oh, comes off the wall, though.
Okay, yeah, 5P anti-air with the confirm forces another burst here from Idom, getting kind of low. Oh, another big 6P to Stain conversion.
Gato didn't want to let go too far and defend the burst. Map a hunt, but it's a little too close. An easy punish with the jab.
Oh, that skull was coming in slow, and now we got hit with the low. Now we're going into the super, into the wall break.
Oh, so a tight situation coming up here. Does have some meter for reversal as well as the flex shield. Instead,
it's the chomp again!
Dude, that is, and that's such a high-level mix-up where I feel like it, dude, the dash-up Arbiter sign, I feel like people, when they see the animation, they're like, no way he did dash-up low when he could just do a normal.
It looked like it hit a jump out as well.
Yeah.
So yeah, just trying to get out of this situation and smoked by the low. So nice stuff from Idom there, clutching out that very dangerous round, and we're back in it again, the Stain explosion. Oh, nice block.
2H, a great idea. 2H for the second time. We are getting a ton of counter hits with these. We're just not getting the mileage per touch like we need to for this Slayer, unfortunately.
Yeah, and that was kind of insane spacing from Idom as well, all the way out of range of that slide.
Set us up here once again. Plenty of resources to be able to fight it out. Instead, it's just going to be the dash backwards. 2H goes a little wide, though.
Wow, the Stain State was still there after all this time. Gonna have a super here. And we are gonna get the wall break, but it's not gonna kill so close.
Pixels here.
Oh, overhead chomp this time! Idom.
I like it. Throw it out here and there. Definitely well worth it.
Again, I mean, just look at the spacing and look at the 6P. Ridiculous.
The reaction time going crazy in moments like that.
Oh my god, Idom's neutral right now is looking really, really impressive, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, so important to know your spacings around things like Mappa Hunt. Being a character like this, Slayer is unfortunately kind of stuck on rails in some of his movement here, so you got to be able to go for these jump scares here. But when your opponent's just spacing this well, it starts to feel a little, like, you start to feel a little hopeless in certain moments.
I mean, to me, this is just like the sign of a really, really high-level player. Hold on. He's about to get a kill here, I think. Yes, you can see, like, Idom not just going all out aggressive, but being like, okay, I have the advantageous situation here, and instead I'm just going to back up and let you make a mistake. I feel like most players, it's just your instinct of like, oh, I'm on offense. I have frame advantage. Let me go in. But, yeah, being able to mix it up like that is just such a good sign.
We switched to Anji and equipped it a fan in real life. That goes so hard.
That could be the power-up we need. That could be the power-up.
That goes absolutely ridiculous here. We'll see if the Anji Vito is able to do a little bit better. Those Japanese guts and the washboard abs definitely can help out. You have a little bit more life to play with in these moments.
And I feel like Anji, sometimes he kind of likes matchups against these characters with the huge normals because it's like, well, it's just more for me to spin through, you know?
Absolutely. He's a terrifying dance partner for certain characters here. And a big part that you just saw right there, when you twirl Crow, you actually don't get the stain state applied. So it's very good for dodging that as well.
Yeah. But is going to force out the burst here. And again, that was a nice preemptive Crow to get that stain state applied. Blocks the overhead this time, and now we got teleport low. When you least expect it, that teleport just instantly closes the gap.
Even with a little bit of meter to play with here, I'm not sure how you handle this. The step back is good.
Yeah, Lichige kind of applying some of those tactics right back. Oh, yeah, is going to get through.
Taking a bite out of Crime, you hate to see it. The reversal super does work out. But, I mean, that's the life of the Testament. That's the only thing Testament can really wake up with.
Wow, that was a very late normal there. He held the spin. Okay, Fujin, that is going to be an unsafe ender. Good defense here from Idom, and there's another cheeky teleport.
Timing on double overhead, definitely good. Stain state lets us dash forward and steal the turn.
Infinite block string here, and finally the overhead is going to break the seal, and the burst is going to be forced out here. Once again, stain state applied. Once again, we got the succubi, the crow, the skulls. How are you going to navigate this, Anji?
Oh, the jump scare with the low is very, very good. Gets into the co for the extra damage, but the combo just doesn't work out. We're not close up to the wall.
Okay, I like this, though. Not doing any follow-up, staying safe, and this time kept the pressure alive, and we avoided the stain, but the 6P is back.
PRC into a normal once again. It's been that a ton for Idom. If we get that PRC close range again, expect to throw this time. I think the seed is planted.
Yeah, we got the guard break, and we got the overhead hitting out of the air there. And he's going to spin through the YRC, has the corner, went for the throw, but Idom was already escaping. 6P is going to land.
That's definitely good. Deflect shield actually very smart there as well. We have a second lease on life now.
Spins through everything. Here come the koi fish, and there's the throw. All right, we got a round on the board. Let's go.
Extremely smart timing on the way we're dealing with these mixes here, being very aggressive with the twirl as you need to be.
All right, take them all the way to the corner. Once again, a very difficult defensive situation. Stain state allowing the combo here. Oh, that was kind of awkward, right? Hit OTG.
Yeah, thought for sure the drop. If we tech forward there, we had a huge opportunity, but unfortunately now fighting for your life with your burst almost back just in time.
Spinning through everything, stain state still applied, but okay, catches the backdash. PRC with the instant 5K as well. That was a nice choice. Uh-oh, into the corner with the RC. I think that's going to be curtains here.
Definitely going to be enough there. Committed the burst, committed the wild assault there, which I definitely think is a respectable choice because I feel like you need to be the one asking questions in an ending moment like that. But unfortunately, the second that burst goes away, as soon as that bar is not blue, Idom, anything will do it.
Yeah, it's kind of unfortunate because it felt like the Anji was starting to pick up the pace, starting to figure things out. Maybe if we'd had more rounds to work with, we could have had a potential comeback situation there. But Idom was looking nice and solid. I think the name of the game there was really conditioning. Like,
oh yeah,
conditioning there from Idom really set the pace, controlling everything, mixing up with the teleports. But I think we're about to mix you guys up with an ad break right after this. You're not going to want to go anywhere because we are going to have more Guilty Gear Strive action. So don't touch that dial. We'll be right back.
New Chipotle Honey Chicken brings a hint of pure honey and seared smoked peppers with fresh chicken hot off the grill. For Chipotle heat with a touch of sweet and a perfectly balanced sauce. Chipotle Honey Chicken takes heat and sweet to a whole new level.
knew pretty early on that the game was fun to play.
It became something that added to the mystique of Mortal Kombat.
Flawless victory.
Folks, we're back for some more Guilty Gear Strive here at EVO 2025. I'm JM Crofts. I'm here with Proxy. How you doing?
Dude, everything has been so good. First little string of the block has been fantastic, and we're going to get even more action. Again, cutting through a ton of Guilty Gear Strive pools today. Again, culminating in that finals in the arena Sunday morning, bright and early. I cannot wait to see as this tournament kind of unfolds, man. A lot of good stuff to come.
EVO Finals is always like an unforgettable experience, like just the hype and everyone in the room like being on the same page of like, yeah, we want to see some action. But right here where we are is also quite hype in its own way. You know, this is where you can see some major upsets. You can see, you mentioned this earlier, people who you might not know, they've been grinding online in the net play ladder on the online tournaments and stuff, and they come in and blow things up. So all kinds of crazy stuff can happen in these tournaments, but
it's been super high energy. Can I just say also, while you have the shot that shows that the crowd is exceptionally full for round 1 pool. People are watching today.
I was trying to find a seat earlier. I couldn't. It was standing room only on Friday pools.
Dude, the energy in the room is crazy here. It's like you said, getting into the first match here, it's going to be that Anji versus the Happy Chaos. The burst is spent immediately for Nearly here.
Yeah, I definitely like, we've seen in both this match and the last match, people are not afraid to just be like, you know what, just start of the round, I'm going to do what I can do, even if I have to spend all my burst, just to get that momentum, get the positive situation going.
Especially in early pools, I feel like it's really good to go for like statement type of plays early on too. Just like that, taps the dust and follows through beautifully to take the kill.
Yeah, making quite a statement here is Hello Nora here with this Anji. Let's see if Nearly can get the situation back in order here. Yeah, reload a little bit, get some of those resources back, stomp on them.
Like that, man, find the connection, actually forces the burst here. It's gonna go Deus Ex.
Oh, super, I don't know about this. Oh, it did work. It did work. I was like, wait a minute, is Anji gonna spin through the whole thing?
I was gonna say, we were about to have a little bit of Matrix coming through.
I know, that was. Neo from the Matrix has come back, but all right, we got the orb out. This is never a situation you want to be in.
Ooh, but after the whiff here, Curse is applied one more time. It gets the twirl. You might have to burst. It's going to feel bad too, but you might have to burst here.
Oh no, Fujit. Yeah, I mean, I think you might have had a point because now it's going to be this wall break situation. I feel like most players here, they're going to block one move and then just instantly burst their YRC, say, get off me. Oh yeah, there's that YRC.
Oh no, and now in the late stage, tries to beat the first too hard.
Ah! Oh, sniped him. Sniped him.
And that was the most painful situation too. When Happy Chaos was running up, you heard the click, click, click.
I know. It's like reload, reload. Like you're playing Time Crisis. Reload.
Shoot off the screen. Straight in with the low though. Gets the close slash to follow up. Secures a knockdown. And straight back into the mix. But now he's blocking the overhead.
That was a good block. Wow. Nearly is just running for it, trying to get away from this situation. But Hail Nora here, she's being very aggressive, getting this corner positioning. That's where you want to be. Happy Chaos, obviously a very oppressive character, but when we're in a defensive situation like this, it can be quite difficult, and that's exactly what happened. That corner mix from Anji.
Yeah, it can be.
Oh, let's go! Hit him with the Never seen that series of inputs before in real life. Not at all.
Straight through, trying to take the shot. Does manage to apply the curse there. Gets the jump over the 2K2D, but not quite able to find the mark.
Got the throw into the orb, into the cross up. Very classic stuff here. The stanky leg hitting from the back. Uh-oh. Set up the butterfly. Okay, good blocks, but yeah, we still got RC. My turn's not over yet. Wait your turn. Wait your turn, Happy Chaos. I'm not done. We're going to break this wall, and guess what? It's still going to be my turn after.
Absolutely. Big opportunity here, especially with only one bullet left in the chamber.
Wow, protect, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't. That's the jump scare right there, huh? Jump, like literally jumping from half screen and clipping your toes. Oh, speaking of clipping the toes, spun right through it in there.
That's Nora too. Nearly has not been going for very aggressive round starts there, so starting with the twirl and trying to read the switches of the tempo there, trying to be a step ahead, but the 2S does find the mark this time.
Yep, some nice defensive button pressing to get out of the corner. Now we're pushing, Oh, the stanky leg, we are going to switch sides, but obviously still a good situation for Nearly here. Not going to quite get the wall stick. That would have been really nice.
Drops the fish and finds the throw, sends between and taps the dust. Not enough though.
Oh, big skull burst, but not able to get anything. Oh, just clipped by the raw overhead throw tech. The sweep is going to connect, and again, kind of a bad situation. Reload, but it doesn't matter. Another jump scare.
Yeah, especially when you see your opponent lay out the curse like that, trying to go for a very aggressive option afterwards can usually be good because people feel comfortable when they first apply curse, especially when they already have bullets in the chamber. So I think a lot of people get overly predictable with taking shots in moments like that. So that's a great call to go for that. A slide, there's no better place for it.
Yeah, I think that makes sense. Yeah, like definitely it can feel very oppressive when it's like, oh, I'm cursed. Like, do I just give up for the rest of the round? No, never give up.
No, absolutely not. Definitely the right call in a moment like that. But we're going to get the big swap here. It's going to be the Sin Kisuke, another one of those titans of the game right now. A massive problem that I feel like it deserves more representation for how much of a monster he is.
I mean, is Sin a problem or is he the solution here for this Angie issue that we're seeing on screen? I don't know. We'll have to find out.
Already looking pretty good. DP timing is very smart.
Wow! Sin learned from his father. He's coming in from full screen for that throw. Nice. Okay, yeah, Angie got some good range with those normals. Whoa, another one. And another throw as well. Okay, nearly.
Dude, and the timing on that throw was massive there. That was wake up reversal super parry from the Angie there, going a bit wide.
And there's the throw bait. Okay, this is a huge opportunity for Nora. Getting that corner push. Yeah, tried to bait one YRC and then it just came out the second time.
Ooh, and that was good timing on the deflect shield, but unfortunately he pushed them into the corner, so it doesn't really get anything done. Sin just presses the next normal in the block string and it's still there.
We're just playing the flowchart here, but Angie stopping it with the 5S. Wow, we're just raw fusioning all day. I really like it. Ooh, wow, just footsies.
And again, this character's just so good at naturally denying the deflect shield from getting value there. The slides, the Sun Dipper.
Oh, that time doesn't block the dust. Now we're gonna get the wall break. What do we think? We're gonna do another jump scare here. Oh yeah, went for the Fujin, but the raw super is gonna go through.
Okay, and taking it to the wall too. RTL working out beautifully. Baits the throw and a massive jump.
That was unfortunate. Had the PRC to keep the throw safe, but it doesn't matter. Here comes the counter. Not gonna kill though. Another super right back at the. Oh! Wow! Gold burst! Block everything. Oh, tried to press. Well, but it missed!
Gets back on the stick. Goes for the deflect shield again! Tries to punish and taps the dust! Spaghetti everywhere, but the dust settles.
Yeah.
And Sin takes the victory.
About 15 different crazy things happened in the course of 10 seconds. But we got players laughing on stage. That's what we like to see. We got the audience giving the thumbs up. I like it.
Like that was extra great. Nora was in the like checking Twitter stage of grief there after having the super come out.
Yeah, for real. I mean, okay. Sin is back in there again. Like you said, I mean, this character must be so dominant with the fast neutral skips and neutral just to get in. The neutral skips and neutral, I say. I don't know when else you could use it.
2K2D does manage to get a little bit of an answer there, but the wake up parry once again finding the mark here. North got a pretty good hit percentage on these.
Yeah, 2 for 2 so far, and there's going to be a big punish on the DP. I think we should be able to kill, of course.
Yep, still has a meter behind it as well. Angie continuing to look dominant here. A game on the board for nearly, but not nearly enough.
Maybe not, but that time the low's going to connect. We got the counter hit. We got the wall break. That's going to be a lot of meter to work with here. Oh, throw. Okay, I like that to stop those raw fusions that we've been seeing so much of now. Back in the corner. A reversal of fortune here. Let's go to the other, let's go to the other part of the stage. I like this one better.
Oh, but the step back here, plenty of meter at the PRC and tried to spin everything.
Oh my god, another one, 3 for 3. Say it ain't so. Now we got the throw. Throwing to the other side. Stuck in the corner here, not where you want to be. Hit by the overhead and dust. A lot of things had some pretty good success rates there. It was like dust were hitting all day, counters were hitting all day. at the end of the day, Nora did quite well there with the Anji. Again, it was like the character switch. It was like, it felt like it was making a difference, but just a little bit too late, I think.
That's a massive double-edged sword of playing multiple characters, especially in a game like this where characters, while they do have some simplicity to them, can be extremely in-depth. There's a lot to have to deal with each character in the situation. So
it's the little things.
It's a lot.
The little things add up to quite a bit. All the little minutia that separates, you know, a real expert of a character. Like, stuff like that is hard to carry over, for sure.
Definitely agreed. But one cool thing we do have for EVO, I'm sure you saw it if you saw the earlier, Brock, is that the Chipotle Extra match is back. So we're going to get more matches just like this one. We have one coming up right away. So Chipotle is doing a great job of being able to make sure that we have even more matches on the stream for you this year again. And it's so good to see them back as a sponsor, being able to support, being able to make sure we get even more fighting games.
Yeah, I mean, that is one of the hard things about EVO. You know, I have nothing but positive things to say about EVO in general, but one of the problems is there's just so many good matches happening that it's hard to actually watch them all. Like, isn't it so sad when you pull up Twitter and you're like, oh, like this insanely hype match happened and I didn't get to watch it because there were just too many other ones happening. So that's why we have this to get you one extra one that otherwise would have gone unseen. So I think we are going to be getting our setup for that any second now. It looks like it's going to be Zowie Powie versus Chad Draws Things.
And Chad Draws Things, I believe previously was a Kai player. I think has switched to the Sin more recently.
The generational advance there.
It's definitely a move up as well. Not to say that Kai is a character who suffers in the slightest. Kai is definitely out of this world, super, super strong. But the Sun is a little bit stronger in the current state of the game, I'd say.
Yeah, I think most people would agree that Sin is it's one of those like names that you think about of like, you know, who am I worried about fighting? I think Sin is definitely up there.
Oh yeah, I know that some people have him like top 3, some people have him like top 5. I'd say he's definitely in that 7 pocket for sure.
Yeah.
Very, very strong character. And we're going to get to see the mirror.
We are indeed. And right off the bat, I mean, these early bursts, I do like it, especially when you consider like, well, the faster you burst, the faster you regenerate your burst. So, I mean, let's just do it, right?
Yeah. And one thing that's always interesting about Guilty Gear is that characters usually aren't very good at dealing with their own brand of BS, and that is the BS that we have to deal with here. The DP from Sin is so good at shutting down his own offense. So these two is going to be a battle of the Dragon Punches.
The fabled 7-3 mirror match. when you have a hard time dealing with your own tools, it can feel like that sometimes.
I would say that's the anime way of life here, but we do get the follow-up into the RTL. It starts off.
Yeah, we're going to get this wall break. We are going to get this positive situation. Oh, yeah, DP right through it.
If you stop into low and go for a delay there, that DP is pretty much guaranteed. It's going to hit if you don't do anything. If you commit to something, usually you'll lose out to it.
Maybe DP is the answer to DP. I mean, we're seeing DP answer a lot of stuff here. Oh, and there's the overhead as well.
Definitely one of those matchups here. It's definitely you got to beat your chest and assert dominance in the Sin mirror. It's really seriously, you got to go crazy, man.
You got to say, listen, I am the one who's going to go more nuts. And that's, oh, look at the reset as well.
I got a cute idea on a little restand there. Straight in with JD, but of course we DP it.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta make them second guess the offense, or else you're just gonna get faced all day. So I like that. Ooh, back out. I mean, this character is just moving. This character is like, I do not want to be far away from you. Let me just close that gap instantly.
This guy's definitely never in a mobile target there. This time you can see consuming the calories to get the empty dash forward. They're a big change for him in the most recent patch. Definitely a good feeling for him. He didn't need it, but I'm glad he has it. That's what I'll say.
Wow, well, that was a very diplomatic way of putting that. Very nice.
I like it.
Okay. I mean, I like it too, to be honest. I feel like, you know, this is one of those games where, like, everyone just hates every character that they don't play.
Yes.
But me, just observing the game, like, I kind of get hyped when I see cheap stuff, you know? I mean, you're a Marvel player. You know this, yeah.
Listen, I'm down for the cheap stuff always and forever, as you have to spend the burst there to be able to get yourself a little bit broken out of jail. Unfortunately, still kind of caged here, and Chad has been able to maintain this pressure while keeping burst, as you can see there.
Yeah. I mean, this risk gauge is getting a little bit problematic here. Yeah, oh wow, spending absolutely everything to try to get something out of that situation, but actually Zowie Powie's defense held really strong there.
Oh, and rare footage of RTL not breaking the wall, one of the most consistent supers for that, but again the DP to stop the overhead.
Wow, that jab whiff was kind of awkward. Okay, yes, stagger pressure. We're both on bated breath here, just trying to see. Okay, we're munching. And we're going to get the wall. Oh, wall slump.
I like that, especially with where the burst is. It's a very, very good choice to try and reset it.
We're running away for our lives. Get out of there. Oh, footsies?
We'll call that space and trap. Yeah.
Dare I say? Dare I say?
In my guilty gear?
A whiff punish on the 2K. Good stuff. Oh, we're in. Yeah, there's that throw again. Oh, the overhead connects, but wait a minute. 2P Abare getting out of this situation. Now all of a sudden you're cornered. How fast did we just traverse the screen? 900 miles an hour as we get straight back into the corner once again.
A bit too far on the RC though. Is going to continue to poke with the beak driver, but the 2S finds the mark this time.
Yeah, back into another super. Take him to the corner. Break the wall. Yeah, backdash to get out of the situation. We've seen that a few times here. Just avoiding getting mixed up.
Oh, and Chad has to be a little more careful when they're pressing there. Hold that thought though. Burst comes through.
Oh my god. The DP, the humanity DP into overhead. This is all the Sin classics are coming out right here.
Setting it up one more time. Hard knockdown, but not a lot of life to play with here. You already know what's coming next.
Ooh, a little teabag action. We're just trying to block it out, but it's not going to matter. The air dash.
I do appreciate that, trying to like not get chipped out by something on reversal potentially there.
Yeah.
That's my giving credit answer on that one.
No, I mean, and yeah, like after a dash, you know, pretend like we're playing old Guild Gear where we need the FD to block out a dash.
Okay, 2 legs. Beak driver, obviously very good in the mirror as well, but continuing to win these mid-range footsies.
Yeah, another backdash just to get out of the mix-up, and now another wall break. Second burst, same as the first here. Jad Draw things again is going to have a very strong momentum here, but YRC, I mean, both players you can tell are really thinking about DP, and there it is. Eventually it comes out. They're both really staggering their offense around. I do not want to get DP'd, but it's not going to matter. Opened up here with the Wild Assault.
And that was Chad with a very cute idea there with the RC into the empty low. Definitely tried to cash out on that one, but we're going to see, honestly, what has been the new classic for us here. We're going to go back to the character select, but this time we're going to see if the father can come through to, you know, lay some discipline on this kid.
Pause. The apple doesn't fall far from the tree, but definitely Sin might be able to close the far gap on Kai and get in there. That could be one of the difficult things that Kai's going to have to deal with. But obviously we got stuff like Stun Dipper, we got stuff like those long-range normals that Kai's known for.
Yeah, and Kai definitely one of the best benefactors of a Wild Assault as well. But as you can see there, finds the low and keeps the aggression on.
All right, we're breaking the wall. This character pick, not looking to be providing too much so far, but again, we got a DP. I mean, we're playing both characters. They both got DP. Yeah, I imagine this was maybe the thought process of like, if I can just zone him out and control space and not have to deal with this aggression, but it's so hard to do.
Oh, but we are at that health threshold. We can turn into the best character in the game if we so choose, but no, it's the overhead again.
Yeah, I believe this should kill with the wall break, yes.
Guaranteed damage on the Shatter, absolutely adding enough here. Chad draws things. What could be the final round?
More footsies, dare I say once again, but we got the corner positioning. Not going too crazy with any kind of like Stun Dipper with no backup from the RC. Instead, just DPing out of the pressure. Here comes the throw situation. Double backdash, dash in 2S. Got some movement here from Zowie Powie.
I like that too, DP on the plus situation, not holding that forward the 6K.
Yeah, I mean, Barrier just hasn't really been doing much of anything here, unfortunately.
Yeah, the young gun himself, again, so good at neutralizing any of these push block attempts. You can spend all the meter you want, but you just can't get away from the kid.
I know, he's just, yeah, it's like a fly or something that's just chasing you around. How are you going to run away from it? But unfortunately, the character change didn't work out. That's going to be the conclusion of our Chipotle Extra match. So, yeah, a little Sin mirror, but it is interesting that we've seen, yeah, so many matches where people are thinking, all right, let me go to the alt.
Yeah, it's always, I feel like, again, especially in the earlier stages of things, it can be, it's extra scary to have the what if factor of what if I hadn't swapped this and that. So I think people get in their own heads a little bit about that, but I will say, every single swap, the second characters look better.
That's true. There is a surprise factor as well, where it's like, okay, they're just not used to fighting that matchup 3 games in. But no, you're right. They have improved their situation when they switch. But at the end of the day, none of them have won either.
Absolutely. Unfortunately. But, you know, maybe we'll have a chance to see that in a minute. We are going to throw it over to a very short ad break. But after that, even more Guilty Gear Strive. So make sure you stay tuned in here. EVO 2025 will be back in just a minute. Is what I would say.
This is the best Chipotle order.
I would like a bowl.
Triple wrap.
Mild, medium, hot.
Then dip it in here.
Sour cream inside the vinaigrette.
2 tortillas. If you know, you know.
Lettuce, cheese, waffle.
Yes.
Oh, that is good. Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's too ready, you know. Not today, man.
に参加して、でその時また賞金額が上がって、いや気持ちは調子良かったですね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
All right, Jay, you ready for this block?
You already know. I feel like we've been killing it lately, and everyone's been loving it, but we gotta let the people know where we're gonna be at. Let's just do the meme real fast. You know, my heart meme, get the engagements and everything like that. Yipes.
What's up?
You understand me. It's not about the engagement. I'm just always thirsty for a drink, especially for this White Claw Zero Proof.
Yeah, but that was corny as hell. But I'll drink to that.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Yeah, I'm thirsty.
And welcome. Like I said, I told you, it's not that long of a break. We are straight back in Guilty Gear Strive, continuing through round 1 of pools here. Proxy and Crofts continuing to cut through the action. Things have been kind of ridiculous so far.
This is a violent game.
Dude,
when you watch these matches, you're like, oh, that character just died already. So yeah, these have been some insane matches, insanely fast-paced. They're going. I got a lock. I feel like I just became like, you know, the meme where it's like you're sitting and then just like lean forward.
Just,
like, I'm ready, man. Let's go.
Oh man, and the pace is definitely not going to slow down because we are going to have Johnny coming up to bat here. It's going to be Fatty next door on the Johnny facing off against 4Hops. 4Hops, an incredibly strong Viking player. So this is definitely going to be a treat for sure in terms of this matchup.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, we've seen Viking before already, you know, some of the stuff that she's known for, the Tatami Gaish, the Yozansen mix. We got Bearded Johnny. Let's go.
Straight away is forced to use the burst there. But with Johnny, I feel like it's not too much of a detriment here. Making the space is definitely worth it.
All right, he's coming in. Just kidding. He's getting pushed to the corner already.
Yeah, flip pass, overshoots the landing here. Now, unfortunately, seatbelt applied.
Yeah, I'm not stuck in here with you. You're stuck in here with me. Yeah, there's that RC to keep the pressure going. There's that counter hit. Gonna get the mix up here. Oh, okay. That was good. We got the card. Okay, caught the backdash. Pushing all the way to the corner. Man, the stage goes so fast in this game, but it's not going to matter.
Oh, and faked out there. I don't know if that was intentional to not break the card to try and set up for some kind of empty dash there, but either way, unfortunately goes to the wayside here. And 4Hops with a great opener.
Yeah, nice block, but again, opened up there. It's just been hard for Patty next door to defend against this onslaught here from Viking. I say it's hard to defend against it in general, man. Like, what? Doesn't it just feel like if you just sit there and block, you're never going to get out of the situation? So it's like, I got to try something, and the next thing you know, you're counter hit, and it's over just like that round. A perfect?
Yeah, that's something I say a ton about this game, and I try to reinforce it as much as I can to people, is that if you are blocking, if you're making defensive choices in this game and they don't turn into offense, you're doing it for the fans. It doesn't. If it doesn't turn into some kind of offense or get you back on your feet, then whatever you did, it was cool. It didn't matter.
Yeah, 100%. And, you know, Patty next door is getting the offense going. And, you know, defensive throw here to turn around the blocking situation. Another throw with the RC. We are going to get the wall splat. Okay.
Smart on 4Hops with that much momentum going into the round and just save onto the burst. Expect a very early burst here if we get the opportunity.
Oh, zapped. Oh, burst bait, in fact. Yeah, you weren't the only one thinking that.
Yeah, Patty gets the throw, though. Opportunities continuing to rise. The wake-up parry's not going to go.
All right, Johnny, the grappler, is coming in here. And we get the wall break. I mean, now it's too late now, right? You got burst, but now you're on a pixel. It's not going to do much as you get 6P'd. Yeah, maybe some iffy resource management decisions there coming back to bite him from 4Hops.
That seemed a little awkward there. It felt like there was a lot of hesitation in the mid-game, which was definitely not something that you normally see from Viking players in general or from 4Hops.
Yeah, 100%. All right, get slashed here, stuck in the corner, and Grappler Johnny's back. Okay, another one. Oh, got him. Okay, but we're back in here as Viking. Blocking the Tatami. I mean, just plus frames forever.
Yeah, skill turn, Escabari, very smart. Straight in with the JS, my beloved, trying to do our best impression of the man himself, but the 2D is actually going to get blocked there.
Yeah. Got the conversion, though.
Okay, speeder in a dream. It's going to be a hard knockdown in the setup here. Johnny, not much to do. Does have a deflect shield, but probably not going to spend.
Yeah, I think saving that burst seems like an advisable decision. You just got to get... Oh, just kidding. What do I know about this game? We got the throw again. Uh-oh. Yeah, there's some guard breaks. Yeah, now you can see we're pulling out the FD, chip becoming a factor here. Oh, but it's not going to matter, though.
Yeah, fully fall through Escabari once again, or H-Cabar, excuse me.
Okay, we got the air-to-air hit into the conversion. Again, this is a tricky situation. Gonna get the wall break. Positive bonus is gonna be huge here. And wow, immediately with the 5S.
4Hops for the second time is just gonna hold on to that burst. He's gonna save it for late. Probably again gonna hold on, but for now it's the Kabari punish.
Yeah, that was a great reaction there on the whiff 2S. Oh, and that time with the whiff low.
Oh, 6P goes a little bit wide. RC just in time.
Yeah, the YRC is going to work there, but wow, challenging after the BRC. Very smart.
Oh, now we're going to start to look for chip here soon. Yosansin from a distance, but a very nice block on the cross-up.
Yeah, Patty next door. We're starting to see some nice play here. You know, dealing with those common Viking tactics. Oh, no, but the rope has actually been really good here from 4Hops. Oh, double overhead situation. Yeah, we're going to get the wall break with the super.
Yeah, snuck it in just in time. He's going to get the break. The hard knockdown here is going to be massive. Once again, deflect shield won't wake up last time. Think about it for this one.
Not this time. Instead, blocks the double overhead, but there's a third overhead for your trouble. Wow. So tough to deal with those hard knockdown situations. I mean, we're seeing why. Maybe last time the deflect shield was so smart, right?
Yeah. One's in an awkward spot, though. 2-1 now. 4Hops in the lead, locked into the Johnny for this one. Escobar to steal the turn here for a good start.
Yep, you're roped in. You are in a tough situation, but that jab all of a sudden kind of turns things around, but the rope is still present. That's tough.
I got first to break it, though.
Oh! Yoinky sploinky as we get the side switch here. Jumping out, though. Patty next door just doesn't want to get put in another one of those really brutal defensive situations, but unfortunately that might be exactly what we see here.
I was going to say, speaking of brutal defensive situations, good YRC though, take your turn back.
Oh, I think we saw a button here. Oh no, just kidding. I don't know what I was looking at there. Defensive throw, gonna be big here. Yep, push into the card. Ooh, counter hit, but nothing off it. Ooh, that clash.
Dude, a way to be buffering, very smart. Just in time, a little bit out of the way of the guard crush here.
Oh my gosh, fighting through, gets YRC. This is so tough. Another barrier, but like, it's not pushing you anywhere.
Oh, off the whip there. I thought maybe on the pull-in we were gonna get the whip punish here, but no, it's gonna be 4Hops with the cross-up and the throw to take the round.
Yeah, it's going to be match point now. I mean, Patty next door is making smart decisions, but it just feels like there's so much on the line when 4Hops puts you in this situation right here. There's so much on the line. It's like if I get clipped by anything, I'm going to be so dead. But Patty next door steals the situation back. Okay, we have the corner, but that falling H.
Oh, and again, we're trying to meet him preemptively with a JK there. Another good idea from the Johnny, but unfortunately here it gets pushed away.
Oh, gonna get over. Some movement there, trying to bait something out, but instead, Patty next door just presses a button, gets caught out.
Dude, love the way we're staggering here for 4Hops. One more opportunity, anything will kill.
All right, blocks everything. Yeah, there's the deflect shield, but it's not going to matter. The instant overhead. Yo Johnson is going to close it out. That was well played by Patty next door, I got to say. But I think 4Hops really looked strong there, like you were saying at the start. And I think, yeah, it was definitely just one of those things where it's like, oh, like, I'm blocking, I'm dead.
Like, yeah. That's definitely how the matchup can go, too. And it's like you pointed out in the matchup, too, that Escobar can be really, really effective here. Johnny obviously likes to be free roaming, has the movement for it, and obviously, while he is minus on Mistfinder, that frame data does not matter. That mid-range, that character, it's so, so good. Sets up for spacing traps of its own. The guard crush is unbelievable. Johnny eats in a lot of these matchups here, so 4Hops was very good at identifying where to get into CQC, and more importantly, how to actually navigate to it, because it's really difficult.
Yeah, it is, absolutely. But yeah, pretty good display there by both these players. We have our next set coming up to the stage.
I'm surprised with the amount of Vikings we've had. Maybe another one to show up too. This it feels like a character that usually seems to be a road less traveled. Besides, like 4Hops, Winty, like Lord Knight. Past that, I feel like the character doesn't get the love.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know, maybe this is a hot take, but I think Baiken is like a pretty difficult character to like perform well with.
I agree.
You know, she has a lot of depth. She's obviously sometimes very frustrating to fight, but yeah, like there's a lot to master for sure.
I definitely agree. As well, like I said, getting into our next match here, it's going to be Sam coming up to bat here against MLG Pro to the max.
That's a good name.
That's a great name.
You remember when, maybe I shouldn't talk about other brands on the EVO stream, but you remember when MLG was doing fighting game stuff? What a time.
Well, this is a time to be alive for sure.
But now we got EVO to the max. That's going to be my next name.
So it looks like they might just be button checked and ready to go. I think we're getting another bike in here, but we're finally going to get to see the Vampire.
You're hype about this. Yeah, I could tell the positive energies.
This character is so cool in design, obviously, as you've seen through the life of the game. But also, every single patch, they've done a better job of helping him keep his identity and further extend into his identity. This isn't the strongest version of him. This is by far the coolest version of Nagoriyuki we've had.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely agree that a very, very cool character, and one that I think anyone who looks at, I've seen people post this character on Twitter and people be like, whatever game that guy's from, I want to learn that game. That just looks so sick.
See, already an early start, goes for the walk up there, and I think that walk up only worked because we whipped a BSU earlier, so showing the command throw I think earns that close slash.
Jeez, so some nice knowledge here from Sam, a round start GP. We're going to get the conversion, building up a good amount of blood here, but I think it's definitely worth it for that damage.
Absolutely. The one-shot monster for a reason here, and it has the crazy normals when he's at the higher blood too.
Okay. I mean, I kind of like what we're seeing from MLG Pro 2 to Max here. Oh, never mind. I was going to say, really trying to scrap and neutral, throwing out a lot of normals, trying to contest.
Yeah.
Kind of what you have to do against Nago because, you block one thing and then you just cancels into spinner, and yeah, it's a bad situation.
Plus, I mean, it can low press certain situations too, and it becomes a nightmare in a hurry for sure.
But yeah, scrapping with that 5S.
Yeah, timing on the cancel is beautiful, and the confirm into the super as well, massive.
Yeah, backing off. Yeah, the problem here for Sam is not a ton of blood to work with. Gonna still get it, and yeah, there's gonna be the blood rage. I think we should see an easy kill here.
Yeah, I was going to say, most characters in the game are doing 80% when the blood pop goes off there, so pretty easy to close it from this one.
Oh, yeah, we're moving. Now we got all the blood to work. It's round start. Let's go crazy.
Oh, double overhead does find the mark here. Puts us in kind of a weird spot. And the parry on the timing, knowing that's not a true block string. That's such good matchup knowledge.
Ooh, 16. We're in there. All right, now we got the blood refill. It's party time. Ooh, clipped by the low. And we got the bird. Look at that. Yeah, Sam is looking really strong here.
I was going to say, you just started hearing the assorted game show noises and buzzers in your ears as soon as you get to the corner there. And Nagoriyuki just makes you flip so many coins at such an alarming rate.
And sometimes it's so demoralizing when you get hit by the command grab and you're like, oh no, what am I about to deal with here?
I was going to say, because you look over, the other person's just
they're
it's fully ready to go.
Absolutely, but okay, this is a chance here for MLG Pro to the max. There's the overhead. Oh, but that's 6P. We've seen a couple of those on defense, and yeah, there's another command grab. The super gonna go through though.
Yeah, trying to be a little too greedy there with the meaty clone, not gonna work out.
Oh man, that jump was huge. Now, this is tough. Oh, not gonna finish the plate though. The YRC and another command grab. This should kill with another 6H.
Double 6H, one of the best normals in the game when it comes to the wall splats there. Looking very, very good. Sam continuing to catch out pretty well, but unfortunately losing the opening gambit there. As you pointed out earlier, that bar slash is super strong for these weird, one character length fights.
Yeah, really contesting that zone, especially we've seen. Wow, look at that. The white wild assault.
I like that we see the RC and said, I'm holding it. I don't care.
I can't believe that jump age hit, but we have another YRC, and then the 2S just hitting right afterwards. MLG Pro to the max, get a little froggy pressing buttons at minus frames. I don't know about that.
RC timing is definitely good there. Wild assault as well to guarantee the Escabari.
Yeah, we are going all out with the pressure. Ooh, wrist gauge is going absolutely nuts, and there's going to be the overhead hitting counter hit. Nice. I mean, we've seen a few rounds like this for MLG Pro to the max where the offensive momentum has been on his side a few times, but that was the first time we've really seen it pay off with a round win, getting those mix-ups.
Yeah, fully coming to fruition finally here. It's got to be exhausting to have these spurts of brilliance and just not be able to close them out against the Vampire.
Speaking of brilliance, I really like that backdash to get out of the Ozanton, and I also really like that side switch, because now you're going to get the wall break.
Optimizing well. Is going to have so much blood to play with. Pretty much full at this point here.
Ooh. Knocked him up, get the wall break. Let me fix my face. There's the wall break, everybody.
Ooh, it's a pass. Gets the punish with the Beyblade, forces the burst here. Massive advantage, and a 2H unsheathing it for the anti-air.
Yeah, I mean, that move is just, it controls the skies, let's just say.
Generational normal. I'll say it. I'll say it. Ooh,
oh my god, speaking of generational, we are traversing the screen with great speed and velocity here. Oh, okay, finally we are getting out of the way of that command grab. That was a great call. Great block, though, and then a YRC just to steal the turn back completely. I like these Fukio backs as well. Not getting predictable on the offense.
Yeah, trying to give it just enough time for MLG to try and go for something a little too aggressive.
Trap. This is going to be a lot of blood. Yeah, that's bad. The wall didn't break. Now your face is going to break. That's tough. Pull out the blicky.
In Dust we trust. Very nice confirm. Road to the max. Continuing to show off pretty well here. 2 blood almost for Sam, but the Beyblade finds the mark.
Yeah, Beyblade has been looking so strong here, but you know, once again, it's a high blood. I'm not going to say that this isn't a good round for Sam, but okay, yes. Wild Soul doesn't use blood, so we may as well use it. Yo, Zansen. I like the jump B to stay above the situation. And I like the air throw as well. Look at the damage on that OTG. That's crazy.
Ooh! Taking that extra damage because the blood here is getting bad. Escabari, time to guess.
Yeah, this is low-key a very bad situation for Sam, and that's exactly what we're seeing here, too. Oh, burst out of the YRC, burst right back. We're going nuts here. Watch out, though, because I think that was a chip kill, wasn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. Fukio into Shizu, very smart. Could have just fully committed on the Shizu, too, to get the kill.
Yeah, very scary stuff. And now, once again, it might just be party time. That counter hit. All right, we got the slump. Oh, the 2K, 2D. This is so brutal. Wait, excuse me. Excuse me. Now we get the combo. And then we get the blood burst. Yeah.
And that is just defense wins championships on display. Incredible blocks on the ridiculous high lows in the corner there. Earns the fight back after the blood gets popped. That is just beautiful play from Pro.
Yeah, Sam was basically saying, okay, I just got to land one hit. There's no way that he's going to block all of this. But the blood has been a very important factor. I mean, as it always is with this character. Ooh, the Beyblade.
Again, the Fukio backwards before, baiting out just enough room here at 1000 Year Blood War to cut it up, breaking through a hard knockdown and a big guess for Sam coming up.
Yes, indeed. This is going to be tough. Oh, there's that overhead. That is so brutal. Speaking of jump scares, man, this game is scary. This is a horror game.
It really is. Full commit on the Shizu there. Goes for the jump in. 6P pretty easily stops that one.
All right, we got the grab. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, there's the wall break. Wow, just from full screen, though. I'm already in, but wait a minute. Wait a minute. Once again, this time the blood rage is going to hit, though.
Oh, but it's not going to be able to convert anything else here. And now with that meter, reversal super is on the menu. It's not if, it's when.
Oh my god, the front, the back, the Fukios are really well applied here to stay in the perfect range. And now this is really scary. Yeah, I mean, that you do. That actually hit overhead? That was crazy. We just looked at each other in shock. I actually thought he was going to block that in the air, but that was really well done by MLG Pro to the max.
And honestly, with the amount of meter they had left over, there was probably 2 more coming. I respect that. Full send on the Yozansen.
Yeah, I mean, that situation where it's like, oh, speaking of, yeah, there's that overhead into the wall break. Oh, no. Okay, MLG Pro finishes the plate. We're going to game 5 with a perfect.
At JS, my beloved, finding the mark for the second time here and bringing us down to the closest set we've had so far. Has been back and forth here, and I feel like it really is coming down to Sam's blood management is going to be the deciding factor in the later stages of this one, I think.
Wow, it's just a very slow walk-up close slash. Oh, and the jump D! That was the jump shot right there, the fadeaway.
Yeah, I like that multi-purpose, stalling out the timing to actually avoid the anti-air as well as poking the jump. It's going to be the super one more time.
This is some good fortitude by Sam, because I'm sure a lot of us who play in tournaments have been in this situation where you're up 2, and then you lose 2, and you feel the world slipping between your fingers, and it just feels like nothing's going right, but Sam is staying in control here.
Oh, Blood getting a little desperate there. Uses nothing now, needs to get some sort of normals on, and finally does.
Yeah, we're getting that Blood back with every normal that connects, and good calculation there to stay just below the max, but MLG Pro 2 to max is going to get a very nice conversion, a clean 50%. Damn, this character can do some damage.
Yeah, still has the Wild Assault available too. He's been doing a good job of using that blue Wild Assault to actually get the roof applied.
Chomp! I tried to bait the burst, but it came a little late. Good stuff by MLG Pro to the max, but it's not going to matter. The 6H from downtown.
And I like that too. Fukio forward and just full commit. Way to send it in moments like that. Definitely extremely smart as an Nagoriyuki player to be a little more aggressive and be the one asking the questions. It's like I talked about in the earlier matchup, man. Nagoriyuki's the type of character where I feel like a lot of interactions for him, when all the wheels are turning correctly, the conversation in game feels more like someone just standing a foot away screaming with a megaphone. But that's how it's supposed to be.
That is the name of the game with the character, but they have a limiter. They can only go so far before they have to be quiet for a little bit. But we can only go so far before we have to take you to another ad break, which is exactly what we're about to do. But you're not going to want to go anywhere because all kinds of hype matches are coming up right after this, guys.
That sizzle, that's the soundtrack of Chipotle.
Literally melt in your mouth tender. Let's see our chicken glistening, our fajita sizzling. It's magic happening.
And this is gonna be in your bowl. This is it. I won PlayStation's Road to Evo and went head-to-head with Arslan Ash.
I won PlayStation Go to Evo and battle against Sonic Fox.
I have never seen that in my life.
To compete on PS5, choose your game, find PlayStation tournaments, and register. It's that easy. Sign up for PlayStation tournaments for opportunities to win unique prizes and much more.
PlayStation. Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off at Zenni.com.
Tenno is back with brand new officially licensed designs by the FGC for the FGC. Our vendor booth will be open across all 3 event days, and if you won't be at EVO in person, the full range of products will be available online at merch.10-o.gg. That is merch.10-o.gg.
folks, we're back with some more Guilty Gear Strive here at EVO 2025. We have had some formidable matches so far, and that's only going to continue here in pools.
Yeah, top to bottom, it has been absolutely ridiculous here, going to the depths in some Game 5s with a ton of character diversity here. And again, to highlight, and specifically to highlight because of our next match coming up, it has been the Biken army in this round of pools.
It really
for
has.
Sure.
Yeah, I guess maybe the influencers, my shout outs to Lord Knight, maybe he's influencing people to pick up this character. I don't know, or maybe it's just a coincidence. We'll have to, or maybe they corralled them all into one pool and they were like, let's just make them all team kill each other.
That did happen last year, because last year I had a pool where it was just like every notable Potemkin like in a row. And
whoever did that,
no.
thank you.
No, dude, I was like, it's a pain.
I mean, it's bad for you, but it's good for us if all the Potemkin, it's like put them on like a battle royale island. Let them all deal with each other, you know what I mean?
Only one survives. I respect that for sure. But that does bring us to our next match. As we said, it's going to be a big week coming up against the W2 tax form here. So 2 formidable foes.
Yeah, I mean, we had a certain endorsement of tax evasion on screen earlier. I would say, just to be clear, I do not endorse any kind. If the IRS is watching, that wasn't me, guys. I'm on this guy's side. W2 tax form, I'm with you, buddy.
That's
or
my guy.
1099, whatever you got.
That's my guy.
And playing Elfelt, who is a character who I very much like in this game.
Oh, agreed. Definitely a character that can be pretty solid, but also one thing to always consider, if you haven't played the matchup very much, can be a massive knowledge check.
Yeah, absolutely. And, you know, a character that, you know, I think Elfelt is one of those characters who's, like, really common with, like, more casual players. Like, I think it's, like, a fan favorite. But you don't see that much. Like, this is the first one we've seen today. And, yeah, at tournament, I feel like I don't see a ton of Elfelt.
But straight away, one of those big
Whoa,
moves.
yeah, there's that grenade.
You're going to have to check a ton. Dude, Pineberry is one of the answers in this matchup. It's one of those moves where if they don't stop it, you should never stop using it.
Yeah, absolutely. And wow, nice 6P with the conversion. Okay, W2 tax form, I see you. Okay, but we got the parry, but we got the burst bait. This could turn around so fast right here. And there's the cross up as well. Wait a minute. Okay, YRC is gonna get out here. Oh, we just raw super.
With the meter behind, I actually do like the decision. Tries to go for the forbidden air dash there, but ends up getting whiff punished in the end.
Yeah, we see there's another one of Elfelt's big strengths. Some of these normal ranges, it's just like, excuse me, why does her 5H, like, that's like Axel normal attached to this character.
They're pretty good. And she needs it. She is one of those characters where the normals are absolutely crucial, being able to get those little pokes and being able to try and go for the cheesy stuff afterwards. But
wow,
a quick Gilzansen to the forehead will solve that.
That was a very good conversion. We are going to get the wall break. Ooh, that was a double backside, the double cross. My man got double crossed in real time. Okay.
Oh no, it's a quick answer off of that one too. And now trying to throw out those Tatamis just a bit. Looks for the dash with the 6P, but it's not going to get there.
Yeah, I mean, the challenge here is Viking. Oh my god, never mind. We're already in the corner. This is a challenge right here. Gonna get that wall break.
That poker shotgun's connected. But damage! Sucks him again!
And yeah, that was a burst bait that didn't go in. Instead, the parry is gonna land, get yoinked, forcing out the burst here. Oh, and the bullet's going the wrong way. Awkward stuff here as all of a sudden you got a block, and now you block the YRC, and now you get the wall break down to a pixel with the hard knockdown. No defensive resources. What are you gonna do about it?
Yeah, from bad to worse in the ending moments there. Didn't quite have a way to fight out, so unfortunately the W2 tax form is going to fall in game 1.
Yeah, it looked like a really strong start, but I mean, we're just seeing this this Viking onslaught here. We're seeing the power of this character. And another nice parry. Gets to the other side to chick across the road there, but we're trying to throw out these bullets, but at some point you are going to have to convert that into an offensive situation, you know?
Yeah, the rifle just hasn't been finding the mark. It really just comes down to good movement from Big Will there. Even in moments like that, when it does actually make a connection, it's not too much of a differential.
All right, this is a nice situation, though. Yeah, Pineberry getting over the parry. I mean, that was the strong start we saw in round 1, so maybe we can see some more of that here. But another parry finds purchase. Really, like, the shield here has not offered much in a lot of these matchups that we've seen.
Oh, and you can see there, even with the Charged Dust, gets the OTG and the full follow-up. A beautiful showing from the bike in here to be able to blast through and put it down to what could be the end of game 2.
Yeah, Big Will said, I am not filing my taxes. Take it away from, I have not been to TurboTax in 17 months.
I'm a contractor, get away from me.
Bro, don't get me started, man. You know what it's like as a YouTuber? I don't want to talk about it. We got a block here, and that overhead was so brutal. And the burst was debated, but not going to quite get the punish there.
And from that, oh,
look at this. Look at this. 6P gets out, but all of a sudden, we're starting to feel a little bit of panic here. That 5K situation, you can't feel good after that happens. You know, it kind of can get in your head.
You had him in the infinite.
Yeah, that was it right there. I mean, listen, the sandals. The sandals are pretty powerful.
Yo, Zonson whiff into parry. Big Will's starting to, we're going into the
More
shed.
More like Big Brain.
We're going into the shed right now. We're pulling out the stops.
All right, good block on the double overhead. Uh-oh, yoinked though. Now you're in the corner. Very hard situation. Oh, block it all. Block it. Okay. Nice, but wow, the jump D controls the space. And we got another burst. I think that's like 3 for 3 burst baits now from Big Will.
Has definitely been on top of it when it comes to the layers here. Expected the Escobar to pull in for the Ozanton on that one, but instead now it's the Pineberry mix.
Yeah, that's a tricky situation. You can see going for it again though, and Big Will was ready. A nice quick adaptation.
Oh, if we get the 50 meter, or try to get a little more aggressive. Unfortunately there.
Oh, trading.
And I think that we only missed having 50 meter there because of that danger penalty. That little bit of meter that got drained is actually massive there, because I feel like when we're on the ground like that, we're scheming for Bridal Express. We're trying to look for that quick jump, but it doesn't work out.
All right, we've got another good situation here. Yeah, we are going to get the hard knockdowns. This is where LFL likes to be. Maybe we can get some mix with the Pineberry. There it is again. Yeah, pressing defensive throw tech. Not going to quite get the kill, but oh, a little okey doke back forward. Get the throw.
Finally getting to see that for the first time. The Dynamite Vest is one of the most massive things for LFL. Being able to actually apply that super when you do get to the corner, just the momentum is crazy. But speaking of which, a Charged Dust, the check, just like you said, see if they're away.
Where's your health bar, man? That's tough. Oh, and you can't get away. Okay, chance here though. We get the knockdown. We have the corner. A slightly mistimed meaty though, and now you're in a bit of a tricky situation, but it's okay. We got the throw again. We're in there. This time goes low. We're mixing it up. I like it. But there's an overhead. That is tough. We're going straight into the super, and Big Will is going to take it 3-0.
Yeah, tapping in there. The quick RC, the gun applied. Everything coming up their way, as you can see. And we're feeling it. A little stretch there, a little flex, everything in between. Good energy.
They're having the on-stage conversation, which I like too. You know, sometimes like it legit can help. Be like, man, like I thought you were gonna do this, but you did that, and then it can help you, you know, at least get some of the salt out of your system, but also help you out for the matchup in the future. You know?
Yeah, and I think one of my favorite things about the official on-stage conversations like that is the spectrum which it can land on. Because sometimes you're like, oh, like I thought that you thought, and you guys have like a really insightful conversation about the game. But sometimes you'll be like, how did I burst there? And they look at you and they're like,
yeah, sometimes you can just feel the salt. I mean, this is something that I first got this from Ramola, where like, you know, you lose, you're salty, and you're like, man, it's like I just struggle in this matchup. I just have such a hard, and then they hold the fist up, and Ramola was like, that's the dialogue skip.
Like, no!
that's you press square to skip dialogue. That's what that is right there. And I'm like, damn, I got hit with the dialogue skip. Sometimes you gotta do it, man.
Oh, you're like, I cannot believe I'm the NPC on this one. This is so painful.
It's like
I'm the shopkeeper.
You're just becoming like the cliche, like guy who lost. It's like, damn, they're gonna put me on Scrub Woods next. Yeah.
Oh man, but that is going to lead us into our next match. 2 players coming up to bat here as we continue to crush through these round 1 pools. I do want to say once again, huge shouts to everyone who is joining us here, EVO 2025. It has hopefully been a fantastic viewing experience across a multitude of streams here in this room. It's got to be like 15 plus streams in this room.
Yeah, I want to know, is anyone in this chat, are you guys doing the thing where you have like, you know that scene in The Matrix Reloaded where he's got like 500?
Dude.
Like, I know some people do that, right? They like, I got my 18 different streams. Like, if we're one of those right now, I'm honored to be a part of it. So yeah, thank you guys for tuning in, and there's just So much happening all weekend. It's kind of sad that it's hard to take it all in, you know?
It is. There's so much going on, especially being in the room here. Everybody that actually attends, it's like you have to go back and watch certain things, which is super, super cool. But again, hopefully the viewing experience has been fantastic for you all. We're going to keep it rolling for sure, as our two players are already on the stage now. We're getting ready to get into our match here. As it is going to be Sun, Ace, Keem facing off against Good Civ.
Yes, indeed. Are we going to see more biking? That's the question. No biking, no buy. That's what they used to say, right? No biking, no buy. But
so if I'm not mistaken here, Sun, Ace, Keem, I believe I've seen this player play out before. It is the Sin. I think, don't crucify me, I think this is a Las Vegas native.
Okay.
Because I have seen them play at other Las Vegas tournaments before, and they placed very, very well, and they had a big crowd for themselves on that one for sure. So
I like it when the locals show up. You know, you gotta support your boy.
Either they're a local, or they're just they just had a lot of people traveling with them. But either way, Sun, Ace, Keem, I do believe is going to be rocking the Sin skin. So we're going to get to see that one more time.
We're button checking. Okay. I was getting too excited, guys. Every time I'm like, I see people pressing buttons. Is this match? Is this match?
Every time.
But okay, how about this one? You know, no bike and no buy, but what about no sin, no win? That's how I'm feeling when I play this game sometimes. I'm like,
so definitely seeing the character that we're going to expect here, the water bottle has given it away.
But that's Nago Ryuki. That's the wrong character.
That's who I didn't want to overstep, but in the tournament I saw them play, I believe they got second, and I believe it was the Nagoriyuki. Only losing to Happy Chaos player, I think it was Krieg. So they had a really good run and ended up losing to a very high level. There it is. That's what I was expecting.
You're telling me I got mixed again? I'm so gullible, guys. They could tell me that gullible has 3 L's and I would believe it. That's the Nago logo on the sleeve too. I like that.
Yeah. I should have just gone with my gut. I knew this was a Nagoriyuki player. I gotta double down more, man. I gotta double down.
You gotta trust yourself. Self-doubt. See, me, I'm overly confident. I'm just like, yeah, I see Sin on screen. It's gotta be a Sin player, right? I see Sin up there.
This is a matchup that's actually really fun to watch from like a high level, like from above macro perspective, because the amount of meter management that goes in between both characters is actually ridiculous. And also, there are some situations that can come up that are just like, I hate to say checkmate, but it really can feel that way sometimes in this matchup. If you get to high blood and you get to full stretch screen, and Jacko gets more than one minion out, your life is forfeit.
Yeah, it is kind of interesting, like you say, like these characters, they both have special meters to deal with, but Jacko does have one very big advantage, which is she can transform her super meter into dude's meter. If Nago had that ability, well, I think the game would be over. I mean, he has to land the command grab, but yeah, so something like that, yeah, like you said, can be such a bad situation when she's got all the resources to work with. Getting slapped by that oh, wait a minute though, there it is, perhaps. Oh, clipped. Doesn't have super meter though. Oh yeah, of course this is gonna kill 6-8.
Yeah. I actually like the timings we were playing at there too, recognizing that there was that super on the other side, and Elysian Driver is a pretty good reversal there. So kind of tempering the way we went in was very smart. I'm liking a lot the pace from Sunny's team so far.
Yeah, good Sims. Setting up the little guys, little minions, but
homies.
They just get slapped out of. Isn't that the worst feeling as Jacko when it's like, I worked so hard to get all these guys out, and then I got hit once, they just fall out.
I'm keeping it a buck. I have no sympathy for Jacko. This character's so good, and she is so annoying. They work hard, and I acknowledge that hard work, but unfortunately, the burst comes through, gets baited out, straight into the Fukio, and straight back into the pressure.
Yeah, if I'm good Civ right now, all I'm thinking, well, never mind. The blood explosion is going to change things. Oh, yeah, down to pretty much just a pixel here, but still alive. That's what matters. But the 2K, I mean, that is like one of the most blessed 2Ks in this entire game.
Yeah, between her 2K and her 2D, she goes in the underground bunker, but the low crush there, straight away, the Beyblade jumps it.
So once, same situation as last round. If I'm good Savior, I'm thinking I do not want to get command.
Oh, what a shimmy there. The backdash was quick.
Oh, I don't know. Is blood okay? Yeah, we're fine. Don't panic. Uncharged dust. And that was a nice backdash too. You know, Nago has like that big body backdash. Lots of involt frames.
Yeah, listen, the big body backdashes are necessary. The snipe on the 2H. What a read on the movement. Closing game one with authority.
Yeah, really good stuff here.
Let's rock.
All right, we're trying to get some space, but I mean, Nago can close that gap in like one special. We're all looking out for it. Okay, finally gets to open up an immediate burst. Nice 5B too to control the approach. Yeah, Sun Ace Keem just seems to have a really good grasp of like using different normals to control the different spaces. It's like almost something you would expect from a character like Axel or something, but obviously Nago with this blood, the range is so good.
Oh, and first time we've actually gotten to see that, using the defensive stance with the minion there, but the back throw is going to turn things on its head.
Yeah, high blood, so can't go too crazy here, but okay, yeah, now it's party time. Let's get that wrist gauge going. Let's, ooh, with that though. Uh-oh. That's unfortunate that you got blasted there, but Nago is going to go down again to a very low amount of health. Ooh, the gold burst. I mean, perhaps we are looking, like you said, for one of those kind of checkmate situations. Push into the corner, get all the minions out, and the jump D is going to close it out.
Yeah, I mean, again, just great choices here and good spending of the resources, top to bottom as we go for the jump in. Looks for the double overhead, but it's a great one.
Yeah, using that that minion call as like a bit of a jank RC, and now, wait, we're in there. I mean, Jacko can just be so oppressive in the corner, right? Oh, and speaking of, yeah, recognizing that the normal was in startup during the screen freeze. Okay, he slaps the minion out of the way.
Again, with the mini gate where it's at there, you see he's trying to set up the fuzzy stuff, ends up continuing with the pressure. That, even if the open up doesn't come, that is a potential chip setup there because with 50 meter, you can RC and guarantee a minion pull. So you, in theory, with 100 meter, guaranteed 3 minions there.
Yeah, that was a truly brutal situation. When Jacko has you in the corner with all those resources and, you know, Nago having none. I mean, this is something we've seen a lot is like, you know, you mentioned blocking is just so dangerous in this game. So when you don't have defensive resources to help you avoid blocking, it can definitely feel impossible.
2H trying to go for the snipe again. Has a good read on the jump timing there, but the spacing was so good for Good Civ.
Oh, nice! Using the shield here on the minion this time. Jump D, just gonna use that opportunity from the RC to get another minion going. Backdash through. Oh, this is so scary. This is so scary. You can see the chicken block, a little bit scared of command grab.
2H has touched too far for the second time. Burst is forced in the moment, but this time it finds the mark.
Oh, the damage! Where's your life bar? And the air throw. That was an insane comeback.
Scared him into the jump at the perfect timing. That was beautiful, but what a way to open the round.
Yeah, Sun Ace Keem has the pressure at the start once again, and we are going to see no burst. We're going to get that solid wall break here. Ooh.
Okay, 30 your life left. How are you going to play it from this point? Goes straight in for the low after the minion pull, and now is going to commit a ton of blood here. It does find the hit.
Yeah, what are you going to do? Get the command grab. Oh, no, and there's the overhead burst. Yeah, trying to bait it. Oh, counter hit. We're trying to bait burst again, but Good Civ is not falling for it. Look at this. Okay, nice tech on the throw. The Beyblade hits from full screen, though. You're going to have to burst now. No way around it. Ooh, backdash! Gets out.
And that was 2 commitments to the Wild Assault in a row. Tries to RC and go for the Gobo, but unfortunately can't get the momentum.
Oh my gosh, this offense from Good Civ is so tricky and finally gets the open up. Yeah, Sun Ace Keem's defense was holding strong for a while, but I really like what I'm seeing with both players here. There is the shield. Ooh, poke him.
Pass, blood. That's max range normals, as you can see.
50%. It's fine.
3.5 hits, by the way. One on block. We'll call that a half.
Yeah. Okay. You're thrown into the corner, and we are gonna super through the command throw. Yeah, not able to RC in time. Got the minion out, and yeah, just 2P. And there's the grab again. I mean, yeah, you can tell Sun Ace Keem was a little hesitant to go for a throw tech because that got punished so badly last time.
You can see even their Good Civ.
Yeah.
Thank the Lord. Thank heavens This has worked out for me there in those scrambles. Initiating or teching throws in this game without 50 meter to back yourself up is such a massive commitment.
Yeah, very scary to do. I like using the backdash and the 2K. Like, these are kind of more esoteric defensive options just to get out of the range of those controlling Nago normals.
More fireballs trying to win the day. I like that one as well.
Yeah, you can see like Sunay's team has been using that 2H so much, but Good Civ is trying to counter it by throwing the minions horizontally. Yeah, see, he's trying to do it again to snipe him out. Oh, okay. Oh, that was a great 5P with the forward momentum from the Fukio.
I like that. The time for strategic patience has passed.
Oh, let's go. We're in there. You're in the corner now. Oh, this is so dangerous. Yeah, get some blood back, but yeah, he's gonna get the 2K punish here. Jab, jab. Oh, 2S connects. Oh my god, that kill!
The OTG doing exactly enough. A beautiful way to solve it out, and both players, you can see, a little pensive here, deep in thought, but the confidence, you can see it's still there.
It is, but things are so scary. I mean, we're just seeing the offensive power of both of these characters is so crazy. Like, that's exactly, you just get clipped by one Beyblade, and it's like, all of a sudden, this round is in huge trouble. I gotta burst. But now I got command thrown in the corner, which is even worse. Oh, a little bit of a drop, though.
Beyblade the throw, and that's gonna be enough there, which is gonna have the perfect, and now a single round away.
Yes, this is very dangerous. Good Civ is going to need to get some offense started. It seems like Good Civ is really just trying to control Nago, control that neutral, but you're going to have to start your own offense if you want to take these rounds.
But look at the blood. Nothing to play with here. It's going to have to find some kind of connection at some point, and this is that situation I was talking about. Potential checkmate with the minions continuing to flow.
Yeah, we got a lot to work with here in the corner. Minions out. Gets hit with the low. We're going to wall break with the super. There is a burst on deck for Sunday's team. Alright, we got the minions. We got the minions. Oh, dash from really far there for the throw. Another one. There's the RC behind the minion. And oh my god, caught the backdash. We're going to last game, last round, double Luigi.
All the way down to the finale here. Burst almost available for both here, so max resources across the board as well. As you can see, Good Civ being a little more aggressive at the start, but not going to matter with the Beyblade finding it.
Yeah, watch your shoes. You're getting clipped down there, and there's that 2H sniping out the skies. We've seen that so many times. Okay, I think we all kind of felt maybe a command throw was coming there. Backdash goes through it. Now you're out of the corner, but you got anti-aired by the close slash, and I think that's going to do it. Sun Ace Keem clutches out that extremely tense match.
And doing a good job of showing up. I like that. The jacket is clean, by the way.
Pose for him. That is clean. Damn.
I do want to say, though, big read on movement and tendencies in neutral there, too, because I feel like they were getting a lot of JD off at timings that normally you wouldn't be able to see. So finally, in the end, gets the cash out on seeing that autopilot come through, double Fukio, and just starts spamming the close slash, knowing that Jacko's going to have to fall into it. That was a great way to close out the set, way to adapt to your opponent's autopilot. Really good.
Yeah, that was a sick set, man. But unfortunately, guys, this is the saddest part of the day because we have to say goodbye. But we're not saying goodbye to Evo, because there are still more matches after this. But for JM Cross and for Proxy, I think that's going to be about it for us.
Absolutely. It was a fantastic block here, but as we've said, there is plenty more action to come. So stick with us. A short break, 2 more smiling faces on the screen, and even more Guilty Gear Strive to come. EVO 2025 will be right back.
New Chipotle Honey Chicken brings a hint of pure honey and seared smoked peppers with fresh chicken hot off the grill. For Chipotle heat with a touch of sweet and a perfectly balanced sauce. Chipotle Honey Chicken takes heat and sweet to a whole new level.
here and says what's good, and so do we here in the booth. We are ready for even more Guilty Gear Strive pools here at Evolution 2025. My name is Avian, going to be joined by the man, the myth, the legend, C4, bringing you through the action here tonight. C4, how are we feeling, my man?
I'm good. I'm happy to be here. I don't even mind the heat. I'll take the Vegas heat for these good games. Hopefully they're going to bring the fire. I mean, one of these players, everyone knows.
Oh, yeah.
Right? The Lord of all the Knights stepped up to the plate. I think he was like a leftover from one of the other pools matches. Going up against Wongus, Avian. Who's your money on?
I mean, I feel like if I'm a betting man, I got to give it to Lord Knight, but you never know. Wongus likes to gamble a little bit himself, looking to be on the Elfeld Valentine, character known for the mix-ups, a character known for taking those situations, turning everything into a 50-50. So who knows? Sometimes it can happen to everyone, and this time everyone might be Lord Knight.
I mean, people kind of look down upon canned mix-ups, but canned mix-ups don't care about your options.
Facts.
So whether it's canned, put in a carton, in a bottle, it doesn't matter. The mix-up is a mix-up. You can put whatever word you want before it. Anyone can get got. And Lord Knight playing a character with no reversal, but does have a counter, is risky.
Yeah, I mean, especially you got that guard cancel parry on deck as well. You talk about the counter. Now, what if we have one where you do it on block? Could definitely present some problems to Elfeld, but a matchup that I don't think, at least for us, I don't think I've seen this in a long time.
In the EU, we've got sometimes Paju likes to dibble and dabble with other characters.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure I've seen Paju against Shang. He's like our resident Baiken. Oh, bang, we need the JoJo. Come back to JoJo, please.
Yes. The UK needs that Baiken experience, but right now, the only one giving out that Baiken experience is going to be Lord Knight. Right now, actually, didn't have the life lead until right now, getting the first time.
All tethered up. Oh, no! Gross.
These mix-ups aren't in a can. They are fresh grown, not from concentrate from Lord Knight. Gets the setup off the tether, now taking Wongus through the wall.
I love me some free range mix-up. I'm not going to lie.
Grass spread.
One of your 5-a-day. Ooh, that's going to hit. That's more than enough. Hit with the moon. Bro, the sound effects on that overdrive gives me every time, though.
Shout out to sound design and Guilty Gear Strive. Always providing us with the tunes both in and out of the battle.
Yeah, mind your neck back. Elfeld, please, fight back. Oh, good blocks. Oh, don't get tethered like that, though. That was for free.
Said offense starts with defense. Had a good defense sequence there. But now Lord Knight's taking this conversion to the bank. Only going to need one more hit. Wongus isn't going to make it easy. Tries to spend all the resources, wanted the parry, and Lord Knight isn't going to give it to him.
No. Oh, the parry YRC blocks.
Oh, no.
2 steps ahead. Lord Knightington.
Yes.
Putting Baiken on the map. I think Baiken, for the last couple of tournaments I've seen offline, in both like hemisphere of the world, they've been getting top 8s all over the place.
Oh, yeah.
On the low key.
Yeah, I mean, this is a character whose stock, as you said, has very slowly but very surely gone up in the eyes of the competitors, especially, you know, got on the bus. And now, got the addition of the new moves like the guard cancel parry. You've got so many more options on offense and on defense.
The tether stuff, it's like she's trying to defy gravity. It's so gross and kind of obscure for someone to block against if you're not really used to it.
Got the YRC out here. So speaking of blocking, you're going to need to block this. Lord Knight unsuccessful on the defensive attempt with the 50-50. Now we're going back to it here. Pineberry is out and about, wreaking havoc on this Lord Knight defense before the YRC comes out and gives him a second chance.
Gets airborne in the water assault. This time grounded, tethered up. PP into confirm. We take the round. Mad like Lord Knight. Fairly standardized, right? I think with Baiken, you can be really tempted to go for your Xanchu mix-ups, but Lord Knight just happy with the tether.
I mean, along with the conventional, got a bit of the unconventional as well. I love the patience being displayed from both players, and as you can see, it gets rewarded every once in a while. The burst from Wongus is going to go punished by Elka.
Using the BRC. Oh, didn't block the YRC there. I thought they were going to be in slowdown and could see it. There's the big bazooka in the air. One of the best fadeaway buttons. Oh, and a perfect for Lord Knight. Clean stuff. Wongus. I need to hear the pts. I want you to open the can.
Yeah, I was going to say, I was like, I'm going to need to crack open a cold one here. Cold 50-50. However, looking like those problems are going to be for another time. First coming out here from Wongus once again, trying to find anything here, but Lord Knight shutting everything down.
Trying to fight out of the corner. YRC stops all of that. There's the overheads.
Oh, this time catching out that parry. Really good delay there by Wongus.
Oh, and got a counter hit on the whip parry the second time. No throw. YRC.
Okay. Wants to get out of dodge by any means necessary, and it works out. 50 meter for a round. Pretty good conversion rate, if you ask me.
Not too shabby. Stonk's rising with the small investments.
Something light, you know, investing into the ETF of defense.
Oh, OTG with the grenade. Couldn't really get too much off of that. Again with the overhead. Lord Knight's not blocked them too many times, but you don't want to get too comfortable because you know one counter can turn the tides massively.
100%. Counter can turn the tides massively, just like blowing up the counter, just like that. And another time after that, Wongus seems to have the lock now on Lord Knight's defensive timing.
Right, pull it out of the can one more time. Get that heart off of Lord Knight's side. Here's the throw though. Tear it up.
Trying to prevent this from being a 3-0. Wongus can only do anything at this point. Hits him with the overhead this time. Finally a guard cancel parry. Working out for Lord Knight. YRC for Wongus.
And there it is. The cannon's coming out. BRC airborne. Oh, cannons.
Oh. About 17 overheads here for LK.
Solid block from Wongus.
But blocking everything.
Oh, until they didn't.
Is what I would say. The TK Yozazu goes ahead. He completes the sleep for LK to get this block started off.
Indeed, indeed. I was saying this earlier when Ventus was on the stream. We need a new word for Lab Monster. I think that one's watered down. I think Ventus and Lord Knight are one of the people that get the title Lab Monster, but the difference is they actually do it in tournaments.
Yes, it's like it's almost like we don't even need a new term. We need like an evolution.
Yeah, Lab.
Right.
What would be the evolution for Rat?
I don't even know. It's like we got like it's like I don't want to call it like a lab positive. It's like a trash eater. You know what I'm saying? Like that's nonsense.
Chat. What would a rat evolve into in the Pokemon world? I don't know.
I know that you see, because in Pokemon, right, like the rat evolves into just like a bigger rat.
Yeah, like
so you're gonna call you a lab bigger rat? Like that's nonsense.
Yeah, no, we need a new animal. What's the lineage? What's the Darwinism of a rat? Is it like a giraffe? Is a giraffe a rat with a long neck? I don't know. A lab ratata. Is that what we should call everyone else? Everyone else is a lab ratata.
Yes, these are the lab raticates.
Yeah. Okay, I'm down for that one. All right, that one works. That one works.
Man, I mean, LK, though, I mean, he's playing hot, right? It's like, regardless of who his opponent is, whether or not, you know, you still got to be able to execute your game plan, especially your layer one.
Yeah.
Here in the round one pools. So far, I would almost say, like, literally going off without a hitch. Everything went perfectly. A lot of the defensive stuff, it was reads, right? But the reads tended to work out. All the offense got no drops in the combos, got no drops on the setups. It's looking good going here into round 2 of pools.
Yeah, I think Baiken just gravitates to people that are not. I don't think with Baiken it's about making the right read. It's being comfortable making reads in general. You have to throw them out and not be deterred when the counters don't go your way or the mix-ups with the Teva don't go in your way, and then you're the one on the receiving end of that mix. But yeah, I'm pretty sure we're going to see some more of Lord Knight. If not today, definitely tomorrow. I can't see them going out and fizzling into the night. They're going to make a big bang, a big splash. But we're going to jump right in to our next match with Ram Legal. We'll question that later. Against I Like Your Vibes.
Man. 2 incredible names to get things kicked off here, I'd say. Because, as you mentioned before, that Lord Knight match was kind of, it was a rollover from 6, right? We still wanted to showcase some of that premier talent here on twitch.tv/evo5. And now we're going in to the start of it all. The progenitor of what could be an incredible run for some of these players.
Yeah, I mean, history is made on these stages. Oh, the Geo. The Geo plushie, but I did not see Geo getting picked.
I'm seeing all different types of different vibes. Like you said, it's Ram Legal. I don't see Ram Lethal anywhere on the screen. I see a Geo plushie.
Oh, yeah, we just get mixed.
Mix-ups on mix-ups.
It's a button check. Okay. Mothership has said it's a button check. I mean, they've gone out of their way to pick these characters in button check.
Yeah.
Now, I'm okay with people not picking their character at button check, but normally it's just a case of you mash A, so you would be on the Soul bad guy, right?
Soul versus Kai button.
Yeah. These are the characters they... Oh, okay. Like you said, Geo plushie, Ram legal. We're not going to see any of those characters.
This is nonsense. What is happening? Guys.
We have been bamboozled.
So this got to be Ram illegal at this point.
Well, I'm guessing, I'm hoping, at least it's the Elfeld player who's Ram legal. At least there's a bloodline, there's a lineage there.
Yes.
I can live with that.
And then it would make sense that they're trying to mix us up and mix up their opponent as well.
Yes, yeah.
See, the lines are all connected.
It does. Elfeld is more legal than Ram, kind of. We did see, she's got can mix up, but she hasn't got exploding swords. We draw the line there.
I would say almost like a misdemeanor, right?
Okay, I can live with that. Yeah, misdemeanor. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, so that like Elfa's definitely a misdemeanor. Ram, it's like we're gonna find you in Club Fed, brother.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Yeah. And on the other side, Unica. I've seen a few of them today. I am happy. I think this character is cheap, and I want more of it.
Real talk.
She's got a railgun. She can make stun dipper safe without RC. She has old school Sin Bull Bash, and she's got, because I'm from the UK, it's Michael's sword. No Mikkel, it's Michael's sword from Dizzy. She's the perfect hybrid.
Yeah, it's like she's got all the tools from all, we were talking about lineage before, all the lineage, the brothers, the mothers, the fathers, everybody's involved in the making of this character. And you can tell Arx has put a ton of love into her as well.
Oh yeah, without a shadow of a doubt. But like you said, Avian, this is a generational battle.
Yes. So we got sisters fighting daughters right now.
BRC, slow it down. Yeah, trying to stop the escape. Double hitting stun dip, but no, Bull Bash. They brought it back, just on the wrong character.
-3. As you can see, their Ram Legal knows that pressing there is so dangerous. Oh, this might just kill here. 5H, let's do it again. In the first round, it's gonna end up going to Mr. I Like Your Vibes.
I like the Unica right now. Oh, get shot.
Definitely a fan favorite as well.
Yeah. Oh, Elf with the trickery, with the trick shots. But that has no match for Unica's DP.
Goes the Pine Berry. Not only gets out of the corner, but gets a nice little combo here as well. Wall break, putting the bomb vest on ya. Loving the fit.
The Gucci belt you don't want.
What's that fake Gucci?
It was fake, yeah. Just like that combo, it was never going to finish, so it was definitely fake. Oh, railgun against bullets. Who's going to win? Oh.
As in all wars, the railgun
ain't no way.
Taking the advantage there.
Look for the burst. Oh, I think we're past that time. There's only a couple of hits left in the tank. YRC blocks in the air. No burst. Very late. Gets away with it.
Barely beats out the Wild Assault as well. Getting the buzzer beater. Got to see if Ram Legal can turn this around. But if the JS has anything else to say about it, that's not going to be the case.
Yo, this gunfight's kind of interesting.
Listen, you brought a sniper to a railgun fight. I don't know what you thought was going to happen.
No. Unless you're happy chaos, it's not a good idea.
That's like not even a gun. That one's like a magical item.
It is. It's an artifact. It's definitely an artifact.
Transcending science at that point. Like, what do we even do?
You got it from Doctor Strange's Sanctum Sanctorum. 100%.
There we go, though. Burst already out here from I Like Your Vibe. Trying to do anything he can to preserve the momentum from the last game.
And that's key for sure, especially with these two momentum-heavy characters. Get the fight started. Ooh. Wow, he got blocked again.
I didn't even know he could block it after that close line. That's nuts.
You see that stun dip underneath the fireball? Oh gosh, she is the main character. Get used to it.
Like father, like daughter.
Oh, you just stun dip for DP. Like daughter, like son. Father. Actually, no. Sin does do it as well.
There we go. Just like Sin does the bull bash. Once again, calling upon everybody, looking like the Avatar state.
Yep. Oh, we got the enhanced railgun. Look for the blue lights. Oh my, yeah, I would have held up as well. Yeah.
No chance there. That sniper shot from Elfeld. Always just being slightly more annoying than you'd love.
Ooh.
Almost got destroyed there by the deflect shield, however. Looking like Ram Legal is still going to be on the back foot right now.
Oh, taking out the corner. No stun dipper on the end of that.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Getting caught, and you can't go anywhere. Where do you think you're going?
Ooh. I didn't. I thought you could cross up that DP like that. Oh.
When the #1 Elfield fan is here.
Wife material.
Supporting her wifey. I respect it. National Girlfriend Day today as well.
Oh, is it? Is that a thing? I did not know.
That's all making sense. We do things different here in the U.S.
I respect it. Shout out to the missus. She's not watching this. It's like 4 a.m. back in the UK, so I'll tell her to watch the book.
Absolutely.
Ooh, railgun powered up. We're going to let it rip. Oh, we are doing some advanced shimmies.
Omega shimmy, the all shimmy. Gonna be close to no cigar there. Now Rem legal on offense. Until the DP says no.
You know what DP stands for, guys. Don't press. Air to air. Ooh.
Getting the throw this time. Right now it's all I like your vibes. So far, Remley's hasn't been able to get anything done. Tries to go for the heat check on the DP there. Says, I'm feeling hot. You got to stifle my flames.
So nice. Just did it twice. It had to be done. You thought I wasn't going to do a DP again because you punished me the first time? I've got burst. Famalam, I'm okay. I'm good.
I'm good. Famalam, both literally and figuratively.
Ooh, family, watch me. Am I doing the Keyscapes proud?
Gotta be with that damage. Real reminiscent of Sin.
Where are you going? Backdashing. There was no BRC on Ram Legal side.
Oh my gosh, that's gonna kill with the enhanced DP. And I like your vibe says I like the winner side of the bracket. Gonna be continuing on.
Let's see if anyone else is gonna be liking getting pressured like that by Unica.
Nuts.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I'm a fan of that character. I think
100%.
the simplicity speaks to me in a very unique way. I'm like, you know what they're gonna do, but the options are so varied, they're all very strong.
It's like, please
overhead,
stop
stun dipper, yeah, and a clean DP.
Exactly. Overall, good stuff. Really good tools. I mean, it's always so funny to look at where Unica's kind of placed within the general community because everyone's had different thoughts. She came out, people thought she was bad. She develops a little bit, as we do with characters that kind of look like this, that have a bit more in the toolbox. Then all of a sudden, it's like, oh wow, she's kind of good. She's got some tools to her name. She's got damage as well. Damage is the name of the game of Guilty Gear Strive. She could compete, and I like your vibe showing that off right there.
Yeah, the combination of good pokes, good range, and damage, it can't be bad. Whether it's meta is a different thing, but the tools themselves are always going to be strong, I'd say.
Strong tools, I mean, having a DP in this game, huge.
It does make a big difference. Definitely makes a big difference. So, who we got next up? Sir Avian.
Looking at Fishy. Got Cake Craver, Fishy, actually from my neck of the woods out in California.
Okay.
Shout out to California. Another brother like me, repping both SoCal and Northern California. Gonna be playing some Eno as well. Shirt don't lie, as you can see here on the camera. Oh, hopefully neither of these shirts lie. Listen, we've been lied to too much over here.
We have.
I need some honesty.
Honesty. Okay, one of them is telling the truth. We've got an honest gamer.
Oh, looking like the other one might as well, as you can see from the characters on that CSS.
It is kind of crazy that in 2025, we are going to get 3 LFL players back-to-back.
Nuts.
What? Who made this pool, actually? This is actually criminal behavior. Who's the TL responsible for putting all the LFLs in one pool?
It's like, I couldn't tell you who was running this pool. It's like, whoever seeded this bracket is like Martin Scorsese, man. Just put straight cinema on the screen.
The coincidence, I can accept the coincidence, but it's a cosmic justice. Put them all together.
We want to talk about canned mix-ups. I mean, Eno, at least in this version of the game, kind of known for that now. Got the hover dash, put you in those high-low situations. Not necessarily for free, but it seems like off any touch, I'm guessing for my life.
Yo, as I know, as a Guilty Gear player, it's basically your duty to hate on other characters.
Yes.
Normally it's a handful.
Yes.
Eno is the only one I truly despise as a Leo player.
Oh, yes.
Yeah. Everyone else I can accept. Pot, whatever. Like, even to a degree, Happy Chaos. But Eno, stopping me fundamentally charging my flash kick, I despise. I despise with a passion.
I was going to say, I was like, that matchup does seem a little bit strange, you know, since you as a flash kick player, you got to have that charge at all times. Yep. Only relegating you to you're only to the fireball.
Not fun.
Fishy. Kate Craver gonna be moving on here in these pools matches.
Try to throw a note out, but burst coming out from both players now. On this game, it is something I would say, but not mean it. So let's not go there.
Yeah, it's like, listen, we wanted honesty before. It's only our duty to provide honesty back.
Absolutely.
Speaking of honesty, we're seeing none of that here. Fishy with these grimy mix-ups. Goes and closes out the first round.
Fishy playing like Daru's in the background watching, judging.
Call palms like one for all, bro.
Ooh, the Psycho Crusher taken to the corner. Oh, wow, you got a wall bounce from that? Oh, well, ground bounce into a wall splat? Mad.
MLA is such a powerful tool for both the pressure and the combos. We've already seen it here from Fishy. Kate Craver trying to not be example number 2 in the science textbook.
Oh, trying to hit him with a fadeaway IED back. Gets a trade.
I like that, meeting him up in the air. Oh man, so got to block 1, but 2. And that time, that was a mid. It wasn't even any mix.
Yeah.
Kate Craver not able to block that one though. Fishy going up game 1 and vibe and go along with it.
Yeah, Kate Craver just couldn't really do anything other than kind of accept their fate because they had the meter deficit as well. They only had 50 tension, while Fishy had 100.
Yeah, it's like you're gonna go in like Fire Sea War. You got some BRCs in the mix as well. Having 50 bars and kills in the gear is very powerful, but 100 makes you so much more dangerous.
Yeah. All right, run up slash.
Like that.
Modulates. 6P. I mean, that's not a bad answer. Like, if you can block the grenade bit on the ground, just 6P and assume they're going to go high. Kind of like how you fight Eno. You just assume that they're going to go high.
Yeah, it's like, I'll worry about the load later, but for now, not trying to get hit by that JS. Real reminiscent. There we go. Speaking of the JS, right on cue. Here comes Fishy, bringing it out to close out his 3rd round in a row.
Ooh, that clipped airball. Can mix, and there's a deflect shield to get some space. Pretty decent answer, I'd say, to go against Elfel.
There we go, MLA, trying to keep the combo going. There we go, wall break, hard knockdown to go along with it, and so much meter. I was gonna say, once in a situation for Fishy, if he ends up landing the right hit.
Pistol whip with the rifle. Got to be careful of the tension here. Cake, Fishy. The scheming.
Ooh,
nice.
6P. Active defense paying off there.
Oh, didn't in overdrive. Oh no, I'll see. Okay.
Oh. Tried to get him with the DP super himself, saying, you know what, we're going to spend meter like it's burning a hole in my bar.
Right. 6-6 went low. Pulls out the burst. Are we going to burst on Fishy's side? There we go. Oh, shoot the note.
Yep. This time going low again. Block stun of MLA, making it so hard to do any other options but block. If you guess wrong, you get put in a situation like this.
Not a great one. Does have the 50 tension, but you're going to have to make use of that quickly before you get hit. Didn't happen.
It's looking like that's not going to be the case. As you mentioned, C4, Fishy, sitting here now on set point.
Mankind knew that.
No change of characters, sticking with it. Elfo, oh no,
if you got the shirt, you got to be rocking with the character until the very end.
Yeah, Elfo in his last 3 games has been taking a beating.
I was gonna say, I think that we've seen, what is it, like 2 Elfelds? We've seen 3 Elfelds, and all has just been beatings on beatings.
Arxis, if you're watching, you know who needs a buff. See, guys, I'm helping the propaganda for Elfo players.
Oh, no.
Oh my gosh.
And if anyone's helping, it's going to be Fishy. At this point, just getting the rounds done his way.
Yeah. Elfo getting a front row seat to the Eno concert. And now, with 1 heart remaining, can Kate Craver make one of the greatest comebacks in Elfo history? Or there's going to be another statistic.
Uh-oh. Well, I got to say, that car is not going to do any justice. Tries to go low that time. Good block so far. Not biting on anything except for that high. And this might be able to do it. Goes for the wall slump setup. Wants to kill it with the concert. Giving us a little bit of an encore there. Doing the super a second time and advancing on to the next round of winners.
Eno going through. We can call them a character loyalist, right? Because they're wearing the tops of their characters.
Oh, yeah.
I think that's fair. Yeah. Unfortunate, though. Couldn't really get the party started off. I think the muscle memory to kind of just jump back and shoot was there from Cake, but I think just the annoying pressure from Eno, just like Chemical Love, notes that kind of follow you as well, that can follow you, can be really frustrating. And we saw a couple of times where the notes just nullified the gunshot, but that's not going to work in your favor against Eno, because Eno's going to be able to act after the note before you can from the gunshot. So.
Yeah, it's like you're able to follow that projectile all the way. It's like into any sort of offense situation, which, if you're Eno, that's exactly the spot you want to be. You want to get that block, son, get those 50-50s going.
Indeed, indeed. But you know what we've got to get going? An advert. You knew it was coming, guys. It has to be done. Bills must be paid. Setups must be changed, and we can do that while you guys sit, watch these ads, you know, get a snack, get a drink, get relaxed, as we're going to be back here with some more Strive action on the other side.
This is the best Chipotle order.
I would like a bowl.
Triple wrap.
Mild, medium, hot.
Then dip it in here.
Sour cream inside the vinaigrette.
2 tortillas. If you know, you know.
Lettuce, cheese, waffle.
Yes.
Oh, that is good.
PlayStation.
I got my hands on my back. No, I don't want your man. You can't keep that. I make it pop like bubblegum. I'm hot now, wait till the summer come. Shake some.
Those who have lost their lives will never return. Nothing can bring them back. So where we going, old man?
A hotbed for demons. The entertainment district.
We've killed off anyone who's ever crossed us. Anyone who's ever slighted us.
We're going to slash through your gullets. Just like we did to all who came before you.
Sunglasses in the day, blue light glasses for the gaming at night. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for everyone. Vibe and style while protecting your eyes. Evo sunglasses, available now.
I'm glad that you made it back, stream chat. You are here watching some more Guilty Gear Strive at EVO 2025. It is I, C4RQ, joined by the man, the myth, the legend, Avian. What's good, dude?
Dude, I have been enjoying these matches all day. And to think that this is only day one of this Guilty Gear tournament is absolutely insane. That means that we are going to have some of the best names in the game clashing, especially some of NA's finest. And then, of course, you got some foreign fellas that are coming through, some foreign people in general. Like, I mean, I was looking down at the seating, saw someone for your own country, Precho, coming through, getting a calm little top 10 seed.
Yes, low key.
Yeah, some light.
Yeah. It's gonna be fun watching them type out your death because they play on keyboard.
Yes,
It's pretty hype. It's pretty hype. But speaking of hype, we did have an Eno on stream. Now I think it's fair to say the Eno on stream with Sir Daru going up against Jagger, picking the Angie.
I mean, it's even in the name, C4. It's Daru Eno.
It is Daru Eno. It has been from day one.
Absolutely. Talking about all the foreign talent that's here. Daru, just not even one of the foreign talent. Probably considered the foreign talent and one of the favorites to take the entire tournament as he already won EVO Japan.
Yes. The first person to qualify fittingly for the Art World Tour that's going to be in Korea.
Yes.
It was destiny.
Bringing it home for the country.
So kind of here to gatekeep. Well, technically, I guess for seeding.
Yeah.
Because even when you qualified, the points you have do determine where you are in the bracket for the World Tour. So, but I respect it. You can maybe just even scouting to see who to be, what characters maybe to be worried about.
Yeah. Gotta see if Anji's gonna be one of those right now. Jaga, a player that we are not quite familiar with. Daru seems to already know him like a book at this point, though. Has those reads already unlocked, and we are in round number 1 here.
Defect shield, thought there might be an opportunity to make a comeback. Daru has swiftly discarded that concept from our minds. Never mind, there's the overhead.
Is what we would say. Close slap coming through, trying to get the meaty setup, but Daru said, I got 50 meter in the dream. I want this round as well.
Oh, spin to win, show him the fish.
Oh, that close slash could have been something crazy.
Yeah, unfortunately, that Angie went underneath Eno. In that moment to confirm. Oh, you see the IBFD. Oh my gosh, yes.
The counter super. The beat those 2Ks for breakfast out here.
Oh!
Oh, not with the conversion though.
Oh, plus frames, yes. Yum, 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 yum.
Delicious.
Eat the frames, eat the frames.
Said, listen, not every day you're gonna play against the EVO champion. And so far, Jaga making the most of the moment. Right now, tied up in the round with the current champion.
I like it. Getting a spin on straight to big tree. Plus frames again this time. Daru just holding it down with the FD. Ooh. Nice. Ooh, that could have been a little bit more tasty on the damage side, but only got a standing P. I like it. Backdash into S. Violence.
Good block from Daru. Able to jump out, but what a 6P by Jaga. been so good on the defensive options recently.
Yep. Daru showing theirs as well, jumping away from the Phantos from the air. Tired of eating those plus frames. OTG. Oh, pull up back. I like the up back. I really do. How much damage can you put on the table?
Oh. Daru said, I'll show you by killing you. Go for the MLA to close it out with the signature. And now 1-0 for Daru.
I mean, that was a good performance from Jagger. That was winnable. That was very winnable.
Yes. I mean, that's kind of been the name of the game, though. Anji really gets one chance and one chance only. And so far, Jagger's been taking advantage of it in some of these rounds, but Daru has been so clean with the reads.
Ooh, dive kick into low. There's the burst. Oh, Jagger, are you the main character of your own story? I mean, you forced the burst out from Daru as well, so it's kind of a silver lining, even if you lose this now. YRC doesn't get a chance to block the low.
Might be able to go through the wall here and get a good little burst refund as well. Looking like April 15th. There we go. Now has a pretty solid advantage. Not going to quite consider a full burst. However, it should be more than enough for deflect shield, get the burst back later on. Plenty of options on defense here for Jagger. Car slash is one momentarily.
It's a pretty decent one. Oh my gosh, get overheaded out the air. Oh my gosh, the IV into back throw. That activates, yeah. I want to say that's unblockable, the strike from the counter.
Yes.
Or at least it's a guard break.
It guards crunch the projectile, but if you strike into it, you got to eat that 100%.
Okay. See, someone coaches like me, I never activate the counter, so I don't know. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying?
Pristine neutral only says C4.
Yeah, with punish or no punish. That's all it goes. But yeah, I know you were going to mention about the end of that round. I think Jagger's been playing really solid, even though they lost the first round. I don't think there's been a real flaw in their game plan. It might be just the prestige of playing against Daru. I think that might be the issue.
It literally comes down to everything being optimized. Like, look at this combo. I haven't seen an Eno do this combo in so long, and Daru's just pulling it out for vibes. That's the true difference. Good burst now.
Okay, navigating fairly well through the visual noise, which is Eno. Oh my! This is so winnable. This is so winnable.
This is really scary here for Daru. Doesn't have any sort of defensive option on deck, but Jagger presents the option for him.
Yeah. It was risky to do that. That's basically like Anji's version of doing stun dipper to try and catch someone. And if you haven't got the RC, you're lending yourself to get punted.
Jagger's been just so close with no cigar on just any of these games.
Ooh, yeah, it's really rough trying to space yourself out from Eno. Even with one of the nimble characters, it's hard to do. So with Anji, I think you just opt to be like, you know what, I can't maneuver around you, but I want to say I've got enough HP that I can make options and try and counter both you, or interrupt you.
100%. Daru's not faltering though. Once again, going for the Nagiha. Daru's saying, listen, I know this matchup, my friend. You can't get me with this.
Yeah, the Fujin follow-ups have been blocked fairly well by Daru.
Now, if I'm Jagger in this situation, I would definitely want to use those Fujin options as more of a risk cranker than an actual mix move.
Yeah, I agree. I think their spins have been pretty much 100% for the ones that I remember seeing, right?
Run-up TPs have been good. The spins have been good so far. Like, the defense is looking there, it's just that the offense has just been ever so off, and Daru's capitalized literally 100% of the time.
Yeah, it seems to be, oh, that's disgusting. Oh! That's disgusting. Let the music do the talking for you. Just, no, straight to big tree, and then wait. It's so dastardly.
Told I had to talk to him.
With delay-based. Echo. He had to talk to the Echo. But that's just a sign of a strong player, right? They've always got strategies to be in a position to not lose instead of trying to win.
That's just the name of the game, right? You go into blocks like this, you see, like, all right, I have an opponent, it's an Anji. This character is going to nuke me. I need to make sure that if I need to make sure that I'm not getting touched by literally anything. No TPs. I mean, we saw the 2Ps lead the butterfly. Butterfly led to like 60%. It's like you got to be ever so careful, and Daru just did an incredible job of navigating all the situations. Incredible stuff from who most people would even consider their favorite to win this evo.
Yeah, I mean, like, why can't they do it again?
Uh-oh. Unboxing the Jacko stick. That art is too clean, too.
Oh, can stream see it?
Oh, yeah. They can't even see it. Wait, we need to see this. There we go. Art coming out there. Look at that, leading the band.
That is cute. Until you see her do it in game, and it's not that cute.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's actually quite disgusting.
C4 and I off stream. We're talking about just the amount of Jackals that we've been seeing recently, especially in this round 1. All of them seem to have it together as well. And when they have it together, it means that my mental shirt doesn't after a while, so.
Yeah, there's a... I mean, I think Jacko's quite far removed from the Rev version in terms of how the minions work. I always remember it as being like an Age of Empires character. Like, you put the hut down and they just, disappear. They just spawn from the hut. And I was like, oh, this is annoying, but the concept of how to destroy the house and then the minions stop coming seemed a bit like too much. But now, she individually summons them, but they can counter. And I actually think that's scarier to deal with.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, the thing is, if you had it to where they would just come out, do an attack every once in a while, kind of put up the little huts, that's, at some point, you're like, all right, well, I know they're here. I'm just going to block. I could dash block until I inevitably get to those towers, destroy them.
Yep.
But now it's like going for that pure, like, minion interaction becomes so much scarier because now, before, remember, used to put you in the guard crush situation. Now you are knocked down while the minions are still there, and it allows Jacko to get the party started.
Yeah.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
What was called, though?
Yeah. Sisters at war.
So those who know Devon know that she's kind of been known for not only, hosting and providing some help to some of the best tournaments we've got over here in North America, but also for the Seoul Bad guys. So a Ramlethal Valentine pick here would be very unorthodox, to say the least.
There was a swift change, so I think you're correct, Avian. I see Mr. Frederick going up against his waifu, Jacko.
Dr. Bulsara is here. He's in the house. Yeah, I told you, right? I do my research. I gotta know who my own countrymen are.
Hey, I never doubted you. I never doubted you. And anyone in chat that did, shame on you.
Exactly.
Shame on you. And that's a hard region, bro. America's big.
Looks like we're showing something off here.
Is that?
I believe that's her and wifey. Shout out to Aki, I know if you're watching. All right, gotta get things rolling here. It's like, listen, got the wife on the phone, got the wife on the screen. All different types of love up here up on Evo 5.
Let's see if love is the greatest motivator to win. Oh, what was that? That was through like a Kokoho. TN Kokoho.
I was like, whoa. What was that?
I nearly took cover. I was kind of shook.
I was like, whoa.
What did I do?
Got H-Pro on the Jacko, though. Devon rocking the signature of that Seoul Bad guy. Already in the corner. Ooh. Looking like we're putting that in break.
Yeah.
No driving the day.
Oh.
Clean hits.
Too high for the dust, though.
No.
Oh, bad to bring up. Raw.
And the DP as well. Devon taking risks early. Aishwa there to counter him.
Yeah, massive call out. But I kind of agree. Do the call out early in the game. Yeah, don't do it too late. Doing it now, you get some data.
Get things. It's always good to go for those big risks, especially with objectives where there's less stakes.
Yeah. And I think another thing to look for is that, oh, have they got low resources? Cool, the punish won't be that big.
Yes.
But Jacko, depending if you've got the minions out prior, can get quite big damage as well. Counter hit 5H.
See this here. Aishwa so willing to block. And to get a counter hit. At the first hand of trouble, getting out of dodge, gets the IV, and so far, the defensive display from Aishwa has been very impressive.
There's a sandwich. Yeah, RCing will not help you there. The minions are coming.
Go DP to get out. So far, H1 needs to find his way out of this corner. He needs to find it fast. However, the way it's looking, the only way you're getting out of this corner is going to be by going on to the next round there. Devon able to pick it up late into the timer.
Yeah, falling prey to the situation of, I need to YRC before I get wild throw. Oh, speaking of throws, not a wild one, just a normal one. Ooh, that combos.
Strike the name of the game for Soul Bad Guy.
Yeah.
If you're able to enforce an option on defense that, all right, I'm not going to be able to get thrown. You can just sit there and block strikes all day long, no real risk.
Oh, can I hit 5H? Kind of just need to get stand in set play. Stand play. Going for a minion. 2S. Don't see that button too often.
Wire seat from Aishwa. Once again, wants to keep things in the driver's seat. But Devon with the JD ends up pushing Aishwa all the way out to the corner. This risk is cranking. It's real scary. Good tech though from Aishwa, just ever so willing to be patient. And as they say, patience is a virtue that nets you a game win here in the set. 1-0 to Aishwa.
And to me, a crazy session. I will say, respectfully, both players, one went for a throw, one went for a tech without any meter to RC. That to me, ooh, I mean, you're in Vegas. You know what? Gamble. Go for it.
You gotta live life on the edge out here.
Me, I couldn't do that. I'm taking the throw. I'm taking the throw.
It is crazy too, because Aishwa definitely had more than enough health to tank that.
Yep. They just said, I'm correct. I'm simply going to be right with this tech.
Yeah. Master from Devon gets the trade. Not gonna get an offensive situation on their own. Aishwa with the burst really wants to make sure that he secures the ground.
Yeah, after taking 50% as well, but it did pay off. Put them in the bell.
Ringing the skull around. There we go, one more round for Aishwa. Trying to go up 2 here in this set would be huge for the momentum. Puts Devon in a canyon coming back to the set.
Okay, same side. I see it. I'm probably not going to block the next one, though.
Not a chance.
The back throw. Oh, nice IBFD. That was actually pretty important. Damn.
And there it is. Elysium driver once again completely unscaled. Gonna be a good amount of damage. No conversion there. Not gonna need one though. Sun coming out from the back gives Aishwa the second game. 2-0 so far.
Yeah, really difficult. Maybe Soul can 2D to get underneath minion attack. Maybe?
I don't know if that low profile's like that though.
Yeah, maybe I'm reminiscing about when Soul's 2D was basically break the law.
Yeah.
Where he just wasn't on screen back in the day in Rev. But yeah, I know it's got some sort of profile ability, but yeah, probably not that low.
Yeah. It's pretty low.
Yeah, I don't think it's like Axel 2K low.
Yeah.
No. Yeah, or 2D low.
That button's just a menace, but that's for another day.
Yeah. It's funny, I haven't seen any Axels today. Maybe it's because I'm British and they're just like, deny me. Deny me my peoples.
Listen, you had enough of the Union Jack shorts.
Yeah.
That was bad enough.
That's too much. Go relax.
Like this, the song change, maybe trying to get the vibes right.
The good vibes were on earlier. Now we're searching for them in the jukebox. Sandwich. Now too close to the corner. YRC, get rid of that minion of the deep run into wild throw. Put them in the corner.
Devon trying to adapt to the offense. Knows that Aishwa is so willing to sit there and block. But with so far a defensive strategy that has netted so much reward for the Jacko.
Damn! 6H. Nah, you survive. Oh no, I don't know if they wanted that side swap. Be careful with the meter. That's the Elysium RC, by the way. Don't even need it.
Yeah, I was gonna say, doesn't even need to do it. Gonna kick the feet all the way over to you. Now Aishwa, sitting here on set point, goes for the burst early. Devon can take pretty good advantage of this though.
I like the pickup from the jump H all the way to the corner. Fafnir, BRC, that's airborne.
Oh, goes for the throw tag. This could kill. It's not even gonna be a question. Doesn't even need to meet with the wall, let alone go through it.
Oh, that was a quick round. That was a thing that happened. Oh, counter hit 2D. Yeah, I would have burst as well. I understand. It's air. Oh my gosh.
Conversions as well. That's where that character mastery starts to come into play.
All right.
Love the Tyrant Rave. Does so much damage there with the clean hit. Now Aishwa only one hit away from death.
6B, get back. Oh my god. Devon, that was slick. That was a slick 6P. Oh my gosh. And the readiness.
Yes! I was going to say, gets the special cancel as well. What a play by Davon.
Into the one unsafe move that Soul has as well. that's some evil intent.
God reads only.
Yes. Absolutely. Oh my gosh. Knock, knock. Who is there? Could be a dead character if you get a counter hit. Oh. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, no. Even H1 knew he had to get out of dodge as soon as possible.
Does that weapon that high? It must do.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. Gotta get in the bell.
Okay. Ding dong. Wedding bells for these two. All BRC, but nowhere to go.
There we go. Thing 1, thing 2 on the screen. Both of them being eviscerated. Could be pretty big damage here. Killing on that one though was OG. Right now looking at just about the same amount of health. Not for long.
How? How did Davon get the throw there?
How'd that connect?
Questions? I have no answers. I'm sorry, Avon. I'm sorry.
It's like at this point it might as well be rhetoric.
Yeah. Oh, the double. Oh no.
They're trying to get going here. Now gonna be put on defense. I will say, as much as I've liked the offensive adjustments from Davon, I need to see a bit more defensive change from her because Ashwa is right now exploiting every last bit of it.
Oh, but you are just one touch from losing this round of DP. Oh, you love to see it. The good old days. Plus on whiff.
Oh, yeah.
DPs from Soul.
You might be able to get out of the way. It's looking like that's not going to be the case. The Elysium driver takes you all the way to set point here. Ashwa looking to close it out just like he was in the last game.
Oh, Davon, oh no, the burst got taken, but the damage on the punish wasn't that severe. Again with the rise in P. Uh-oh. Yo, these one wild throws have been disgusting.
Yo, the wild throw with the winner's side life on the live C4. Rachel, Davon is fearless.
Yeah, there's the RC after the throw, chasing, get punched in the face, has to burst. HU still got some tension on deck. There's a cross-up. Oh, Soccermon mode activated. Here comes the bells once again. Are you going to RC over this or just holding to the bar? I think he's holding to the bar. Yeah.
Can't kill. Better to get the kill right now. Doesn't RC that one, though. Gets the trade. Got to be so careful. Can you block this out? You have enough meter to FD. Oh, ends up navigating the situation perfectly.
Avian, ain't no way.
Oh,
ain't no way.
Bro, this is going to kill here. 5-8 should do it. And it sure does. What a comeback from Davon as she hypes up the crowd.
That was a, are you not entertained?
Oh my gosh. I need a minute there myself. Even if I'm on the winning side of that game, if you're telling me I just come back from the last pixel situation, we're sitting on that win streak for a little bit longer. I need to savor it a little bit.
Super dope. Oh, jump in, clean, got hit on, oh my gosh, 6 just or whatever Davon was scheming. Another light DP. Let them know that you're cooking. IBFD, get the space between Jacko and the kids.
So y'all gotta go with your mama. It's weekends.
Oh my, that was a clean confirm of the 6B, by the way.
The Bandit Bringer. Ashwa trying to press. Davon real inquisitive, trying to wonder what exactly he was pressing. Says, I don't care regardless, as long as you give me that meter with the YRC.
Oh, challenge. Can't see with what button, but whatever it was, it worked. Do it again. Keep doing it. We're fighting against the Wild Assaults. They said, I'm not going to wait for the patch, so I'm going to do something about it now.
I'm saying. once the Ashwa go for those C4, right now, looking like Davon has now shifted herself into the role of the main character, but the charge dust has the crowd going wild.
On the Evo stage? Yeah, you know what? Yeah. Let them know. That, I'm not going to lie to you, that was a violation. Charge dust. In tournament, offline, on stream.
Nonsense.
Yeah.
Oh, the cross-cut DP. Are we playing Street Fighter? Oh. This is going to catch it.
Yeah, I think there's a wild throw animation. Get scooped.
Oh, no. We are going to a final game. Final round here, C4. Has this set been entertaining or what?
It has. But who's getting the prenup? Oh, confirm that. Oh, so close.
Right now, Got Devon going on the offensive, gets the double overhead. You already know this is going to be huge damage. Acewalk goes for the burst. No, that could have spelled curtains.
Got the counter on the minions. I couldn't get the confirm. It like Omega late. Oh, how do you escape this soul pressure?
Oh my gosh, the patience from Acewalk once again goes for the throw this time.
Aiden, what's happening?
Oh my gosh, 2K, 2D. And now it's Devon's turn to go through the wall.
Smash that glass. Positive bonus on deck. This is basically they hits wins. I don't think they were going to get bursting time. Oh no, they probably will now.
That was the next
hit. Oh, the counter, I get the confirm.
Oh, that could have been the conversion off of that. It's not there.
Pay the
burst. Gotta find time to burst here. It gets it out even with the close lap.
JD trying to keep the space, and there you go with the falling button. What a match.
Oh my gosh, as Acewalk takes it in the Game 5 final round scenario. What a set and what a win for SoCal's Jacko.
Saying that was close is an understatement.
I got hit by the move IRL, bro.
Bro, that was a back and forth.
Insane.
They're the games we won. They are the games we won.
This is pools.
This is absolutely.
This is evolution.
Yes, remind them where they are.
This is the type of games you're gonna get at EVO. Like we said, round 1 pools. They're effectively fighting for like 257.
Yeah.
And we're going this ham. Are you kidding me?
Only tryhards. Only tryhards, man. I love. This is one of the great things about Strive, and I saw it in chat, and I'll quickly mention it. It's so cool that there was someone in chat saying they've just picked up the game. They've just picked up the game. We've still got new players, and no disrespect, but the no-name players are still really solid.
Yes.
You might not know their name, but it doesn't mean they're not good. That's what I love about this, about Strive tournaments. They're so sick.
And the one thing I love about EVO is all the wonderful things they provide us. And now it's time for us to provide EVO a little bit. We're going to be throwing it off to another ad break. Give you some time to catch your breath, maybe get a little bit more water, do some push-ups, get a bit of that nervous energy out. I know I'm going to need to. But in the meantime, we'll catch you a little bit later. Catch you after these ads.
That sizzle, that's the soundtrack of Chipotle.
Literally melt in your mouth tender. Let's see our chicken glistening, our fajita sizzling. It's magic happening.
And this is going to be in your bowl. This is it. I won PlayStation's Road to Evo and went head-to-head with Arslan Ash.
I won PlayStation Road to Evo and battled against Sonic Fox.
I have never seen that in my life.
To compete on PS5, choose your game, find PlayStation tournaments, and register. It's that easy. Sign up for PlayStation tournaments for opportunities to win unique prizes and much more.
PlayStation.
Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Oh my God!
参加して、でその時にまた賞金額が上がって、気持ちは調子良かったです。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
We are back. We are live, leaving more Guilty Gear Strive here on Evo 5. We got to go ahead and dive into even more of these matches that we got here in pools today. 7 o'clock block has been popping so far. We just saw that crazy match with Devon, with Ashwa, and now we got to head into even more craziness, even more hype, and even more wonderful commentary provided here by us, Avian and C4, as we move things along.
Indeed, indeed. We're going to get back-to-back games. I think first, we're going to hit you with the Chipotle extra match. They're back this year. I wasn't here last year.
Yes.
But I did watch it. I did see it on stream. So you're going to get to see some matches that wouldn't be on the stage. They're in the back. So to us, we see players on the stage, but they're not the players that we're going to see in the match. We're going to be doing this today and tomorrow. So yeah, shout out to Chipotle for giving us the ability to see these secret matches, the trenches. We're going in there. Oh, ABBA versus Jacko.
Oh, yes. I was telling C4 earlier, I'm like, we would literally have never seen these matches if Chipotle didn't come through, provide us with the extra setup, and provide us with even more hype here on this stream. It's going to be getting into it here. Got Ikashitsu, got Nore, and they're going to be duking it out for, once again, another spot out of this pool.
The Jacko supremacy continues. More Jacko. I hope you like her. I know people like the crouch animation, but she ain't been crouching. She ain't holding down back no more. She's here to fight. She's here to squabble.
I'm like, we are holding forward. That's what the vibes are looking like. Nore so far has been on a warpath. Says, I'm going to sacrifice the burst just to maintain that momentum.
And I think this has been the first time I've seen ABBA today. And I'm a fan of ABBA. I like the aesthetic of, yeah, I'm really slow, but when I get jelly, I do big damage. Watch out. Yeah, nice and simple. My brain, my caveman brains can comprehend it. Oh, but don't touch me. And now I've got the ability to make a comeback massively.
Don't touch my husband either. I'm getting real jealous over here. Got to see what Ikashitsu can do with this increased offensive power here.
Wow, the equalizer immediately, basically from one hit, from one reversal.
It wasn't even like a hit like a neutral or anything like that. It was literally just making sure that we got the hit with the reversal, and now Ikashitsu was able to flip that all the way into another round.
It's not over till it's over. Oh my gosh, yes. Put the keyblade down. Sora, can you teach her how to use this? I think she's using it incorrectly. This doesn't seem fair. She's not unlocking any hearts here.
Not at all. They're only getting locked up. As you can see there, I mean, Ikashitsu so far able to get things going in round number 1, trying to push it into round number 2.
Oh yeah. Tap tap goes for the
minion from downtown too.
Yeah, yeah. I love the sandwich setups. Oh, we're just gonna buff the one. Uh-oh.
Minus 50 bar now.
Yeah.
Got to block this with basically no resources. This might be able to kill, and is going to kill with. I was going to say with these, but as you can see there, living on literally 1 health. Got to see if Nore can find the line.
Oh, couldn't survive the big stomp. has a key, so you know that Abba's going to be able to open up your defense.
Bars.
Just how it is. Just how it is. I've seen it too many times.
Take game number 1. So far, seeing some good things from Array. A lot of aggression, especially in this matchup, can definitely be a blessing and a curse. Here is the curse part of it right now.
Ooh, that was a good block.
Oh, no.
Oh, but you don't stop blocking. I know you did a good block, and I think everyone has that tendency to be like, I'm nice. You see that block, and then they don't want to block anymore.
Yeah, it's like, look, I've fulfilled my good defensive quota.
Yes, yeah.
Uh-oh, this is going to be scary, and holding the minion means you're either going to lose those or lose your life. And Ikashitsu's trying to make it both. Does so successfully.
Rabbids. This character is rabies personified when they're in jelly mode. Other than that, they're pretty cultured. They're pretty fair and balanced and normal.
Even then, though, I mean, even just to get in that jealous mode in the first place, you got to take some crazy risks sometimes.
You do.
Some 6Ps you'll never see on another character. You'll see, as you can see there, 6P coming out here from Ikashitsu. Just to try to do anything that you can to try to get into that jealousy rage, because that's when you know the party started.
Oh, this is the rough part, right? Navigating through the minions. Ooh. I think the parry, the absorption could do okay. There's no. Do you make this comeback with the focus at? Please show me. Show me, please.
Get another chance. I got a block.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, no! You don't get a conversion. You got to block this here.
Have the FD. You can't take any more chip.
Wait!
Dude, I'm navigating through the minions. There's no way. She's not unlocking her. She's giving me a heart attack. One more hit. Deflect shield. I love the burst. That was a genius burst.
Is able to get it, though. Still needs one more hit. You got to block this out. If not, you are going to be in a world of trouble. But Ikashitsu is going to be able to spend all the resources and pick up the game. What confidence in themselves. And now it's going to be up 2-0 C4. We're getting another banger set right back to back.
Yo, chat, right now, thank Chipotle, because we actually would have missed this. Unironically, we would have missed this if it wasn't for them.
Exactly.
What? Bro, put that in the clip folder for most epic comebacks.
I'm saying, I'll be expected to see this on BAM.
Yep.
There we go, though. Gotta see if Narai can try to stifle this momentum. Ikashitsu red hot right now.
Taps him with a 2K. Yeah, unlock the heart. Release the darkness. Oh my, I've never seen that one. I don't know what that first one was.
Oh yeah, 6 age. A beauty of a normal. Unlock some of those frame trap options as well. Ikashitsu didn't think that they were going to be able to get a refund on any of that. And going for the hard read. It's going to be successful once again. Ikashitsu will not let off the gas.
Why? There's nothing in the way. It's clear roads.
All gas, no break. Continuing. Front throw this time. Could see a cheeky setup. Goes for the left, right. Gonna get a burst out of an array. Run it up!
The Usain Bolt back into neutral. You can't keep me out. Have you not seen my key?
I like that. Trying to remain plus. Even with the lack of the jealousy, we are tranquil right now.
All right, helicopter. Get the party started. Oh, I'm airborne. Get your grubby mitts off of me, young lady. Save those hands for soul. That's not me.
Yeah, it's looking like you're seeing your soul in the loser's bracket.
Talk to him.
Ikashitsu making quick work of Narai. Advances on in his pool as well. And I just got to say, once again, man, Chipotle holding it down. You see him in the background, and you should be seeing it in your DoorDash order very soon because they were able to provide us with yet another banger set. That game, too, cinema.
Sick. I know there's going to be a good civilian in stream chat that clipped that because they deserve to be clipped.
Need that.
Yeah, definitely. That's going to get archived for sure. But we're going to get back on stage, and I promise no biased commentary right now as we get Precho, the Gold Lewis god from the UK, stepping up to the plate. I want to say this might be the first time they've played in tournament outside of EU. Fact check me, chat. Yeah. But I think this might be the first time outside of EU.
I want to say yes. I feel like I keep pretty good tabs on the North American scene. I think that she has either registered or said that she was going to register and just hasn't pulled up.
Yeah.
This is the first time she's got to prove her medal on the stage. As you said, not in EU. These buttons are all nice and checked. They were able to get nice and ready during that Chipotle match. And now they're ready to put the mitts up and give us yet another show.
Let's go. Going up against Dr. Iggy on the Leo Whitefang. I'm torn. Do I cheer for the flag or do I cheer for my character?
Too much loyalty here. You can't even be biased because you got bias towards both sides.
Yeah, I know. I guess I'm doing balanced commentary. There you go.
So biased it's balanced.
Just like all the games I like playing.
Shout out to that Impact, man.
Oh, Water Sword round start. Balance? Maybe. Maybe. Oh, mind your head. Overhead on the crouch counter. Oh, dastardly.
Dr. Iggy has basically been able to get nothing started so far. He's just been spent all the time trying to play the Gold Lewis minefield.
I like that flash kick. I love the fact that you're charging the flash kick on hit. Yes, that's a real Leo player. I'm here for it, Dr. Iggy. Oh, you're a doctor, but have you got patience? It doesn't look like it. Precho's going in and there's the... No patience. I'm telling you, I've seen Precho do this so much. She's just got such a good... I mean, granted, it is Gold Lewis, so it's an easy way to make someone crack.
Yes.
I will say that. But I think Precho's good at doing it on the approach, not when you're under the pressure. Precho's good at making you burst before the pressure comes, because you're so scared of it.
I mean, Precho just plays such a psychological form of Gold Lewis. Seems to strike fear into the hearts of just about anybody playing her.
Oh, the clash on the back turn P.
All right.
Thunderbird.
Go for the 2K there. Reminiscent of those real anime mixes, going for the empty jump low.
Where we going? Up, back. Take to the skies. Oh my gosh, the Lion Kick will bust her out of the chest.
Very good option against Leo Whitefang.
It is.
The option paying off dividends there. More of this Gold Lewis here. I don't think I've seen a Gold Lewis on the stream just yet.
So true, yeah. Oh
no.
Eat that up.
And that's going to be a close slash punish as well. So optimal.
Nom, 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 nom.
Eat those wire seeds for breakfast.
Oh, yeah.
Balance one at that. No orange juice, no nothing.
Oh, the clash. Oh, and you can see one more hit. Oh, no. I thought we were going to spend some bar. It's all right. Precho's still in full control. Same side. Oh, my gosh. The BBL Millia mix-up. Oh, my God. Ooh. And look at the health bar. Meltdown shout-outs. Oh, and the overhead, Precho.
Ooh, Precho is looking absolutely stoic right now. What are they putting in that UK water?
A lot of iron. A lot of iron, I'm telling you.
Heart of steel.
It's weighing us down. It's holding us back. But not Precho. Distilled.
It's not holding back that seeding, though.
Yeah.
Predicted to get a top 10 finish at a super major tournament for Guilty Gear Strive.
That is kind of wild. Oh, they're just out of shot as well. You can't see the keyboard. It's okay. It's okay. It's a secret weapon. I shouldn't have spoiled it.
Yes. I think it's a beautiful thing. So accessible. You can boot up the keyboard. You don't even gotta buy a new controller when you play the game on PC. Already put B2A with the default controls. Like C4 is crazy.
Hey, I've seen Precho F4U manually. Like just taking you out of the game. Oh, side swap in. Oh my gosh, back and forth. BBL Millia mix-ups. Oh my gosh, you cannot play the game. Oh, rat-a-tat-tat. Let the Gatling spray.
I was gonna say not gonna quite be able to kill. Dr. Iggy getting a little bit wiggly right now. See him kind of hitting a little bit too much in regards to those buttons on defense.
Couldn't punish the DP, unfortunate, but here comes Soul. Poster boy in the building. Can we get one on the board? I think it's doable. Keep up this pressure.
I like that. 2K2D, the classic, and the back throw. We're going hit for hit right now.
Yes. Again, playing risky. Those throw attempts without RC behind them. You've got to do it every now and again, but be careful because Gold Lewis will make you pay dearly.
FD getting Gold Lewis just out of the way. You gotta find opportunity to burst. Precho making it hard, but Iggy threads the needle with the burst.
Oh, RC just in time to not get hit by the 2S. Oh, catch him.
Come on, Dr. Iggy, we want to keep it competitive.
Don't wild throw. Oh, the back of your neck. Uh-oh, Thunderbird.
Oh, whoa.
I get the idea. You know what? They were too fast. if they slowed that down, they would have actually DP'd the jump in.
True. But then you get the risk of going, oh no, I'm going to land on the drone. Like,
yeah,
such a hard situation to navigate, but Dr. Iggy going down as Precho.
Yeah.
Showing off why she has that night seat.
Exactly, exactly. I think it's, like we were saying, well, actually, no, it's not if. Now I know that you've confirmed it, that they've not played outside of EU. It's quite impressive to get that kind of seeding without traveling that far, right?
Yes.
So yeah, I'm happy they did it. Making sure their flight out here was worth it. Getting the W on stream. Putting UK players on the map. I like it.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Like, I mean, I feel like overall, past couple tours, UK has definitely, shown out.
Yeah.
So it's like, definitely not a region to scoff at. Always had strong players in just about every game. Got the Street Fighter. Always shoutouts. Always Mystic Smash, Broski. Always holding down the Street Fighter side of things, right? It's like got City of the Wolves. Now over here with Guilty Gear Strive with Pressure representing. Like, UK, such a strong region. As much as I'm one to definitely stoke the fire of the regional discourse, I always got to give my flowers where they're due.
I respect that. I respect that. I respect that. It's easy to, like you said, build up the rivalry, which I think we need. I think it's cool to have it like a healthy amount. It just feels sometimes, obviously, because of the difficulty of traveling, we can't get that much. And the online's good, it's not perfect though.
Yeah.
So yeah, we've got to keep it at a nice, healthy level. So when we have matches like this, and I'm pretty sure Precho's going to get high up, and then she's going to have to start fighting against the big boys from NA, and that's when we'll get the real test.
I'm actually really excited about that because, as we know, Precho, incredible player, has put up numbers against some of EU's finest. Now it's coming over here. It's like NA's been talking a little bit of smack. EU's been talking a little bit of smack.
Yep.
Now we got to really put the pedal to the metal and see who's going to come out on top in this international competition.
Indeed.
Speaking of international competition, though, Tone just did a stint abroad in Japan, one of Florida's finest, and ended up taking, while he was out there for a couple months, a total of 4 Tatakai Tuesdays.
Damn, that is definitely something to put on the CV.
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
Went over there. He was so good, it got to the point where they were like, listen, Japan said, this is the geo practice we needed this entire time.
Wow.
Ends up getting games with a lot of really strong players. Went in there relatively strong. And now I'm really excited. Now, this is literally the first tournament. This is basically the first week that he's been back in the States. Really excited to see how the Hyperbolic Time Chamber has treated Tone.
Perfect. Perfect tournament to test that, right? Get the weighted clothing off from playing in Asia. See what they do here in Vegas. Going up against Objects Countries?
Yes.
Okay. Interesting name.
Feels like a data sheet.
It does. Yeah.
Got the labels up there.
Shorthand. Yeah. Oh my God, we're so ready for that YRC. So ready. Perfect to start it off. I guess, yeah, that, those accolades weren't a fluke.
Yeah, like so far, the fruits of Tome's labor really coming to light. So far has been practically impeccable with the decision making. Hope to continue so as well, but Objects Countries has other plans, trying to get Tome to crack.
Gold Lewis supremacy so far in this round. Can he get a perfect and return the favor? RC to close the space. Run up throw, headbanger. Oh, wasn't actually perfect. Must have blocked something. Yeah, hood ones. We take those.
So far, this is going to be a really interesting matchup for Object Countries. See the CFL tag up in the bio of Tomes. What that means is he's from Florida, a region with plenty of good Gold Lewises.
Okay.
Really excited to see how that matchup knowledge comes into fruition here in this set.
That was such a sick. What's the numbers? 268. 268, yeah. BT to basically stop the air approach back into the BT. Then we're going to get down with the system. Baited. We see the FD. Very late RC.
Oh, and isn't able to block the cross-up of the flip kick as well. Right now, it's looking like Tomes is in the driver's seat. Goes for the Tomes 68 and gets a punish on it as well. Yo, Tomes!
Double backdash on Gold Lewis. That's brazen. Because those BTs are mad active. They're very active.
All smiles all the time right now. I would be too if I got the fellas roots for me in the back.
Back throw. Where we going? BBL Milia gets blocked. Oh, dearie me.
Gotta see what Object Countries is gonna be able to do here in this situation. So far, it's not looking good. Just about half of the health bar left. But you have plenty of meter to back up whatever defense decisions you want to make.
5 Pianier leading into Agrippa damage here. Super?
Absolute. Taking you up from the top rope. Gonna be sending you through the wall once again. However, practically full resource here for Object Countries. Doesn't elect to use the proper option though. Had too much cake, wasn't able to eat it at all.
So proficient with the jab, and I know you're going to YRC. The timing has been impeccable from Tomes in terms of baits. The 5Ps have been splendid for the Aniers as well. And the whiff punishes. Does this guy miss?
Absolutely not is what it's looking like. Oh, loving the fuzzy jump there by Object Countries. Gets out of dodge once, but it's looking like lightning does indeed strike a second time.
What we're going to do about this, fun the birds, just back away, wait, patient play. Oh my gosh. Wow. You got to make someone do a deflection on their offense.
That's nuts. That's how you can tell the fear of God is in Object Countries right now as Tomes picks up his second perfect in 2 games.
Yeah. Object Space kind of explains all, like, yeah, I got. It's all well and good playing Gold Lewis having a BT, but what happens when you can't, you don't have an opportunity to use it in neutral? what happens then?
The awareness of Tomes is just so sharp right now. Like, the offense and defense have obviously been good. They've been good sequences, but in terms of just taking a look at the overall game state, choosing the right option, it seems like he's been right every single time, and it reflects there with his 3rd perfect in just 2.5 matches.
Didn't even spend the Mia getting to see the glow.
Oh my God, the whip punish, and what a conversion! It keeps on going. We're jumping and jumping. That's 3 fuzzies to go along with the wall break. What a sequence from Tomes.
I didn't know she had tree climbing combos. I actually did not know that. Huh.
Those ladder combos are here.
Interesting. Okay, finally we got a YRC to hit. Yo, we're adapting. We're leveling up. Oh my gosh, the UMA going the wrong way. Tomes is going to take that to the bank. Cross up.
Resets.
Yeah, we saw Tomes do that before and did like same side with the RC cancel. All techers. Never mind. Pinwheels.
Oh. Okay. Popping off there to the crowd is Tomes. I don't know what he's sleeping on. Might be the competition here. Someone tell him to wake up. Gotta get up to the next match. Loving that though. See, that's a showman right there. We need more of that.
We do. Somewhere Atashi's going, good job. Yes. Good job. That's what we need.
Tears shedding down his face.
That's all I asked for. I swear, this is all I wanted. Yeah, I can imagine. I mean, we need some people like that to win, to get far. And they can either continue being the heel or be the upset.
Exactly. It's like, I mean, you run a gimmick like that, you're expecting some fans, you're expecting some haters.
Yeah,
but at the end of the day, you can expect the people to get loud.
Yep.
Just like we can expect yet another ad break here. I need some water. You need some water. I knew it was coming. You knew it was coming.
Yeah, there's no surprise.
We all knew it was coming. Anyway, like we said, got to keep the lights on. Got to give us a break. Anyway, catch you in a little bit. Even more incredible matches here on twitch.tv/Evo5. More Guilty Gear Strive. Stick around.
New Chipotle Honey Chicken brings a hint of pure honey and seared smoked peppers with fresh chicken hot off the grill. For Chipotle heat with a touch of sweet and a perfectly balanced sauce. Chipotle Honey Chicken takes heat and sweet to a whole new level.
We knew pretty early on that the game was fun to play.
It became something that added to the mystique of Mortal Kombat.
Flawless victory.
Hi there, guys. GGST Drive here at EVO 2025. Yeah, sounds about right. You are back. We are back. More games, a little bit longer. We're going to get probably like 2 more. I haven't asked production. I'm just going to throw the number out. Depending on how quick they are, I guess, right?
Yes.
But yeah, me and Avian are going to be taking you through those matches. How's it going, bro?
They're going good. I mean, this has been an awesome pool. You know, so usually with the pools matches, it's almost like a, all right, we're going to do this, we're going to get it over with. Pools are good, time to get into the real meat and potatoes. of the bracket. But so far, that's one of the things that I've been loving about EVO so far. Every single match has been like your life is on the line, whether it's just to get out of round 1 pools. Like, we haven't even seen the round 2 of this bracket yet, let alone the top 96, and the O2 hat is already on. But still, matches have been incredible. Vibes have been awesome. It's been an incredible time so far. C4, how about you?
Yeah, I mean, I've been having a good time until I saw that lie on a hat, because this can't be someone who's gone 0-2. So that is false information.
We are too far here.
Not correct. But, you know, maybe that's to bait your opponent into a full sense of security, which isn't true.
It's like, oh, look at me, I go 0-2.
Yeah.
Maybe it's just a lucky run. Yeah.
Yep. I just got DQs in my whole run.
Yeah. Oh, don't mind the 8 DQs, you know, it's like, it's
yeah.
chill.
Oh, they've gone in color-coded as well.
Okay, black on black.
Black and yellow, black and yellow.
Black and yellow looking like that with the hair as well.
I love it. Goldilocks gaming, let's go. She's got a teddy as well, only the one.
Oh yeah. No 3 bears here. Pacing about what we would expect. Curry Gohan, I mean, before you were fighting the biases earlier on.
Yeah.
I gotta fight the double bias here, not only my character, but also my region.
Okay. So you're going to be leaning in a certain direction.
Absolutely not. Listen, we're professionals here.
Yeah. We have to be. Yes. Let me fix that tie. Yeah.
Yes. Here we go, though. Lifeline was on the defense of the 6P, turning the tides with ease right now.
Fadeaway gun. Oh. Looking at GoldenEye with the golden gun.
Feeling himself there with the wall break, or should I say the lack thereof.
Wild Assault pushes into the corner.
Oh, wow, what a 2K. Incredible match by Lifeline. He's going to be able to kill, should crush the guts just enough, and sure does. First blood going to Lifeline.
First up, hit with the voodoo. Yes. Love it.
Oh,
I love
what a backdash.
Challenge. Stop stepping to me.
Okay. Cool round as well. You see the pickup there with the yo-yo as well. And does it again. The awareness.
Nasty work. Nasty work. Okay, Brisky. Show me. Oh my gosh, toes exposed. You're not jury. There's no reason for you to have your feet out.
All of SoCal popping off there in the background.
Yeah, I can hear him. They're making a lot of noise for us to hear him. I'll tell you that much.
That's what I'm saying. Let's give us these fancy headsets, and even then you can't contain the power of the Golden State.
Oh, yes. The fake ball into the low. Oh, no. Oh. Too much dip. Couldn't get the throw. Still in block stun.
Bit of awkward routing there. Even had a chance to kill there with the proper route. Accidentally gives Kurigohan another chance. Could this be a problem here? We're going to have to see in a minute. However, Lifeline now suddenly regretting the routing decisions because Kurigohan is on a tear.
Oh, the Goomba Stomp. Oh. That was a mix-up in itself. I didn't know which way to block that burst. I ain't gonna lie.
Casually mixing myself up here. Lifeline getting things kicked off here. Kurigohan fighting back. But at the end of the day, first breadstick of the set's gonna go to Lifeline.
Back throw, that is not an ideal way to start the round. So much so there's the instant burst. Like, no, I wanna redo.
Oh, that DP was just what the doctor ordered. As you can see, nothing really that Lifeline can do just yet. Finally gets the focus back, and now is back in business.
Ooh, quarter 2 cables there, but couldn't get it confirmed, wasn't ready for it. All the way to the corner, indeed he do. Oh my, there's a theft. I'd like to report something being stolen, called the corner.
Goodness, might be able to pick it up, and then just goes right in your face, says 20 frames of death. Just for you, my friend. Kurigohan going ahead picking it up.
Ooh, backdash wonderful is in with Curse. Timing was immaculate, but couldn't escape the rest. Oh, there's no focus. Now, that was a good chance to, a good attempt to take the turn back, and they did. Kurigohan, yes, get a command grab. Now what?
Oh, not again! That's one, that's two. Don't make it three, Kurigohan. Make things nice and clean. Will you get the burst out? Looking like it's gonna be a little bit late. Sends Roger out. If you know Curry Gohan, you know that he's going to want a third rock the baby, but doesn't need it. Just wants to tie it up the old-fashioned way.
Liking the pressure. From both players.
Loving it here as well.
Run up on her. Oh, yeah. I think that was ideal. Could have been a really bad snowball effect.
Counter burst that one.
Yeah. Oh, Bridget, your legs.
Oh, no.
Seen that fake jumping twice now.
Yeah. It's like trying to get Curry Gohan to crack. So far, hasn't found anything just yet.
Oh, my. Duck hunt.
Yikes.
Flying at you at 100 miles an hour and went, pull.
I hear a dog snickering in the background.
Yeah.
There it is, though. Lifeline goes ahead, takes that round as well. Has no burst on the table, traded it for the soul of Curry Gohan. The cross-up DP gonna end up landing. One of the things that makes Bridget's DP ever so good.
It does. Ooh, burst. Wants to keep the momentum. Yo-yo out in full effect. I like the fakes. The Goomba Stomp and the side swap. What a character.
Here we go. Once again, breaking the wall. Lifeline wants to get back what he's got. The BRC to assess the situation. So smart from Curry Gohan.
Water's to keep the pressure up. YRC on the 2K. Trade. Oh my gosh, I love it when people press buttons on hits. Oh, yes.
C4, we've seen Clash movies, but what about trade movies? We've got them right here in 4K.
I love it. I love people that have either flown, got a train, got a boat, here to press buttons. We're not here to block.
This journey was made to use these wonderful combo buttons that I paid so much money for.
Exactly. Oh my gosh, again, stop stepping to me. The quick shooter. Again?
Uh-oh.
Do not approach.
Going for the low, not gonna get hit. Oh my goodness, the kickstart my heart. Was gonna get something Kickstarter there for Curry Gohan, but immediately the brakes are pumped by Lifeline.
Oh, no shot after the dust. Interesting. Maybe they just mistimed it.
Oh no. Try to take this back in style. Do not let it happen to you.
The bear on a bike. Now, with the life leads and the big bear coming in. Goldilocks calling in the homie.
See that? Set up so nice, even Lifeline had to give the nod.
He's like, yeah.
Hey, you got me.
Nice stuff. Condition.
Set up. Bridget is plus on that. You got to be so careful when pressing. That was an incredible block by Lifeline, though. Got to make Curry Gohan spend the meter to stay safe.
Straight back in there with the pressure. 2S late burst, but it did connect, and that's all that matters. Concentrate, focus up. Oh my, Autobots roll out. Roll up on them for the mix.
Gonna be so much damage, oh my goodness. All of a sudden, you see that the concentration is back up as well. Oh, it whiffed. Oh! No way. C4 surely this doesn't kill. It's looking like it's going to, and the kickstart my heart follow-up. It's what sends us to the game 5. Nerves of steel.
Indeed.
Whoa.
Some of the fans have got lungs of it, man. They've been screaming for a good kind of 3 hours for these players.
Gonna need to do a quick fusion dance with them. Acquire some of those abilities as well.
That's an efficient way to do it, I think. Yeah.
Every area code under the sun in beautiful Southern California is out here. 562-310-805. The whole gang is out here.
All right, Curry Gohan on the defense. Oh, goes for the burst. Didn't want to defend anymore. Now they're going to take the Deus Ex Machina Lifeline with a life lead. Oh,
the DB as well, passing the knowledge check.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, it backdashed on your own plus frames? What a call out by Curry Gohan.
Oh my gosh. Bunda to the face. It was counter hit as well. So everyone knows about it. Clean your timeline.
Yep. So we see your retweets.
Show me them now.
Oh my gosh, and once again, Curry Gohan with the power of his region makes another comeback.
The Teddy was on the follow me section. Following you to your death. Get caught. Oh, but the closest. Yeah, okay, I understand. That was going to be a big damage starter. Didn't want any of that.
With punish there. Right now, Lifeline trying to get something strung together here. Conversion so far, probably not the ideal starter for that combo.
Wow.
Throw. Great punch there by Lifeline, and a perfect to take the wind out of the sails of Lifeline. Or Curry Gohan, excuse me.
Last game, last round. Oh, and there's a DP bait. What are we going to do with this Lifeline?
Looking like we're going to take you all the way to the corner. Ends up crossing up Curry Gohan. You got to keep blocking. And now there's no more meter on the side of Lifeline. This combo should be able to kill. But I would say ends up going for the reset. And that's what's going to end up taking it. The low pops up. And not only triumph, but relief. That game going down to the wire, and Lifeline going to be the one to take the victory from the jaws of defeat.
I'm really impressed with the mindset in that last interaction to not break the wall and go, I'm going to back away, reload, and then steady shot when you tech off the wall. Because you're just going to go into Guard Crush. Like, there's literally no escape, and you basically don't have enough health to take the next pressure sequence unless you FD it. But you was running out of FD. I kind of like going for, this is more of a, you're locked in here with me, than going, oh, I want positive bonus. Because I think positive bonus at that situation would have been overkill, but you also would have given your opponent the ability to come back because it would have been a neutral.
Yes.
Yeah, I really admire that thinking when you're so far ahead in that round.
Yeah, it's like you get to take a little bit more of, I would consider it, you know, quote unquote a risk. However, if you're sitting there, you're hit by a frame one guard crush in the air. I mean, you can't really call it a risk at that point.
Yeah,
Can't really call it a risk.
Like the tiny bit of RNG, which very rarely happens when the crosshair actually doesn't appear on the character. Normally, because you know you're cursed up. But yeah, there is an element of like, I don't know, 9.5 times out of 10, the crosshair isn't actually aiming properly on the character. Very rare. I think the life lead kind of warranted going for that. I think so. Instead of going back to neutral with Bridget. Because when you go back to neutral, that means you're in S range.
Yes.
And I don't know what's faster, her yo-yo or Happy Chaos' bullets. It's scary.
With no curse, it definitely becomes a race down to the wire.
Yeah.
Race down to the wire. But regardless, good stuff to Lifeline. Goes ahead, takes it there. Now we got to go ahead and continue here with these matches. Listen, just like we saw Lifeline putting the gas down, pedal to the metal, we got to put the pedal to the metal with these matches as well, keeping things moving. And so far, I'm looking down at the player cams we've got going on here. I'm loving the snazzy little hat got from one of our competitors at least.
I think due to my ignorance of culture, the only time I've seen the hat is on like a bear that's like he's like the policeman of a forest.
Yes.
I don't know what that bear's called.
Oh my gosh. Smokey, we love you.
Smokey, yes. So to me, that's just a Smokey hat. I don't know. He's probably got an actual name. I just don't know what it is.
Only you can prevent drowning in pools. Only you can.
I know that reference. I know that one. I know that.
There we go, though. Listen, chat, if anyone's got a name for that hat, I need an ID so I can pick one up later on.
Yeah, that hat does go kind of hard. That hat does go very, very hard. And it kind of goes with the character that we're seeing on screen. Oh, no, never mind. I was about to say, Go Lewis would wear a hat like that.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah. A Chip would not, though. A Chip would definitely not wear that kind of hat. Oh, we're going to get a Bedman.
Ooh, Bedman to close things out for us, C4. A little bit of a treat, a little bit of dessert to go with a wonderful main course.
I am down to see that. Shout out to Brizzle in the EU. A premium Bedman player, get to see them constantly get top 8, so we can't avoid them. You have to learn. You have to learn all the move names. Do you know the move names, Avian? If you haven't memorized them, that just means you touch grass. So there's no wrong answer here.
I was going to say, I was like, I know what buttons are attached to.
That's fine.
That's fine with me. It's that too, because my region has, you know, really strong Bedman series. You got your shout out GC Yoshi.
Yep.
Here today, not playing. You know, had to get talking to the 9 to 5. Still out here, still playing on the Bedman. Got Brown as well.
Yeah.
So,
to be fair, I think GC Yoshi's done their time. They played Senko and Chris in Marvel 3.
Like, come on.
Yeah. You've fought the good fight for long enough. You've earned my respect for a lifetime.
Absolutely. I mean, regardless though, this character is he's kind of a hard one to diagnose in regards to strength, in regards to the matchup, in regards to everything, and it signifies it with a question mark on the name as well.
Is Bedman good? Who knows? Even the game doesn't.
Exactly. Identity crisis, and for everybody, including the game's files, like that's nonsense.
This is not the time to fall prey to imposter syndrome. You are on stage. The last game, like you said, Avian, of the day. Put on the show. Put this president to bed.
All right. We're gonna have to see what Enzog XY is gonna do. What JJ News is gonna be up to as well. Both players staples of that NA online scene. Got some Chip Zen, got some Bedman as well as some characters that we haven't really seen so far on this stream.
Yeah, now Bedman's definitely first time I've seen him on. Oh my gosh, I'm airborne. Oh, you're gonna get blown up in the face. Fight back, JJ News. I don't want you to be on the news as a person who went MIA, who went to sleep and never woke up again. Please.
All I've seen is a chalked outline there in that left corner. That's the only way we're gonna be putting on the news. Enzog XY putting on a show so far to get things checked off.
FD in, just waiting, hearing the ticking of the explosion, kind of putting sleep paralysis. You've got the ability to move, but you just don't. Oh my, that was a quick round.
Oh my gosh, that was a quick game.
Oh my days. Well, production, you might want to queue up another game, depending on how this one goes. It's not looking good for our president. Let's go, JJ.
Very excited to see what JJ News is going to do in the adaptation department. So far in 3 rounds, or 2 rounds and some change, excuse me, has not landed a hit until that JD, so good stuff.
Get a tech there. Oh, the empty error codes. Yo, the vacuum on JS is just not okay. Oh yeah, eat all, I don't know, 17,000 of these overheads. Why don't you?
There we go. So far, JJ News hasn't been able to move at all. Complete control of the neutral, complete control of the space goes to Enzog XY.
Oh my gosh, this... Beds have legs, but why is he throwing hands? What is going on?
He's throwing the feet of the bed.
Air to air, can you confirm? That was a weird move on Chip's part to get past the, I think it was the rounded S.
Yeah, I don't even know. I've never would have even thought of that type of idea.
Yeah.
That's why JJ News is up here trying to qualify out of pools on the winner's side. Oh my gosh, catches him with the wild assault. Says you are going nowhere, and that is a quick 2 games so far for Enzog XY.
Breaking news. That looks like a young Sonic Fox.
Wait, low key. Playing like one too.
True, true. Someone on Twitter will do it. I just got ahead of the game. There's someone who's going to put them side by side. That doesn't look a little bit beyond Sonic Fox.
It's like, come on. You see it, I see it.
Yeah, come on, guys.
Chat sees it, come on.
Guys. We've all got eyes. Let's not play around.
Yeah, we can't just dodge around the problem the entire time.
Let's talk about the elephant in the room. Let's talk about the bed in the room.
So far, the bed in the room has been putting in work. Now, JJ News finally starting to get some momentum here. Immediately taken away with the 6P, though. Enzog wants to make this one quick. Enzog right now playing like he's got pools to finish up at 8 o'clock, and then he's got a murder case of in 1920s at 9.
Putting in a double shift. Gets the wall splat, okay. Decent damage. Almost with a life lead here. But hasn't got the meter lead quite yet. The positive bonus is building, but I don't know if it's going to come into effect anytime soon. Oh, YRC on the Beyblade. Yeah, air block that.
Got air block it. Goes for the JD over and over again.
Oh, that could have been so... Oh, the JK! That's not funny. Can you get a kill?
Oh, that was a chance to kill. And it's going to be the case with the throw. A little bit of an emote here from Enzog XY, kind of realizing that he is indeed mortal.
Love to see it. IB couldn't really do anything because of the vacuum effect. Don't know what's coming in next. There's so many variations that Bedman can do from the air. JK straight into, sorry, JP straight into JD. Keeping it nice and consistent. Oh, okay.
Cheeky route.
I'm peeping game. Oh, preemptive 5K. from Bedders.
I love this here from JJ News, trying to slow it down. Said, all right, I was doing a little bit too much there in that first set. I realized I got the speed that I could just do whatever I want, and I'm electing to go slow.
Bro, that confirmed. Yeah, I would have burst just so no one would want to clip that confirmed. Out of pure petty rage, I would have burst there. Oh, JJ, let's go. Breaking news. JJ's in the game.
Yep, we are in the game. We are in the set.
Oh, look at the focus. It's like, oh, hold on.
Whoa, 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 whoa. I could. Hold on. What do you mean I'm down a game? I was doing so well.
I thought this was free.
No free O for Enzog. At the very minimum, JJ News going ahead picking up a game. But so far with the way he's been playing, I mean, we could see a lot more. Look at that. C4, are you peeping the patience that we're seeing from JJ News right now? Forcing absolutely nothing. Wants to make sure that every hit is meticulous and earned.
Even with the tech as well, that was a good, I think, IRL 10 seconds of defense. But can't win by just blocking, unfortunately, and eventually the president will get his way. Bonsai again being blocked though, not gonna lie, that's some strong defense.
God, goes for the throw. Not gonna be able to pick up there. See what the move is looking like. Blocking the wreck is all you're gonna need, and all of a sudden, it's not looking out of the question for JJ News to make this comeback.
Yo, should have put Enzog's face at the end of Bedman because he looked confused. There was a question, he was like, what happened? Where did my momentum go? Oh no! It was going so well.
It was looking prime. Now you gotta block this. Goes low. And what a way to go with the flick of the brim is gonna be moving on into the set point.
Shout out to production for catching that. That was so slick. Oh my!
Oh, the block too!
Oh my gosh, he's upside down. He's talking to him.
Yeah, saying all three of the homers are gonna come get you.
Gang, gang.
So JJ News trying to close one out to 60, working on the tightrope. Oh my! We'll see very often.
That was a sick block on both parts of the banzai and the cross up. The back throw. Oh my gosh, go to sleep. Stay in the corner.
All types of knockdown. It's real late here in Vegas.
Oh, good blocks on the overhead.
Owen gets underneath the JK as well. Maybe able to close here. You gotta land these ropes confirmed. It doesn't quite do it. Gives Enzog another chance to get out of here. But the command grab ties up the game count. Oh my goodness, the once emotive Enzog XY has now had to put the game face on.
Okay, JJ. I like this. Where was he the first two games? I need someone. He was MIA with a carton, bro. He was not in the game, but here he is, bringing it to 2-2.
C4, you know what they say in the business, the first two games in a round are just data.
Just they are. He's inputted it now. The formulas are being calculated. As we get the last game here, the Evo.
The spacing is making me get up from my seat right now.
Run away from the explosions. Oh my god.
Whoa, why was he airborne?
Maybe he TK'd the Blade Blade and we just didn't see it? I wasn't ready for it.
Right now, though, looks like JJ News wasn't either. Has to block one more setup.
Smart YRC. Yeah, just before the guard break, right?
Literally the perfect spot. Has to try to find at least one more hit. Has a pretty strong burst advantage, so even though we're going down to the last round, still looking pretty good.
Yo, both players inhaling that good old oxygen.
That O2 going straight into the lungs. Right now, Enzog XY showing those shades of the former self that we saw in the first two games.
Oh, the dash block. Oh, but please. Oh, your guard. Please, your guard. Fight back.
Whoa.
Yes. Run up on him.
Flash.
Hidden leaf. We haven't seen a command grab. We've seen the overhead get blocked. The bonsai has not been landing. Oh, yes. All the 5Ks. Backdash as much as you want. Oh, Alpha Blades.
Oh, no. Now we got the super. Not going to give him the satisfaction.
Smart YRC again avoiding the nasty situation that would have been put into. Nice interruption. Nearly got the air confirmed. There's another 5K. Was on the ground. There's the burst. Dash block. He stalled. Oh my gosh. JJ is going to give us last game, last round. Oh my god. He's biting his nails mid-match.
Last game, last round, last set of the block, giving us a show to remember.
Well, that was a wild dust. Poking with dust in this economy, crazy.
No, gets hit by the J. That's not the spot where you'll be at the J8, excuse me.
Oh my gosh, yes, escape, please. Oh my gosh, the anti-air is ridiculous. Couldn't get a close S. Oh, Avian.
Oh no! It's looking bad, gets taken through the wall though. And Zog, right now, trying to get that last bit of health, goes to the other side, burst out here for JJ though.
I like the bait. Oh, you got the meter advantage. Here we go, JJ. Oh my gosh, you can get the high-five clip you've always wanted. All you gotta do is hit 4 million more times. I promise you, it's doable. No, go to sleep, put him to bed, and the spot was out. Frame 1. Smokey Bear, sorry, Foxy Bear takes it in an insane last game, last round. Good stuff to both players, making our job a lot easier. Tell you that much.
Putting all of us to sleep. I had to wake up for that one. We had to say though, great stuff from both players. Great stuff from this entire block. And if you've been enjoying the Guilty Gear action, even though we're done right now, this is not gonna be the end of it. We have one more block of pools. Gotta round out this round 2 of pools. Avian and C4 are gonna be signing off, but don't go anywhere. We've got more Guilty Gear action here at Evolution 2025.
This is the best Chipotle order. I would like a bowl.
Triple wrap.
Mild, medium, hot.
Then dip it in here.
Sour cream inside the vinaigrette. 2 tortillas. If you know, you know.
Lettuce, cheese, guac.
Yes.
Oh, that is good. Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Oh my God!
参加して、でその時また賞金額が上がって、気持ちは調子良かったですね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
All right, Jay, you ready for this block?
You already know. I feel like we've been killing it lately, and everyone's been loving it, but we gotta let the people know where we're gonna be at. Let's just do the meme real fast. You know, my heart meme, get the engagements and everything like that. Yipes! So, you understand me. It's not about the engagement. I'm just always thirsty for a drink, especially for this White Claw Zero Proof.
Yeah, but that was corny as hell. But I'll drink to that.
Cheers!
Cheers!
Yeah, I'm thirsty.
What's good, everybody? Welcome back to EVO 2025. Guilty Gear Strive still in the building. Myself, Ringe, along with Proxy. How you doing, big dog?
Good as always. Excited to be able to cap off the night here. One last an hour, something light to get us through the end here.
Exactly, right? Just one more hour of Guilty Gear Strive here as we wind down day one of EVO 2025, right? I mean, some games, their wind down is already like top 8 to play tomorrow, right? So there's definitely some stressful things going on, but right now we're relaxing, we're vibing a little bit. Hopefully we get to see some good matches, and from here on out, it's gonna be us with y'all. So I hope it's gonna be a good time.
Absolutely, and it looks like we already got our first 2 players about ready to go too, so we are speeding straight into this block for sure. It's gonna be Django facing off against Ragnarok as our first match up here. And I will say earlier, I've only had 1 block of Strive so far, and I will tell you, my first block, I have never had that many Baiken in 1 block in my life.
Oh my, really?
It was an elimination chamber of Baikens only. It was ridiculous, brother.
Oh my goodness, bro. Lots of parries, lots of big H's. All right. Well, we're going to have plenty of big H's and stuff like that here. When Nagoriyuki versus Sinkis, I'm excited for this one, of course. As you mentioned, Django versus Ragnarok. Some powerful names here.
And we'll see how the Vampire is able to do it here. Obviously, when you get pressed on defense in certain situations against the young prodigy himself, things can get a bit messy here. But depending on how you spend your blood, depending on how you spend your resources, and how you're able to stop sign some of these approaches, things can potentially go okay for you. But it's a dangerous game against the young one.
Yeah, absolutely. So we'll see how Nagoriyuki manages his blood gauge, how the approach is going to be in general because of the threats from Sin, right? Both these characters got these gauges to manage that really maximize their pressure. So we'll see who's willing to spin more early, who's willing to conserve a little bit, but of course Ragnarok already using the burst.
Yeah, getting pretty aggressive there. 2 blood gauge put in the bag already. Burst comes through, and the 2S finds the mark. One of the best stop sign normals in the game here.
Wow, yeah, he tried to fade away with back Fugio into the far S, but Ragnarok got over it. Still though, that chip is nasty. Yeah, the 2-piece turned into a full entree. Oh my love.
The full commit on the jump forward too, beautiful stuff. Ragnarok with the reaction with the 6P, but you gotta remember with the big body, when he gets that right angle, you gotta be careful about your anti-airs. A lot of times you either have to go and throw him or you have to try and reposition around him. But while I'm yapping, that is 80% of your life, brother.
In 8 seconds, 80% in 8 seconds, baby. Oh my goodness, and a couple more is all that was necessary to put the perfect on the board. My goodness, 80%, 8 seconds, and it ended at 88 on the timer. That's OD.
Kind of ridiculous. I like that though. That's how fast the matches go, especially with both these characters too, right? It was pretty controlled in round 1, but the volatility's showing off a little bit here.
Yeah, he got one of like the dream starters for Nagoriyuki in that last round, right? Like back Fugio in a Beyblade starter. He used the far S target combo, I shouldn't say target combo, but sequence to drain the blood as well, which is great management.
Right there. The Wild Assault carries extra to the corner. Back throw, potential incident here as we look for the step forward. Close flashes almost find the mark, but a DP rings through.
And then again, this time the overhead. Catching Django try to take his button, try to take his turn back. Right now, though, you go through the wall. The positive vibes are here. Django, plenty of meter to his name. Ooh, it just gets tossed away. Very nice stuff from Ragnarok.
RTL turns down the hard knockdown. Things are looking good as ever. Look for the step back there, and the clone not going to find the mark. But unfortunately for our Sin player here, Ragnarok put straight on his back with the fall through.
Yeah, the 2S's have been potent for Django, right? It's definitely taken away so much life from Ragnarok already. That's why he's trying to nullify that space. We got you in the corner now. You just got to deal with my pressure over and over. Burst out the super.
Jumps out of pressure as well. Way to escape with 2K2D does find the mark. Definitely a good way to get your pressure started here. But unfortunately, finds himself on his back for the 2nd time, and with an RC forward, he's now guessing for his life in the corner here.
Sticks in the throw. You look at the OTG, didn't outright kill you with just a Beyblade. The full faith in it. Oh my.
That's a ridiculous commitment in the moment there. Speaking of which, round start, both of them. Dude, for the fences, absolute ridiculous swinging from both players here, but luckily, a couple normals are able to get us just enough blood where the pop doesn't come through.
I was going to say, we ain't trying to get on base in this match. We trying to put runs on the board, and Django putting another dub on the board in that instance right there. Once again, the aggression is paying off for him.
I was going to say, I mean, after the conversation about it, man, these are not the 2 types of characters that play that fundamental ball. We're not, like I said, not trying to get off base. Make contact, send it to the wall for sure. But with that, it's going to be the Shizu and the knockdown, and the pressure continues. A burst already forced. 50% of your life gone. Make it even more, though, dude.
This man, Django, is truly unchained right now. This is going to be a big damage here with the wall break into the... No, not quite yet. Still got a little bit left, but Django is in firm control. Ooh, tries to base something out right there, just in case Ragnarok was feeling frisky back against the wall, but you still can't move when I got blood available to Beyblade without consequence.
Yeah, nothing to be done on that one there. 6P at the round start, was trying to go for the chop. It was a good idea, but unfortunately, the delayed beat driver ended up being a great answer here.
Again, the pressure in the corner, but yeah, using the FD to gain the space back right and then starting with the 2S has really been where Django's bread hasn't been baked.
Ooh, and even there, on the level 1 blood, is still able to find the mark of 5H there. 6H in response, steps on the toes, the BSU, chooses not to go too aggressive though. A lot of times people go crazy in that moment. Speaking of which.
I was gonna say, he just waited. He just delayed the crazy for a little bit right there, right? Super aggressive burst to keep him in the corner. Tongue Gao Shao's Billy Starks. And of course the Shizu, right, just going with the second hit of it to get the overhead property in there, sneaking it in. Very well done from our Nagoriyuki player, Django.
Absolutely, showing off a lot of powerful performances there. The Vampire here to stay, even against Senkisuke, who seems to be a big problem in the current metagame, though. So we'll see how that goes as we kind of move it along a little bit further forward as these characters. Sin, I'm surprised we don't see more of, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, right, definitely. It seems like he's got all the tools, like just in general, I don't know if it's the calorie meter that puts people off of it or what, or like the launch version being not as great. I don't know what it could be, but yeah, I'm surprised that he's just not running wild everywhere because he's a very strong character.
I definitely agree. But while we've got a little bit of time here, we're going to fill this time with something important and something special because the Chipotle Extra match is back just to make sure we don't miss any matches. Just like this one. We got 2 players already ready to go right off the stage.
Exactly, right. Matches that take place off the stage, so we got straight capture feed from them though, so we're gonna get the direct footage and we're gonna have nice quality matches right back at you here. So it's going to be good luck with that name on the first player side and Pillow Talk on the second player side.
I started and
yeah,
quit.
exactly what happened to me.
I started and quit.
I was like, bro.
Sister
G apparently from the mother base. Thank you for helping us out here. Maybe we should put you on the mic because I do not know what the hell that says. But Sister G, give it to me one more time. Mother base.
Sister G.
Thank you so much. Sister G versus Pillow Talk. We getting at it. Again, it's going to be the extra match presented by Chipotle. Big ups to Chipotle, getting us into another Guilty Gear Strive match with lightning speed. You don't have to wait for the players to get on stage or anything like that. This was another match on a stream station ready to go.
Give me that ABBA showing up here. First time I've gotten to see the character tonight, at least so far in day 1. As we get the transformation with Max Jealousy already. Pressure in the corner. It's going to be Danzai or Nah. Always the game you have to play here in the corner.
Oh my, the jealousy meter is maxed out. I've been around something like that before. It's not fun, let me tell you.
I say my life bar looked about like that.
Yeah, exactly. And now the plus frames, oh, never mind. The plus frames will live to see another day because Sister G just took that to the dome.
Easy peasy on the perfect there. Whoa, okay, and the command movement to get under the heavy.
All right, Pillow Talk is definitely feeling themselves right now.
Yeah, chatting it up, looking good. Couple 2Ks though, good little check. The stagger's working out well.
Okay, yeah, you got to keep them locked down right here. Keep them in the house. Don't let them go outside. Right now, the super.
We're going outside.
Indeed. The jealousy mode is activated, bro. Who you been hanging out with? Give me that phone.
Oh, no. Dashes over, actually baits out the throw, but here's an opportunity that I'm not turning my location on. It's the burst out, though. I like that.
Ooh, all right, we're good, we're good. We calm down. Mercury is no longer in retrograde.
All right, I'm done. Tap that's a little too far. That's okay, though. Max distance gets the sword throw. An opportunity, but unfortunately here, the super's going to anti-air.
Oh, man. Woo! We having fun. We're having fun here. The extra match presented by Chipotle. 1-0 for Pillow Talk already. Of course, whole tournament first to 3. You know how we get down.
Straight away. Hops on in, gets the anti-air. Beautiful stuff, but anti-air 2K. The first time for everything.
Yeah, exactly right. Working out well in that instance. Oh my goodness, Pillow Talk. Maybe thought they were going to continue getting comboed when they realized what was going on. Just immediate burst. Now they got the corner. They got a lot of meters. They do want to go into jealousy, though. Oh, counter hit on counter hit. I like that. The super up. Are you going to install afterwards? Oh, there it is. Let's go. It's time for the speed.
Yeah, went for it a little late, but it's all still good to go. Has the meter, has plenty to kill here. Drops the combo, though. Opts for a little bit of a reset there as the 6P comes through. But unfortunately, again, second time we've miscued on the spacing of the hop there.
Yeah, man, that's definitely been costing CCG a little bit, right? Pillow Talk is ready, and just in general, like, the Abba's so fast in install that it's tough to ever pin her down in some place. And when you think you might connect with her, she's just sailing past you.
For sure. But you wake up with the dust of your own respect.
Yeah, I had to imagine that was throw, but you know, whatever. Maybe you just, you know, put the cojones on the table like that. You let them know. Oh no, completely flubbing right now, but it's okay. Hello Talk, oh no, the install's not there anymore. It's gonna be very tough to win this round now, but again, the flips. Not sure what CCG has been looking for.
Oh, and right there, unfortunately gets caught with the wrong sword in the wrong hand, but ends up working out either way. Still does get the kill, gets the round on the board here. Pillow Talk will still, you know, sitting on a lead here, especially with that good backdash. Might be in a little bit more of a dangerous situation now.
Yeah, absolutely. God, it's real scary, real fast. Actually, anti-aired with the far S, but nonetheless, it should be close S. No, what in the world right there? Trying to sneak in a dust. The counter poke, I guess. Either way, Pillow Talk. Oh my goodness, the meaty was there for the counter hit, locking out the burst for now. We'll use it, PRC for the punish instead.
The pass gets a connection for the second time here, ends up juggling out. Not too bad here, drops on the Rekka as well. An awkward timing for the combo to drop there, still has the burst, and finally spends it.
You're gonna put the super out again there, and I was gonna say, CCG, you can't commit to anything on the air dashes, bro, because that super is sitting in the shadows. Pillow Talk up 2-0.
I've been using that super to great effect. Obviously super, super strong in neutral and just being able to get control here, but mind the super. We're straight back in, not even jealous right now. Our normal form is good enough, but with the transformation, forces the burst out.
Yeah, exactly. Oh god, a downside as CCG lands. Caught them off guard 100% right here. Still gonna work in the corner. The 5P, the bravery to press that in that instance. Oh my, what is happening? 2K. All right, we found it.
Back hitbox of the last hit of that super ends up working out beautifully. Listen, we don't argue with results. 2-0 right now with a great stop of the Wild Assault here. Pillow Talk still in the lead, but getting pressured out of this round so far.
Indeed, man. It's tough. Oh, CCG. Let's go. This lockdown. You got to keep them there. But right now, Pillow Talk really finding their way out, and they got the Jealousy Eater. Oh, my. Again, sneaking in. Big damage, no meter for the super or anything like that, but we still got positive modes. We still got plenty of time to close this out with the Jealousy as well, but it's ticking down. You're going to get one more. No, actually just uninstalls.
Oh, and the gold burst there, trying to go for something a little ballsy. Ends up not working out, though. The BRC slowdown gets the throw.
Yeah, I was going to say, you got the 50% tension right, so if you're CCG, you can't be going for the air approach, nothing like that. You know what's happening. I thought they were going to get supered on that one.
There goes this time, goes to the RC.
Oh, and then immediately bursted out, trying to keep locked down in the corner. Pillow Talk, you know they want to activate that. Jealousy does it in this instance, and you're staying alive. You're going to get a chance here. Jumps out, doesn't get the punish, though, somehow, some way. The close S comes through.
Yeah, jumping back and landing straight on top of the ram there. Beautiful answer. And both of them coming to the instant air dash, but easily the answer for CCG.
Indeed, bro. Who the instant block that time, but none prepared afterwards. Oh, and that guard bar was cranked. A big chunk of it got taken down by that sword toss, but nonetheless, Pillow Talk is still dealing with all this pressure in the corner. Finally finds the button after the rock, right? Expected the plus frames at the very least.
Absolutely. If you get the juggle here, Jealousy obviously paying off. Doesn't get the full confirm, but it's still okay. Manages to pick it straight back up. But look at the meter here. CCG, we are not blocking on this wake up. No way, but off the wall!
Indeed, bro. It's going to be a big opportunity now for CCG, but just as I say that, that opportunity might get taken away. Burst available there. No one ended up dashing forward. I think they crossed themselves up. Now all bursts are off the table. CCG with 100 tension, though. It's scurry.
Blocks.
Oh, and then one more for good measure. My goodness, Paracelsus got out on the action.
Swinging through, handling business. Pillow Talk's going to take that 3-0. And as always, huge shout out to Chipotle for helping us get even more matches on the stream. So things like that normally would be off to the wayside just a bit are able to be streamed out and showed to the community, because what could be better than more games?
Yeah, exactly, right? Fighting games, more fighting games. That's all we want when it comes to EVO, and Chipotle helps us make that happen, of course, as do a lot of other sponsors. We're going to take a quick break to make sure we thank them and make sure EVO is here to stay. We'll be right back.
That sizzle, that's That's the soundtrack of Chipotle.
Literally melt in your mouth tender. Let's see our chicken glistening, our fajita sizzling. It's magic happening.
And this is gonna be in your bowl. This is it.
I got my hands on my back. No, I don't want your man. You can't keep that. I make it pop like bubblegum. I'm hot now, wait till the summer come. Shake some.
I won PlayStation's Road to Evo and went head-to-head with Arslan Ash.
I won PlayStation Go to Evo and battle against Sonic Fox.
I have never seen that in my life.
To compete on PS5, choose your game, find PlayStation tournaments, and register. It's that easy. Sign up for PlayStation tournaments for opportunities to win unique prizes and much more.
PlayStation. Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off at zenni.com.
Tenno is back with brand new, officially licensed designs by the FGC for the FGC. Our vendor booth will be open across all 3 event days, and if you won't be at EVO in person, the full range of products will be available online at merch.10-o.gg. That is merch.10-o.gg.
The energy in the building is crazy right now, especially considering where we are. Listen, little later in the day on day one, the energy is still up. Proxy and Ringe taking you through even more of our early rounds of pools here for Guilty Gear Strive.
Yes, indeed, man. The crowd is filling me with some electricity. I love to hear, bro. They did the countdown aloud, all because they want to get back to that Guilty Gear Strive action, right? And that's exactly what we're going to do here. Got 2 players already on stage ready to duke it out. We got some matches lined up as well. It's going to be a great one here. I believe our next match will be One Death Suit versus Wabagul.
Absolutely, and they've been
love the names.
They've been playing a plethora of characters during this break here, and it looks like Potemkin is going to end up being the selection here. This is what we were seeing a little bit earlier, so a strong selection here. Another character I'm surprised I haven't seen more of today, considering how up people are. I have heard the opinion of, I've heard everywhere from top 7 to top 1. People have some skewed opinions on this big guy.
Yeah, 100%, right? Like, oh, Maverick Cake controllers, big shout outs to them, you know what it is. But the thing with Potemkin right now is, right, like, it feels obviously like the character's got some dangerous things, just himself, but the system is what really, the Happy Chaos levelist. Well, we don't gotta wonder who's who. My man, what in the world is this? What? He's got like a piece of a keyboard just plastered on like plexiglass?
It looks like it's attached to a clipboard.
Yeah, exactly. So like, what a piece of a keyboard. That's insane. The names, the controllers, the peripherals you'll see in majors and pools, it's enough entertainment on its own, honestly. But yes, indeed, with Potemkin, right, not only is he a dangerous character, but the system really favors him right now, right? Yes. With so many things being locked behind Burst Meter, Deflection, Wild Assault, etc. He gets more of that than most characters because it takes so long to kill him. And while the output is, he does real short combos that do a lot of damage, right? So you build much less of that resource than he does.
Yeah, high-powered chip as well, depending on the situation of the matchups here. And unfortunately, this is a matchup where we're not going to see much of it, but obviously Armored Pop Buster on reversal potentially can be a factor too. But Happy Chaos, kind of a monster in their own right, one of Potemkin's worst matchups, I would say.
Yeah, absolutely. Happy Chaos. I mean, even with the power of Potemkin in this match right now, or in this game, you're still not going to be happy when you look across the screen and see Happy Chaos. But you're going to feel a little bit better when they're out of bullets. This is a big opportunity. Burst away. Still only reloaded 1, but the Aegis out. Not trying to let Happy Chaos get those resources back. Nice air throw.
Yeah, I was looking for the air throw of their own. Manages to block Taco, though the cross-up works out well, but the pull of the gun drops the combo, but still gets the air there on the JP.
Yeah, the flick of the wrist. That's a huge combo starter for Happy Chaos. So Potemkin was better than dead if the conversion was there. However, we picked it up anyway.
These two players are very actively talking in between rounds, by the way.
Oh, word?
Yeah,
okay.
His energy. They've been